Lin Yun's girlfriend, dissatisfied with his financial status, left him for a wealthy heir. Suddenly, a billionaire grandfather emerged, claiming to recognize Lin Yun. "Why have you only come to acknowledge me now? I would rather perish from hunger outside than admit you. Ding! 100 million has been deposited into your bank account. Ah, this is quite delightful." After becoming part of the affluent third generation, Lin Yun gradually comprehended a profound truth. Wealth truly grants one the power to do as one pleases. In Qingyang City, before the Huading building, Lin Yun stood at the entrance with a smile, holding 2 movie tickets in his hand. At that moment, a man and a woman exited the building. The man, clad in a suit and adorned with a J.S. Dalton watch and a BMW key, walked beside a woman whose figure was striking and whose looks were commendable. They shared laughter and conversation. Fei. Upon seeing the girl, Lin Yun hurriedly approached her with a smile. However, upon noticing Lin Yun, the girl's expression shifted dramatically. "You, what are you doing here? Did I not tell you not to come to my workplace? If my colleagues see you, I would be utterly humiliated." Fei appeared distinctly displeased. "Fei, today marks our 2nd anniversary, and I bought movie tickets to surprise you," Lin Yun said, presenting the tickets with a smile. The man in the suit furrowed his brow. "Anniversary? Fei, didn't you say you had no boyfriend?" "Wu Xiao." Fei was momentarily speechless. The suited man then scrutinized Lin Yun, his disdain evident as he smirked. "Fei, what are you thinking? You chose such a bumpkin as your boyfriend? Look at his attire, he is clearly a poor boy." Fei's expression faltered as she felt embarrassed by Lin Yun. Noticing the mockery in the suited man's words, Lin Yun's face changed slightly, yet he refrained from retorting and instead reached out to Fei. "Fei, let us go." "Go where?" Fei pushed Lin Yun's hand away. "Wu Xiao is right. You're just a poor boy. Have you ever bought me the phone or the handbag I like? Can you even afford those? You only think of taking me to the movies on our anniversary. What can you offer me in terms of happiness?" Fei's tone was resolute and cutting. "Fei, though I'm currently poor, I will strive to improve," Lin Yun said through clenched teeth. "Strive? Huh, what a laughable notion. Your family is impoverished, lacking both money and influence. Even if you toil your entire life, you will never compare to a single hair on Wu Xiao's body." Fei scoffed. "Kid, someone like you isn't even worthy of carrying my shoes." Wu Xiao added mockingly. "Lin Yun, I've long wished to convey this. You are utterly unworthy of me. Today, I am breaking up with you," Fei declared firmly. She then turned to Wu Xiao, smiling seductively. "Wu Xiao, let us depart." With that, she entwined her arm with Wu Xiao's. Wu Xiao, wearing a disdainful smile, cast a glance at Lin Yun. "A poor boy like you does not deserve love, understand?" After saying this, Wu Xiao led Fei away towards a nearby BMW. Watching Fei's retreating figure, Lin Yun felt a tightness in his heart. Sorrow, anger, and a sense of helplessness enveloped him. "Is it merely because I am impoverished that 2 years of love have come to an end?" Lin Yun lowered his gaze, his fists clenched tightly, his nails digging into his palms until blood began to flow. Lin Yun had met Fei in high school, and by the time they graduated, they had confirmed their romantic relationship. At that time, Fei was still quite innocent. After graduation, Lin Yun was accepted into a local university, while Fei, unable to gain admission to her desired institution, entered the workforce. From that moment on, she gradually transformed into a pragmatic and materialistic individual. Lin Yun did not pursue Fei, nor did he attempt to win her back. For as a poor boy, what leverage did he possess to compete with that wealthy scion Wu? Moreover, Lin Yun had come to see through Fei. To speak candidly, throughout these years, due to his family's poverty, Lin Yun had endured countless disdainful glances and suffered numerous injustices and grievances. "Fei, today you look down upon me. In the future, I shall ensure that you find it impossible to reach me." Lin Yun's eyes glinted with fierce determination. "And as for Wu, should I rise to prominence one day, I shall make you regret your actions." In the slums of Qingyang City, the residents here mostly belong to the lower strata of society, and Lin Yun's family resides in this very place. On his way home, Lin Yun pondered the issue of making money, yet he found himself at a loss. As an ordinary undergraduate student from a poor family, the prospect of earning significant wealth seemed as daunting as scaling a mountain. In this world, fairness is a mere illusion. One might toil for a lifetime and still find themselves overshadowed by the offspring of affluent families. Upon arriving at his doorstep, Lin Yun was taken aback by the sight of a Bentley parked out front, its license plate indicating it was from the provincial capital. Why is such a luxury vehicle parked outside my home? With a sense of bewilderment, Lin Yun quickened his pace and entered the house. Upon stepping inside, he discovered not only his mother, but also an elderly gentleman clad in a suit. The man exuded an extraordinary presence, unmistakably not an ordinary individual. Grandson. The old man smiled warmly at Lin Yun. Those two words left Lin Yun utterly confounded. Mother, what is going on? Lin Yun looked at his mother in bewilderment. His mother had previously told him that both his maternal grandparents had passed away before his birth, which was why Lin Yun had never met his grandfather or known anything about him. With a deep sigh, his mother admitted, Yin, for all these years, I have been deceiving you. Your grandfather is, in fact, very much alive. He is your biological grandfather. When I wished to be with your father, your grandfather disapproved, and so I eloped with him. This sudden revelation left Lin Yun feeling dizzy. He had a grandfather after all. His parents had eloped in pursuit of love. By the way, son, your grandfather's name is Lu Zhizhong, his mother added. Lu Zhizhong. Lin Yun's facial muscles twitched involuntarily at the name. He had certainly heard of Lu Zhizhong, the wealthiest individual in the 3 southwestern provinces, whose fame extended nationwide, and was particularly renowned in his home province. In the southwestern region, Lu Zhizhong's Huading Group had a presence in nearly every city, and it thrived remarkably, including in Qingyang City, where it also conducted substantial business. You are truly Lu Zhizhong, the chairman of Huading Group? Lin Yun exclaimed, his eyes wide with disbelief as he gazed at Lu Zhizhong. He could hardly fathom that his biological grandfather was such a prominent figure. Indeed, my dear grandson. Lu Zhizhong approached with a beaming smile, eager to embrace Lin Yun. Yet Lin Yun took a step back. Why have you not acknowledged me all these years? With your wealth, how could you allow my mother to endure such hardships? Lin Yun questioned, his voice laced with anger. While Lin Yun could bear the struggles of life, he was acutely aware of the suffering his mother had faced alone since his father's untimely passing. My grandson, I have sent your mother money on numerous occasions, but she is quite stubborn and refused to accept it. She even declined my request to meet you. Truthfully, I have longed to acknowledge you, as you are my only grandchild. Lu Zhizhong explained with a hint of resignation. Mother, is what he said true? Lin Yun turned to his mother for confirmation. She nodded. What he says is indeed correct. I had hoped to keep you from knowing him for a lifetime, but I have come to realize that the grievances of our generation should not burden you. For your well-being, I believe it is time for you to meet him, and I hope you can accept him. My dear grandson. Lu Zhizhong laughed as he enveloped Lin Yun in a warm embrace. This time, Lin Yun did not shy away. My dear grandson, you have suffered over the years. Rest assured, your grandfather will make amends, Lu Zhizhong declared. He then produced a bank card, handing it to Lin Yun. My dear grandson, there is 100 million in pocket money on this card. Take it and use it as you wish. If it is insufficient, you can always ask your grandfather for more. 100 million. Lin Yun's hand trembled, nearly losing his balance from shock. To him, this was an astronomical sum. He had never imagined possessing such wealth. And Lu Zhizhong referred to it merely as pocket money? Lu Zhizhong, clearly noticing Lin Yun's astonishment, chuckled. 100 million is but a trivial amount to me. Do you understand? With a smile, he pressed the card into Lin Yun's hand and continued. Additionally, I am entrusting you with all of my business in Qingyang City. Entrusting me? But I'm still in university, and besides, I have no experience in business, Lin Yun replied, spreading his hands in confusion. That is of no concern. The business in Qingyang City is stable and managed by a capable team. You merely need to act as a figurehead while you continue your studies. The profits from the Qingyang branch will be yours to use as you please, Lu Zhizhong assured him. All right, Lin Yun acquiesced. After the events involving Fei Fei today, he had come to understand the significance of wealth and status. Most importantly, Lin Yun suddenly remembered that Fei Fei, who had just broken up with him, worked as a receptionist at the Qingyang branch of Huading Group, and that Wu Xiao was also associated with that branch. And now, he was about to become the chairman of that very company. Lin Yun couldn't help but wonder what expressions would adorn Fei Fei and Wu Xiao's faces when they learned he was their new chairman. The thought ignited a sense of anticipation within him. Chapter 2. I am the new chairman as long as you agree. Tomorrow morning you will assume the position of chairman at the Qingyang branch. How does that sound? I will make arrangements on the company's side, Lu Zhizhong said with a beaming smile. All right, Lin Yun nodded once more. Seeing Lin Yun's acceptance, Lu Zhizhong's joy intensified. Initially, he had feared that Lin Yun might decline his offer, but the process had been surprisingly smooth. Lu Zhizhong patted Lin Yun on the shoulder. Once you graduate from university, as long as you are willing, you will be the heir to Huading Group. After a moment of contemplation, Lu Zhizhong indicated that there were still many matters to attend to at the company and that he needed to return to the provincial capital. He promised to visit Lin Yun again in due time, urging him to call if he required any assistance. After Lu Zhizhong departed, Lin Yun found himself in disbelief. I am actually Lu Zhizhong's grandson. I am the heir to Huading Group. Lin Yun mused to himself. On the way back, he had thought it would be a lifetime of mediocrity, yet here he was, unexpectedly transformed into a privileged scion of immense wealth. Gazing at the bank card in his hand, Lin Yun silently vowed to ensure that those who had once bullied him would pay for their actions. Those who had looked down upon him, those who had mocked and ridiculed him, Lin Yun was determined to make them see him in a new light. After Lu Zhizhong left, his secretary spoke up. Lu, you have appointed the young master to the position of chairman of the Qingyang branch, but he lacks business acumen. If he acts recklessly, he may quickly jeopardize the branch's success. This could serve as a test. If he manages to ruin the company swiftly, it would indicate that he is a frivolous scion unworthy of being Huading Group's heir, Lu Zhizhong replied. He understood that as long as the operations were not mishandled, even a hands-off approach would allow the branch to remain profitable, for the company had long since stabilized under the management of professional executives. Well, what if the young master could actually enhance the branch's profitability, elevating its status in Xinjiang? The secretary suggested. That would indeed be ideal, but it seems unlikely. Lu Zhizhong shook his head. He did not expect Lin Yun to excel. He merely hoped he would preserve the family legacy without squandering it, allowing him to eventually assume the role of heir. At that moment, Lu Zhizhong could not have anticipated that Lin Yun would indeed manage to elevate the branch's performance. But that was a story for another time. The next morning at 8 o'clock, outside Huading Tower, the entire building exuded grandeur. And with Huading Group's substantial backing, the Qingyang branch naturally thrived. At this moment, over 100 employees stood outside the building. At the forefront were General Manager Wu Daong and Deputy General Manager Lu Bo. In the second row stood 5 department managers, including Wu Xiao, the one who had taken Lin Yun's girlfriend. The remaining department heads and company employees lined the sides of the road, eagerly awaiting the arrival of the new chairman, as they had received news that he would be reporting for duty today. Among the crowd of employees, the identity of the newly appointed chairman remains a mystery, as he has unexpectedly been parachuted into our midst. An employee remarked, "It goes without saying that he must be an impressive figure." At that moment, Fei Fei, amidst the crowd, interjected, "To my knowledge, this individual may be a relative of Chairman Lu Zhizhong." What? A relative of Chairman Lu? The employees were taken aback. Lu Zhizhong is the owner of the entire Huading Group and the wealthiest individual in the southwestern provinces. To be related to him would undoubtedly confer a remarkable status. Fei Fei, is that true? Really? The employees turned their gaze toward her. Of course it is true. Wu Xiao told me personally. He wouldn't deceive me. Fei Fei replied with an air of pride. Fei Fei, you've truly gotten close to Wu Xiao? You must look out for us in the future. And what about me? Fei Fei, when you first joined the company, I took good care of you, so you must return the favor. Why are you still calling her Fei Fei? Call her Sister Fei. Right, Sister Fei. Sister Fei. In an instant, the surrounding employees began to curry favor with Fei Fei, all because of her connection with Wu Xiao. She relished the attention while secretly reflecting on how wise her decision to part ways with Lin Yun had been. Otherwise, he would never have garnered such admiration. At that moment, a figure emerged before the crowd. It was Lin Yun, the newly appointed chairman. What was he doing here? Fei Fei frowned upon seeing him. Wu Xiao, standing in the front, recognized Lin Yun as well. Kid, halt. Wu Xiao stepped forward to block Lin Yun's path. Listen, I've got important matters to attend to today. Get lost. He shouted at Lin Yun. Wu Xiao, I assure you that the more you insult me now, the more dire your situation will become later. Lin Yun replied with a cold smirk, fully aware of his identity as Lu Zhizhong's grandson, which provided him with ample confidence. What? My situation dire? Huh. You're the one who is amusing. Just look at your own pathetic state. You can't even keep your girlfriend. Wu Xiao laughed heartily. At that moment, Fei Fei approached. Fei Fei, what a coincidence. We meet again. Lin Yun smiled at her. Lin Yun, are you here to beg me not to break up with you? Let me be clear. There is absolutely no chance of reconciling with a loser like you. Fei Fei replied sharply, her brow furrowed. Fei Fei, you might be overthinking things. I'm not here to seek reconciliation. In fact, even if you beg me to get back together, I wouldn't. Lin Yun retorted with a cold laugh. What? Me beg you? You impoverished fool? What a joke. I would never beg you in this lifetime. You should take a good look in the mirror and see what you truly are. Fei Fei scoffed, crossing her arms. At that moment, General Manager Wu Deong stepped forward and spoke. Son, who is this? What commotion is happening here? Don't you know what day it is? If the newly appointed chairman were to witness this chaotic scene, what a disgrace it would be. Father, he is merely a buffoon. I shall promptly send him on his way, Wu Xiao remarked with a smile. He then turned to Lin Yun and barked, You boy, if you know what is good for you, leave immediately, or I shall summon the security to throw you out. To speak frankly, Wu Xiao, I am the new chairman. You want me to leave? I'm afraid you simply lack the authority, Lin Yun retorted, pointing at Wu Xiao with a fierce tone. What? You claim to be the new chairman? Huh, what a ludicrous joke. Wu Xiao erupted into laughter upon hearing Lin Yun's declaration. The employees present could not help but stifle their laughter, observing Lin Yun clad in what appeared to be shabby attire, resembling merely a university student. Far from the image of a chairman. Fei Fei, however, turned pale. Lin Yun, must you embarrass yourself here, pretending to be the new chairman, as your former girlfriend? I find this utterly shameful. But I truly am the new chairman, Lin Yun replied, raising his hands in exasperation. Lin Yun, how can you still be so obstinate? Am I not familiar with your background and identity? Fei Fei scoffed. Security, security, throw this fool out, Wu Xiao commanded, summoning the guards. Instantly, over 10 security personnel rushed in. At that moment, a Bentley slowly approached, the very same car Lin Yun had seen parked outside his home the previous day. They're here. This must be the new chairman. The employees murmured in excitement. General Manager Wu Deong called out, Everyone, stand ready to welcome the new chairman. With that, he led the executives toward the Bentley. Lin Yun, aren't you pretending to be the new chairman? Now that the real one has arrived, let us see how you maintain your facade. Fei Fei sneered at Lin Yun. Very well, Lin Yun replied with a grin. As the door of the Bentley swung open, a middle-aged man stepped out. Lin Yun immediately recognized him as the individual who had been by his grandfather's side the day before, seemingly the grandfather's secretary. In front of the Bentley, General Manager Wu Deong, with a broad smile, asked Secretary Zhang, Why are you the only one here? Where is the new chairman? The chairman should have arrived by now. Haven't you seen him? Secretary Zhang responded. Arrived? No, not at all. Wu Deong appeared perplexed. Secretary Zhang scanned the area, and his gaze eventually settled on Lin Yun. With a smile, he hurried over to Lin Yun. General Manager Wu Deong, unsure of what was transpiring, quickly followed the executives behind him. Upon reaching Lin Yun, Secretary Zhang bowed respectfully, saying, Young master, I sincerely apologize for the delay. I was caught in traffic. Chapter 3. Settling accounts. Upon arriving before Lin Yun, Secretary Zhang promptly bowed and addressed him. Young master, I sincerely apologize for my tardiness. I was caught in traffic. The onlookers were left utterly bewildered, particularly Fei Fei and Wu Xiao, their mouths agape in astonishment. What was transpiring? Secretary Zhang was bowing to Lin Yun. He referred to Lin Yun as young master. At that moment, Secretary Zhang turned to face General Manager Wu, his expression stern, and declared, Mr. Wu, this is the new chairman. Why are you all still in shock? Quickly, pay your respects. What? He is the new chairman? General Manager Wu De Yong's complexion turned ashen in an instant. It was indeed true, he was the chairman. The employees present were left speechless, their expressions reflecting sheer disbelief. Wu Xiao's eyes widened in shock, unable to fathom the revelation, feeling as if struck by a bolt from the blue. The most disconcerted of all was Fei Fei. No, this cannot be. He is merely a poor boy. I am fully aware of his family's circumstances. He cannot possibly be the new chairman. Her voice was laced with incredulity. General Manager Wu De Yong chimed in. Secretary Zhang, are you certain? His attire hardly resembles that of a chairman. Mr. Wu, here are the official documents. You may verify for yourself. If you still have doubts, Feel free to contact Chairman Liu for confirmation, Secretary Zhang replied, handing over the official appointment documents to Wu Deyong. Upon closer inspection, Wu Deyong confirmed that the identity information and photograph indeed matched Lin Yun. Secretary Zhang continued, "Furthermore, I must be candid with you. Young Master Lin Yun is the biological grandson of Chairman Liu Zhizhong." What? The biological grandson of Chairman Liu? This revelation detonated like a bombshell, reverberating through the hearts of those present. The implications of being the grandson of Liu Zhizhong were monumental. Wu Xiao, overwhelmed by the shock, collapsed to the ground, his face ashen from the sudden realization. He could hardly fathom the ramifications of having stolen the affections of the granddaughter of Chairman Liu. This is impossible. It cannot be true. Fei Fei gazed at Lin Yun, her expression one of utter disbelief, struggling to grasp the unfolding reality. At this juncture, General Manager Wu Deyong hurried to Lin Yun, his demeanor obsequious. "Chairman Lin, I failed to recognize you earlier. I hope you will not hold it against me." Wu Deyong understood that Secretary Zhang was a favored aide of Chairman Liu and would not fabricate a story regarding his own grandson. Lin Yun, however, paid no heed to Wu Deyong, instead turning to address the gathered employees. The over 100 employees present averted their gazes, rendered silent by fear. For they had previously mocked Lin Yun when he claimed to be the new chairman. They were now acutely aware of their misjudgment. It was crucial to recognize that this was not merely the new chairman, but also the biological grandson of the esteemed elder Liu. Feeling the weight of their reverence, Lin Yun was struck by a profound realization. Had anyone ever regarded him with such awe? Certainly not. His gaze swept across the room until it finally settled on Wu Xiao. As Wu Xiaojian observed Lin Yun approaching him, an overwhelming sense of dread engulfed him, and cold sweat began to bead on his back. He realized that Lin Yun had come to settle the score. "Young Master Lin." Upon Lin Yun's arrival, Wu Xiao unexpectedly clung to Lin Yun's leg, pleading for mercy. "Young Master Lin, I was wrong. I should not have pursued your girlfriend. I apologize. I will return Fei Fei to you. Please, spare me." Given the astonishing identity of Lin Yun as the direct grandson of Chairman Liu, Wu Xiao could conceive no other thoughts but to beg for forgiveness. As he lay before Lin Yun, beseeching mercy, Lin Yun couldn't help but reflect on the advantages of wealth and power. Wu Xiao, a typical rich heir, had been arrogant and overbearing just yesterday. Yet today he was on his knees. This was a scenario Lin Yun had never dared to dream of. "Return her to me? I'm afraid I have no use for such a worthless woman. Moreover, do you truly believe I will spare you?" Lin Yun narrowed his eyes. With that, he delivered a swift kick, sending Wu Xiao sprawling to the ground. As Wu Xiao lay there, the reality of Lin Yun's status hit him, compelling him to suppress his indignation. "Chairman, my son is just a child and does not understand his misdeeds. If he has offended you in any way, please show mercy and forgive him," Wu Deyong interjected, advocating for his son. Lin Yun cast a cold glance at Wu Deyong. "Do you still have the audacity to plead for him? A lack of proper upbringing reflects poorly on the parent. Your son's arrogance is largely a consequence of your indulgence." He then declared loudly, "In my capacity as the new chairman, I hereby announce that both of you are expelled from Huading Group, effective immediately." "What? Expelled?" Wu Deyong's complexion turned the color of liver. After years of hard work to attain the position of general manager, being dismissed now would render his efforts futile. Wu Deyong had considered countering with his seniority, but remembering Lin Yun's connection to Chairman Liu, he swallowed his words. Wu Xiao's expression was one of utter despair. His ability to thrive in his privileged life depended entirely on his father. If his father were also dismissed, he would lose his identity as a wealthy heir. How could he possibly live on? In that moment, he felt as if he had plummeted from paradise to the depths of hell. "Security, remove the Wu father and son and throw them out," Lin Yun commanded with a wave of his hand. The dozen or so security personnel exchanged hesitant glances. After all, Wu Deyong had always been a prominent figure in the branch. Lin Yun's brow furrowed. "What? Are my words not clear to you? Or do you believe my authority is insufficient?" "Enough, enough, enough." The security personnel responded in unison, dispelling their doubts upon realizing Lin Yun's esteemed lineage. With Lin Yun's backing, They felt emboldened, even should they be required to confront the Wu family. Once this realization dawned upon them, the security team promptly moved to seize Wu Daong and Wu Xiao. Scoundrels! Let go of me! I am Wu Xiao. How dare you lay hands on me? You filthy security guards! Wu Xiao shouted at the top of his lungs. One of the security guards sneered, Wu Xiao, you and your father have both been dismissed. What pretense are you putting on now? What are you even worth at this point? Two security guards, who were holding Wu Xiao, remarked, Do you still think you're Wu Xiao? Are you trying to act superior? You're nothing now. Keep it up, and you'll regret it. With that, they dragged Wu Xiao out. You. Wu Xiao's lips quivered in anger. How could he endure such humiliation at the hands of mere security guards? Meanwhile, Wu Daong remained relatively composed, his expression grim but not resorting to shouting. As a veteran in the shopping mall, he understood the gravity of the situation. He had no standing to contend with the grandson of Chairman Liu. After the Wu father and son were discarded on the street corner, many employees present felt a sense of hidden satisfaction. Wu Xiao had often bullied others in the company, leveraging his identity to intimidate both men and women. Many employees harbored disdain for him, but were too afraid to voice their feelings. Now, witnessing the downfall of the Wu family, they couldn't help but feel pleased. At this moment, Lin Yun approached Fei Fei. It was time to bring closure to their complicated relationship. Fei Fei, pale-faced, realized that her association with Wu Xiao had been driven solely by his wealth and status, and now that he had fallen, her former boyfriend Lin Yun had unexpectedly risen to become the chairman and the grandson of the wealthiest man in the Southwest. Lin Yun, how can this be? Your family was supposed to be poor. How are you the grandson of Chairman Liu? Fei Fei asked, incredulous. She had always believed she knew Lin Yun's background. Regret washed over Fei Fei. Had she known Lin Yun was the grandson of the affluent Liu Zhizhong, she would never have broken up with him, even under duress. Indeed, the world is full of surprises. I never anticipated I would be the grandson of Liu Zhizhong, Lin Yun replied with a smile. Fei Fei bit her lip. Lin Yun, I was deceived by Wu Xiao's sweet words. Yesterday, I acted foolishly. I truly love you. Please consider our 2 years together and give me another chance. As she spoke, she clung to Lin Yun's arm, her expression pleading. Apologies, but you are reaching beyond your means. Lin Yun, his face devoid of emotion, pushed Fei Fei away. Just as she had been callous towards him yesterday, he returned the sentiment today. After shoving her aside, Lin Yun turned and walked away. As she watched him leave coldly, Fei Fei's heart sank into despair. She realized that the man she had once looked down upon was now beyond her reach for a lifetime. Lin Yun approached Vice General Manager Lu Bo, who turned pale in fright and quickly exclaimed, Young Master Lin, I am not in cahoots with Wu Daong. Please see reason. Lin Yun helped Lu Bo to his feet. Lu, there is no need for alarm. I am not here to cause you trouble. On the contrary, I am promoting you. Effective immediately, you are the new general manager of the company. Oh, really? Lu Bo was both astonished and elated. Of course, it's true, Lin Yun replied with a smile. After learning of his new position as chairman, Lin Yun had invested in gathering information about the company's internal affairs. According to intelligence, Lu Bo is a person of considerable commercial acumen. Unfortunately, he has been hindered by General Manager Wu Daong, who has overshadowed Lu Bo's contributions, seizing much of the credit for himself, while Lu Bo has been left to bear the brunt of Wu's blunders. For someone like Lu Bo, what he lacks is a benefactor who can elevate him. Lin Yun also invested in investigating Lu Bo's character and discovered that he possesses admirable qualities. Thus, Lin Yun is willing to extend a helping hand. Thank you, Chairman. I, Lu Bo, will forever remember your kindness in promoting me, Lu Bo exclaimed, overwhelmed with emotion, nearly kneeling before Lin Yun. For Lin Yun, it may have been a mere statement, yet for Lu Bo, it was an opportunity he had yearned for throughout many years. There is no need for thanks. Simply perform well. Elevating the company to new heights under my guidance is the greatest reward you can offer me, Lin Yun replied. After a brief pause, he continued, You are aware of my position. As long as you excel, I can promote you beyond the role of a mere branch manager. Do you understand? I understand. Rest assured, Chairman Lin, I will exert myself to the utmost. I will face any challenges without hesitation. Lu Bo responded with unwavering determination. He understood that Lin Yun was indeed his benefactor. In his heart, he silently resolved to remain steadfastly loyal to Lin Yun and wholeheartedly advance the company's interests. Chapter 4. Donations. I have faith in you, Lin Yun said, patting Lu Bo on the shoulder. For the former Lin Yun, Lu Bo, the vice president of a large corporation, was a figure to be revered. Yet now, he found Lu Bo bowing and scraping before him. Turning to the more than 100 employees present, Lin Yun proclaimed, "As a token of our first meeting, I shall personally grant each of you 10,000 yuan, to be included with your salaries next month." What? A 10,000 yuan welcome gift. Long live Chairman Lin. Long live Chairman Lin. The employees, initially taken aback, erupted into excited cheers, their joy palpable. What could be a better benefit than receiving cash directly, and a sum as generous as 10,000 yuan at that? The new chairman was indeed exceedingly magnanimous, bestowing such largesse upon them at their very first encounter. He was leagues above the Wu family. Indeed, with such a generous new chairman, the future looks promising. The employees buzzed with excitement, reveling in the prospect of a chairman who dispensed money without hesitation. In contrast, during the tenure of the Wu family, Wu Daong had been notoriously stingy with the staff. Lin Yun's financial generosity had undoubtedly won their hearts. The sum of over 100,000 yuan was a trifle for Lin Yun at this stage. "Everyone," Lin Yun continued, waving his hand, "this amount is merely a drop in the bucket. As long as you work diligently, I assure you that bonuses and benefits will be plentiful in the future. With Chairman Lin, we will face any challenge without hesitation." Lu Bo led the enthusiastic chant. "With Chairman Lin, we will face any challenge without hesitation." The employees echoed the rallying cry, their spirits soaring. Lin Yun surveyed the crowd, pleased by their fervor. Though his grandfather had suggested that he merely act as a figurehead, Lin Yun, now the chairman, aspired to elevate the company further, proving to his grandfather that he was not just an aimless scion of wealth. Standing nearby, Secretary Zhang observed the scene unfold. He thought to himself, "I never imagined the young master would be so formidable, winning over General Manager Xion's unwavering loyalty and effortlessly gaining the employees' trust. He certainly embodies the spirit of old Master Lu." Lin Yun's performance exceeded Zhang's expectations, prompting him to report everything he had witnessed to old Master Lu Zhizhong. The company had already found its footing, with operations running smoothly and Lu Bo and the executives managing affairs. After spending the morning at the company, Lin Yun decided to depart. He also instructed Lu Bo to eliminate all connections associated with the Wu family from the company. According to information Lin Yun had gathered the previous day, the Wu family had infiltrated the company with numerous unproductive connections, leeching off its resources. Such detrimental elements must be eradicated. Meanwhile, at the Wu residence, damn it, an enraged Wu Xiao smashed a cup onto the floor. "Dad, are we really going to let this slide?" Wu Xiao's dissatisfaction was evident. "Of course not. Today Wu Daong, vow not to be outdone." Wu Daong gritted his teeth, but as the grandson of Director Lu, we stand no chance against him. Wu Xiao wore a helpless expression. "If we cannot confront him openly, we shall resort to more clandestine methods. We will secretly hire a few thugs to incapacitate that young man." Wu Daong's face contorted with malice. Wu Xiao's eyes lit up. "Father, what a brilliant plan. As long as we deny any involvement, no one will ever know we are behind it. We can simply pay those thugs to hide abroad for a while, and all will be well. Indeed, I know a few mercenaries. I shall set this in motion at once." Wu Daong rose abruptly to leave. "Father, ensure the thugs are ruthless. It will be best if they leave him in a vegetative state." Wu Xiao shouted. Noon, Qingyang University. In dormitory 8112. "Lin Yun, this morning was Chef Zheng's class, and you dare to skip it entirely." As soon as Lin Yun entered the dormitory, a plump fellow approached him. This chubby individual, named Huang Sun, was Lin Yun's sole friend at university. "I had matters to attend to this morning," Lin Yun shrugged. "Then you should have taken a leave of absence. Chef Zheng has stated that he intends to fail you," the plump fellow said earnestly. "He wishes to fail me?" Lin Yun narrowed his eyes, a glint of coldness flickering within. Chef Zheng, whose real name was Zheng Daowei, was one of Lin Yun's university instructors. However, Lin Yun held a poor impression of him, primarily due to his fierce demeanor, which had earned him the moniker of chef. More importantly, Lin Yun had once inadvertently witnessed Chef Zheng engaging in relations with a female student. It was rumored that Chef Zheng had threatened her, asserting that if she did not comply, he would fail her. How could such a scoundrel be deemed a teacher? Lin Yun, you ought to apologize to Chef Zheng and plead with him. Perhaps you can salvage your standing. If he truly fails you, it will be quite troublesome. The plump fellow advised. Rest assured, I shall seek him out, but Lin Yun's lips curled into a chilling smile. In the past, Lin Yun might have sought out Chef Zheng to apologize in such a situation. However, now, as the grandson of the wealthiest man in southwest China, would Lin Yun deign to plead with him? In the departmental office, the door was unlocked, and Lin Yun pushed it open, entering the office. At that moment, Chef Zheng was engrossed in a film. Upon hearing the door creak, he hastily closed the page and turned to see Lin Yun standing there. His temper flared instantly, for Lin Yun had interrupted his leisure and startled him. Lin Yun, do you not know to knock before entering my office? Do you not understand the rules? And you had the audacity to skip my class this morning. Do you comprehend the consequences? Chef Zheng reprimanded, his expression darkening. Professor Zheng, I am here regarding the failing grade. Lin Yun replied as he approached Chef Zheng. Oh, you wish to plead with me not to fail you? Quite simple. Chef Zheng rubbed his fingers together, indicating his desire for money. Lin Yun smirked coldly, already anticipating that Chef Zheng would demand a bribe. Lin Yun settled into the adjacent chair, crossed his legs, and said, I apologize, but I am not here to beg for your favor. Rather, I am here to offer you a chance. If you are wise, we can consider the matter of your truancy this morning settled. Otherwise what? Zheng, the butcher, inquired with a teasing smile. Lin Yun narrowed his eyes. Otherwise, I assure you, you shall face dire consequences. What? You think I will suffer because of you? A mere impoverished university student? Ha! What a joke. Zheng could not suppress his laughter. Though formidable, Zheng only preyed on the weak. Fully aware that Lin Yun was an easy target. Then, Zheng's demeanor shifted as he slapped the table, declaring, Listen here, kid, I will lay it out plainly. You have upset me today, and you must apologize and present me with a sincerity red envelope containing 5,000. If not, I will ensure you fail your finals and ruin your chance of graduation. In Zheng's eyes, Lin Yun, a penniless and powerless student, would surely capitulate under even the slightest threat. Upon hearing this, Lin Yun's expression darkened. Zheng, you wretched scoundrel, you are unworthy of being a teacher. Furthermore, you have squandered the opportunity one offered you. You will come to regret this. With that, Lin Yun stood and walked out. Hearing Lin Yun call him by his nickname, Zheng slammed his fist on the table in anger. You dare call me Zheng the Butcher? How dare you speak to me in such a tone? I assure you, the one who will regret this will be you. Zheng shouted at Lin Yun's retreating figure. It was ill-advised to offend a teacher in university, and Zheng had already resolved to not only fail Lin Yun in his final exams, but also make it difficult for him to obtain his diploma in the future, thus relieving his own frustrations. On the other side, Lin Yun shook his head after leaving the office. What a disgraceful beast masquerading as a teacher. He found Zheng utterly revolting. In truth, Lin Yun could easily resolve the truancy issue by offering Zheng a few thousand yuan, but he would never stoop to that level. Instead, Lin Yun was determined to make Zheng pay dearly for his misdeeds. He made his way to the principal's office. Knock, knock, knock. Come in. Upon entering, Lin Yun was greeted by Principal Zhou, who was clad in a suit. Zhou glanced up from his newspaper and continued reading as he asked, What brings you here, student? Principal Zhou, I would like to make a donation to the school. Lin Yun replied nonchalantly. A donation? Thank you for your kindness. But our school does not lack for a few hundred yuan. You should keep it for yourself, Principal Zhou responded without looking up from his paper. Lin Yun smiled. Principal Zhou, I am not referring to a few hundred yuan, but rather 10 million. What? 10 million? The principal hastily set down his newspaper, astonished as he gazed at Lin Yun. Are you joking? You wish to donate 10 million? Observing Lin Yun's attire, the principal found it hard to believe that he could possibly have such an amount at his disposal. Please provide me with the school's account number. Once I have transferred the funds, you will discern the truth, Lin Yun remarked. The principal pondered for a moment before ultimately relaying the account information to Lin Yun. The transfer is complete. Please check, principal. Lin Yun promptly stated as he finalized the transaction on his mobile device. Xiaoli, kindly call the finance department to confirm whether the 10 million has been received. The principal instructed his secretary, who was standing nearby. Nodding, the secretary hurriedly made the call to verify. Principal, the confirmation is in, the finance department reported. They have just received a mysterious transfer of 10 million. The secretary exclaimed eagerly. Goodness! The principal gasped in astonishment, never anticipating the authenticity of the claim. A donation of 10 million is undoubtedly the largest contribution received since the establishment of Qingyang University. Xiaoli, quickly prepare some tea for this esteemed student. Vraiment très heureux de pouvoir. After speaking, the principal hurriedly approached Lin Yun with a beaming smile and warmly inquired, Esteemed student, please take a seat. May I ask your name and which distinguished family you hail from? Chapter 5. The dismissal incident. The principal was acutely aware that anyone capable of casually donating 10 million must hail from an extraordinary family, one of immense wealth. Such elite scions of society deserved to be revered. My name is Lin Yun. Lin Yun turned and took a seat, crossing his legs nonchalantly. Principal, my generous donation is not without its conditions. I have 2 requests. Please go ahead. The principal nodded, already pondering that this young gentleman would certainly not part with his money without a purpose. After sipping the tea offered by the secretary, Lin Yun spoke calmly. First, I require the dismissal of teacher Zheng Dewei, also known as Zheng the Butcher. Second, I demand that I be exempt from failing any subjects regardless of my attendance. Consider it done. The principal replied without hesitation. Dismissing a single teacher was a trivial matter. After all, there were plenty of teachers available, and 10 million was undoubtedly of greater significance. Very well, I shall not take up more of your time. I trust you will expedite the dismissal process, Lin Yun said as he rose. His mission was accomplished. Zheng the Butcher would be expelled. I shall see you off, young Master Lin. The principal followed Lin Yun closely, escorting him out of the office. Once Lin Yun had departed, the principal instructed his secretary, Xiaoli, promptly investigate his background. I must know which influential family he belongs to. With Lin Yun's ability to so casually present 10 million, the principal was convinced of his substantial familial ties. Yes, I will take care of it right away. The secretary responded eagerly. At 2 o'clock in the afternoon, in the classroom, Lin Yun, you just went to the office to see Zheng the Butcher, didn't you? Did he agree to forgive you? Asked his plump deskmate. He did not agree, for I did not apologize. It is he who owes me an apology. Lin Yun replied dismissively. What? Are you out of your mind, Lin Yun? The plump boy looked bewildered. Rest assured, I am perfectly fine. As for Zheng the Butcher, having offended me, he is destined for dismissal, Lin Yun said with a faint smile. You're claiming you're not delusional, yet you speak such nonsense. You should go apologize to Zheng the Butcher at once. Otherwise, he might truly make your life difficult during finals, and that would be a real mess. The plump boy urged anxiously. In his eyes, students of their modest means could never afford to offend a teacher. Their conversation did not go unnoticed by Zhang Hu, a classmate seated behind them. Zhang Hu, whose father was involved in the construction materials business and was quite affluent, was known for his arrogance and connections in the local scene. Lin Yun, you just said that Zheng the Butcher offended you and is destined for dismissal? Huh, you're quite the joker. Zhang Hu laughed heartily. Then, standing up, he proclaimed loudly, Classmates, Lin Yun just claimed that because Zheng the Butcher offended him, he will be expelled from school. What do you think of that? Zhang Hu's voice boomed, ensuring that every student in the classroom could hear his words clearly. Upon hearing this, the classmates turned their gazes towards Zhang Hu and Lin Yun. Indeed, it was I who had uttered those words. Is there a problem with that? If the butcher Zheng has offended me, he deserves to be expelled. Not even Jesus can save him, Lin Yun stated calmly. What? Not even Jesus can save him? Ha! The entire class, including Zhang Hu, erupted in laughter. Goodness, this boy Lin Yun, who usually appears rather earnest, is now boasting so boldly? He seems to think he is a wealthy second-generation heir, yet he is merely impoverished. What power does he possess to have the butcher Zheng expelled? The classmates were well aware of Lin Yun's humble background. Who would believe that he could manage to have Zhang dismissed? Even the chubby boy nudged Lin Yun and whispered, Lin Yun, it's fine to boast to me, but why do it in front of the whole class? It's quite embarrassing. Chubby, I am not boasting. Lin Yun replied with utmost seriousness. You must truly have a fever today, the chubby boy said, utterly speechless, unsure of how to continue. Lin Yun was not surprised by his reaction, given that the chubby boy understood his family circumstances quite well. Ding-ling-ling. The bell for class rang. The first class of the afternoon was still under the supervision of Zhang, the butcher. Zhang slowly entered the classroom. Teacher Zhang. Zhang, who suddenly stood up, exclaiming, Teacher Zhang. Lin Yun has just been making outrageous claims in the classroom, stating that you have offended him and that you will consequently be expelled from the school. After declaring this, Zhang, who crossed his arms, eagerly anticipating the unfolding drama. Upon hearing this, Zhang's countenance darkened immediately. Lin Yun had already challenged him in the office at noon, and now his anger surged even higher. Bang! Zhang slammed the textbook onto the desk, then glared at Lin Yun, rebuking him. Lin Yun, do you truly wish for your own demise? How dare you openly slander a teacher? I will ensure that the school punishes you. Oh dear, Lin Yun is in trouble now. Zhang, who and his band of friends began to whistle, relishing the spectacle. The classmates subtly shook their heads. It was exceedingly unwise for a mere impoverished university student to offend a teacher. Lin Yun, you should quickly stand up and deny it. Say you didn't say that, and apologize. Otherwise, it will truly be over for you, the chubby boy urged, jabbing Lin Yun repeatedly with his elbow. Lin Yun indeed stood up. Then, under the gaze of everyone, he smiled and said, Teacher Zhang, what Zhang who said is entirely accurate. I did indeed say that about you. Boom! At this proclamation, the classroom erupted in chaos. He actually admitted it? He dared to call Zhang by that nickname. Goodness, is he trying to court disaster? Does he still wish to continue his studies? Does he aspire to graduate? In the eyes of his classmates, Lin Yun appeared utterly mad. Never had a student dared to address Zhang by that nickname in front of him. On the podium, Zhang's eyes blazed with uncontrollable fury. Lin Yun, mark my words, if you manage to graduate smoothly, I shall write my surname Zhang in reverse. Zhang bellowed in rage. At that moment, a director appeared at the classroom door, accompanied by 2 security guards. Director Wu, what brings you here? Zhang Tufu quickly donned a smile upon seeing the director. Zhang Daowei, you have been expelled from the school. The principal has ordered you to leave immediately. The director replied coldly. Wow, what? I've been expelled? Zhang Tufu's expression changed dramatically. Director Wu, you must be joking. How could I suddenly be expelled? He forced a smile. Do I look like I am joking with you? The director retorted. Security, escort Zhang Daowei out of the school. With a mere wave of his hand, the director commanded. The 2 security guards promptly stepped forward to seize Zhang Tufu. Hey, Director Wu, you must be mistaken. This is impossible. As Zhang Tufu shouted in protest, he was forcibly removed from the classroom. The director instructed the class, everyone, continue with your self-study before leaving the room. At that moment, the entire classroom was enveloped in an eerie silence. Many students couldn't help but glance at Lin Yun. They recalled Lin Yun's earlier assertion that Zhang Tufu had offended him, thus leading to Zhang Tufu's expulsion. At the time, they regarded it as a grand joke and even mocked Lin Yun for boasting. Now, however, Zhang Tufu had indeed been expelled from the school. Lin Yun's words had come to fruition. The students were astonished. Could it be that Zhang Tufu's sudden expulsion was truly due to Lin Yun? Brother Hu, Lin Yun actually got it right. Zhang Tufu's expulsion. Could it really be because of him? A thin student beside Zhang who exclaimed in disbelief. Impossible. He is just a poor boy. He must have overheard the news of Zhang Tufu's expulsion and is merely trying to show off by claiming it was his doing. Zhang Hu countered. Exactly. That must be it. Several of Zhang Hu's companions nodded in agreement. The only reason he dared to confront Zhang Tufu is that he knew in advance about the expulsion. Otherwise, with his background, he wouldn't even have the guts to challenge a teacher. Zhang Hu said coldly. Brother Hu's analysis makes sense. His companions nodded in unison. Upon hearing Zhang Hu's words, the classmates began to find some merit in his reasoning. In Lin Yun's vicinity, a chubby student could not help but exclaim, Lin Yun, you really are fortunate. If Zhang Tufu hadn't been expelled suddenly, confronting him like that would have been disastrous. Lin Yun smiled, for Zhang Tufu's expulsion was a consequence of his own actions, not merely luck. At the school gate, Zhang Tufu was forcefully thrown out by the two security guards. Director Wu, what is the reason for this? Even if I am expelled, I deserve an explanation. Zhang Tufu, having fallen to the ground, wore a face of indignation. The principal instructed me to inform you that you have offended someone you should not have. Director Wu replied nonchalantly. Who? Who is it? Zhang Tufu demanded, raising his head. The director uttered two words. Lin Yun. What? Lin Yun. Zhang Tufu felt as though he had been struck by a bolt of lightning, his entire being frozen in shock. Meanwhile, inside the classroom, suddenly, the butcher was dismissed, leaving everyone to engage in self-study in the classroom. Many students took out their phones and began to play. Hey, someone on the school forum mentioned that a sophomore from our university has donated 10 million yuan. 10 million? Is that for real? Of course it's true. The school's official website has announced it. If you don't believe me, go check it out. The news spread like wildfire across the school forum and various group chats. The astonishing act of a student donating 10 million yuan quickly reached the classroom, igniting fervent discussions among the entire class. Wow, that's a staggering 10 million. Who is the generous soul behind this? Which class does this rich kid belong to? Indeed, which class's affluent student is this? Everyone was eager to uncover the identity of this sudden benefactor. It is understood that anyone capable of casually donating such a sum must come from an extraordinarily wealthy background. Even Zhang, who was taken aback, although his family was well off. His allowance was limited. He couldn't even fathom donating 1 million, let alone 10 million. Zhang Hu realized that this wealthy benefactor was undoubtedly on a different level, far beyond his own. Chapter 6. The valor of manhood. Some female classmates in the class were almost bubbling with excitement, eager to discover the identity of this wealthy young man. They were certain that, once they learned who he was, they would employ every possible means to forge a connection with him. To gain such a companion would be akin to soaring to great heights. Regrettably, the notice did not specify the class name, only referring to the student as an anonymous benefactor. Indeed, in the forums and various groups, students were fervently inquiring about the identity of this mysterious affluent individual, yet no one seemed to possess any information about him. The chatter among classmates was incessant. Upon overhearing them discuss him, Lin Yun couldn't help but chuckle, astonished that his modest donation had become a topic of widespread knowledge throughout the school. Fortunately, before leaving the principal's office, he had advised the principal to keep his class name confidential, thus sparing himself from a multitude of troubles. Upon hearing the discussions, Zhang Hu interjected, "What on earth is this guy thinking? To donate anonymously? Isn't the point of such a generous contribution to show off? How can one flaunt their wealth while remaining incognito? If it were me, I would ensure that the school clearly states the class in my name." Unbeknownst to the classmates, the very wealthy individual they were so eager to identify was seated right alongside them. The jovial figure beside Lin Yun, affectionately known as the Fatty, remarked, "This rich kid is incredibly generous, casually donating 10 million. Being friends with such a person must be delightful. Haha." Lin Yun internally chuckled, thinking, "Aren't we already friends? By the way, Fatty, here is the 1,000 yuan I borrowed from you previously." Lin Yun retrieved 10 crisp 100 yuan bills. "You can keep it for now. I don't need this amount at the moment," the Fatty insisted, pushing the money back. He was aware of Lin Yun's financial struggles. Lin Yun felt a wave of gratitude wash over him. In the past, when his family was in dire straits, no one wished to associate with him. Yet the Fatty had been willing to help, even lending Lin Yun money during pressing times. "Thank you, Fatty, but I truly have money now, so do not worry about me." Lin Yun pressed the 1,000 yuan into the Fatty's hands. Although he had initially intended to repay him tenfold, Lin Yun reconsidered, understanding that due to the Fatty's character, he would likely refuse any excess. It would be better to assist him in other ways in the future. "All right, if you find yourself in need again, just let me know," the Fatty conceded, no longer rejecting Lin Yun's offer. "Hey, Lin Yun, you little rascal, have you struck it rich? To be able to produce 1,000 yuan at once. You haven't resorted to selling yourself over the weekend, have you?" Zhang Hu joked loudly. Lin Yun's brows furrowed immediately. Zhang Hu, mind your tongue. How dare you talk back? Are you looking for trouble? Zhang Hu slammed his hand on the table, visibly agitated, ready to confront Lin Yun. In Zhang Hu's eyes, Lin Yun was merely a soft target, someone who should obediently submit. To dare to resist was tantamount to courting disaster. Zhang Hu, if you dare to lay a finger on me today, I assure you, I will make you regret it profoundly, Lin Yun warned, narrowing his eyes as he fixed his gaze on Zhang Hu. Zhang Hu's previous actions had already ignited a flicker of anger within Lin Yun, and now he was brazenly pushing his luck. In the past, Lin Yun would never have dared to offend Zhang Hu. However, now that Lin Yun is the wealthy grandson of the richest man in southwest China, how could he fear someone like Zhang Hu? If he truly provoked Lin Yun, the consequences would be unbearable for Zhang Hu. You think you can make me die in disgrace? Just by you? Huh. I shall see how, after I deal with you, a penniless and powerless wretch like you can make me die in disgrace. Zhang Hu rolled up his sleeves. The stout man hurriedly shielded Lin Yun, forcing a smile as he addressed Zhang Hu. Brother Hu, Lin Yun is just a bit out of sorts today, spouting nonsense. I apologize on his behalf. Please, temper your anger. Get lost, you bastard. Or else I'll take you down too. An enraged Zhang Hu shoved the stout man aside. Stop. At that moment, a delicate voice rang out. Lin Yun turned to see it was class monitor Wang Shui. Wang Shui was stunningly beautiful, with fair skin, cascading black hair, and a height of around 165 meters. Her figure was exquisite, adorned in a floral dress that made one's heart race. She was the belle of the class and a beauty recognized throughout the school. Zhang Hu, this is a classroom, and it's during class time. If you dare to act recklessly, I will certainly report you to the counselor, Wang Shui declared. Lin Yun was taken aback by her intervention. He had no relationship with her, and they had never spoken alone. Yet here she was, seemingly coming to his aid. Wang, my dear beauty, are you really helping this kid? You should understand that his family is destitute, and there's nothing worth defending about him. Zhang Hu retorted, displeased. Wang Shui bit her red lip. Precisely because his family is struggling, as class monitor, I cannot allow you to bully him. Is that so? Then I shall bully him all the same. Zhang Hu boasted arrogantly. With that, he threw a punch at Lin Yun. Lin Yun, watch out! The stout man shouted in panic. Wang Shui's expression turned anxious upon seeing this. Under the gaze of their classmates, Lin Yun swiftly dodged Zhang Hu's punch, then seized a pen from the desk and forcefully jabbed it into Zhang Hu's shoulder. A chilling scream echoed as the pen plunged into Zhang Hu's shoulder, blood gushing forth. The scene sent shockwaves through the onlookers, their faces paling in horror. How ruthless! This kid is merciless. He actually dared to injure Zhang Hu. Does he not know about Zhang Hu's family background? Is he truly seeking his own demise? Previously, Lin Yun had been seen as an easy target, so no one expected him to strike with such ferocity. Even Zhang Hu himself was taken aback that Lin Yun would dare to retaliate. Zhang Hu, do you think you're the only one who can be arrogant? Today, I shall deal with you. Lin Yun's tone was icy. You bastard, get him. Kill this kid. An enraged Zhang Hu shouted frantically to his followers. Lin Yun grasped another pen, shouting fiercely. Anyone who dares to come at me will meet the same fate. If you're not afraid of death, step forward. Gulp. The lackeys behind Zhang Hu swallowed hard, visibly shaken. The ruthlessness Lin Yun had just displayed had completely intimidated them. Soft individuals fear those who act recklessly, while the audacious fear those who are unyielding. Although Zhang Hu and his entourage often display arrogance, they falter when faced with true peril, for they are but students. Brother Hu, you've lost so much blood. Your health is paramount. Perhaps we should take you for medical attention, one of them suggested. Indeed, the lackeys nodded in unison, eagerly assisting Zhang Hu, unwilling to confront Lin Yun. Upon seeing the blood staining his shoulder and feeling the excruciating pain, Zhang Hu could only acquiesce. Lin Yun, how dare you injure me? Mark my words. You will pay for this. Just wait. Zhang Hu bellowed in fury. After delivering his ominous threat, he was helped out of the classroom by his companions. Consumed by rage, Zhang Hu resolved that once he received treatment, he would exact a fierce revenge on Lin Yun to alleviate his anger. Very well. I shall await your return. Lin Yun remarked with a cold smile as he observed Zhang Hu's retreating figure. At that moment, the classmates in the room regarded Lin Yun with admiration and pity. His actions had provided them with a sense of relief. After all, Zhang, who had long been a tyrant in their class, and most students harbored resentment towards him, though they dared not voice it. Yet, they were acutely aware that injuring a wealthy heir like Zhang, who would likely have repercussions beyond what a poor student like Lin Yun could withstand. Lin Yun, you just pierced Zhang, who with a pen, shattering his arrogance. It was truly satisfying, exclaimed the chubby boy excitedly. However, he quickly shifted his tone, expressing concern. But a rich kid like Zhang, who is not someone we can afford to provoke. Now that you've injured him, surely he will retaliate. What shall we do? Retaliate? I shall await it, Lin Yun replied with a grin. In the past, Lin Yun might have felt intimidated by Zhang, who, not due to weakness, but rather maturity. A man must possess courage, yet also maturity, understanding the weight of his responsibilities. However, now Lin Yun was a top-tier heir, unrestrained in displaying his valor. Free from worries of repercussions, he could even eliminate Zhang, who without concern. Alas, the chubby boy sighed deeply, recognizing the gravity of their situation. Meanwhile, in the principal's office, the secretary presented a file to the principal. Principal, here is Lin Yun's dossier. The principal promptly accepted the document, scrutinizing its contents. A single-parent household? Financial struggles? The principal's expression turned to one of astonishment as he read through the file, which indicated that Lin Yun's family was impoverished and had applied for financial aid in previous years. How could someone capable of donating 10 million be from a poor family? Principal, perhaps this document is fabricated. With his resources, it will be trivial for him to create a false profile. He likely wishes to remain discreet, which is why he requested anonymity for the donation, the secretary suggested. The principal nodded. That makes sense. I have a nagging feeling that his true identity is quite extraordinary. We must treat this matter with utmost caution and ensure we do not offend him. Later that evening, at the Starlight Bar, Lin Yun sat at the bar counter. A beautiful woman. I seek information on an individual, Zhang Hu, a second-year student at Qingyang University. Lin Yun handed a sum of money to the alluring woman behind the bar. The woman possessed cascading waves of wine-red hair, each strand exuding a tantalizing allure. With thick lashes framing her captivating gaze and vibrant lips that perpetually hinted at countless charms. She was a woman who emanated seduction from her very essence, seemingly perpetually enticing men and tugging at their nerves. Just yesterday, Lin Yun had gleaned information about the Qingyang branch of Huading Group through this enchanting woman. It's you again, handsome. Have a drink while I prepare your information. She smiled as she accepted the money. Lin Yun sipped his drink, waiting in anticipation. Within him stirred a sense of unease. Having offended Zhang, who, a man of his temperament, would undoubtedly seek retribution. Thus, Lin Yun was determined to first ascertain the specifics about Zhang Hu's family. For knowing both oneself and the adversary is essential for effective confrontation. Approximately 10 minutes later, a dossier was delivered into Lin Yun's hands. Zhang Hu, a student at Qingyang University, was characterized as arrogant, a quintessential rich heir. His father, Zhang Guoming, was the owner of Qingyang Honda Building Materials Company, boasting assets nearing 100 million, and was one of the principal suppliers of building materials for the Qingyang branch of Huading Group. How intriguing, Lin Yun mused with a smile upon reviewing the document. He had never anticipated that Zhang, whose family's company, would be among the suppliers for his own. Chapter 7. Encountering a crisis, beautiful lady. May I pose a question to you? What would happen to Zhang, whose company of Huading Group were to sever their partnership? Lin Yun inquired of the enchanting woman. It would be quite disastrous. One could say that Zhang, whose company relies entirely on Huading Group for survival, she replied. Is that so? A broader smile crept across Lin Yun's face as a thought began to form in his mind. Young man, everyone here calls me Hong Jie. If you do not mind, you may call me Hong Jie as well, the woman said, flashing a beguiling smile. Certainly, Hong Jie. Lin Yun responded with a gentlemanly grin. May I ask your esteemed name? Hong Jie inquired with a smile. Dressed in attire that suggested a humble background, Lin Yun's initial impression was that of a poor boy, rather inconspicuous. However, when he inquired about information, his generosity hinted at a complexity beyond appearances, piquing Hong Jie's curiosity. Lin Yun emptied his glass in one swift motion and replied succinctly, Lin Yun. Hong Jie searched her memory, but could not recall anyone of note by that name in Xinjiang City. What is the cost of this drink? Lin Yun asked, setting down his glass. This drink is on me, Hong Jie replied with a smile. Thank you, Lin Yun said, rising to leave, for he was not particularly fond of bars. At that moment, he caught sight of a familiar figure. Wang Shui, he exclaimed, realizing that the girl singing at the bar was none other than his class monitor, Wang Shui. Seeing her reminded Lin Yun of the incident in the classroom that afternoon when Zhang, who had threatened him, and Wang Shui had intervened. What is she doing here singing? He wondered, visibly astonished. In Lin Yun's mind, Wang Shui was a reserved girl, diligent and academically gifted, a model student. Her presence in a bar, performing songs, completely upended his perception of her. Were it not for her identical appearance and voice, he might have doubted his own eyes. Her singing was unexpectedly delightful. Lin Yun had known her to be an excellent student with a pleasant speaking voice, but he was taken aback by her melodious singing. Initially intending to leave, he turned back upon seeing Wang Shui, making his way through the crowd towards the stage. At that moment, many young patrons were cheering for Wang Shui on stage, some even uttering distasteful remarks. Yet, the majority were merely venting their bravado, aware that the venue was under the protection of certain individuals, deterring any real misconduct. After her performance concluded, Lin Yun positioned himself to intercept Wang Shui as she descended from the stage. Today, she had dawn makeup and up close. Lin Yun noticed she appeared even more stunning than usual. Class monitor Wang Shui, what a coincidence. I never expected to encounter you here, he remarked. Upon seeing Lin Yun, Wang Shui's eyes momentarily flickered with a hint of panic. My friend, I think you've mistaken me for someone else. I'm not Wang Shui, she stammered. Avoiding eye contact with Lin Yun, Wang Shui deliberately chose a bar situated a bit farther from the school, hoping to avoid encountering her classmates. Yet unexpectedly, she still ran into one. Wang Shui, the class monitor, your resemblance could be mere coincidence. Your voice might also be just a coincidence. But even the mole on your collarbone is identical. Surely, that cannot be mere chance? Lin Yun remarked with a smile. Wang Shui was taken aback, unsure of how to respond. Wang Shui, this afternoon in the classroom, you spoke up for me, and I haven't had the chance to thank you yet. As a token of my gratitude, allow me to treat you to a drink, Lin Yun offered. She was eager to converse with Wang Shui about her reasons for visiting such a place to sing. Lin Yun's intuition told her that Wang Shui was not a bad girl. Perhaps she bore some hidden burdens. Lin Yun, I appreciate your kindness, but I must decline the drink. I do not consume alcohol. If you truly wish to thank me, please keep my singing here a secret, if you would. Wang Shui pleaded earnestly. Rest assured, I, Lin Yun, am not one to gossip. I am simply curious about why you are here to sing. I perceive you are not a bad girl, Lin Yun replied. Wang Shui lowered her gaze and uttered two words. I lack money. There are other part-time jobs available for earning money. Why choose this place? You must understand what kind of establishment this is. A girl as beautiful as you should recognize the dangers here, Lin Yun cautioned. Not all. There are people to protect us here. Generally, individuals do not dare to act recklessly. Wang Shui lifted her head to respond. At that moment, a man dressed in a suit approached them. Manager Zhou. Wang Shui greeted the suited man promptly. It appeared that he was the manager of the bar. The manager glanced at Lin Yun before turning to Wang Shui and commanding. Shui, what are you still doing here? Hurry and touch up your makeup. You need to prepare for the next song. Wang Shui nodded and began to follow the manager inside. Wait, Lin Yun interjected, stopping the manager. She will not sing anymore. The manager frowned. Who the hell are you? Just because you say she won't sing, she won't? Manager, he is my classmate. Please don't be angry. Wang Shui quickly intervened. Your classmate? Shui, he wouldn't happen to be your boyfriend, would he? Is that why you don't want to perform here? The manager said, scrutinizing Lin Yun. Then, with disdain, he remarked, you look like a poor kid. I suggest you get lost. Poor kid? Ha! Lin Yun scoffed coldly. In an instant, Lin Yun pulled out a large sum of money and hurled it at the manager, causing it to scatter across the floor. Is this enough to buy her silence for tonight? Lin Yun declared in a resonant voice. The manager was momentarily taken aback by the sight of such a considerable amount of money. Without hesitation, Lin Yun produced another handful of cash and threw it at the manager again, exclaiming, "Now, is this sufficient?" The manager gulped. The sum must have been tens of thousands. Casually tossed about like this? He had never encountered such a patron before. Lin Yun extracted yet another handful of cash and threw it at the manager's face, demanding, "I ask you again, is it enough?" "Why, yes, it's enough." The manager nodded vigorously. The manager is not a fool. Someone who can casually throw money around must possess an extraordinary background. Such individuals are not ones to be trifled with. Moreover, there is still a considerable sum of money on the ground for him. If that is the case, then he should simply gather the money and leave. After Lin Yun finished speaking, he took Wang Shui by the hand and walked out. Once outside the bar, Wang Shui appeared somewhat dazed. "Lin Yun, how could you possibly have so much money? You haven't done anything illegal, have you?" In Wang Shui's mind, Lin Yun came from a poor family. He had applied for financial aid just last semester. How could he suddenly produce such a large amount of money? "What if I told you I'm the grandson of Lu Zhizhong? Would you believe me?" Lin Yun replied with a smile. "The Lu Zhizhong from Huading Group? No way." Wang Shui looked incredulous. "It's completely normal not to believe me. I can hardly believe it myself. Just think of me as having won the lottery." Lin Yun shrugged. He then pulled out an additional 20,000 yuan and handed it to Wang Shui. "Here, take this money, and please refrain from singing in places like this in the future." No, we're just classmates. I can't accept your money, especially not such a large amount." Wang Shui quickly waved her hands. "There's nothing wrong with it. You are a good girl who shouldn't be sullied, especially for the sake of money." With that, Lin Yun firmly placed the money into Wang Shui's hands. "Rest assured, I won't mention tonight's events to our classmates. I'll take my leave now." Lin Yun smiled at Wang Shui. After saying this, he turned and left. "Lin Yun." Wang Shui gazed at his departing figure, then glanced down at the 20,000 yuan in her hands. Her expression filled with complexity. After leaving the bar, Lin Yun intended to catch a ride home. He also contemplated that now that he had acquired substantial wealth, it was time to purchase a vehicle. Most young men harbor dreams of owning a car, particularly luxury ones. In the past, Lin Yun had envied the luxury cars he saw on the streets, wishing he could afford one. However, at that time, he could hardly dare to dream of owning a car. Now, as the grandson of the wealthiest man in southwest China, buying a car, or even a plane, was no longer a concern. Just then, a black business vehicle abruptly halted in front of Lin Yun. The door swung open, and 4 men clad in black rushed out. "Get in." Without further ado, the 4 men forcibly pushed Lin Yun into the car. The black vehicle sped away from the scene. Inside the vehicle, Lin Yun looked at the 4 men in black with a sense of foreboding. "Who are you?" he inquired. "You don't need to know who we are. Just understand that we are taking you to an isolated location where we will render you a vegetable," the bald man declared. Upon hearing this, Lin Yun's expression changed dramatically. Despite now being a wealthy heir, he lacked any martial skills. "Are you sent by the Wu family or Zhang Hu?" Lin Yun asked with a frown, as these were the only 2 adversaries he could think of. "Shut up." The bald man glared at Lin Yun. Lin Yun gritted his teeth and declared, "Regardless of who it may be, I shall offer you double the amount they provide. Capture the instigator for me." "Did you not hear me when I asked you to be silent? Those of us in this profession must adhere to a code of ethics. Do you understand?" The bald man shot Lin Yun another glare. 5 times. I will pay you 5 times the sum." Lin Yun extended 5 fingers. 5 times. The other 3 men in black, upon hearing such an enticing offer, were immediately tempted. Even the bald man felt a stir of interest. Lin Yun continued, "How about this? 10 times the amount, and I do not require you to apprehend the instigator. I merely need you to inform me of who it is that directed you. 10 times. He offers 10 times the amount, and we need not lift a finger." The 3 men in black were utterly unable to contain themselves. The bald man could not help but inquire, "Are you truly able to provide 10 times the price? The financier has promised us 1 million. 10 times that would amount to 10 million. Chapter 8. The Dream of Luxury Cars, 10 million? No problem. Lin Yun nodded. "All right, it's a deal." The bald man immediately confirmed. Under the influence of immense wealth, the so-called professional ethics crumbled effortlessly. Lin Yun promptly transferred 5 million to them. Upon receiving the bank notification, the bald man could not contain his joy. "Now, You may reveal to me who sent you, Lin Yun inquired. Wu Daong, the bald man, stated bluntly. Wu Daong, you say? Lin Yun narrowed his eyes, a glimmer of coldness flickering within. After transferring the remaining 5 million to the bald man, they honored their word and let Lin Yun out of the vehicle. As the black business car departed, Lin Yun thought, Wu family, it appears you're truly courting death. The murderous intent surged within Lin Yun. Initially, he had no intention of causing further trouble for the Wu family after expelling them, but their attempt to hire an assassin against him was utterly intolerable. Subsequently, Lin Yun took out his phone and called the new general manager, Lubo, I'm currently on Tianlin Road. Please come pick me up. I have matters to discuss with you. Half an hour later, a Mercedes-Benz stopped before Lin Yun, and Lubo emerged from the vehicle. Chairman, what brings you to such a desolate place at this hour? Lubo exclaimed in surprise. Get in the car, and I'll explain. Lin Yun replied as he entered the vehicle. Once inside, Lin Yun recounted the recent events to Lubo. Wu Daong is truly audacious. Lubo seethed upon hearing Lin Yun's account. By the way, Chairman, the Wu family has embezzled quite a sum during their years with the company. I have gathered evidence that can easily lead to a conviction of over 10 years for them. With some maneuvering, we could ensure they receive sentences of 20 years or more. Is that so? Let them languish in prison and reflect on their actions. I entrust this matter to you, Lin Yun said with narrowed eyes. Originally, Lin Yun contemplated eliminating the Wu family, but reconsidered, finding merit in allowing them to spend their remaining days regretting their choices in a cell. Rest assured, Chairman, I will handle it. Lubo pledged earnestly. By the way, Lubo, Honda Building Materials Company, is one of our suppliers, correct? Lin Yun inquired. Indeed, Honda Building Materials Company belongs to Zhang Hu, a classmate of Lin Yun. Yes, Lubo nodded. If we were to sever ties with them, would it significantly impact our company? Lin Yun asked. Not all. We can easily find another supplier. Many companies are eager to provide us with materials. Honda initially secured their partnership with us by bribing the Wu family, Lubo explained. Understood, Lin Yun nodded. By the way, Chairman, many of our partners are aware of your recent appointment and wish to meet you, including the Honda Building Materials Company you just mentioned. Lubo added. After a brief pause, Lubo continued. Therefore, I intend to host a small gathering, inviting the owners of these companies to come together. I would appreciate your presence, Chairman, to meet them. What do you think? That sounds fine. Please make the arrangements, Lin Yun replied with a nod. Lubo then drove Lin Yun back to the school, scheduling the gathering for this Saturday. In Zhongzhou, within the Liu family estate, the elderly Liu Zhizhong spoke into the phone. Are you certain my grandson is safe? A hoarse voice responded, Yes, sir. I have been following young Master Lin Yun's vehicle closely. He has been returned to school. Excellent. Do you know what means my grandson employed to escape from the clutches of the bandits? Liu Zhizhong inquired. I am afraid I do not know that, sir, came the reply. After a moment of silence, the man on the phone asked, Sir, should I take care of the Wu family father and son on behalf of the young master? No, let my grandson handle it himself. It will serve as a valuable experience for him. Just continue to ensure his safety discreetly, Liu Zhizhong instructed. After hanging up, the secretary Zhang chuckled. Young Master Lin Yun seems quite capable. He resolved this predicament on his own. I thought you would need to intervene, Wolf. Indeed, I too believed he would be unable to manage it. I am pleasantly surprised by his resourcefulness, Liu Zhizhong remarked, stroking his beard with a satisfied smile. I am curious about the means he employed to extricate himself from this danger, the secretary added. Haha, I am eager to know as well. I must ask him next time. Liu Zhizhong laughed heartily. The following morning, in the Wu family villa, Wu Xiao and Fei Fei sat in the living room. Wu Xiao, will that rascal Lin Yun truly meet with misfortune today? Fei Fei inquired. Rest assured, this time he is doomed. Wu Xiao replied with a grin, confident in the flawless execution of his and his father's plan. At that moment, Wu Daong descended the stairs, looking anxious. Why haven't we received any news? The bald man's phone is unreachable. Wu Daong appeared increasingly worried. According to their plan, the hired thug should have dealt with Lin Yun by last night. Yet there was no word. Wu Daong then realized that the thug's phone was turned off. Hearing about the unreachable phone, Wu Xiao's concern grew. Dad, could something have gone wrong? He asked nervously. It shouldn't be. Our plan is foolproof. Perhaps the bald man's phone is simply out of battery. Let's wait a bit longer. Wu Daong reassured. Just then, a series of knocks echoed at the door. That must be the bald man returning with news. I will go answer it, Wu Xiao exclaimed, rushing to the door, with Wu Daong quickly following. Upon opening the door, they were met with the unexpected sight of Lu Bo Lu. Lumbo, what brings you here? Both Wu Xiao and Wu Daong exclaimed in astonishment. Esteemed guests, Lu Bo remarked with a smile. Chairman Lin Yun has sent me to convey his regards. He is faring quite well, and your petty schemes to undermine him are far from sufficient. What did you say? He is unharmed. Both Wu Daong and Wu Xiao stared wide-eyed in disbelief, unable to fathom how Lin Yun had eluded their meticulously crafted plan. Indeed, he remains unscathed, but you have provoked him, and now your downfall is imminent. Lu Bo sneered. Suddenly, a group of 7 or 8 officers in uniform surged in from both sides, apprehending the Wu father and son, along with Fei Fei. What is the meaning of this? Why are you doing this? Wu Daong and Wu Xiao shouted in unison. Inside the room, Fei Fei was paralyzed with fear, her complexion paling. Wu Daong, do you not have any inkling of how much you and your son have embezzled from the company over the years? I have already gathered ample evidence. It is time to take you in. The amount you have pilfered could easily see you imprisoned for half your life, Lu Bo remarked coldly. What? Wu Daong gasped once more, fully aware of the extent of his misdeeds. Initially, Chairman Lin had merely intended to dismiss you, without pursuing further action. However, your arrogance led you to attempt to harm him, sealing your own fate. Lu Bo's voice was icy. What should we do, Dad? I don't want to go to prison. Wu Xiao cried out in terror, handcuffed and distraught. How dare you speak? If it weren't for your reckless act of stealing Lin Yun's girlfriend, would we be in this predicament? Wu Daong struck Wu Xiao hard across the face. Take them away, the lead officer commanded with a wave of his hand, escorting the Wu family out of the villa. Fei Fei stood frozen in place, watching as they were taken away. For her, if Wu Xiao were to be imprisoned, she would lose everything. At that moment, regret consumed her. She lamented breaking up with Lin Yun to pursue Wu Xiao. Had she remained with Lin Yun, she would now be the wife of the chairman. Alas, there is no remedy for regret in this world. Meanwhile, Lin Yun had chosen not to attend classes that morning, instead heading straight to an automotive dealership, intent on purchasing a vehicle. Despite his previous financial struggles, he possessed a fair understanding of cars. As he approached the Lamborghini showroom, he smiled slightly, recalling the time he had seen a Lamborghini Aventador on the road, its striking design leaving a lasting impression on him. He had fantasized about owning such a magnificent machine, yet had believed it was an unattainable dream for someone of his humble origins. Now, as the prosperous grandson of the wealthiest man in southwest China, Lin Yun possessed ample resources to turn his dream into reality. Thus, when contemplating his purchase, his foremost desire was to acquire a Lamborghini Aventador, fulfilling a long-held aspiration. Immediately, Lin Yun made his way into the dealership. Such luxury car showrooms typically see few customers, and the atmosphere was rather desolate. After all, those who can afford a Lamborghini are few and far between. Just as he reached the entrance, a male salesman stationed there intercepted him. Oh, you are Lin Yun? The salesman recognized Lin Yun at a glance. And you are? Lin Yun found the salesman's face vaguely familiar. Eom Chonggong, your classmate from elementary school. Do you not remember? The salesman said with a smile. Upon hearing the name, Lin Yun suddenly recalled. Chonggong, it seems you're doing quite well, he remarked with a smile. Not too shabby, Chonggong replied, puffing out his chest deliberately. Observing Lin Yun clad in what appeared to be inexpensive attire, he quickly concluded that Lin Yun's circumstances must be rather dire, certainly worse than his own. Thus, he felt a sense of pride and superiority in Lin Yun's presence. Chonggong then turned to Lin Yun and said with a grin, by the way, Lin Yun, what brings you here? Surely, you are not here to apply for a position? We deal in luxury automobiles, and I doubt we would hire someone with such a lack of taste. Despite the smile on his face, there was a hint of condescension in his tone. You seem to have misunderstood. I am here to purchase a vehicle, Lin Yun replied nonchalantly. Chapter 9. Just a small amount, what did you say? You're here to buy a car? Chonggong's voice turned sharp with astonishment. In the next moment, he and several sales associates nearby could no longer suppress their laughter. Those who came to buy cars from them were either affluent or wealthy. How could someone dressed in such shabby attire possibly fit that profile? Lin Yun, this is a Lamborghini dealership. We deal exclusively in luxury vehicles, not bicycles. Chonggang chuckled, stifling his mirth. Lin Yun furrowed his brow. Of course I know this is a Lamborghini dealership. I am indeed here to purchase a car. What? Am I not welcome? Lin Yun sensed the disdain Chonggang harbored towards him. Of course we welcome you. But are you certain you can afford a vehicle from here? Chonggang wore a dismissive smile. The surrounding salespeople chimed in. Do you realize that our cars start over $1 million? With your appearance, do you really think you can afford a Lamborghini? What a joke. They would sooner believe in ghosts than accept that a person clad in such lowly garments could purchase a Lamborghini. A group of snobbish individuals. Lin Yun loathed those who looked down upon the less fortunate. What are you saying? The sales associates bristled at Lin Yun's words before the affluent customers. They played the subservient role, but they felt no fear in front of someone dressed in such humble attire. Guys, this is an old classmate of mine from elementary school. Let me attend to him. Chonggang waved dismissively at the salespeople. Chonggang, this kid clearly can't afford a Lamborghini. Are you sure you want to waste time on him? The salespeople questioned with skepticism. Chonggang leaned closer to them, lowering his voice. Doesn't he want to play the affluent role? I'll make sure he can't keep it up. I'm curious to see how he handles it. Chonggang suspected that Lin Yun was likely there to apply for a sales position. Upon seeing his old classmate, Lin Yun pretended to be there to buy a car to save face. Thus, Chonggang decided to go along with it. Since you claim you want to buy a car, I'll show you some, he thought, eager to see whether Lin Yun could actually afford one and how he would maintain his facade. Then, with a smile, Chonggang asked Lin Yun, so, what car would you like to see? The Lamborghini Aventador, Lin Yun replied without hesitation. The Aventador? Everyone was taken aback again, stifling their laughter anew. The Aventador is Lamborghini's flagship supercar, with a base price of 7 to 8 million yuan. Those who could afford such a vehicle in Xinjiang City were undoubtedly top-tier wealthy heirs. Chonggang smiled and said, all right, then I'll take you to see it. With that, he led Lin Yun toward the showroom, while the salespeople followed, eager to witness Lin Yun's embarrassment. Under the guidance of Chonggang, Lin Yun arrived in front of an orange Lamborghini Aventador. Its appearance and color were nothing short of stunning. How magnificent it was! Lin Yun gazed at the car, nodding in satisfaction. The supercar he had once fantasized about was now right before him, and within his reach. He turned to Chonggang and inquired about the price. The base price is 7.55 million. After stating the cost, Chonggang crossed his arms, anticipating the look of astonishment on Lin Yun's face. He could easily imagine Lin Yun being rendered speechless by such a figure. 7.55 million? Not too bad, not expensive, Lin Yun replied nonchalantly, as if the sum were trivial. Not bad, not expensive? Huh. The salespeople nearby stifled their laughter once again. Chonggang scoffed. Lin Yun, do you truly comprehend the magnitude of 7.55 million? Of course, it's merely a small amount. Lin Yun dismissed. What? A small amount? Huh. The onlookers, including Chonggang, could no longer contain their laughter. A lad dressed in common attire claiming that 7 to 8 million was a small sum? They found it utterly absurd. Chonggang finally could not hold back any longer. Lin Yun, you must be jesting. You say it's a small amount, then prove it. If you can produce that much money, Chonggang, will eat a ton of dung. He thought to himself, eager to see how Lin Yun would react. Indeed, show us the money, echoed the other salespeople in agreement. Lin Yun, well aware of their thoughts, calmly replied, you do accept card payments, right? He pulled out a bank card from his pocket. This is a business diamond card? Upon seeing the card, the sales staff gasped in astonishment. They recognized it as the highest-tier VIP card issued by the bank, requiring a deposit of at least 10 million to obtain. Previously, only distinguished guests had used such cards when purchasing vehicles. Chonggang was rendered speechless upon seeing the card. It felt as though a bucket of cold water had been poured over him, leaving him numb from head to toe. The possession of such a card clearly indicated that Lin Yun was not a mere pauper, but rather a person of considerable wealth. 7.55 million. Let us charge it. I want to negotiate. I have no need to haggle over such an amount, Lin Yun said as he handed the card to Chonggang. You You. Chongong's eyes widened in disbelief, staring at Lin Yun as if he were a creature from another realm. He could never have imagined that Lin Yun could produce a diamond card. Why are you still standing there? Take the card. Lin Yun frowned. Igriagis. Chonggang hurriedly extended his trembling hands to accept the weighty diamond card, his face paling in shock. At that moment, he dared not show Lin Yun any disrespect. Without delay, Chonggang clutched the bank card and rushed towards the manager's office. Lin Yun then shifted his gaze to the other salespeople standing nearby. The sales representatives were left pale and trembling, averting their gazes from Lin Yun, as they had previously mocked him. They dared not fathom the consequences should a person capable of possessing a diamond card from a prestigious establishment choose to settle scores with them. A minute later, a corpulent, middle-aged man hurriedly emerged. Greetings, Mr. Lin. I am a manager of this establishment, and I extend a warm welcome to you, he exclaimed with a broad smile. Warm welcome? Huh. Thus far, no one has offered me a seat or poured me a glass of water. Instead, since my entrance, your sales staff has relentlessly ridiculed me. Is this what you call a warm welcome? Lin Yun replied with a cold smile, shaking his head. Upon hearing this, the manager's expression darkened immediately. What are you all doing? How dare you neglect our esteemed guest? Apologize at once. He barked at the sales representatives. Mr. Lin, we are truly sorry. They stammered in unison, hastily offering their apologies. The manager continued to reprimand them. All of your bonuses for this year will be forfeited. Why are you still lingering here? Go and fetch coffee for our esteemed guest. Yes, yes. They nodded vigorously before scurrying away. At that moment, Chonggang returned, clutching the bank card, though his countenance was grim and filled with trepidation. Chonggang, has the card been processed? Lin Yun inquired nonchalantly. Why, yes, it has been processed successfully for 7.55 million. Chonggang replied, bowing his head as he handed the card back to Lin Yun. Chonggang's heart was still tumultuous. He could hardly believe that his once unremarkable classmate, Lin Yun, had transformed into a millionaire. Although he could not comprehend how Lin Yun had achieved this, it was an undeniable reality. Yet, what consumed him more were feelings of anxiety, fear, and dread. Lin Yun accepted the card and remarked, Chonggang, if I recall correctly, you mentioned earlier that if I could procure a vehicle for 7.55 million, you would consume a ton of excrement, correct? Chonggang's facial muscles twitched involuntarily as he thought, could Lin Yun be serious about holding me to that promise? Lin Yun, I was merely jesting. He forced a pained smile. Oh, and what of your previous jibes and your desire to witness my embarrassment? Surely, you do not expect me to believe those were mere jokes as well? I'm not a fool, Lin Yun retorted with a disdainful laugh. Chonggang's face paled further. He realized that Lin Yun's ability to afford a Rolls-Royce indicated his newfound prosperity, something far beyond his reach. Furthermore, now that Lin Yun was purchasing a Rolls-Royce here, as a member of this establishment, he could easily face dismissal with a mere word from Lin Yun. Lin Yun, I was in the wrong. I apologize. For the sake of our shared past as classmates, please spare me. Chonggang pleaded in desperation. I'm sorry, but we were hardly acquainted during our time in class. So do not presume to forge a friendship with me, Lin Yun replied coldly. Turning to the manager, Lin Yun stated, I do not wish to see this person in my presence. Not a problem, the manager affirmed. The manager, with a forced smile, repeatedly nodded in agreement. He then turned sharply to Chonggang, reprimanding him in a stern voice. Chonggang, I hereby announce your dismissal. Leave this place at once. Dismissal. Upon hearing those two words, Chonggang felt as though his heart had plummeted into an abyss. Had he truly lost this hard-earned job so easily? At that moment, regret washed over him. He pondered how different things might have been had he chosen to treat Lin Yun with warmth instead of derision and mockery. The manager promptly summoned a security guard from nearby to escort Chonggang out. Inside the store, Lin Yun addressed the manager. I've already made the payment. I trust one can take the car now? The manager replied, Mr. Lin, there are still some formalities to complete regarding the vehicle. We will handle them for you. And once everything is in order, you may drive it away. It will take approximately 1 day. With a nonchalant demeanor, Lin Yun responded, Very well. Please deliver it to me once everything is finalized. I shall take my leave now. Of course, I will accompany you, Mr. Lin, the manager said with a beaming smile, graciously seeing Lin Yun off. Chapter 10. Whose car is this? After leaving the 4S store, Lin Yun made his way back to the school. In the classroom, Zhang, who was absent today, likely still hospitalized. Additionally, the matter of the mysterious wealthy student-s donation had been gaining traction throughout the school, with everyone aware of the incident. Yet no one knew the true identity of this enigmatic benefactor. As Lin Yun entered the classroom, he discovered 20,000 yuan concealed beneath his desk, accompanied by a note. Upon unfolding the note, he read, "Lin Yun, thank you for your kindness. No merit, no reward. I cannot accept this money." Although the note bore no signature, Lin Yun recognized it as the handiwork of class monitor Wang Shui. And the money was indeed the amount he had given her the previous night. This girl had the audacity to refuse money offered so readily? How intriguing. A smile crept onto Lin Yun's face. He then glanced towards the front of the room where Wang Shui was engrossed in her reading. Lin Yun couldn't help but silently reflect on the stark contrast between her and his ex-girlfriend. In that instant, he realized he was beginning to feel a flicker of interest in Wang Shui. At that moment, his chubby desk mate nudged him. "Lin Yun, why do you keep staring at class monitor Wang Shui? You wouldn't happen to like her, would you? You should remember you have a girlfriend." "I broke up with Fei just the day before yesterday," Lin Yun replied. "What? You two split? Why?" The chubby one appeared genuinely surprised. "She found me too poor." Lin Yun shrugged. "Wow, no wonder you've been acting so strange these past few days. You're heartbroken," the chubby one realized. "How about this, Lin Yun? Let me treat you to drinks tonight," he proposed, patting Lin Yun on the shoulder. Understanding that his friend was likely feeling down from the breakup, he felt it necessary to accompany him for a few drinks. "All right," Lin Yun nodded in agreement. Later that evening, at 8 o'clock outside the taste bar, as Lin Yun stepped inside, the blaring music assaulted his ears. To be honest, he was not particularly fond of such an environment. The bar was bustling, as it was peak business hours. Upon entering, Lin Yun heard his friend calling out, "Lin Yun, over here." The chubby one waved enthusiastically. Lin Yun nodded and hurried over to where his friend was seated. As soon as he sat down, the chubby one leaned in close and whispered, "Lin Yun, since you're heartbroken, let me introduce you to a beautiful girl. Let us turn the page on the old chapter." Realizing that his friend had invited him to the bar to help him move on from his heartbreak, Lin Yun couldn't help but offer a wry smile. His friend's concern was certainly unwarranted, yet it did touch him. At the table, besides the chubby one, there were two young women, both impeccably dressed and strikingly attractive. One of them was Zhou Mei, the chubby one's girlfriend, while the other, whom Lin Yun had never met before, was Guo Xiao, the very person his friend intended to introduce to him. "Lin Yun, hurry up and greet the girl," the chubby one urged, nudging Lin Yun with his elbow. "Hello, my name is Lin Yun," he said, extending his hand. Although Lin Yun felt no particular interest in the girl before him, he deemed it courteous to oblige his friend's request. Guo Xiao glanced at Lin Yun, her expression shifting to one of disappointment upon observing his attire. Guo Xiao," she replied nonchalantly, opting not to reciprocate the handshake. Lin Yun shook his head with a wry smile, retracting his hand. It was evident to him that Guo Xiao held a degree of disdain toward him, refusing even the simplest gesture of greeting. At that moment, the chubby one's girlfriend, Zhou Mei, interjected, "You mentioned introducing Xiao to a boyfriend. I thought it would be someone noteworthy, but it turns out to be Lin Yun. Why not share a bit about Lin Yun's family background?" Upon hearing this, Lin Yun's brow furrowed slightly. Zhou Mei, fully aware of Lin Yun's impoverished background, seemed intent on using it as a means to mock him, clearly wishing to underline his humble origins. Lin Yun had never held any fondness for Zhou Mei, recognizing her as someone not worth his time. He had previously advised his friend against pursuing a relationship with her, but alas, love had clouded the chubby one's judgment. "I'm merely a child of a poor family. There's really nothing to elaborate on," Lin Yun replied, taking a sip of his drink. The chubby one sensed the awkwardness in the air and quickly attempted to diffuse the situation. "Well, although my brother Lin Yun's family isn't well off, he has always excelled in his studies. Once he graduates, he is sure to secure a good job. His future is bright. Just a mediocre second-tier university. What kind of good job can he land, even with a lifetime of hard work? He could never compare to the wealth of a privileged heir." Zhou Mei quickly chimed in. Exactly. Recently, there was a mysterious wealthy student at our school who casually donated 10 million to the institution. Someone from Lin Yun's background could never hope to match that, no matter how hard they tried. Of course, I cannot compare to that mysterious benefactor, Lin Yun replied with a smile. He had initially considered revealing that he was the one who made that donation, but realizing they would dismiss it as mere boasting, he chose to remain silent. You do have some self-awareness. Do you even know what kind of family Gua Xiaoxiao comes from? Let me enlighten you. Her family runs a company. Do you really think you measure up? Zhou Mei declared with pride. I beg to differ. Is she who does not measure up to me? Lin Yun responded nonchalantly. Now, as the grandson of the wealthiest individual in southwest China, he found it amusing to be compared to a mere corporate heiress. What? You dare to claim that our Xiao Xiao is unworthy of you? A country bumpkin? How can you even utter such words? Do you have no shame? Zhou Mei seemed shocked, as if she had heard the most audacious statement of her life. Gua Xiaoxiao's delicate features also betrayed her displeasure. How could a mere bumpkin presume to say she was unworthy? This thought irked her immensely. Gua Xiaoxiao then produced an invitation. Do you know what this invitation is for? The invitation to the gala hosted by the Huading Group's Qingyang branch elicited a mixture of envy and disdain. Someone like you, a mere country bumpkin, will probably never attend such a prestigious affair. Gua Xiaoxiao exclaimed with an air of arrogance. Wow, the Huading Group's gala. How enviable, Zhou Mei remarked, her face reflecting admiration. The reputation of the Huading Group in the southwestern provinces is so immense that it hardly requires elaboration. Even an invitation from the Qingyang branch is considered exceptionally prestigious in their eyes. Moreover, the Qingyang branch of the Huading Group holds a prominent status in Qingyang, almost a figure to be revered by Zhou Mei and her companions. Upon hearing this, Lin Yun could not help but smile wryly. He himself was the chairman of the Huading Group's Qingyang branch, and it was amusing to see Gua Xiaoxiao flaunting the invitation in front of him. You're attending the gala this Saturday, right? Perhaps we shall cross paths there, Lin Yun said with a smile, knowing full well that as the host, it was inevitable they would meet. However, he pondered how Gua Xiaoxiao would react upon discovering his identity as the new chairman of the Qingyang branch. Meet you? How is that even possible? Do you have the qualifications to enter? Gua Xiaoxiao scoffed dismissively. Well, who knows? If he happens to clean the hotel, he might just gain entry. Zhou Mei chuckled, covering her mouth. Enough of that. Let us head to the dance floor, suggested the plump friend, sensing the awkward atmosphere. I'll partner with Zhou Mei. Lin Yun, you and Gua Xiaoxiao can pair up. Sorry, he is unworthy to dance with me. Gua Xiaoxiao replied coldly, not even sparing Lin Yun a glance. With that, she rose and walked towards the dance floor alone. The plump friend felt embarrassed. He had intended to introduce Lin Yun to a potential partner, but his good intentions had backfired spectacularly. I truly apologize, Lin Yun. I never expected this to happen, he said, looking regretful. It's all right, my friend, Lin Yun reassured him, patting his shoulder, understanding that his intentions were noble. Ultimately, the plump friend chose not to join the dance floor, but stayed by Lin Yun's side, sharing drinks instead. During this time, Lin Yun received a call from the Rolls-Royce dealership. Due to the loud environment of the bar, he stepped into the restroom to take the call. The dealership informed him that all paperwork was complete and inquired where he would like the car delivered and when. After some consideration, Lin Yun instructed them to bring the car to the bar's entrance, as he would be ready to drive it shortly. Approximately half an hour later, Gua Xiaoxiao returned from the dance floor. Today was utterly uninteresting. Let us leave, she declared. Upon exiting the bar, a brand-new orange Lamborghini Aventador was parked at the entrance, exactly the vehicle Lin Yun had viewed at the dealership that morning. Such a striking supercar naturally drew attention. Wow, what an eye-catching Lamborghini. It's absolutely stunning. Whose extravagant car is this? The car is parked at the entrance of the bar, indicating that its owner is likely enjoying the ambience within. Who knows? Perhaps tonight, someone fortunate might establish a connection with this affluent young gentleman. If only I could drive such a magnificent vehicle, what sheer delight that would bring. Surrounding the car, a throng of youthful admirers is gathered, many discussing animatedly while capturing the moment with their smartphones. A few enchanting ladies have even taken to waiting here, poised to engage the owner upon his arrival. The Lamborghini, known as the nightclub predator, undoubtedly earns its reputation. In a southern city like Qingyang, the number of wealthy heirs capable of affording such luxury cars is exceedingly rare. Wow, a Lamborghini! Exclaimed Guo Xiaoxiao and Zhou Mei simultaneously upon spotting the vehicle. If only my boyfriend could own a car like this, it would undoubtedly elevate our status. Zhou Mei remarked infusely. Stop dreaming. This car alone costs between 7 to 8 million. I doubt I could ever afford it in a lifetime. The hefty man shook his head with a wry smile. Guo Xiaoxiao sighed in envy. I wonder who the owner of this car is. How wonderful it would be to meet him. Chapter 11. You do not deserve. Although Guo Xiaoxiao's family owns a company, it is not particularly large, and her father merely drives a car worth over $1 million. This car is mine, Lin Yun suddenly declared. Upon hearing this, Zhou Mei, Guo Xiaoxiao, and the chubby friend immediately turned to Lin Yun. Brother, please don't joke with me. The chubby friend chuckled, patting Lin Yun, believing he was merely jesting. After all, he was well aware of Lin Yun's family circumstances. Zhou Mei scoffed. Humph, with your appearance, you drive a Lamborghini? I might believe you if you said you rode a shared bicycle. A kid dressed in street market clothes dares to boast about owning a Lamborghini. How shameless. I feel embarrassed just standing next to you. Guo Xiaoxiao shook her head in disappointment. Had she known the person she was being introduced to was like this, she would have certainly stayed home today. I'm sorry. I am neither joking nor boasting. This car truly belongs to me, Lin Yun replied nonchalantly. At that moment, the door of the Lamborghini swung open, and a middle-aged man in a suit stepped out from the driver's seat. Lin Yun instantly recognized him as the manager of the Lamborghini dealership. Seeing this, Zhou Mei quickly exclaimed, Look, now that's the car owner. Lin Yun, weren't you bragging? The true owner is right here, and your claims are shattered. What do you have to say now? No, he is Manager Zhou from the Lamborghini dealership. I have seen him once. Guo Xiaoxiao interjected. The manager of the Lamborghini dealership? Why is he here? And driving a Lamborghini? Zhou Mei questioned, her face filled with confusion. Just then, the chubby friend suddenly fixed his gaze ahead and said, Hey, that person seems to be coming towards us. Zhou Mei and Guo Xiaoxiao quickly looked up and indeed saw the manager approaching them with a beaming smile. Before them, the manager, with utmost respect, bowed slightly and presented the car keys to Lin Yun. Mr. Lin, I have delivered your car. Here are the keys. The trio, Fatty, Zhou Mei, and Guo Xiaoxiao, stood frozen in shock as if struck by a bolt from the blue. They never dreamed that the manager would hand the keys over to Lin Yun. This meant that Lin Yun was indeed the owner of this car. Manager Zhou, thank you for your efforts in delivering the car so late. Lin Yun replied calmly as he accepted the keys. You are too kind, Mr. Lin. I am at your service, even at 2 in the morning, should you need anything. Manager Zhou responded with a beaming smile. Now that the car has been delivered, I shall take my leave. Should you have any queries while using the car, please feel free to call me. Manager Zhou continued, still smiling. After Manager Zhou departed, Lin Yun turned to Fatty, Zhou Mei, and Guo Xiaoxiao. Now, do you believe this car is mine? Lin Yun asked with a smile. The three of them snapped back to reality, astonished by the revelation. Gulp, gulp. Zhou Mei and Guo Xiaoxiao swallowed hard, unable to believe their eyes. Yet the undeniable truth lay before them, compelling their acceptance. The realization that Lin Yun possessed such an extravagant supercar stirred tumultuous waves within their hearts. Who among the owners of such vehicles was not from family worth billions? At that moment, Guo Xiaoxiao quickly donned a warm smile, exclaiming, Lin Yun, I was foolish before and my attitude toward you was less than favorable. I sincerely apologize. How about this? Let us return to the bar for a while longer, and I shall make amends. As she spoke, she approached Lin Yun, attempting to grasp his arm. Witnessing Guo Xiaoxiao's sudden and drastic change in demeanor, Lin Yun could not suppress a smile, reflecting on how incredibly pragmatic such women could be. He understood all too well that her shift in attitude was motivated by wealth. As long as I desire, there are countless beautiful women of higher caliber than you eagerly awaiting my attention. What do you represent? Do you even qualify? Lin Yun pushed Guo Xiaoxiao away. Indeed, at that moment, several heavily made-up night club beauties approached him. Handsome, may I befriend you? I'll share my WeChat. Handsome, would you buy me a drink? Handsome, I have no plans tonight. Shall we meet up? These bold women, adorned with makeup, pressed against Lin Yun, eagerly offering their affections. Most of them rivaling Guo Xiaoxiao in beauty. Those of lesser appeal hesitated to approach him. Lin Yun lifted his head and, with an air of nonchalance, remarked, Guo Xiaoxiao, do you see this? I am not in want of women, especially not of your inferior kind. Upon hearing Lin Yun's disparaging words, Guo Xiaoxiao's face flushed crimson. Under normal circumstances, she would have exploded with fury at such an insult, but she dared not confront Lin Yun. For the luxury of his car spoke volumes about his superior background. Lin Yun then produced a handful of cash and tossed it to the group of women vying for his attention. Take this and leave. I harbor no interest in you. These women, perhaps tarnished by their past, quickly collected the money, expressing their gratitude before departing. They bore no resentment. After all, it was customary for a wealthy young man driving a supercar to look down upon them. Next, Lin Yun turned his gaze towards Zhou Mei. Previously at the bar, she had not held back in mocking him. Upon feeling his piercing gaze, Zhou Mei shivered and forced a smile, saying, Lin Yun, it was all a misunderstanding. I misjudged you, and I apologize. For the sake of my boyfriend, please, let's not dwell on this. For the sake of that foolish man, I shall overlook this incident this time. Remember, there will be no next time, Lin Yun replied coldly. Zhou Mei sighed in relief upon hearing this. Yet, deep down, she regretted her previous behavior, realizing that had she been more amiable towards Lin Yun, she might have had the chance to elevate her status. At this moment, Lin Yun's gaze fell upon the portly figure of his friend. Lin Yun, you. The chubby companion remained in a state of shock, unable to comprehend the reality before him. Given his understanding of Lin Yun's background, which was not particularly affluent, how could he possibly own a Lamborghini? Even now, he was at a loss for words. Come on, get in the car. I'll drive you back to school, and we can talk along the way, Lin Yun said, giving his friend a reassuring pat on the shoulder. Darling, you should hurry. We can manage to get back on our own, Zhou Mei urged, nudging the chubby friend forward. She suspected that Lin Yun must have found success, and naturally, she hoped that this would strengthen his rapport with her friend, potentially yielding her some benefits. The chubby friend nodded eagerly and followed Lin Yun, settling into the luxurious interior of the Lamborghini. With a thunderous roar, the Lamborghini surged ahead, leaving a trail of envious gazes in its wake. Inside the car, Lin Yun reveled in the exhilarating power and sound of the engine. Driving a Lamborghini is simply exhilarating, he exclaimed with a smile. The chubby friend recalled his family's Jetta, which he often took for joyrides, sometimes even allowing Lin Yun to experience the thrill of driving. Lin Yun's driving skills were honed under the chubby friend's tutelage. Needless to say, this is a Lamborghini. This is a V12 engine. I, Huang Sun, never dreamed I would sit in such a car in my lifetime, the chubby friend exclaimed, his face alight with excitement. He then turned to Lin Yun, unable to contain his curiosity. Lin Yun, can you finally tell me what's going on? How on earth did you afford a Lamborghini? Even now, the chubby friend felt as if he were in a dream. Do you know Lu Zhizhong? Lin Yun asked with a smile. Lu Zhizhong? Our southwestern tycoon. He is incredibly wealthy. Who doesn't teen know his name? The chubby friend replied. I am his maternal grandson, Lin Yun said with a slight smile. What? You mean? You are Lu Zhizhong's grandson. The chubby friend's eyes widened in astonishment, his voice sharp with disbelief. Lin Yun, you must be joking. You're Lu Zhizhong's grandson? It was not surprising that the chubby friend found it hard to believe. It was simply too surreal, akin to a friend suddenly claiming to be the child of a celebrity. Lin Yun chuckled. I only discovered this a few days ago myself. Initially, I couldn't believe it either, but the truth is undeniable. Otherwise, do you think I could afford a Lamborghini? The chubby friend nodded. And despite the incredibility of it all, he accepted the reality presented before him. And do you know why Zheng the butcher was dismissed? Lin Yun continued to drive while speaking. Why? The chubby friend inquired, curiosity piqued. Because I donated 10 million to the school and had the principal dismiss him. Plain and simple, Lin Yun stated. Wow, so the mysterious wealthy benefactor who donated 10 million is actually you. The chubby friend's eyes nearly popped out of his head in astonishment. Now it all makes sense. I remarked to you that I was surprised by your utter lack of fear towards Zheng the butcher. I had thought perhaps you were merely reeling from a broken heart. It turns out you possess unwavering confidence that the school would expel Zhang. The portly fellow exclaimed, thumping his thigh in excitement. He continued passionately, and then there's Zhang Hu. You dared to challenge him, even going so far as to injure him. I never understood why until now. It is because you are the grandson of a magnate. By virtue of that alone, your lineage far surpasses his. Since discovering this facet of your identity, all of the portly fellow's previous confusions have been elucidated. Indeed, Lin Yun replied with a smile and a nod. Remarkable. Absolutely remarkable. This is simply extraordinary. The portly fellow, overwhelmed with excitement, could only continue to exclaim his admiration. Previously, we held little stature in school, and there were countless who dared to bully us. However, from this day forth, should anyone dare to lay a finger on us, you shall deliver a resounding slap across their face. Should any trouble arise, I will handle it, Lin Yun declared with confidence. Chapter 12. Such audacity in the past, we were of little significance in school, often bullied by many. However, from this day forth, should anyone dare to inflict even the slightest harm upon us, I shall deliver a resounding slap. Any trouble that arises, I will resolve it, Lin Yun declared confidently. A direct slap? Regardless of who it may be? Lin Yun, are you truly this audacious? The fatty's eyes widened in surprise. Indeed, such is my audacity. Lin Yun grinned widely. No problem at all. The fatty, filled with excitement at the thought, felt reassured that he would no longer be a victim of bullying at school. Fatty, would you like to take a spin in a Lamborghini? Experience the thrill. Lin Yun parked the car by the roadside, inviting the fatty to take the wheel. Really? That sounds amazing. The fatty nodded enthusiastically, eagerly switching seats. Who would want to relish the experience of driving a Lamborghini? Upon reaching the school gate, it was already past 11 at night, and the gates were closed, preventing entry. After the fatty alighted, Lin Yun proceeded to park the car in a nearby parking lot. Meanwhile, in a taxi, the fatty's girlfriend, Zhou Mei, and Guo Xiaoxiao were seated inside. This doesn't add up. I believe this guy cannot possibly be wealthy. As far as I know, his family is quite impoverished. He even took a summer job. If his family were truly affluent, would he be working a summer job? Zhou Mei pondered, growing increasingly suspicious. Indeed, a typical wealthy individual would not dress in such inexpensive attire, lacking any semblance of affluence. Yet, with that Lamborghini, one cannot help but believe he is indeed wealthy. Guo Xiaoxiao remarked, shaking her head. Perhaps he rented that Lamborghini merely to impress us. Zhou Mei shouldn't comprehend it. Upon hearing about the rental, Guo Xiaoxiao immediately grasped the situation. How dare he deceive us? If I encounter him again, I shall certainly hold him accountable, Guo Xiaoxiao exclaimed, furiously stamping her foot. The following day, Zhang, who had been receiving treatment in a hospital since Lin Yun had stabbed him with a pen in class. Today, he was finally discharged. At the school entrance, several of Zhang Hu's followers eagerly awaited his return. Brother Hu, you finally come back. However, Zhang Hu's expression was dark and brooding. Damn it. My first order of business upon returning to school is to seek revenge on Lin Yun. Zhang Hu's eyes glinted with malice. The memory of being stabbed by Lin Yun filled him with rage. It had happened in the classroom, and he felt his dignity had been utterly shattered. Brother Hu, how do you plan to deal with that kid? Are you going to have someone beat him up? One of the thin followers inquired curiously. Beat him up? Merely beating him one suffice to quench my anger. I want the school to expel him. I intend to ruin his future, Zhang Hu declared venomously. Expel him? How do you plan to achieve that? The thin follower pressed further. The director of the school's disciplinary office is a friend of my father's. Having that poor kid expelled will be a piece of cake. Zhang Hu narrowed his eyes. In the school's disciplinary office, Zhang Hu entered the office of Uncle Li. Seated upon an office chair was a portly middle-aged man, known as Li Shu in the words of Zhang Hu, and he held the esteemed position of the school's political education director. Zhang Hu's nephew, what brings you to Li Shu today? How have you been faring at school lately? Li Director inquired, his face adorned with a broad smile. Li Shu, I have not been well these past few days, Zhang Hu replied, pulling down his collar to reveal the bandaged wound beneath. Zhang Hu's nephew, what on earth happened? Li Director exclaimed, his expression one of astonishment. I was stabbed with a fountain pen by a boy from our class, and it occurred publicly in the classroom. Li Shu, You must take charge of this matter. That boy must be expelled. Zhang Hu declared through gritted teeth. What? Such a thing occurred? Li Director responded, his tone filled with disbelief. Rest assured, Zhang Hu's nephew. I shall advocate for you. What is that boy's name? His name is Lin Yun, Zhang Hu reported. Wait for news, my dear nephew. By the end of the day, I will have that boy expelled. Li Director vowed with conviction. Thank you, Li Shu. Zhang Hu beamed with excitement. Inside the classroom, upon entering, Zhang Hu approached Lin Yun directly. Zhang Hu, you return to the classroom and seek me out immediately. What is it? Do you still not feel satisfied with your hospital stay? Lin Yun remarked, engrossed in his book, not bothering to lift his gaze. Lin Yun, you. Zhang Hu's face flushed with rage upon hearing Lin Yun's words. He had intended to humiliate Lin Yun, only to find himself insulted first. And in front of their classmates at that, which left him feeling utterly humiliated. How dare you remain so arrogant? Let me be frank. Lead Director of the Political Education Office is a friend of my father's. He has already promised to have you expelled before the end of school today. This is the consequence of opposing me. Zhang Hu's expression twisted into a grimace. Expel me? Lin Yun chuckled softly. Suddenly, Zhang Hu shifted his tone, boasting, Lin Yun, do not say, I, Zhang Hu, do not afford you an opportunity. If you kneel and apologize to me now, and clean the dust off my shoes with your tongue, I might consider sparing you from expulsion. Lin Yun smiled in return. I shall grant you an opportunity as well. Apologize to me now, and keep your distance in the future, and I may consider not bringing misfortune upon your father's company. What? You intend to bring misfortune upon my father's company? You, a mere pauper? Zhang Hu scoffed. You are at death's door and still dare to speak so brazenly. Zhang Hu had assumed Lin Yun would be frightened upon learning of his impending expulsion, perhaps even pleading for mercy. Yet, Lin Yun's calm demeanor astonished and perplexed him. Lin Yun shook his head. It seems you have not valued the opportunity one offered. You could have apologized, but instead, you chose the path to your own ruin. Zhang Hu, of course, failed to comprehend Lin Yun's words. You were the one who did not appreciate the chance I provided. Just wait to be expelled. Zhang Hu retorted angrily before turning on his heel to leave. Very well, I shall await your arrival, Lin Yun replied, a confident smile gracing his features. The scene unfolded before the eyes of their classmates, who began to murmur amongst themselves in hushed tones. Zhang Hu, the director of the Political Education Office at school, holds significant power, and it appears that Lin Yun may indeed face expulsion. The uncertainty surrounding this situation is merely an illusion. Expulsion is all but guaranteed. While Lin Yun's courage to stand against Zhang Hu is commendable, he is but a poor boy, destined for failure. The students are acutely aware that Lin Yun's fate is likely sealed. The plump student, however, remains untroubled, having learned of Lin Yun's true identity the previous night. At that moment, class monitor Wang Shui suddenly stood up and approached Lin Yun. Lin Yun, come with me to the office. I will testify to the teacher that Zhang Hu bullied you first. The teacher will surely not expel you, Wang Shui declared earnestly. Lin Yun was taken aback by her unexpected intervention. Seeing this, Zhang Hu sneered loudly at Wang Shui. Class monitor Wang Shui, how naive you are. Who do you think you are? Do you believe the teacher will heed your words? Do you have any connections? Spare me your naivety. Even if you plead with the teacher, Lin Yun is as good as expelled today. Indeed, it's a society that values connections. Do you possess any? Zhang Hu's lackeys echoed in agreement. I refuse to believe that, Wang Shui exclaimed, stamping her foot in frustration. A few days prior, Lin Yun had assisted Wang Shui at a bar, and she remembered this kindness. She could not bear to see him expelled and wished to help him. Wang Shui, I appreciate your intentions, but I have my own ways of dealing with this. Zhang Hu is hardly worthy of my concern. Rest assured, I will not be expelled, Lin Yun replied, looking up at Wang Shui. Yet, a hint of worry remained on Wang Shui's face. She understood that Zhang Hu's affluent background was formidable, far beyond Lin Yun's reach. There's no but. Besides, you cannot assist me. Even going to the office would be futile. Lin Yun shook his head. Wang Shui sighed, feeling disheartened as she walked away. Meanwhile, one of Zhang Hu's lackeys asked, Tiger, I heard the Huading Group's Qinyang branch is hosting a banquet tomorrow. Will you be attending? Of course. My family has a significant partnership with Huading Group, so I will certainly be present, Zhang Hu replied with pride. Wow, how enviable. This is indeed a banquet hosted by the Huading Group. When will we ever have a chance to enter such prestigious gatherings? His followers expressed their admiration. Not only Zhang, whose followers felt envious, the classmates in their class also displayed considerable envy. It is well known that the Huading Group is a prominent star enterprise in the 3 southwestern provinces, and attending their banquet is undoubtedly an immense honor. Zhang, who reveled in the admiration, his vanity thoroughly satisfied. Unlike certain useless individuals who will likely never step foot in such high-class events, Zhang Hu scoffed, casting a derisive glance at Lin Yun. Zhang Hu, be careful with your words. We may very well meet at the banquet tomorrow, Lin Yun replied with a smile. You? Huh? A pauper like you will never enter such a place in your lifetime. Moreover, you should contemplate the impending possibility of your dismissal. Zhang Hu displayed a smug smile. The chubby fellow patted Lin Yun and whispered, Lin Yun, will you be attending the soiree tomorrow? He was already aware of Lin Yun's esteemed status. This gathering is, in fact, organized by me, Lin Yun replied with a smile. What? The chubby fellow was taken aback. Almost immediately, a look of excitement illuminated his face. Then, you and Zhang, who will inevitably cross paths at the soiree, won't you? Certainly, if he chooses to attend, Lin Yun affirmed with a nod, his smile unwavering. How intriguing. Oh, this is going to be delightful. I truly wish to witness his reaction upon seeing you tomorrow. The chubby fellow exclaimed, brimming with enthusiasm. Do you wish to see it? Then you should come to the soiree as well. I will ensure your entrance, Lin Yun suggested with a grin. Absolutely yes. The chubby fellow nodded eagerly, as if pecking at grains. His desire to attend stemmed not only from a curiosity about Zhang Hu's reaction, but also from the allure of experiencing such a high-class gathering firsthand. Chapter 13. The unfathomable meal. The afternoon swiftly passed with 2 lengthy classes. Throughout this duration, Zhang Hu was in a state of anticipation, eagerly awaiting Director Li's arrival to announce Lin Yun's expulsion. However, as the hours ticked by, the announcement never came. Upon the conclusion of the school day, Lin Yun stood up, smiling as he addressed Zhang Hu. Did you not claim that I would be expelled today? Yet here I am, unscathed. As the day draws to a close, his words ignited a fervent discussion amongst their classmates. Upon hearing this, Zhang Hu's complexion turned an alarming shade of purple. After all, he had boldly proclaimed before the entire class that Lin Yun would be expelled by day's end. Now, witnessing Lin Yun's continued presence, coupled with the latter's mockery, left Zhang Hu feeling utterly humiliated, as if he were the one boasting without merit. Most distressingly, he found himself at a loss for a retort, given that no official announcement of Lin Yun's expulsion had been made. What's going on with Uncle Li? He clearly promised me that Lin Yun would be expelled today. Zhang Hu clenched his teeth, seething with indignation. Unable to bear the weight of his humiliation any longer, he slunk out of the classroom in disgrace. Lin Yun, on the other hand, approached class monitor Wang Shui directly. Wang Shui, I was not deceiving you, was I? I told you I would not be expelled, he said, maintaining his cheerful demeanor. Indeed, Wang Shui nodded, relief washing over her. She had felt an overwhelming sense of anxiety throughout the afternoon, inexplicably wishing for Lin Yun's situation to resolve favorably. Nonetheless, I truly appreciate your support. You are the only one in the class willing to stand by me. Lin Yun continued to smile. Nearby, a chubby classmate jested, Class monitor, you seem exceedingly concerned for Lin Yun. Could it be that you harbor feelings for him? At this, Wang Shui's cheeks flushed a deep crimson. Nonsense. I'm the class monitor. It is my duty to uphold justice for my classmates, she retorted, biting her lip. Without another word, she hastily turned and exited the classroom. Lin Yun had intended to invite Wang Shui to dinner, but she had already departed. Meanwhile, Zhang Hu stormed out of the classroom and made a beeline for the office of the Political Education Department, intent on confronting Director Li regarding the lack of action on Lin Yun's expulsion. In the office, he burst in, fuming. Director Li, you promised me that the brat would be expelled today. Why has the school day ended? Yet he remains unscathed. Zhang Hu, I cannot assist you with this matter. Director Li replied, shaking his head. Zhang Hu's brow furrowed in disbelief. What do you mean? You clearly assured me of his expulsion, yet now you claim you can't help? To be frank, the principal wishes to protect him, although he has not disclosed the reasons for his decision, Director Lee explained, shaking his head once more. What? The principal is protecting him? Why would a poor boy warrant such protection? Zhang, who was utterly confounded. That I cannot say. If you wish to know more, you might consider asking the principal yourself, Director Lee remarked, shrugging his shoulders. Zhang, who had certainly not approached the principal, as there was no significant relationship between them. Damn it! Damn it! The thought of his plans collapsing made Zhang, whose face pale with anger. He had boasted in class that Lin Yun would surely be expelled, even threatening Lin Yun. If Lin Yun were not expelled, his own reputation in class would be utterly tarnished. At the Xingyan restaurant, the most upscale dining establishment near the school, the ambience was elegant and the environment tranquil. Lin Yun and his chubby friend settled at a table after school. Lin Yun had insisted on treating his friend to a meal, and, as a privileged heir, he naturally chose the finest restaurant in the vicinity. Although Xingyan restaurant was renowned at Xinjiang University, it was Lin Yun's first time dining there. Lin Yun, you've struck it rich. Let me bask in your glory, ha-ha, the chubby friend exclaimed with excitement. Though his family ran a small business, they were not particularly affluent. And this was also his first visit to Xingyan restaurant. You often treated me before, so it's only right for me to treat you now. Lin Yun replied with a smile, cherishing the memory of how his friend had supported him during times of hardship. Suddenly, the chubby friend looked up and said, Lin Yun, I believe the class monitor, Wang Shui, has feelings for you. She's quite beautiful and sweet, and most importantly, she possesses a good character and is not materialistic. Plus, she's single, a rare gem indeed. I think you should pursue her. He chuckled. She's a lovely girl, but I don't have any particular thoughts on that at the moment. I'll just let things unfold naturally, Lin Yun responded with a shrug. At that moment, a series of dishes began to arrive at their table, including squirrel fish, the signature beggar's chicken, a seafood platter, and several other house specialties, accompanied by a bottle of red wine. In the past, Lin Yun would have never dared to imagine ordering such an extravagant meal, especially with such expensive signature dishes. Half an hour later, Lin Yun and his friend were thoroughly satisfied. Check, please. Lin Yun called for the waiter. Sir, your total is 330 yuan, with a discount of 30 yuan, making it 300 yuan. Will you be paying by card or cash? The waitress smiled. A meal costing over 4,000 yuan was something Lin Yun could never have fathomed before. It represented an entire year's worth of living expenses. Card, please, Lin Yun said, reaching for his wallet. Wait, where's my wallet? Lin Yun suddenly realized it was missing. He quickly stood up and searched his entire body, but found no trace of it. Damn, could it have been stolen? Lin Yun recalled a suspicious man who had bumped into him when he went to the restroom earlier. At that time, he hadn't thought much of it, but now, with his wallet gone, he immediately associated the two events. Lin Yun scanned the room, but found no trace of the man. It seemed he had vanished after committing the deed. My wallet has been stolen? The portly man expressed his astonishment. Indeed, when I went to the restroom just now, someone bumped into me. That scoundrel must have stolen it. Lin Yun replied with a bitter smile. Let me settle the bill. The portly man hastily rummaged through his pockets, but ultimately could only gather 286 yuan, which was insufficient even for the smallest denomination. Discovering a lack of funds at the time of payment was indeed the most embarrassing predicament. At that moment, a middle-aged man in a suit approached, presumably the restaurant manager. Shaolin, what is going on here? The manager inquired of the waitress. Manager, these two gentlemen claim their wallets are missing and cannot pay the bill, the waitress explained. Understood. You may attend to other matters. I will handle this. The manager gestured for her to leave. He then turned to Lin Yun and his companion. Gentlemen, I am the manager of this establishment. Manager, while I was using the restroom, my wallet was stolen. May I defer payment for now? I can write an IOU and return with the money tomorrow, Lin Yun said, visibly embarrassed. Stolen or merely attempting to dine and dash? It is difficult to ascertain. The manager replied with a sardonic smile. Upon observing Lin Yun and the portly man as they entered, the manager noted their humble attire, which starkly contrasted with the clientele typically patronizing such an upscale venue. He had wondered if the two could truly afford to dine here. However, every patron was a guest, and the manager could not simply dismiss them. What? You accuse us of dining and dashing? Are you mistaken? Do you know who this man beside me is? He is the grandson of Liu Zhizhong. Would he engage in such dishonorable conduct? The portly man exclaimed loudly. You claim he is Liu Zhizhong's grandson? Then I must be Liu Zhizhong's grandfather. The manager scoffed. It was utterly implausible for him to believe that a man dressed in inexpensive clothing could be the grandson of the wealthiest individual in southwest China. It was preposterous. Hearing this, Lin Yun's brow furrowed. I lost my wallet in your restaurant. Surely, your establishment bears some responsibility? Oomph. I suspect you are attempting to extort our restaurant under the guise of a stolen wallet. You are clearly concocting this story to avoid payment. The manager's voice turned frosty. Lin Yun's expression darkened further. The restroom where his wallet had disappeared was unfortunately devoid of surveillance cameras, leaving him unable to retrieve any evidence to support his claim. You two listen carefully. Regardless of how you plan to resolve this, you must pay the bill. Otherwise, I will have no choice but to call the police. The manager's demeanor was stern. This commotion attracted the attention of many diners present. Unbelievable. In this day and age, someone would dare to dine and dash. And at a prestigious establishment like Shengyan Restaurant, no less. What a fool's errand. Exactly, if you lack funds, don't frequent such places. Numerous patrons began to murmur among themselves. Lin Yun, what should we do now? The portly man expressed his bewilderment. Although Lin Yun felt somewhat irritated, he acknowledged that it was only natural to pay for one's meal, and the primary reason for his wallet being stolen was his own carelessness. After pondering for a moment, he turned to the patrons present and addressed them. Is there anyone willing to lend me 4,000 yuan to settle the bill? I shall repay tenfold by tomorrow, and I can provide a promissory note and affix my fingerprint. Tenfold. That amounts to 40,000. Many in the crowd were intrigued by the prospect of such a lucrative return. An effortless gain of 40,000 was undeniably enticing, far more appealing than usurious loans. Yet, upon observing his attire, they questioned whether he could genuinely afford such an amount. He seems to be nothing more than a con artist attempting to swindle money from us. Indeed, just look at him. There's no way he could possibly produce 40,000 yuan. We must not fall for this trickster's ruse. Despite the allure of Lin Yun's offer, no one was willing to lend money to a stranger, especially one dressed so cheaply. Young man, spare us the theatrics. It is evident you are merely trying to deceive us. No one will believe your claims, and I shall call the authorities, the manager remarked, reaching for his phone. Chapter 14. The stranger wait a moment. At that instant, a light and melodious voice resonated. Lin Yun turned to see a young girl with a ponytail. She was clad in a white jacket and denim jeans, accentuating her slender, elegant legs. Her long eyelashes framed enchanting eyes, and her petite lips resembled cherries. A beauty. She radiated the essence of youth and sunshine, not only captivating in her looks, but also exuding a remarkable grace. To be honest, she resembled a magnet with an irresistible allure. Lin Yun was instantly drawn to her, stealing glances more than once. The girl approached directly and halted before Lin Yun. Manager, I will cover their bill. Please process the card, she said, handing a card to the manager, her voice soft and delicate. Are you truly going to pay for them? He looks like a fraud, the manager exclaimed, incredulous at the notion that someone would actually step forward to settle the bill for Lin Yun and his companion. Whether or not they are frauds is my concern. Your restaurant should simply collect the payment, the girl responded. Very well. The manager nodded, accepting the card and proceeding to process the payment. For the restaurant, receiving payment was of utmost importance, should they involve the authorities. Even if Lin Yun and his friend were apprehended, no one would cover the bill, resulting in a loss for the establishment. This scene sparked discussions among the patrons present, who largely shared the sentiment that the girl was foolish for believing them. While the manager was away processing the card, the plump companion expressed his gratitude fervently. Thank you for believing we are not frauds, and for your willingness to help us. No need for thanks. Everyone faces difficulties at some point. The girl replied politely with a slight smile. Lin Yun, taken aback, gazed at her in astonishment. He had not expected someone to extend such kindness, especially a girl of such beauty. Hello, miss. I am Lin Yun. May I ask, why do you believe us when others deem us frauds? Lin Yun inquired with curiosity. If you are frauds, then I am merely unfortunate. If you are not, Then I have assisted someone in need, which I believe is worthwhile, the girl responded calmly. Hearing her perspective, Lin Yun felt a profound sense of admiration. She must possess a kind heart. Just then, the manager returned. Madam, the card has been successfully processed. Here is your receipt, the manager said, handing her the card and receipt. Observing this, Lin Yun turned to the girl. I will write you an IOU now. Please leave me your phone number. I promise to repay you tenfold tomorrow, proving I'm not a fraud. Lin Yun had previously vowed that anyone who lent him money would be repaid tenfold, and he intended to honor that commitment. However, the girl shook her head. There is no need. My assistance was not motivated by money, but simply a desire to help. With that, she walked out, leaving Lin Yun momentarily bewildered by her sudden departure. Lin Yun initially believed that the girl was willing to assist him due to the allure of his tenfold reward. However, it turned out that her motivations were not monetary. She had no intention of expecting repayment from him. She simply walked away. Look good this is. The chubby man expressed his astonishment. Come on, let's go. Lin Yun hastily called out to him and pursued the girl. Once outside the restaurant, Lin Yun caught a glimpse of the girl's graceful silhouette. Excuse me, could you kindly tell me your name? He shouted after her. Lin Yun was eager to know her name, wishing to repay the debt he owed her. The girl paused momentarily and replied, Stranger. After uttering that, she approached a white Audi A4 parked by the roadside, opened the door, and took her seat inside. Moments later, the vehicle roared to life and vanished from Lin Yun's sight in an instant. Stranger, what a fitting name, Lin Yun murmured to himself, lost in thought. Lin Yun, are we just going to let her cover our bill without any acknowledgement? The chubby man inquired, glancing at Lin Yun. Of course, I want to repay her, but unfortunately, she left us with no information, Lin Yun replied, shrugging his shoulders in resignation. Wait, the license plate. Lin Yun suddenly smacked his forehead. Since the girl had driven away, if he could remember her license plate, he would surely find a way to track her down. Regrettably, he and T thought to take note of it in the moment. Did you remember the license plate number? Lin Yun asked the chubby man. I didn't think of that either. The chubby man replied with a wry smile. Today, I owe her a favor. I sincerely hope to encounter her again, Lin Yun mused, gazing into the distance. A girl as kind-hearted as she was someone Lin Yun wished to meet again, not only to repay her kindness, but to express his gratitude in person. Yet, amidst the vast sea of humanity, finding her again seemed an arduous task, and perhaps he might never cross paths with her again. Right, that scoundrel who stole my wallet. I hope I never encounter him again. If I do, he'll certainly regret it, Lin Yun declared through clenched teeth, his voice laden with anger. He understood that the thief was the root cause of his predicament, leading to his inability to settle the bill and being mistaken for a fraud. If that thief hadn't stolen his wallet, none of this would have transpired. Indeed, that despicable thief must be taught a lesson if caught. The chubby man agreed fervently. Meanwhile, inside the white Audi A4, the girl who had assisted Lin Yun was driving with unwavering focus, having already dismissed her act of kindness from her mind. Just then, her phone rang. Hello, Dad, she answered. Meng Yi, tomorrow's gala is of utmost importance. It pertains to the survival of our company. You must not be late. Be punctual, a middle-aged man's voice echoed through the line. I understand, Dad. Rest assured, I will definitely be on time, the girl responded. After a brief pause, the girl's delicate face was etched with concern. Dad, our company is small, and we lack competitive pricing. We are no match for those rival firms. I am truly worried, and if we fail to secure a deal this time, our company might struggle to survive. On the other end of the line, the middle-aged man fell silent for a moment before solemnly responding. Indeed, we have no advantages. We can only extend our utmost sincerity, hoping the Huading Group will recognize our genuine intentions. Perhaps a miracle will occur. The following day, for the vast majority, it was merely an ordinary Saturday. However, for Lin Yun, it marked the day of the company's cocktail party, a modest gathering featuring firms that maintain collaborative ties with Huading Group. The venue was the Qinyan Hotel, one of the premier establishments in Xinjiang City. It was entirely customary for a conglomerate as substantial as Huading Group to host an event here. Lin Yun arrived early, reaching the hotel by 9 o'clock. In a VIP lounge on the second floor, with time still on his hands, he took out his phone to play a game. As a university student, Lin Yun, despite excelling in his studies, indulged in gaming. As it was rare to find male students of his age who did not partake in such leisure activities. At that moment, the door to the lounge swung open, and a middle-aged man with a beaming smile entered. "Greetings, Chairman Lin. I am Zhu Zhe, the chairman of Yun Hotel, here to pay my respects to you." Zhu wore a broad smile and adopted a humble demeanor. Although Yun Hotel was prominent in Xinjiang City, it paled in comparison to Huading Group, the most formidable conglomerate in the southwestern provinces and renowned nationwide. Even though Lin Yun was merely a branch chairman, the company he represented was backed by the entire Huading Group. Furthermore, Zhu had learned from Lu Bo that Lin Yun was the grandson of the venerable Lu Zhizhong, which necessitated his utmost deference. "You are Zhu Zhe from Yun Hotel. I have heard of you," Lin Yun remarked, looking up at Zhu. Yun Hotel held considerable renown in Xinjiang City, and its owner, Zhu, was somewhat notable, so Lin Yun had previously heard of his name. "Indeed, I am Zhu Zhe. Lu mentioned that you are a remarkable young talent, and upon meeting you today, it is evident that you possess an extraordinary presence," Zhu replied, his face radiating warmth. "Chairman Zhu, you are too kind," Lin Yun said, regarding Zhu with a nod. In times past, Lin Yun could hardly have imagined entering a five-star hotel like Yun, where Zhu was a figure he would have admired from afar, only hearing tales of his esteemed reputation. Yet now, the owner of Yun Hotel was deferential before him, even flattering him. "Chairman Lin, this is our Hotel S Diamond VIP card, a token of appreciation for you. In the future, when you visit our hotel, you shall enjoy the utmost privileges," Zhu said respectfully, presenting a membership card with both hands. "I appreciate your kindness, Chairman Zhu," Lin Yun replied, graciously accepting the membership card. As Zhu Zhe observed Lin Yun accept the card, a joyful smile illuminated his face, for it signified that Lin Yun held him in esteem. "Mr. Lin, please continue with your affairs. I shall take my leave now. Should you require anything, do not hesitate to summon me," Zhu Zhe remarked, his countenance still adorned with a smile of flattery. Commencing at 10 o'clock, the proprietors attending the soiree began to arrive at the hotel in succession. Lin Bo, as the general manager of the company, stationed himself at the entrance, warmly welcoming each guest. At that moment, a Mercedes-Benz pulled up to the hotel entrance, from which emerged a balding middle-aged man accompanied by a young gentleman. If Lin Yun were present, he would immediately recognize the young man, for he was none other than his classmate, Zhang Hu. "Mr. Zhang, young Master Zhang, who welcome," Lu Bo greeted, extending his hand with a smile, just as he had done for the other arriving guests. Zhang Hu's father, Zhang Dachuan, swiftly approached Lu Bo with a beaming smile, exclaiming, "Mr. Lu, you are far too gracious. I must first extend my congratulations to you for triumphing over the Wu family and ascending to the position of general manager. In the future, I trust you will look after my son. Mr. Zhang, I cannot presume to take liberties in my attentions. I can only attend to those whom the new chairman designates." Lu Bo replied. His implication was clear. He would heed the directives of the new chairman, and should collaboration with Zhang be in order, he would proceed accordingly. "Indeed, Mr. Lu speaks wisely," Zhang Dachuan nodded in agreement, his smile unwavering. Chapter 15. Meeting Zhang Hu. "By the way, Mr. Lu, where is the new chairman now?" Zhang Dachuan inquired, his curiosity evident. "The chairman is currently resting in the VIP lounge, awaiting the formal commencement of the banquet," Lu Bo replied. "Is that so? May I visit him in the VIP lounge?" Zhang Dachuan asked with a smile. With the new chairman's ascension, Zhang Dachuan wished to foster a favorable relationship with the incoming leader of the Huading Group. "I can only report your request. Whether Chairman Lin wishes to meet you is entirely up to him," Lu Bo responded. "Very well, I would appreciate your assistance in conveying my request," Zhang Dachuan said, still smiling. Zhang Dachuan's company was merely a local construction materials firm, while Huading Group stood as a premier conglomerate in the southwest, a clear disparity between the two. In the VIP lounge, shortly after the hotel chairman departed, Lin Yun received a phone call. "Hello, Lin Bo," Lin Yun answered. "Chairman, Zhang Dachuan and his son Zhang, who from Hongda Construction Materials Company, would like to visit you in the lounge," Lu Bo informed him. "Oh, they wish to see me?" A playful smile crept across Lin Yun's face. Just yesterday, Zhang, who had issued threats in the classroom and mocked Lin Yun. Now, both father and son sought an audience with him. How curious the world was. Lin Yun was acutely aware that Zhang, who had no inkling that the new chairman he was so eager to meet was, in fact, himself. Lu Bo, please bring them up, Lin Yun said with a grin. Understood, Chairman Lin, Lu Bo replied before ending the call. At the hotel entrance, Zhang Dachuan and Zhang, who looked at Lu Bo with eager anticipation. Mr. Lu, how did it go? Did the new chairman agree to meet us? The new chairman has requested that I bring you both up, Lu Bo announced. Splendid. Zhang Dachuan and Zhang, who beamed with joy, oblivious to the fact that the new chairman they were so excited to meet was Lin Yun. Follow me, Lu Bo instructed as he led the father and son duo to the VIP lounge on the second floor. On the way, Zhang Dachuan asked, Mr. Lu, could you share some details about this new chairman? I heard he is quite young and comes from a significant background. I wonder how true that is. Lu Bo nodded. Indeed, his background is formidable, more than you can imagine. Oh, Zhang Dachuan and Zhang, whose interest was piqued. Please, tell us more about the new chairman's background. Zhang Dachuan urged eagerly. With a composed demeanor, Lu Bo revealed, this new chairman is the grandson of Chairman Lu Zhizhong. Both father and son gasped in astonishment. Lu Zhizhong, who is he? The wealthiest individual across the 3 provinces of the Southwest, the founder of Huading Group. Such a towering figure was far beyond the reach of Zhang, who, and his father, an intimidating presence they could only revere from a distance. The atmosphere is undeniably chilling. Zhang Dachuan couldn't help but click his tongue in disbelief. Father, I never imagined we would encounter such an extraordinary individual, Zhang, who exclaimed with excitement. Indeed, we must exercise utmost caution. You must show him the utmost respect, refrain from speaking out of turn, and do not provoke him. Understand? Zhang Dachuan instructed Zhang, who earnestly. In his heart, Zhang Dachuan had already resolved to treat the grandson of Lu Zhizhong with the utmost care. He even contemplated that if he could form a connection with this esteemed individual, both he and his company would undoubtedly ascend to great heights. Rest assured, father, with such an impressive figure, even if I had 100 times the courage, I wouldn't dare to offend him, Zhang, who replied with a grin. In the VIP lounge, a series of knocks echoed through the air. Come in, Lin Yun called out toward the door. The door swung open, revealing 3 figures before Yi Li's gaze. Leading the trio was Lu Bo, followed closely by the Zhang father and son. Upon entering, Zhang, who eagerly raised his head to catch a glimpse of the new chairman's visage. However, the moment Zhang, who laid eyes on Lin Yun, his smile froze, and his mind was flooded with confusion. Isn't that Lin Yun? What's he doing here? Yet, apart from Lin Yun, there was no one else in the room. At that moment, Lu Bo spoke up, Mr. Zhang, young Master Zhang, allow me to introduce our new chairman, Lin Yun. What? The words struck Zhang, who like a bolt of lightning, leaving him utterly stunned. Zhang Dachuan remained oblivious to the commotion. He quickly bowed, a beaming smile adorning his face, and said, I am Zhang Dachuan, the head of Hongda Building Materials Company. It is an honor to meet you, Chairman Lin. Turning to his son, Zhang Dachuan noticed that Zhang, who was frozen in place, stunned into silence. Frowning, he admonished, Zhang Hu, what are you doing? Hurry up and greet Chairman Lin. How? How could it be him? Zhang, who did not respond to his father's words, but continued to stare at Lin Yun, his voice turning unusually high-pitched with shock. He had never dreamed that the new chairman of Huading Group's Qingyang branch would be Lin Yun. He had never imagined that the very person he was eager to meet would be Lin Yun. Zhang Hu, what on earth are you doing? Hurry up and greet Chairman Lin. Zhang Dachuan, exasperated by his son's outburst, kicked Zhang Hu's leg. He had specifically instructed his son to be respectful upon entering. Yet his son had burst in shouting. How could he not be angry? With a smile, Lin Yun waved his hand at Zhang Dachuan, saying, Zhang Dachuan, there is no need for surprise or bewilderment, for I am acquainted with your son. In fact, we were classmates. Acquainted? Classmates? Zhang Dachuan was taken aback. At that moment, Lin Yun rose from the leather sofa and slowly approached Zhang Hu. Zhang Hu, are you surprised to see me? As mentioned in the classroom yesterday, there was a possibility we might encounter each other at the soirée today. Now, do you believe it? Lin Yun's lips curled into a playful smile. You, how could you be the new chairman? How can you possibly be Lu Zhizhong's grandson? This must be a mistake. Zhang, who shook his head vehemently. utterly unable to accept this revelation. Beside him, Lu Bo coldly admonished, "Zhang Hu, please correct your attitude and language. This is our branch's new chairman, and indeed the legitimate grandson of Lu Zhizhong. No doubt about it." Upon hearing these words, Zhang Hu's heart plummeted into the depths of despair. If the general manager Lu Bo had declared it so, and Lin Yun's presence here further affirmed his identity, Zhang Hu, despite his overwhelming disbelief, could no longer deny the truth. In that moment, Zhang Hu grasped why the principal had defended Lin Yun when he had requested the political education director to expel him yesterday. Perhaps it was due to Lin Yun's formidable background. He finally understood why Lin Yun had dared to confront him, even resorting to stabbing him with a pen. It was because Lin Yun possessed such a terrifying lineage as his support. Thinking of this, a chill ran down Zhang Hu's spine, and he was engulfed by a wave of dread. He had been opposing such a formidable existence all along. Zhang Hu's father, Zhang Dachuan, naturally sensed the underlying tension. "Zhang Hu, speak. Have you offended the chairman?" Zhang Dachuan barked at his son. I. Zhang Hu felt an overwhelming sense of despair. Upon witnessing his son's reaction, Zhang Dachuan realized that his son had undoubtedly crossed Lin Yun. Fueled by fury, Zhang Dachuan kicked his son with force. "You wretch! Kneel and apologize to Chairman Lin at once." Zhang Dachuan was seething with anger, fully aware that offending Lin Yun could jeopardize their company's collaboration with Huading Group. The majority of their business relied on Huading Group support, and without their orders for construction materials, their company would swiftly decline, potentially leading to its demise. Moreover, could they afford to provoke someone of Lu Zhizhong's lineage? Zhang Hu understood this all too well. Terrified, he broke into a cold sweat and trembled uncontrollably. In the next moment, Zhang Hu fell to his knees. "Chairman Lin, I was wrong. I deserve to die. Please forgive me," he pleaded, slapping his own face harshly in desperation. Zhang Hu realized that, given Lin Yun was Lu Zhizhong's grandson, it would be easier for Lin Yun to eliminate him than to crush an ant. With such a terrifying identity backing him, Zhang Hu felt utterly defenseless, and all he could do was beg for mercy. Weren't you the one who vowed yesterday to have the school expel me? Didn't you claim you would ruin my future? Why are you begging now?" I. Zhang Hu's face flushed crimson with embarrassment. Observing Zhang Hu, who was kneeling before him in a supplicating manner, Lin Yun scoffed, "I made it clear yesterday that if you apologized, I might consider sparing you, yet you chose otherwise, opting for a path that leads to perdition." Upon hearing these words, Zhang Hu trembled in fear, fully comprehending the implication that Lin Yun was granting him no reprieve. He crawled to Lin Yun's feet, clutching his thigh, and pleaded, "Lin Yun, I implore you, for the sake of our shared class, grant me a chance and spare my life." In that moment, all remnants of Zhang Hu's previous arrogance before Lin Yun had vanished, leaving only a pitiful figure. "Begone," Lin Yun retorted, delivering a swift kick that sent Zhang Hu sprawling. Such a person was hardly worthy of pity. With his hands clasped behind his back, Lin Yun turned to Lu Bo and declared, "From this day forth, cease all collaboration with Honda Building Materials Company and refrain from procuring any materials from them." Chapter 16. The Beating of a Brother. "Yes, Chairman." Lu Bo nodded in agreement. Upon hearing this, Zhang Dachuan became anxious. If the Huading Group continued their collaboration, his company would be doomed. "Chairman Lin, I beseech you, grant us another chance. I will certainly discipline my son upon my return." Zhang Dachuan pleaded fervently. Silence. Lin Yun frowned. He then narrowed his eyes and spoke with commanding authority. "I have already shown you enough leniency. If I truly decide to pursue this matter, both you and your son will face dire consequences. Even the heavens cannot save you." Zhang Dachuan's face turned pale, his heart racing with fear. He understood that with Lin Yun being Lu Zhizhong's grandson, if Lin Yun truly wished to eliminate his son, he could certainly do so. Zhang Hu, too, collapsed onto the ground, his face etched with despair. "It is over." Zhang Hu realized that everything was lost. Lin Yun returned to the leather sofa, gesturing dismissively as he uttered, "If there is nothing further, you may leave." "Please, gentlemen." Lu Bo opened the door, signaling for Zhang Hu and his father to exit. Thus, the despondent father and son departed the VIP lounge with heavy hearts. Outside the VIP room, A loud slap echoed as Zhang Dachuan struck Zhang Hu across the face. "You foolish boy! How dare you offend Lu Zhizhong's grandson? Do you wish for our demise?" Zhang Dachuan's face was ablaze with fury. "Father, I truly did not know he was Lu Zhizhong's grandson," Zhang Hu replied, his expression filled with hopelessness. After the recent events, both Zhang Dachuan and Zhang Hu felt utterly humiliated and promptly left the gathering in disgrace. Within the VIP lounge, Lu Bo addressed Lin Yun. "Even if you have no grievances with Honda Building Materials Company, I am already prepared to sever ties with them." "Oh, why is that?" Lin Yun inquired, lifting his gaze to Lu Bo. "Because their materials are not only overpriced, but also of mediocre quality. Their previous collaboration with us was only due to bribery involving the Wu family," Lu Bo explained. "I see." Lin Yun nodded in understanding. Lu Bo continued, "Chairman Lin, after we terminate our partnership with Honda, we will need to select a new building materials supplier. Do you have any requirements or suggestions? I trust your judgment. Proceed as you see fit," Lin Yun replied. "Rest assured, Chairman Lin, I will choose a company that offers reasonable prices and quality materials," Lu Bo said, visibly pleased with Lin Yun's confidence in him. At the hotel entrance, Lin Yun's good friend, Fatty, cheerfully approached the venue. Lin Yun had mentioned that if Fatty wished to attend the gathering, he was welcome, and Fatty was eager to broaden his horizons. "Sir, please wait." Two security guards intercepted Fatty at the door, noting his ordinary attire, which did not seem fitting for a patron of the Qingyun Grand Hotel. "I am here to attend the Huading Group's gathering. Is there a problem?" Fatty inquired, looking at the guards. "Should you wish to attend the soiree, kindly present your invitation," stated the two security guards. "Invitation? I was verbally invited by the chairman of Huading Group's Qingyang branch. I do not possess an invitation," replied the stout man. Regrettably, without an invitation, entry is not permitted, the guards insisted, blocking his path. "I have already mentioned that I was invited by the chairman himself. If you doubt my claim, feel free to inquire," he retorted, visibly exasperated. Instead of believing him, the guards merely chuckled, as if they had heard a rather amusing jest. At that moment, the suit-clad lobby manager approached. "What is the commotion? What kind of disorder is this?" "Manager, this gentleman claims he is here for the Huading Group's event, but lacks an invitation. He asserts that the chairman invited him verbally," the guards explained. The stout man nodded. "Indeed, I was invited by the chairman. We are good friends." The lobby manager scrutinized him from head to toe before scoffing. "What did you say? The chairman of Huading invited you? You are friends with the chairman?" "Yes," the stout man affirmed once more. "Come now, my chubby friend, do not jest. With your appearance, how could you possibly be friends with the chairman? Have you looked in a mirror? You simply wish to crash the event for a free meal." The manager mocked, his face flushed with indignation. The stout man felt utterly disrespected. In the past, he would have tolerated such contempt, but after a recent encounter with Lin Yun, he resolved that no one should ever look down on him again. He would confront any disrespect head-on, with Lin Yun ready to intervene if necessary. With this in mind, the stout man boldly declared, "Is it a crime to not wear designer labels? Let me tell you, do not underestimate others." The lobby manager's expression darkened. "Are you insulting me? Do you seek death? I am indeed addressing you. You, who looks down on others." The stout man retorted defiantly. "You little brat, you're courting death." With a swift motion, the furious lobby manager struck the stout man across the face. The resounding slap caught him off guard. He had never anticipated such a direct assault from the manager. You hit me?" he gasped, clutching his cheek in shock. "Indeed I did. How dare you insult me without considering your own worth? You too, throw this pathetic loser out," the manager commanded, waving his hand at the guards. Upon hearing the order, the guards promptly seized the stout man. You will regret this. You have struck me, and I shall ensure you pay for it," he fumed, pointing an accusing finger at the lobby manager. "Very well, I shall await your retribution," the manager replied with a cold smirk. Having encountered countless individuals, the lobby manager prided himself on his ability to discern others' social standing at a glance, and he firmly believed the stout man was an easy target, instilling no fear within him. Once ejected by the guards, the stout man immediately pulled out his phone and dialed Lin Yun's number. "In the VIP lounge, what? You were assaulted at the hotel entrance?" Lin Yun stood up from his seat in astonishment. "All right, Don't be anxious. I will come downstairs now. He spoke into the phone. After hanging up, Lin Yun's expression darkened considerably. His brother had been attacked at the entrance of the very banquet he was hosting. This was intolerable. Mr. Lin, what has happened? L'uomo inquired urgently. My friend was assaulted by the hotel manager at the entrance. Lin Yun's tone was icy. What? Lu Bo was equally shocked. This was indeed a grave matter. Lu Bo, follow me. Lin Yun strode out without hesitation. Realizing the seriousness of the situation, Lu Bo hurriedly followed suit. At the hotel entrance, the expelled portly man returned. The lobby manager still lingered at the doorway. Kid, why are you back? Looking for another beating? The lobby manager taunted, brimming with arrogance. Shut your mouth. A sharp, commanding voice resonated from within the hotel. The lobby manager turned to see Lin Yun and Lu Bo approaching. Mr. Lin, Mr. Lu. The lobby manager was startled, quickly donning a fawning smile. What brings you both here unexpectedly? Get out of my way. Lin Yun shoved the lobby manager aside and approached the portly man directly. Finally, you've arrived. The portly man exclaimed, his face full of grievance. Who hit you? Lin Yun narrowed his eyes. Him. The portly man pointed directly at the lobby manager. Lin Yun turned his gaze towards the lobby manager, a chilling glare illuminating his eyes. The lobby manager felt the intensity of Lin Yun's stare, and his complexion turned ashen. He was not a fool. He quickly realized that the portly man was indeed a friend of the new chairman of Huading Group. The thought plunged his heart into despair. He had assaulted a friend of the chairman of Huading Group. You have quite a nerve, a mere manager daring to strike my friend. Are you also planning to strike me? Lin Yun's face was contorted with rage as he seized the lobby manager by the collar. Mr. Lin, spare me. The lobby manager trembled, collapsing to the ground. The two security guards beside him, equally terrified, knelt down as well. They had never imagined that the seemingly ordinary portly man was truly a friend of the new chairman of Huading Group. Given their status, the consequences of offending the chairman were beyond their capacity to bear. Lin Yun turned to the portly man, narrowing his eyes as he said, Portly man, how'd he just hit you? Return the favor tenfold, 100-fold. All right. The portly man nodded vigorously. Having harbored a deep-seated anger from the earlier assault by the lobby manager, now was his moment for vengeance. He rolled up his sleeves and charged towards the lobby manager. Manager, do you now believe I am a friend of the chairman? The portly man looked down upon the kneeling lobby manager. I believe, Master Pang, it appears I've been blind to your true worth. Please have mercy on me. The voice of the lobby manager trembled with fear. Mercy? Dream on. Upon uttering these words, Pang delivered a resounding slap across the manager's face. This is merely a repayment. What follows will be the interest. With that, he struck the manager again and again without restraint, each slap echoing in the air. The manager's face was marked with crimson handprints, yet he dared not retaliate in the slightest. After venting his pent-up frustration through these blows, Pang, in a tone laden with reproach, admonished the manager. Remember this. Do not underestimate others based on your narrow perspective. Do you truly believe yourself to be so formidable? There are countless individuals far superior to you. Chapter 17. A reunion with Huang Mengyi. Indeed, the lesson imparted by the chubby man was well-deserved. The lobby manager, wiping the cold sweat from his brow, nodded fervently, reminiscent of a chick pecking a grain. Lin Yun, casting a frosty glance at the manager, stated, I shall inform your chairman about the incident involving my friend. As for how he chooses to deal with you, I trust he will make his own determination. With that, Lin Yun called for the chubby man and strode into the hotel. The lobby manager, upon hearing Lin Yun's intent to notify the hotel's chairman, felt his legs weaken, collapsing onto the floor. If the chairman learned of this, his position would undoubtedly be in jeopardy. Upon entering the hotel, Lin Yun addressed Lu Bo. Report this matter to the chairman of Qingyun Grand Hotel. Understood, Chairman Lin, Lu Bo replied with a nod. Lin Yun then turned to the chubby man. You must have vented all your frustrations just now. Haven to you? Absolutely. I owe it all to you, Lin Yun. Without your support, I could never have sought revenge. Witnessing his fear and pleas for mercy was immensely satisfying, the chubby man exclaimed, his face alight with excitement. In the past, he would have endured such humiliation in silence, feeling inferior due to his background. But now, With Lin Yun backing him, he would no longer tolerate indignities. Shortly after Lin Yun returned to the VIP lounge, the hotel's chairman approached him and the chubby man to offer his apologies, indicating that the lobby manager had been dismissed. Within the banquet hall, approximately 20 minutes remained before the event commenced. Over 40 individuals had gathered, with most invitees having arrived. The scale of the soiree was modest, comprising only those companies that collaborated with the Howdy Group. As the event had yet to officially begin, many business owners clustered in small groups, engaging in casual conversation. At one table, a middle-aged man sat alongside a young woman adorned with heavy makeup. If Lin Yun were present, he would instantly recognize this heavily made-up girl as Guo Xiao, the very individual introduced to him by the chubby man at the bar just days prior. At that time, Guo Xiao had boasted to Lin Yun about receiving an invitation to the Huading Group's banquet. The middle-aged man beside her was her father. Xiao, I've heard that the new chairman is quite young. After the banquet, I will seek an opportunity to meet him privately. You must do your utmost. If you can forge a connection with this new chairman, our family will truly prosper. Guo Xiao, as father urged. His intentions were unmistakable. He was encouraging his daughter to entice the new chairman of Huading. Don't worry, Dad. I will certainly give it my all, Guo Xiao replied, brimming with anticipation. Her family, like many others, ran a rather ordinary local company, one that paled in comparison to Zhang Hui's enterprise. Xiao fully grasped that should she successfully attach herself to the chairman of Huading Group's Qingyang branch, her family would ascend to great heights. Though she remained blissfully unaware that the new chairman was Lin Yun. In the VIP lounge, Mr. Lin, the owner of Tianqing Building Materials Company wishes to see you, Lu Bo remarked. What does he want? Lin Yun inquired. It is likely he wishes to discuss a collaboration. We are currently seeking a partner in the building materials sector. However, their company is relatively small and lacks competitive pricing, Lu Bo replied. In that case, you may explain our position to him. I shall not attend. Lin Yun gestured dismissively. Understood. Lu Bo nodded, then exited the room. Not long after Lu Bo left, a breathless figure burst into the VIP lounge. Lin Yun, you won't believe who I just saw at the banquet hall, the portly man exclaimed, panting yet brimming with excitement. Who is you so animated? Lin Yun smiled, intrigued. Do you remember the girl from last night at the restaurant? The one I helped pay for? The man struggled to catch his breath. What? Did you see her at the banquet? Is that true? Lin Yun stood up in astonishment. Absolutely. Right there in the banquet hall. I saw her with my own eyes. It's undeniably true. The man affirmed, nodding vigorously. It seems fate has intertwined our paths once more. Lin Yun's lips curled into a smile. Last night, Lin Yun had hoped to encounter the girl again to settle his debt and express his gratitude. Yet, he understood the vastness of the world and the improbability of such an encounter. To his surprise, today brought news of her whereabouts. Let's go meet her. I must repay her for the meal, Lin Yun declared, striding towards the exit. In a corner of the banquet hall stood a young woman clad in a white coat and jeans, radiating youthful exuberance. She was none other than the girl who had covered Lin Yun's expenses the previous night, Huang Mingyi. As her father approached, she eagerly asked, Dad, how did it go? Did you meet the new chairman of Huading? Is he willing to collaborate with us? The lean, middle-aged man shook his head, his gaze dull. I did not meet him. It was manager Lu Bo who spoke with me. Despite my utmost efforts, he declined our proposal. Upon hearing this, disappointment and sadness flickered across Huang Mingyi's delicate features. Do not be disheartened, Dad. The business world is often harsh. Huading Group seeks profit and will naturally choose the most advantageous suppliers. Unfortunately, we are too small and lack competitiveness, she consoled her father. I understand. The middle-aged man nodded, his expression heavy with resignation. Though Huang Mingyi did not voice it, she silently resolved to intercept the new chairman of Huading after the banquet, hoping to persuade him further. She recognized that securing Huading Group as a client was crucial. Given their current circumstances, their company could not withstand much longer without it. This was their final opportunity. Hello, it's a pleasure to see you again. At that moment, a voice emerged from behind Huang Mingyi. Turning around, she found Lin Yun and the portly man standing before her. As the proprietors present at the gathering had not previously encountered Lin Yun, they were unaware that he was the new chairman of Huading Group. Thus, upon his arrival, No ripples were stirred. Is that you? Huang Mingyi instantly recognized Lin Yun and his portly companion, though she appeared somewhat astonished to find herself in their company. I can't believe it's truly you. I didn't expect to see you here. It seems fate has decreed that I must repay you, Lin Yun remarked with a smile. I also didn't anticipate running into you, Huang Mingyi replied, her smile illuminating her features, captivating enough to melt hearts. The fact that we have crossed paths again signifies our connection. So, may I finally learn your name? Lin Yun responded with a grin. Well, all right. My name is Huang Mingyi. She pondered briefly before revealing her name. Huang Mingyi, a lovely name, Lin Yun murmured, savoring the sound of it. By the way, Huang Mingyi, could you provide me with your bank details? I would like to transfer you some money, as I'm not carrying much cash. I assure you, I'm not a swindler. My wallet was indeed stolen yesterday, Lin Yun stated. There's really no need. I trust you're not a fraud. Consider that meal as my treat. Huang Mingyi waved her hand dismissively. She had never intended to reclaim the money. Mingyi, who is he? Inquired Huang Mingyi's father, who had been standing nearby, and finally spoke up. Father, he is someone I met at the restaurant yesterday. He encountered some trouble, and I assisted him, Huang Mingyi explained. Mingyi, you still have a penchant for meddling in others' affairs. As a young lady, what would you do if things went awry? Her father admonished sternly. Oh, Huang Mingyi lowered her head, obediently accepting her father's reprimand, revealing the strict upbringing she had received. Good day, sir. I am Lin Yun. It is a pleasure to meet you and your daughter. Lin Yun extended his hand to Huang Mingyi's father. The latter accepted the handshake, albeit with a rather indifferent demeanor. Lin Yun then turned to Huang Mingyi. So, Huang Mingyi, what brings you here? Naturally, I am here to attend the gathering, she replied. Oh, it seems your family has some collaboration with Huading Group. Would you mind sharing the nature of that partnership? Lin Yun inquired with curiosity. We would like to collaborate with Huading Group, but our company is too small to catch their attention. Huang Mingyi's tone dimmed as she spoke. Beside them, the portly companion stifled a chuckle, contemplating how Huang Mingyi would react if she were to learn that Lin Yun was indeed the new chairman of Huading Group. Lin Yun pressed further. Huang Mingyi, may I ask what the name of your family's company is? Tiancheng Building Materials Company, Limited, she answered. Tiancheng Building Materials Company, Limited? Lin Yun was taken aback. Upon hearing that name, Lin Yun immediately recalled that Lu Bo had just reported to him that the owner of Tiancheng Building Materials Company, Limited wished to meet. At that moment, Huang Mingyi curiously inquired of Lin Yun, by the way, how did you end up here? Is your family collaborating with Huading Group? After a moment of contemplation, Lin Yun smiled and replied, the reason I am here is that fate has guided me to return your money. He decided to withhold his true identity for the time being. Upon hearing Lin Yun's words, Huang Mingyi stifled a giggle behind her hand. However, Huang's father wore a rather stern expression. Young man, are you flirting with my daughter in my presence? Do you think that is appropriate? He scolded, his face expressionless. Lin Yun, upon hearing this, immediately turned awkward. Huang Mingyi's cheeks flushed as she interjected, Dad, what are you talking about? We were merely having a conversation. Chapter 18. The stage Lin Yun began to explain, Uncle Huang, I assure you, I have no ulterior motives in seeking your daughter. I merely wish to repay her kindness from yesterday. However, my daughter has just stated that there is no need for repayment, so please feel free to dismiss this matter. Uncle Huang waved his hand, signaling Lin Yun to leave. He presumed that Lin Yun harbored romantic intentions towards his daughter, and, as a protective father, he naturally felt compelled to intervene, especially considering the numerous suitors that had pursued her over the years. At that moment, a brash voice erupted from behind. How dare such a shabby fellow attempt to court Sister Mingyi? Lin Yun turned to see a young man adorned in designer labels, flaunting an Omega watch and wearing a self-satisfied expression. Wei Xiao. Both Huang Mingyi and her father's expressions shifted upon recognizing the young man. Lin Yun frowned slightly, realizing that Wei Xiao's remarks were directed at him. Wei Xiao swiftly approached Lin Yun and Huang Mingyi. Who is this nobody? Step aside. Sister Mingyi is far too remarkable for someone like you. He regarded Lin Yun with disdain. Next, he turned his attention to Huang Mingyi. Sister Mingyi, I heard you were here to discuss a collaboration with Huading Group. I wonder if it was fruitful? Wei Xiao casually shoved his hands into his pockets. That seems to be none of your concern. Huang Mengyi's expression darkened. How can it not be? After all, you will be my future girlfriend. Wei Xiao grinned lecherously. Wei Xiao, please mind your language. Huang Mengyi's father interjected. Uncle Huang, why so serious? I'm merely here to assist your family. Wei Xiao replied with a smirk. He continued, if my intuition serves me right, Huading Group will definitely not collaborate with your company, which will ultimately lead to its downfall. However, I can help you. If Huang Mengyi agrees to be my girlfriend, I can have my father assist you. Just as Huang Mengyi and her father were preparing to refuse, Lin Yun interjected, you can help? Such grandiose claims from this young master. Wei Xiao turned to Lin Yun with a cold glare. Who the hell are you? Do you even know who I am? Lin Yun, you can't afford to provoke him. Huang Mengyi tugged at Lin Yun's sleeve. Although they had little acquaintance, she did not wish to see him suffer for his assistance. Can't afford to provoke. Lin Yun responded with a playful smile. In Qingyang City, I highly doubt there exists anyone I cannot handle. To be frank, Lin Yun held little regard for Wei Xiao's status as a wealthy heir. He could not possibly surpass Lin Yun, who was the grandson of Liu Zhizhong, the wealthiest man in southwest China. Uncle Huang then patted Lin Yun on the shoulder, saying, young man, his father is a shareholder of the Qingyang branch of Huading Group. He is not someone we can afford to offend. A shareholder's son? Lin Yun furrowed his brow slightly. Lin Yun never anticipated that this individual was the son of a shareholder from his own company. The audacity of a shareholder's son to act so brazenly before him was indeed amusing. With a cold smirk, Lin Yun remarked, how dare a mere shareholder's son exhibit such arrogance? Who granted you this audacity? Upon hearing Lin Yun's words, Wei Xiao's fury ignited. You dare speak to me like that? You little brat? Do you seek a beating? Wei Xiao raised his fist, ready to confront Lin Yun. Seeing this, Huang Mengyi's father quickly intervened. Wei Xiao, today is the banquet hosted by the new chairman of Huading. If you cause a scene here, it would be a disgrace to the chairman. If it escalates, your father will have a hard time explaining it. After hearing this, Wei Xiao begrudgingly calmed down. Although he was brash and arrogant, he was not devoid of sense. He understood that this was a banquet organized by the new chairman. If he truly created a ruckus, the chairman's wrath would be something even his father could not withstand. You're lucky today. I won't deal with you just yet. After the banquet, you will understand the consequences of provoking me. Wei Xiao threatened menacingly. He then turned to Huang Mengyi and coldly stated, Huang Mengyi, you and your father better think this over. If you agree to be my girlfriend, I can have my father assist you. Otherwise, your family is doomed. With that, he turned and left. Watching Wei Xiao's departing figure, Lin Yun coldly chuckled. I will also ensure you comprehend the repercussions of crossing me. Once Wei Xiao had gone, Huang Mengyi expressed her concern. Lin Yun, you were too impulsive. His father is one of the shareholders of the Qingyang branch of Huading Group, someone we cannot afford to offend. To Lin Yun, the identity of shareholder of the Qingyang branch of Huading Group might not seem significant, but to Huang Mengyi, it was indeed formidable. After all, Huading Group was the most powerful conglomerate in the southwestern region, and even a shareholder of a branch was beyond the reach of Huang Mengyi and her associates. Huang Mengyi's father added, indeed, Wei Xiao is vindictive. Young man, after the banquet, he will certainly seek you out for trouble. Heed my advice and leave while you can. Yes, please hurry and leave, Huang Mengyi urged anxiously. She understood that Lin Yun had stepped in for her, provoking Wei Xiao, and she certainly did not wish for him to face any repercussions. Her conscience would not allow it. Rest assured that insignificant Wei Xiao is hardly a concern for me. Lin Yun replied with a slight smile. You claim you do not regard even Wei Xiao? Young man, you are exceedingly arrogant. Huang Mengyi's father could not help but shake his head. Though he was not a person driven by materialism, he possessed the discernment to assess individuals based on their appearance and status. By his judgment, Lin Yun's standing could not compare to that of Wei Xiao. By the way, Lin Yun addressed Huang Mengyi and her father regarding their desire to collaborate with the Huading Group. Perhaps I can be of assistance. You, young man, do not jest. This matter is beyond your capability. Huang's father shook his head. Uncle Huang, that remains to be seen. You'll soon discover whether I can assist or not. Lin Yun replied with a slight smile. At that moment, General Manager Liu Bo approached the podium. The time for the banquet has arrived. Esteemed guests, please take your seats, he announced. Upon hearing this, the business owners and their children promptly settled down. Younger brother, at this juncture, if you comprehend the implications at hand, you should know how to make your choice, Huang's father remarked to Lin Yun. After finishing his words, he and his daughter proceeded to their seats. Boss, why didn't you simply inform them that you are the newly appointed chairman of Huading Group? The chubby one inquired curiously. Even if I were to reveal it, they may not believe me. In due time, they will come to know. Lin Yun chuckled softly. Seating arrangements hold significance. Those of higher status naturally occupy the front rows, while those of lesser standing sit further back. Individuals like Wei Xiao are seated closer to the front, sharing a table in the second row with his father. In a comparatively rear position, Huang Mengyi and her father were seated among other minor business owners, all of whom held the lowest status at the banquet. After taking her seat, Huang Mengyi scanned the room, but did not see Lin Yun. He must have left the banquet, she murmured. Upon reflecting on this, she felt a sense of relief. If her actions had inadvertently caused Lin Yun any trouble, her conscience would be profoundly troubled. Huang's father commented, "This indicates he possesses some awareness. Departing from the banquet was indeed the wisest choice." He then shifted the conversation with a wry smile, saying, "My dear daughter, here we are, struggling for our own safety while still worrying about the well-being of others. How ironic." Meanwhile, on the podium, Lu Bo held the microphone. Addressing the assembly, "Esteemed business owners, I trust you are eagerly anticipating the unveiling of our new chairman at Huading." The audience nodded in agreement, with 99% having never glimpsed the true visage of the new chairman of the Qingyang branch of Huading Group. The primary purpose of this banquet was to introduce them to the new chairman. Of course, they may have encountered him earlier at the venue, yet they remained unaware that he was indeed the new chairman. Since everyone is so eager, let us extend a warm round of applause to welcome our new chairman to the stage. With Lu Bo's spirited declaration, thunderous applause erupted from the audience, all eyes fixed in anticipation upon the podium. The new chairman of Huading was finally set to make his entrance. It was said that this new chairman was quite youthful. The moment to behold his true identity had arrived. Amidst the murmurs below, at the table in the second row, Westbrook set down his phone and turned his gaze towards the stage. His father, while watching the proceedings, spoke to him, "Little Wei, once the new chairman concludes his speech, he will surely descend from the platform to toast the guests. Make certain to present your best demeanor. Do not offend the new chairman. Do you understand?" Westbrook's father was acutely aware of his son's usual arrogance and tendency to clash with others. "Dad, rest assured, even if I had 100 lives, I would not dare to offend the new chairman," Westbrook replied with a smile. At a table further back, Guo Xiaoxiao and her father applauded enthusiastically, their eyes fixed intently on the stage. "I can hardly wait to see the new chairman's true face." Guo Xiaoxiao's expression was one of eager anticipation. Meanwhile, at another table, Huang Mengyi and her father were equally focused on the stage. Amidst the crowd's attention and the resounding applause, a figure gradually ascended the podium. It was none other than Lin Yun. Notice of release. Starting today, this book is officially launched. For today and tomorrow, I will distribute chapter red envelopes. Today's VIP chapters will have 200 copies each, while tomorrow's chapters will have 100 copies each, totaling 10,000 yen coins to be given away on a first-come, first-served basis. After subscribing to the red envelope chapters, the yen coins received will automatically enter your balance, which can be viewed in the balance details. This marks my 4th novel, and as a full-time online novelist, chapter subscriptions are our sole source of livelihood. Thus, I genuinely need the support of my readers. For you, subscribing to a chapter costs nearly 20 cents, which amounts to about 50 or 60 cents a day, or the cost of a meal in a month. However, for us, it represents a crucial achievement. I hope everyone can subscribe and support, considering it as a meal in gratitude for a month of my writing. Thank you to all the readers who subscribe to this book. Regarding the plot, my longtime readers know it is absolutely reliable, so feel free to continue following. There will undoubtedly be unexpected surprises. As for updates, after the launch, there will typically be 3 to 4 updates, usually in the evening. For those wishing for more precise update times, you can join my QQ Reader group, 60691 2763. After I update the chapters for the day, I will generally notify the group. There will also be random red envelopes distributed in the group. Lastly, a critical note. If you have not added this book to your bookshelf, please do not forget to do so. This way, you will receive immediate notifications upon updates and facilitate your reading experience. Finally, I extend my heartfelt gratitude to every new and old reader for their support of this book. Your subscriptions are my motivation to keep moving forward. Thank you all. Chapter 19. The Dreadful Revelation, What is Happening? In the front row, Westbrook's expression turned ashen the moment he laid eyes on Lin Yun taking the stage. He instantly recognized him as the very individual he had vowed to teach a lesson. The person meant to take the stage should have been the new chairman of Huading Group, certainly not this impudent young man who had audaciously intruded onto the platform. Westbrook gritted his teeth, refusing to believe that this was indeed the new chairman. At a table further back, Guo Xiaoxiao was equally taken aback upon seeing Lin Yun ascend the stage. Wasn't he the one she had encountered at the bar just a few days prior? At that time, she had looked down upon him, only to later see him step into a Lamborghini. Reflecting on it now, she had concluded that the Lamborghini was merely a rental, and she had secretly resolved to make Lin Yun pay if they crossed paths again. Could he truly be the new chairman of Huading? No, this was utterly impossible. Guo Xiaoxiao shook her head vigorously, equally incredulous. At another table, Huang Mengyi's eyes widened in shock. Could it be that he was the new chairman of Huading Group? This was unfathomable. Huang's father also appeared incredulous. On stage, Lin Yun had reached the center of the platform, standing beside Lu Bo. I am honored to introduce to you all the new chairman of our Huading Qingyang branch, Mr. Lin Yun. Now, I invite our chairman Lin to deliver a few words, proclaimed General Manager Lu Bo loudly. Boom! Upon hearing this, Westbrook felt a thunderous shock reverberate through his mind, as if all vitality had been instantly siphoned from his body. The general manager had officially announced it. There was no mistaking it. He was indeed the chairman of Huading Group. It was over. Westbrook slumped back in his chair, horrified at the recollection of the harsh words he had previously directed at Lin Yun and his contemptuous demeanor. He felt utterly doomed. At the table behind him, Guo Xiaoxiao could only stare in disbelief at Lin Yun on stage, her expression one of utter bewilderment. She never could have imagined that Lin Yun was the new chairman of Huading Group. At another table, Huang's father could not restrain a soft exclamation of astonishment. He had never fathomed that the young man who had conversed with him and his daughter was, in fact, the chairman of Huading Group. Ironically, he had been desperately seeking an audience with the new chairman, yet the very person he sought was right before him, unrecognized. Though Huang Mengyi remained silent, she covered her mouth in disbelief, gazing at Lin Yun on stage. She could hardly comprehend that the person she had casually assisted the previous night was the new chairman of Huading Group. It suddenly made sense why Lin Yun had shown no fear towards Westbrook. He was the new chairman. As Lin Yun concluded his brief speech, he descended from the stage, assuming the role of host as he raised a toast to welcome the guests. Lu Bo closely followed Lin Yun, introducing him to the names and details of the individuals present. After the toast began, Lin Yun approached each table, where the host, young masters, and young ladies displayed utmost reverence. During the toasts, each person raised their glasses high, seemingly believing that such gestures would adequately convey their respect for Lin Yun. As the chairman of the Qingyang branch of Huading Group, how could they not show him the deepest deference? Soon, Lin Yun arrived at the second row, where Wei Xiao's table was situated. The individuals at the table hastily rose to their feet. Mr. Lin, this is Wei Ming, a shareholder of our company. To his left is his son, Wei Xiaoyang, Lu Bo introduced. Hello, Mr. Lin. I am Wei Ming, and I hope you will look after me in the future, Wei Ming said, holding his wine glass with both hands in a gesture of utmost respect. Lin Yun replied with a cold smile, Wei Ming, your reputation is quite grand. I am not worthy of such consideration. Chairman, why do you say that? Wei Ming responded with an awkward smile, clearly perplexed by Lin Yun's words. Instead of answering, Lin Yun turned his gaze towards Wei Xiao. Wei Xiao, let me toast you, Lin Yun said, a playful smile gracing his face. Upon hearing this, Wei Xiao trembled in fear, nearly toppling from his chair. Chairman Lin, he stammered, his face pale. Memories of his previous disrespect towards Lin Yun, where he had even boasted of dealing with him, flooded his mind, causing his heart to quaver. What's the matter? I offer you a toast, and you decline? Lin Yun's brow furrowed. And no, of course not. Wei Xiao quickly lifted his glass, though his trembling hands caused wine to spill onto the table and himself. He then gulped down the drink in one go. Wei Xiao's father sensed the unease but did not dare to intervene. Lin Yun, holding his glass, coldly remarked, Wei Xiao, didn't you previously boast of my downfall? Here I stand before you. Do enlighten me. How do you intend to bring about my demise? I am all ears. Mr. Lin, at that time, I was unaware you were the new chairman, so... Wei Xiao's voice quivered, his complexion ashen. So, you deem me inferior. A target for your bullying? Is that it? Lin Yun retorted with a sardonic smile. Wei Xiao stiffly nodded. Is it the fate of those in lower positions to be oppressed? Do you know that I despise those who abuse their power to intimidate the weak? Lin Yun concluded, and with that, he violently splashed the contents of his glass onto Wei Xiao's face. In an instant, the entire venue was enveloped in a deafening silence, with only Lin Yun's furious voice echoing throughout. As Lin Yun unleashed his anger, no one dared to speak, fearful of drawing attention to themselves. The young masters and hosts at Wei Xiao's table were stricken with fear, heads bowed, some even trembling in terror. Mr. Lin, please spare me. Wei Xiao, drenched in wine, hastily knelt on the ground, pleading for mercy. At this moment, Westbrook was thoroughly terrified, consumed by regret for having offended Director Lin. His father hastily knelt beside him, acutely aware of the gravity of the situation. As a shareholder, he understood that Lin Yun was not only the newly appointed chairman of the company, but also the grandson of Lu Zhizhong. With such lineage, it would be as effortless for Lin Yun to crush them as it would be to squash an ant. Director Lin, my son is young and foolish. If he has offended you in any way, I sincerely apologize. From this day forth, I shall ensure he is strictly disciplined. Westbrook's father, Wei Ming, pleaded fervently on behalf of his son. Lin Yun turned to Wei Ming, exuding authority as he declared, if I ever hear that he is bullying the weak or taking advantage of his position, I shall deal with you both. Do you understand? Yes, I understand. Wei Ming nodded vigorously, his demeanor one of utter humility. Turning once more to the attendees of the banquet, Lin Yun raised his voice for all to hear. From this day forward, I am instituting a rule. Anyone who collaborates with our company must understand that if I learn of any acts of bullying the vulnerable, we at Huading Group will sever all ties and call for a complete boycott from the business community. Having once been a poor youth himself, Lin Yun had endured his fair share of bullying, often simply because of his family's financial struggles. Such mistreatment was meted out without justification, perhaps as a means of entertainment or a display of superiority, and he despised those who took pleasure in oppressing others. Now that Lin Yun had risen to prominence, he was determined to mitigate such injustices. His proclamation left the room enveloped in an ominous silence. Is there anyone who did not hear my words? Lin Yun's voice, though not loud, carried an undeniable force. We heard you. We heard you. The assembled business owners and their heirs hurriedly nodded in agreement. Initially, they had perceived Lin Yun as a young man who might be easily swayed by flattery, but after witnessing his display of power, no one dared to underestimate him any longer. Satisfied by their response, Lin Yun then turned his attention back to the kneeling Westbrook. Westbrook, I hope you will cease your harassment of Huang Mengyi, or I assure you, I will make you regret it. As he spoke the final words, his eyes narrowed, radiating an astonishing chill. Chapter 20 Indeed, I shall never again disturb Huang Mengyi. Wei Xiao nodded repeatedly, resembling a lost dog. Upon hearing this, Lin Yun turned and departed to another table. After Lin Yun left, Wei Xiao's father, Wei Ming, delivered a resounding slap across Wei Xiao's face, venting his fury. Listen carefully. I am grounding you for a year. You are forbidden to leave the house and must reflect on your actions. Wei Ming scolded Wei Xiao vehemently. Upon hearing the punishment of a year's house arrest, Wei Xiao felt a profound despair, yet he dared not retort. For he had offended the new chairman of Huading Group. The entire scene had unfolded before Huang Mengyi and her father, leaving them deeply moved. Before the banquet commenced, they had worried for Lin Yun's safety and urged him to leave. Yet, It turned out that Lin Yun was the new chairman of Huading Group, effortlessly overpowering Wei Xiao, reducing both him and his father to kneeling in supplication. As the toasts continued, following Lin Yun's display of authority, the guest's demeanor towards him grew increasingly respectful. Many business owners eagerly introduced their daughters to Lin Yun, hoping to secure a connection with such a prominent figure. At another table, Xiao Xiao's father admonished her, "Xiao Xiao, Chairman Lin will soon be coming to our table. You must perform well and strive to leave a good first impression. If you can establish a rapport with him, that would be splendid." Xiao Xiao's expression darkened. She was acutely aware that she had left a poor impression on Lin Yun during their last encounter when he had told her she was unworthy. However, she dared not voice this to her father. At that moment, Lin Yun arrived at their table. "I raise a toast to all of you," he declared, holding up his glass. Everyone stood, cradling their glasses with both hands, displaying utmost reverence. Lin Yun took a mere sip, yet the others drained their glasses entirely, as if this was the only way to convey their respect for him. Xiao Xiao's father then cheerfully introduced her. "Chairman Lin, this is my daughter Xiao Xiao, who is of a similar age to you. Xiao Xiao admires you greatly and wishes to befriend you." Following this, he signaled to Xiao Xiao to speak. Just as she was about to say something, Lin Yun glanced her way and turned away, not affording her the opportunity to speak. Watching Lin Yun depart, Xiao Xiao felt a wave of confusion. She realized that he had not even looked at her, treating her as if she were invisible. Am I really so unremarkable? Xiao Xiao had expected Lin Yun to offer a cutting remark or to reprimand her, which would have been bearable. What was truly disheartening was the fact that he completely disregarded her. At that moment, memories of their meeting in the bar flooded back to her. How could I have been so foolish? I squandered such a wonderful opportunity. Xiao Xiao was filled with frustration. She was acutely aware that the previous night at the bar had presented an excellent opportunity to forge a connection with Lin Yun. Had she conducted herself appropriately at that moment, she might have secured the favor of the new chairman of Huading Group, an influential figure. Regrettably, fate had bestowed upon her such a splendid chance, only for her to squander it in vain. Of course, there is no remedy for regret in this world. At this moment, Lin Yun had approached the table where Huang Mengyi was seated. The individuals at the table promptly raised their glasses and stood in respect. This particular table was positioned towards the back, occupied by a group of relatively lesser-known business owners who had not fared particularly well in their endeavors. Consequently, upon encountering Lin Yun, they naturally displayed even greater deference. After toasting the crowd, Lin Yun directly approached Huang Mengyi and her father. Before Lin Yun could utter a word, the apprehensive Huang father bowed deeply and addressed him. "Chairman Lin, I must sincerely apologize for my previous indiscretions before the banquet commenced. I hope you can forgive me." He recalled his earlier demeanor towards Lin Yun, feeling a wave of trepidation wash over him. He understood that if Lin Yun were inclined to retaliate, it would be all too effortless. Lin Yun helped Huang father to his feet, smiling as he said, "Uncle Huang, you needn't worry. I harbor no ill will towards you. Your request for me to maintain distance from Mengyi was an act of protection, which is what a responsible father ought to do. As for your insistence that I leave the banquet, it was indeed in my best interest." The other business owners present were envious upon witnessing this exchange. When Lin Yun had just toasted them, he hardly spoke a word, yet he displayed warmth towards Huang father, even addressing him as uncle. How could they not feel envious? Huang father was taken aback by Lin Yun's reference to him as Uncle Huang. The disparity in their statuses was stark. Lin Yun was the esteemed new chairman of Huading Group, while he was merely a modest owner of a small company. Thus, Huang father quickly replied, "Chairman Lin, I cannot accept such a title. You may simply call me Xiao Huang. Uncle Huang, Mengyi assisted me yesterday, and I consider her a friend. The father of a friend is indeed a respected elder. Hence you deserve this title." Lin Yun responded with a smile. He then turned his attention to Huang Mengyi. "Mengyi, it is a pleasure to see you again." Lin Yun maintained his smile. "Chairman Lin, I truly did not anticipate that you would be the new chairman of Huading Group," Huang Mengyi exclaimed, still bearing an expression of astonishment on her delicate face. She had never imagined, while helping Lin Yun at the restaurant yesterday, that he would be the chairman of such a prestigious company. "Please, call me Lin Yun. Referring to me as Chairman Lin feels overly formal. he replied with a grin. Lin Yun. Huang Mingyi hesitated momentarily before addressing him by name. Thank you, Lin Yun. I appreciate you for ensuring that Wei Xiao will no longer harass me, Huang Mingyi said, biting her crimson lip. She had endured considerable harassment from Wei Xiao in the past, but his formidable influence left her with few options. However, having just conveyed her wishes to Wei Xiao to cease his disturbances, she could finally look forward to a sense of peace. You, a girl of such virtue, ought not to endure the harassment of scoundrels. Rest assured, should anyone dare to trouble you again, simply inform me, and I shall assist you in resolving the matter, Lin Yun said with a smile. Huang Mingyi bit her crimson lip and nodded. Although her time spent with Lin Yun was brief, she discerned that he was unlike other scions of wealth. He was neither arrogant nor oppressive, but rather, he stood up for the vulnerable. By the way, I have heard that you and your father are eager to discuss potential collaboration with me, correct? Lin Yun inquired. Indeed. Huang Mingyi promptly turned her gaze to Lin Yun, nodding vigorously. Mr. Huang also looked at Lin Yun with eager anticipation. Initially, Mr. Huang believed that the opportunity to collaborate with Huading Group had slipped away, yet in this moment, hope was rekindled within him. Regarding the collaboration, as I mentioned previously, I can assist you. Do you now perceive that I possess this capability? Lin Yun asked with a smile. Certainly. Absolutely. You are the chairman of Huading Group. Mr. Huang nodded emphatically. Very well. Once the banquet concludes, please join me in the VIP lounge, where we shall discuss the collaboration in detail, Lin Yun stated nonchalantly. Excellent. Excellent. Mr. Huang nodded excitedly. Those present observed this exchange with envy. They longed to establish a connection with Lin Yun, yet were unable to succeed. However, Lin Yun took the initiative to converse with the Huang father and daughter, even inviting them to discuss matters after the banquet. How could they not feel envious? After the banquet had concluded, in the VIP lounge, Lin Yun sat at the forefront, with General Manager Liu Bo standing beside him, while Huang Mingyi and her father took their seats below. Uncle Huang, our company has just terminated its collaboration with Honda Building Materials. Thus, we're in need of a supplier in that sector. Your company shall fill this void, Lin Yun declared. Is it? Truly? Mr. Huang exclaimed in astonishment and joy. Huang Mingyi's face also lit up with delight. If they could collaborate with Huading Group, their company would not only survive but thrive. Do I appear to be jesting? Lin Yun replied with a smile. However, our company is small, and we lack competitive pricing. There are numerous other companies that are superior to ours. Why would you choose us? This would be a disadvantage for you, Huang Mingyi said, lowering her gaze. The reason is, you? Lin Yun gazed at Huang Mingyi with a smile. Chapter 21. A joyous collaboration, a flush of crimson graced Huang Mingyi's delicate visage. Is it truly because of me? Indeed, Lin Yun replied with a smile. You aided me at the restaurant yesterday, and I owe you a favor. Today, let me assist you in return, thus settling our debts of gratitude. However, Huang Mingyi protested, I merely covered a few thousand yesterday. Yet now we are discussing benefits amounting to tens of millions or even over $1 billion. Although Huang Mingyi yearned for a partnership with Huading Group, she was reluctant to see Lin Yun incur significant losses due to her involvement, as it would burden her conscience. Do not worry. To me, it is merely a trivial sum, Lin Yun reassured her with a grin. But my family's company is rather small, and our production capacity may not suffice. Huang Mingyi expressed her concern. This is simple. Huading Group shall invest $1 billion in your company to expand your capacity, Lin Yun declared. $1 billion investment. Both Huang's father and Huang Mingyi were taken aback by this unexpected revelation. Gulp. I must be dreaming, Huang's father stammered, feeling as if he were in a surreal state. Huang Mingyi, equally astonished, gaped at Lin Yun, realizing that such an investment could truly elevate their company to unprecedented heights. Uncle Huang, you are not dreaming. I will have General Manager Liu Bo expedite the investment process, Lin Yun assured him with a smile. Lin Yun, may I inquire about your motives? Is this merely a result of my paying for a meal? Huang Mingyi couldn't restrain herself from asking. Lin Yun shook his head. No, it is more so because I recognize your kindness and your father's integrity. I seek partners like you. Thank you, Lin Yun. Thank you for this opportunity for our family. My father and I will certainly strive to excel. Huang Mengyi replied earnestly. Huang's father nodded vigorously. Yes, yes. Rest assured, Mr. Lin, we will not disappoint you. We shall prove that your investment is worthwhile. For Huang's father, this was a long-awaited chance to realize his ambitions, having lacked the necessary finances and connections until now. Lin Yun chuckled and added, Uncle Huang, I trust you will not insist on keeping me at a distance from your daughter any longer? Haha, of course not. Huang's father laughed awkwardly, fully aware of how many wished to befriend Lin Yun and how few were truly deserving of such an opportunity, especially given the assistance Lin Yun had already provided. Upon hearing Lin Yun's words, Huang Mengyi felt her cheeks flush with warmth. At that moment, Lin Yun rose to his feet. Very well, our collaboration is settled. I will have General Manager Lu Bo discuss the specifics with you. Yes, Mr. Lin, Lu Bo replied, nodding in agreement. Thus, the gathering concluded. For Lin Yun, this event not only dismantled Zhang Hu but also reunited him with Huang Mengyi, the girl who had helped him the previous day. As the event drew to a close, Lin Yun's phone rang. Upon checking, he discovered it was a call from his grandfather, Lu Zhizhong. Lin Yun, naturally, did not dare to neglect the call from her grandfather. Hello, grandfather. She answered the phone promptly. Yunner, I am currently at your home. Please come back. We need to meet and discuss some matters in person. The voice of her grandfather, Lu Zhizhong, resonated through the line. Grandfather, you are in Qingyang City? At our house. Lin Yun expressed her surprise. Indeed, came the reply from Lu Zhizhong. All right, I will return immediately. Lin Yun responded without hesitation. In her mind, her grandfather's sudden visit to Qingyang City and his urgent request to see her must indicate something of great importance. After ending the call, Lin Yun hurried home. In the dilapidated housing area where her family resided, last week her grandfather had bestowed upon her an astounding sum of 100 million. Lin Yun initially planned to purchase a villa to provide her mother with a better living environment. However, her mother expressed a sentimental attachment to their current home, filled with memories of Lin Yun's deceased father. Thus, they opted to remain there. Although they did not move, Lin Yun still acquired some new furniture, refreshing the entire household. Upon her arrival, Lin Yun found her grandfather already waiting at home. Yunir, come. Quickly take a seat. Lu Zhizhong exclaimed warmly as he rose to greet Lin Yun. How has your week been? I hope it has been pleasant, he inquired with a benevolent expression. Lin Yun smiled broadly. Grandfather, to be honest, the feeling of wealth is truly wonderful. I have had a splendid week. Ever since Lin Yun acknowledged her grandfather, she had indeed been enjoying life. Those who were once her adversaries now bowed before her, and those who had looked down upon her were now exceedingly respectful. Lin Yun felt as though she had finally risen from the depths of hardship. Ah, that is splendid. Truly splendid. Lu Zhizhong chuckled heartily at Lin Yun's response. After a brief pause, he continued, I have been discreetly observing you this past week. Observing me? Lin Yun appeared somewhat astonished, as she had not noticed. Indeed, I have been watching you closely. To be candid, your performance has far exceeded my expectations, Lu Zhizhong remarked. Was it too poor? Lin Yun offered a wry smile. No, it was surprisingly good. You, upon assuming the role of chairman, swiftly eliminated dissenters with decisive measures while skillfully winning the hearts of others. This reminds me of my own youthful style, Lu Zhizhong commented with a twinkle in his eye. Really? Lin Yun felt a bit bashful, scratching her head. By the way, Yunner, I have a question. When you were kidnapped by those criminals, how did you manage to persuade them to release you? Lu Zhizhong asked curiously, having long harbored this intrigue in his heart. Beside him, Lu Zhizhong's secretary remarked, Young master, that day, your grandfather feared for your safety and was prepared to have those secretly protecting you intervene. Yet, unexpectedly, you emerged from the kidnapper's vehicle unscathed, which truly astonished both me and your grandfather. Lu Zhizhong was referring to the incident where the Wu family hired individuals to eliminate Lin Yun. Lin Yun smiled and replied, Grandfather, is there anything that money cannot resolve? If there is, it merely implies that the funds are insufficient. I offered the kidnappers 10 million, and naturally, they released me and divulged the identity of a mastermind. With a hearty laugh, Lu Zhizhong exclaimed, How reassuring it is to know that no problem is insurmountable with sufficient wealth. Lu Zhizhong increasingly recognized that Lin Yun's performance exceeded his initial expectations. Initially, He held modest hopes for Lin Yun, merely wishing that he was not a frivolous heir and possessed some ambition to uphold the family legacy. However, Lin Yun's excellence surpassed his imagination. Yun'er, in light of your commendable performance, I shall grant you an additional 1 billion for your discretionary spending. Furthermore, should you encounter any situations requiring my assistance, do not hesitate to call me. Generally speaking, within the 3 southwestern provinces, there is no trouble that Lu Zhizhong cannot resolve. Lu Zhizhong stated with a smile. He then took out his phone to transfer funds to Lin Yun. Ding! Your commercial bank card ending in 4527 has received a deposit of 1,000,000,000,000. Staring at the numerous zeros, Lin Yun could not help but swallow hard. Within just a week, his grandfather had bestowed upon him another billion. Over this past week, Lin Yun had come to fully comprehend the immense power of wealth, so he did not decline the offer. Thank you, grandfather. Lin Yun beamed with joy. Additionally, I wish to introduce you to a significant individual, Lu Zhizhong said, his demeanor turning serious. He then glanced towards the door and called out, Lone Wolf, come in. As the words left his lips, a shadow darted in, revealing a gaunt man before Lin Yun. The man was slender and unremarkable in appearance, with a grotesque scar etched across his face. Yet, within his deep-set eyes resided an unsettling coldness that was suffocating. To be candid, Lin Yun was struck by how fearsome a person's gaze could be. Master! The lone wolf bowed and clasped his fist to Lu Zhizhong, his voice raspy and low. Grandfather, who is he? Lin Yun was eager to uncover the origins of this individual. Chapter 22. The Lone Wolf Grandfather. Who is he? Lin Yun was eager to uncover the origins of this mysterious figure. His name is Lone Wolf. In his youth, he served in the special forces and, after retiring, became an underground fighter. I once saved his life, and since then he has been by my side, which now amounts to a decade, recalled Lu Zhizhong. A retired special forces soldier? An underground fighter? Lin Yun was taken aback. He had previously been a destitute youth, utterly unfamiliar with such realms. My dear Yun, I shall be candid with you. During this period, I have had Lone Wolf discreetly protect you. I would not want any misfortune to befall my precious grandson. Lu Zhizhong said with a gentle smile. Is that so? Thank you, grandfather. Lin Yun nodded in realization. The last time Lin Yun was kidnapped, he felt a profound sense of insecurity regarding his life. Reflecting on it now, he recognized that his grandfather had already considered his safety. Had the kidnappers not released him, perhaps Lone Wolf would have come to his rescue. However, grandfather, he is but one man. 2 fists cannot contend with 4 hands. If he were to face multiple adversaries, he might find himself powerless. Lin Yun shook his head. Young master, are you questioning my abilities? Lone Wolf's voice was gravelly. This is not a question. I am merely stating the facts, Lin Yun replied, raising his hands in a gesture of sincerity. Ha! Lone Wolf, show my grandson a demonstration, Lu Zhizhong chuckled. Lone Wolf nodded, then turned and struck the wall with a powerful punch. Bang! The force of his blow left a web-like pattern of cracks radiating from the point of impact. Gulp! Lin Yun could not help but swallow hard. This is astonishing. A single punch can create such fissures in the wall? This exceeded Lin Yun's previous understanding. If such a blow were to strike a person, would it not be lethal? The very thought sent shivers down Lin Yun's spine. Young master, did I fail to meet your expectations? Lone Wolf's voice was hoarse yet confident. Impressive. Lin Yun gave Lone Wolf a thumbs up. Seeing this, Lu Zhizhong smiled warmly and said, Lin Yun, from this day forth, I officially entrust Lone Wolf to you. He shall be your bodyguard, ensuring your safety. You can rest assured of his unwavering loyalty to me. Then I thank you, grandfather, Lin Yun smiled broadly, accepting the arrangement without hesitation. The previous kidnapping incident had taught Lin Yun that no amount of wealth could compensate for the lack of martial prowess. In the face of vengeful enemies, having a formidable bodyguard was paramount. Lone Wolf, you have met the young master, I presume? Lu Zhizhong addressed Lone Wolf. Lone Wolf nodded, then approached Lin Yun, bowing respectfully, young master. Lone Wolf, rest assured, following me will never lead to your disadvantage, Lin Yun said with a smile. At that moment, Lu Zhizhong added, my dear grandson, I have one request. Lone Wolf shall only intervene in cases of genuine life-threatening danger. Under normal circumstances, he will remain in the shadows, as this will better hone your skills. No problem. Lin Yun readily agreed. His grandfather's reasoning was sound. Indeed, my dear grandson, there is one more matter at hand. Your mother, having endured years of toil and hardship, requires a respite, and thus I intend to take her abroad for a period of recuperation, remarked Lu Zhizhong. Lin Yun nodded, fully supportive of this decision for his mother's well-being. Yun'er, during my absence, you must take good care of yourself. Should anything arise, do not hesitate to call your mother or your grandfather, his mother urged with a face full of concern. Lin Yun stepped forward, grasping his mother's weathered hand. Mother, I shall look after myself, and you must take care as well. Focus on your recovery while abroad. Lin Yun was acutely aware of the struggles his mother had endured alone since his father's early demise. After enjoying dinner at home, his grandfather and mother departed from Qingyang City that very night. The following afternoon, at Qingyang University, the weekend had come to an end. Inside the classroom, a classmate exclaimed, "Hey, did you hear? Zhang has transferred. He must have been frightened of facing you and thus fled." The chubby boy's excitement was palpable. "Transferred, you say?" Lin Yun chuckled, not overly concerned. "What a pity. I arrived too late yesterday to witness the spectacle of you dealing with Zhang Hu. It must have been quite thrilling," the chubby boy lamented, shaking his head. At this moment, the classroom buzzed with discussion. "Have you heard? Zhang Hu has completed his transfer procedures and left. Why would he suddenly transfer? Could it be related to Lin Yun? Last Friday, Zhang Hu was boasting about getting Lin Yun expelled. Yet now Lin Yun remains unharmed while he has fled?" Many classmates could not help but connect Zhang Hu's transfer to Lin Yun. In their eyes, it seemed implausible that Zhang Hu would transfer without reason. This cannot be. Lin Yun is from a poor family. How could he possibly force Zhang Hu to transfer? He has received financial aid for 2 consecutive years. How could he contend with Zhang Hu? Zhang Hu's transfer undoubtedly stemmed from some other cause. Indeed, despite the apparent correlation between Zhang Hu's sudden transfer and Lin Yun, few were willing to believe such a narrative, as it was a well-known fact among the majority of students that Lin Yun's family was impoverished. As for the previous night's gathering, they remained blissfully unaware of its significance. Upon hearing this news, class monitor Wang Shui felt a weight lift from her heart, as Zhang Hu's departure signified that he would no longer trouble Lin Yun. At that moment, a young man dressed in a shirt entered the classroom. Standing at a height of 6 feet, he was quite handsome. "Wow, it's Zhang Hai." Some students could not contain their excitement upon seeing the tall figure. Lin Yun recognized Zhang Hai as the head of the Student Council's External Affairs Department, having heard rumors that he had been involved with numerous female students. Nevertheless, this did not detract from Zhang Hai's popularity, as many girls still pursued him, enamored by his height, looks, and exceptional basketball skills. Lin Yun felt a strong aversion towards such a hypocritical character as Zhang Hai. "How did he end up in our classroom?" Lin Yun furrowed his brow. Upon entering the classroom, Zhang Hai walked directly to the front row, standing before the class monitor, Wang Shui. "Zhang Hai, is there something you need?" Wang Shui looked up at him. "Indeed, there is. Please come outside with me to discuss it," Zhang Hai replied. "All right." Wang Shui, a member of the Student Affairs Department, nodded and promptly followed Zhang Hai out of the classroom. "Fatty, let us go take a look," Lin Yun remarked, sensing Zhang Hai's intentions were not benign. Thus, Lin Yun trailed behind with Fatty. Outside the classroom, on the steps, Zhang Hai addressed Wang Shui as the head of the Student Union's External Affairs Department. "I have an assignment for you." "What is it, Zhang Hai?" Wang Shui inquired, nodding. In the presence of Zhang Hai, she was effectively in a subordinate position. The school is organizing a winter sports event and requires a sponsor to contribute 200,000 yuan. "I believe you are well suited for this task," Zhang Hai stated. His message was clear. He wanted Wang Shui to secure sponsorship for the school event, the amount being 200,000. 200,000? That's... Wang Shui gasped, covering her mouth in astonishment. Previously, sponsorship amounts had typically ranged from 30 to 50,000. And such a substantial sum was exceedingly rare. Securing sponsorship is inherently challenging, and asking for 200,000 was an even greater hurdle. This winter sports event is intended to be grander, so the cost will naturally be significant, Zhang Hai explained. After a moment's pause, he continued, Wang Shui. The more challenging the task, the greater the opportunity for personal growth. I entrust this to you because I see your potential. Do you understand? What utter nonsense! Lin Yun, eavesdropping from a distance, could not help but shake his head in disdain. These student union leaders love to cloak their demands in the guise of personal development, enticing naive students to join the student union. They then assign them arduous tasks, using them as free labor while masquerading it as an opportunity for growth. And what is the reality? The student union is rife with nepotism. A single president can recruit numerous female secretaries solely to serve him. Lin Yun was unsure if this was the case at other universities, but it certainly was at Qingyang University. Fatty nodded in agreement. Exactly, this guy is just spouting nonsense. I'm glad I withdrew from the student union early. Otherwise, I would have been used like a dog. Meanwhile, Wang Shui, upon hearing Zheng Hai's words, expressed her concerns. Zheng Hai, I truly worry that I won't be able to accomplish this. 200,000 is just too much. Zheng Hai replied with a smile. Wang Shui, you are the most beautiful girl in our external affairs department. If you are willing to make a little sacrifice, I believe securing the 200,000 in sponsorship will be quite easy. Chapter 23. The bet. Zheng Hai's words were clearly a veiled suggestion to Wang Shui, implying that she could offer her body in exchange for sponsorship. He paused for a moment before continuing. As long as you can secure this sponsorship, I assure you that I will recommend you as the next head of the student union's external relations department during the next election. Furthermore, I can assist you in obtaining this year's Outstanding Student Award and a first-class scholarship. The mention of the first-class scholarship piqued Wang Shui's interest. The scholarships were divided into 3 tiers, with the first-class scholarship being the most lucrative yet the hardest to acquire. Without connections, it was nearly impossible to attain. Wang Shui was acutely aware of her family's financial struggles, and a first-class scholarship would be a timely blessing. However, she shook her head resolutely. I'm sorry, Senior Zheng, but I cannot do that. No matter how enticing the offer may be, I will never compromise my integrity. Upon hearing this, Zheng Hai's expression darkened. Wang Shui, I am not negotiating with you. As the head of the External Relations Department, I am issuing you a directive. Do you understand? Zheng Hai's tone turned cold. Realizing that persuasion would not suffice, he resorted to intimidation. If you defy my orders, I can kick you out of the student union immediately, preventing you from receiving this year's Outstanding Student Award and Scholarship. I could even tarnish your record, making it difficult for you to find employment in the future. Wang Shui, being innocent and naive, was understandably frightened by Zheng Hai's threats. Just then, he shifted his tone. Of course, as your senior, I can also help you find a solution. What? What solution? Wang Shui inquired eagerly. If you agree to be my girlfriend, I will find a way to secure that 200,000 sponsorship for you. Zheng Hai replied with a smile, finally revealing his true intentions. Wang Shui's expression changed dramatically. Zheng Hai, many girls wish to be my girlfriend, but have no opportunity. You should consider yourself fortunate, he continued, grinning. I promise. Being my girlfriend will bring you only benefits. Zheng Hai had long coveted Wang Shui's beauty and had hinted at his feelings several times, but she always pretended not to understand. Thus, he decided to be forthright this time, leveraging his position to coerce her. Just agree to it, will you? He said, reaching out to grasp her delicate hand. Wang Shui instinctively recoiled, evading his touch, but Zheng Hai showed no signs of giving up. Stop it! A sharp voice rang out just then. Lin Yun, accompanied by a stout friend, rushed forward. He stepped in front of Wang Shui, blocking Zheng Hai. Zheng Hai, you truly are a shameless beast, exploiting your position in the student union to engage in such sordid acts. Do you have no sense of shame? Lin Yun rebuked him. Exactly. This is utterly disgraceful. The rotund individual indignantly chimed in. Oh, who failed to secure their trousers properly, leading to the emergence of both of you? And you dare to insult me? Do you even know who I am? Do you think you're worthy? Zheng Hai's expression darkened. For him, the sudden appearance of 2 individuals had disrupted his plans, leading to his evident displeasure. Isn't it merely a student council minister? Does he truly believe himself to be a person of significance? Lin Yun remarked with a cold laugh. Zheng Hai, in his capacity as a student council minister, could intimidate ordinary students, but to attempt to frighten Lin Yun was a futile endeavor. At that moment, the rotund individual spoke up with an air of arrogance. Zheng Hai, do you have any idea who my friend Lin Yun is? You would be petrified if you knew. Petrified? Huh. Zheng Hai couldn't help but scoff. He had just assessed Lin Yun and his companion's attire. From their appearance alone, he concluded that they bore no familial influence and were undoubtedly impoverished youths. I am warning both of you to vacate immediately. Should you provoke my wrath, I can assure you that survival in this school will be impossible. Zheng Hai pointed a finger at Lin Yun and his companion, his words laden with menace. Huh. A mere student council officer possessing such power and authority? It is utterly laughable, Lin Yun replied with a shake of his head and a sneer. He comprehended why these student council members felt emboldened. Their authority inflated their egos, granting them a sense of enjoyment in their dominion. Indeed, I wield such power. Extinguishing you is as effortless as crushing an ant. Brace yourselves for your impending doom, Zheng Hai declared with hubris. Observing this, Wang Shui hastily interjected. Zheng Hai, this matter has nothing to do with them. Is it not true that you require me to secure 200,000 in sponsorship? Very well, I agree. In Wang Shui's eyes, Zheng Hai, as a student council officer, was someone Lin Yun could not contend with. Hence her desire to shield Lin Yun from any repercussions led her to acquiesce to Zheng Hai's demands swiftly. Wang Shui, you dare to accept such an undertaking because of this fool? Let us see how you accomplish it. If you fail, you are well aware of the consequences. Zheng Hai understood the formidable challenge of securing 200,000 in sponsorship. Typically, female students resorted to one method to acquire such funds, selling their bodies. And only those of extraordinary beauty could succeed. Without connections or resources, the notion of effortlessly obtaining 200,000 in sponsorship was akin to dreaming. Wang Shui also recognized that securing such a sponsorship was nearly an impossible task. Yet having already consented, there was no turning back. Do not worry, Wang Shui. Is it merely 200,000 in sponsorship? I shall assist you, Lin Yun declared with a generous spirit. What? You? Huh. I cannot discern if you are boasting or simply overestimating your capabilities. If you manage to secure 200,000 in sponsorship, I shall eat dung. Zheng Hai sculpt de the civel. Based on Lin Yun's attire, Zheng Hai had already concluded that he was a pauper and did not believe that a destitute individual could procure 200,000 in sponsorship. You doubt my ability to secure 200,000 in sponsorship? Are you willing to wager with me? Lin Yun revealed a playful smile. How do you intend to wager? Zheng Hai inquired. Did you not just say that if I managed to secure 200,000 in sponsorship for Wang Shui, you would eat excrement? Very well. If I succeed, you shall live stream yourself eating excrement on the school forum. How does that sound? Lin Yun replied with a grin. Live stream eating excrement? Huh. The chubby fellow standing behind Lin Yun couldn't help but stifle a laugh, secretly admiring his leader's audacity. He was quite eager to see how this would unfold. Upon hearing Lin Yun's proposition, Zheng Hai's expression shifted drastically. Such a repulsive demand. However, upon further reflection, he questioned whether he could possibly lose. That was simply inconceivable. Thus, he responded, All right, I accept. But what if you fail to meet this challenge? If I do not succeed, I will immediately drop out, or you may choose any other form of punishment you deem fit. Lin Yun replied casually. Fine, this is what you have stated. I shall take you up on this wager. Zheng Hai acquiesced without hesitation. In his eyes, this bet was a guaranteed victory for him. Wang Shui, upon overhearing their exchange, appeared extremely anxious. Lin Yun, no, don't engage in this wager. To her, it seemed utterly impossible for her and Lin Yun to secure 200,000 in sponsorship. Was he not inviting trouble upon himself? Lin Yun turned to glance at Wang Shui, offering her a confident smile. At that moment, Zheng Hai added, by the way, there is a time constraint for securing sponsorship. I require you to obtain it within 3 days. And the sponsoring company must be a corporation valued at over 100 million. Smaller companies are unworthy of sponsoring our school. Zheng Hai's addition of these stringent conditions was clearly intended to escalate the difficulty further, ensuring his assured victory. What? Within 3 days? And it must be a company valued at over 100 million? Zheng Hai, you're clearly making this exceedingly difficult, Wang Shui exclaimed, stamping her foot in frustration. Having spent considerable time in the external relations department, she had never encountered such bizarre stipulations. Securing sponsorship was already a formidable challenge. Wang Shui understood well that obtaining a substantial sponsorship within a mere 3 days was an utterly impossible feat, let alone being constrained to companies of such significant worth. Wang Shui, I am the head of the Student Union's External Relations Department. The rules are mine to establish. Do you comprehend? Zheng Hai remarked with a sinister smile. Lin Yun pulled Wang Shui behind him, a slight smirk gracing his lips as he declared, Very well. I accept. Chapter 24. The sponsorship of Huading Group. Lin Yun drew Wang Shui behind him, a subtle smile gracing his lips as he declared, Excellent. I accept. He then raised a finger, adding, Moreover, I require not 3 days. A single day shall suffice. A day? Huh. Splendid. Zheng Hai responded with a chuckle, pleased at Lin Yun's self-imposed challenge. He had never encountered anyone so foolish as to willingly increase their own difficulty. In this situation, Zheng Hai felt even more assured of victory. In merely 1 day, they likely would not have even contacted other companies yet. Very well, we shall see the results in 1 day's time, Zheng Hai concluded, turning on his heel to depart. Once Zheng Hai left, Wang Shui's face was etched with anxiety and concern. Lin Yun, how could you make such a wager? How could you agree to his terms? He clearly intends to deceive you. Wang Shui was at a loss, unable to fathom how they could secure 200,000 in deposits within a day, especially from companies valued over $1 billion. She understood that such major corporations typically held disdain for such undertakings. They would likely refuse to even meet with them. At that moment, the portly classmate could no longer contain his laughter. Don't worry, class leader. I believe Brother Yun will undoubtedly succeed. The portly boy was well aware of Lin Yun's current stature. To him, securing 200,000 was trivial. Even 2 million or 20 million would pose no challenge for Lin Yun. He anticipated the spectacle of Zheng Hai's humiliation should he lose the bet, and the thought alone filled him with excitement. However, Wang Shui remained oblivious to Lin Yun's true identity. Regardless, Lin Yun, I must express my gratitude for standing up to Zheng Hai on my behalf, she said, recognizing that Lin Yun's involvement stemmed entirely from her predicament, and she felt both thankful and guilty. You are our class leader. I could never allow that scoundrel to tarnish your reputation, Lin Yun replied with a smile. Wang Shui paused for a moment before raising her gaze. Given the situation, Lin Yun, we can only strive to give it a try. In her eyes, although the task seemed insurmountable, they had no choice but to take a leap of faith. Lin Yun smiled in return. Then let us set off at once. As I mentioned, I shall take responsibility for securing the sponsorship. With that, Lin Yun beckoned Wang Shui, and they exited the school. At the school gate, Wang Shui inquired, shouldn't we first strategize and prepare to approach those companies? In her view, seeking sponsorship from major corporations necessitated thorough research and careful selection of targets. No need. I already have a target in mind, Lin Yun replied, shaking his head. Oh, which company? Wang Shui asked, her curiosity piqued. Lin Yun offered a faint smile. Uttering 4 words, Huading Group. Huading Group? Wang Shui's face was filled with astonishment. She was well aware of the formidable reputation of Huading Group. Lin Yun, given the immense scale of Huading Group, I fear they might not even spare us a glance if we seek their sponsorship. Perhaps we should consider another company. Wang Shui suggested. No need for that, they are the ones. Lin Yun maintained his cheerful demeanor. Subsequently, he hailed a taxi, heading directly to Huading Group. Although Wang Shui believed that seeking sponsorship from Huading Group was akin to winning a lottery, Lin Yun's insistence compelled her to give it a try. Lin Yun's Lamborghini supercar was parked nearby the school, yet he opted for a taxi instead. He wished to keep his identity under wraps for the time being, to avoid imposing any pressure on Wang Shui and creating a barrier between them. Otherwise, he could have simply withdrawn 200,000 and asked General Manager Lu Bo to send over a sponsorship agreement. Moreover, embarking on this endeavor with Wang Shui was a shared experience that belonged solely to the two of them. At the entrance of Huading Group, despite it being merely a branch office in Xinjiang, the company building exuded an impressive grandeur. Lin Yun had to admit that he held a modicum of interest in Wang Shui. This was not solely due to her beauty, but also her admirable character, her dedication to study, her earnest work ethic, and her resilient spirit were all qualities that drew Lin Yun to her. The two stood at the entrance of Huading Group, where two security guards were stationed to safeguard the premises. Lin Yun, are we really going to Huading Group? What if we can't even get through the door? Wang Shui appeared somewhat anxious. Do not worry, I shall take the lead. Lin Yun reassured her with a smile. After saying this, he stepped forward, prompting Wang Shui to hurriedly follow suit. Excuse me, what brings you here? As they approached the entrance, the two security guards halted Lin Yun. Ordinarily, the guards would certainly recognize Lin Yun, but they feigned ignorance. The reason was straightforward. Just moments ago, Lin Yun had sent a message to General Manager Lu Bo, informing him of their visit and requesting that everyone act as though they did not know him upon his arrival. This was the only way to keep his identity concealed from Wang Shui. We are students from Qingyang University. Our school is organizing a winter sports event, and we hope your esteemed company could sponsor us with 200,000. Could you please relay this to your manager? Lin Yun inquired. Certainly, I will report this, when the guards nodded. He actually went to report it? Wang Shui was taken aback, having expected the guards to dismiss them outright. Class monitor, relax, there's no need for concern. Lin Yun smiled. Wang Shui nodded obediently, yet her heart remained anxious, fearing that the guard would return with news that the manager was unavailable and instruct them to leave. A few minutes later, the security guard returned. Ladies and gentlemen, the general manager has agreed to meet you. Please follow me, he announced. The general manager? Is that true? Upon hearing this news, Wang Shui was both astonished and elated. She had thought that it would be miraculous for any managerial staff from Huading Group to meet them, yet here was the general manager himself. This seemed almost unbelievable to her. It is indeed true. Let us proceed, Lin Yun replied with a smile. Under the guard's guidance, the two soon arrived at the general manager's office. Inside sat Lu Bo, who exchanged a knowing glance with Lin Yun, both feigning unfamiliarity. Hello, General Manager, Wang Shui said, her voice a mixture of anxiety and formality. She had never imagined she would meet the general manager of Huading Group's Qingyang branch, a figure she regarded as extraordinarily significant. Please, take a seat, Lu Bo said with a warm gesture. Wang Shui, let us sit, Lin Yun said, effortlessly pulling Wang Shui down onto the chair. Once seated, Lu Bo stated, I have already received a report from the security guard regarding your proposal. Sponsoring your school's event is indeed a commendable initiative. 200,000 is not a substantial amount for our company, so I have decided to sponsor you. Wang Shui was momentarily taken aback by his words. She had not even had the chance to discuss the matter with the general manager yet. Is it really that simple? I thought it would be exceedingly difficult, she stammered. Astonished. Lin Yun, ami dreaming. You are not dreaming. We have secured the sponsorship, Lin Yun replied with a grin. 10 minutes later, Lin Yun and Wang Shui walked out of the Huading Group's gate side by side, a briefcase in hand containing 200,000 in cash, along with a sponsorship agreement for Qingyang University's winter sports event, adorned with the company's red seal. This is fantastic. Lin Yun, this is truly wonderful. We actually secured the sponsorship, and from Huading Group, no less. Once outside, the exhilarated Wang Shui suddenly threw her arms around Lin Yun. The faint scent emanating from her enveloped Lin Yun's senses. The unexpected embrace left him somewhat flustered. To be honest, he rarely had physical contact with girls, let alone with someone as beautiful as Wang Shui. Chapter 25. The thrill of emotion upon being embraced by Wang Shui. Lin Yun felt a certain stiffness envelop his body, perhaps due to the tension of the moment. To be candid, Lin Yun was still a virgin, despite a 2-year relationship with his ex-girlfriend Fei Fei. He had never even kissed her, let alone ventured further. At that moment, Wang Shui also realized the gravity of the situation. Oh, she exclaimed, her voice tinged with embarrassment. Quickly releasing Lin Yun from her grasp, her cheeks blossoming with a deep crimson hue. I was just so elated that's why. She stammered, her face flushed as she attempted to articulate her thoughts. Yet her words tumbled out in confusion. Ah, Joy, I understand, Lin Yun managed a nervous chuckle. Indeed, I never anticipated securing sponsorship from Huading Group would be so effortless. It feels almost surreal. Wang Shui's enchanting smile radiated warmth. For reasons unknown, Lin Yun felt a surge of happiness seeing Wang Shui so jubilant. I had mentioned it before. It's not as challenging as one might imagine, he said, grinning. Of course, it was not difficult, for Lin Yun had orchestrated everything meticulously. Otherwise, had he remained the impoverished youth he once was, he and Wang Shui might not have even crossed the threshold of the company. At that moment, Wang Shui gazed at Lin Yun with utmost seriousness and inquired, Lin Yun, I can't shake the feeling that this success is somewhat extraordinary. If it's this smooth, could it be connected to you? As a member of the Student Council's External Relations Department, Wang Shui had previously sought sponsorships herself and was acutely aware of the arduousness involved. Even securing a mere few thousand yuan required tremendous effort, unless one resorted to exchanging favors, which some girls in the department had done. Though Wang Shui would never contemplate such a thing, obtaining sponsorship was no small feat. The sponsorship they had received was astonishingly easier than any trade-off, especially considering it was from a colossal entity like Huading Group. Hence, Wang Shui's thoughts drifted to Lin Yun. She pondered that since it was Lin Yun who suggested approaching Huading Group, the ease with which they acquired the funds might indeed be tied to him. How could it possibly be related to me? Do I appear to have any connection to Huading Group? Lin Yun replied with a smile. All right, Wang Shui nodded thoughtfully. Considering Lin Yun's background, it was indeed improbable that he had any ties to Huading Group. Perhaps her worries were unfounded. Then, lifting her gaze to Lin Yun, she spoke in a soft, endearing tone. Lin Yun, I must express my gratitude. Without you, I would never have had the courage to approach Huading Group for sponsorship, let alone secure it. If you wish to thank me, a meal will suffice. Lin Yun grinned broadly. Certainly, Wang Shui responded with a smile, nodding enthusiastically. Now, let us return to school. It's time to settle accounts with Zheng Hai. Lin Yun remarked with a mischievous smile. He was certain Zheng Hai would never anticipate that they had secured sponsorship so swiftly, especially from Huading Group. Wang Shui's excitement was palpable, precisely the outcome I desired. Lin Yun's smile grew ever brighter. Qingyang University. Boys' Dormitory, 415. This is the dormitory where Zheng Hai, the head of the External Relations Department, resides. At the entrance of the dormitory, besides Lin Yun and Wang Shui, there is also a chubby fellow. Upon returning to school from Huading Group, the chubby one learned that Lin Yun intended to confront Zheng Hai, and naturally, he wished to witness Zheng Hai's humiliation, so he tagged along. Knock on the door, Lin Yun instructed. All right. The chubby one nodded eagerly and rushed forward to knock. Knock, knock, knock. Knock, knock, knock. Who is it? A voice emerged from within the dormitory, followed by the door swinging open. Inside the dormitory were 4 individuals, and Lin Yun quickly scanned the room, spotting Zheng Hai among them. Ah, it's you all. Zheng Hai, who had been chatting on WeChat, leaped off the bed and approached Lin Yun and his companions. What is this? Have you come to plead for mercy because you think the task is impossible? Teng Hai Juke. Wang Shui's voice was icy as she replied, Zheng Hai, you are mistaken. We have already secured the sponsorship funds. What? You claim you've secured the sponsorship funds? Zheng Hai was taken aback. Immediately, he burst into laughter. Huh, you are too amusing. I assigned you the task less than 3 hours ago, and you dare say you've already secured the funds? Do you take me for a fool? Zheng Hai, of course, could not believe that they could acquire 200,000 yuan in such a short time. It seemed utterly absurd to him. I understand you may not believe it. However, allow me to show you, Lin Yun said with a smile. He then placed the suitcase he was carrying on the table. With a click, he opened the suitcase, revealing stacks of 100 yuan bills neatly piled inside, 20 stacks in total. The previously jovial Zheng Hai's expression shifted dramatically upon seeing the bundles of cash, his eyes widening in astonishment. This must be counterfeit. Kid, using counterfeit money is a crime. Feng Hai et Galim Lao Li. Despite the money lying before him, he remained unwilling to accept its legitimacy. Whether it is real or fake, feel free to verify, Lin Yun replied, crossing his arms. Zheng Hai wasted no time and stepped forward to examine the money. As he continued to check, the smile faded from his face, replaced by a growing pallor. To his shock, he discovered that all the bills were indeed genuine. Zheng Hai, how does it feel? You should have a clear idea of the authenticity by now, Lin Yun remarked with a teasing smile. Where did you get so much money? Zheng Hai stam, his face turning pale. Wang Shui responded, naturally, it was obtained through sponsorship. No, impossible. Just the 2 of you. Why would anyone sponsor you too with 200,000? I suspect this money was stolen or robbed. Feng Hai Bao Lao. Steal? Rob? It's easy to throw around such accusations. Lin Yun retorted with a cold laugh. Wang Shui added, Zheng Hai, we have reached a sponsorship agreement with Huading Group. This money is sponsored by them. What? Huading Group? How could that be possible? The Huading Group is indeed an illustrious entity. How could they possibly spare a moment for you? You probably wouldn't even be able to enter the gates of Huading Group. It seems you are merely boasting. Zheng Hai's voice sharpened with disdain. Yin Gu, this scoundrel won't shed a tear until he sees the coffin. Let him understand his fate. The rotund man interjected. Lin Yun nodded and promptly produced an agreement. Zheng Hai, widen your eyes and take a good look. This is the sponsorship agreement we signed with Huading Group, complete with their official seal, undeniably genuine. With a resounding thud, Lin Yun slammed the document onto the table before Zheng Hai. Zheng Hai hastily picked up the agreement. Who? Huading Group. As he beheld the official seal emblazoned upon the document, his hands trembled uncontrollably, causing the agreement to slip from his grasp. The glaring crimson seal lay prominently upon it, and despite his reluctance to believe, at that moment, he had no choice but to accept the truth. You actually secured sponsorship from Huading Group, and it took merely 3 hours? How did you manage that? Zheng Hai's eyes widened, brimming with disbelief. This was, after all, the esteemed Huading Group. Securing their sponsorship for the school sports event was something he had never dared to imagine. What was most astonishing was that from the moment the task was assigned until now, only 3 short hours had elapsed, and within such a brief span, they had attracted the attention of such a formidable enterprise. The very thought sent chills down Zheng Hai's spine. How we accomplished this seems irrelevant to you, does it not? Furthermore, did you not assert that only major corporations could serve as sponsors? I believe Huading Group qualifies as a substantial company. Wouldn't you agree? Lin Yun responded with a smile that was more enigmatic than humorous. Very well. Consider me impressed. Zheng Hai gritted his teeth, his countenance darkening. Though he found it utterly incredible, he had no choice but to acknowledge this reality. Just then, a sudden idea struck Zheng Hai. Since you have fulfilled the task, why not hand over the funds and the agreement to me? Wang Shui, you performed admirably. Rest assured, I shall commend you thoroughly in our external relations department meeting. Zheng Hai remarked with a grin, extending his hand to retrieve the money-filled box along with the agreement. Chapter 26. A significant achievement. Zheng Hai understood that securing such a substantial sponsorship from a colossal entity like Huading Group was indeed a remarkable accomplishment. He resolved that when reporting the sponsorship funds, he would attribute the primary credit to himself, believing it would greatly aid his aspirations to ascend to the position of vice president of the student council. Stop right there, Lin Yun interjected, blocking Zheng Hai from taking the money and the agreement. What are you doing? I am the Minister of External Affairs for the Student Council. Wang Shui is under my command, and since she has completed her task, the funds and agreement should naturally be handed over to me, Zheng Hai asserted confidently. There's no need for you to worry about that. She will report it herself, Lin Yun retorted with a cold smile. Lin Yun could easily discern Zheng Hai's ulterior motives. There was no way he would relinquish the funds to him. Turning to his companions, he instructed, Fatty, Wang Shui, make sure to secure the money and the agreement. Fatty promptly stowed away the money-filled box, while Wang Shui carefully tucked the agreement away. You, Zheng Hai stammered, visibly agitated. Enough of your stuttering. It is time for us to settle the score, Lin Yun declared with a smirk. Beside him, Fatty eagerly nodded in agreement. Yes. The wager you made with my brother has now reached a conclusion. Fatty had come along specifically to witness Zheng Hai fulfill his end of the bet. Upon hearing about the wager, Zheng Hai's expression shifted dramatically. He was acutely aware of its terms. When he had made the wager with Lin Yun, he was entirely certain that Lin Yun and Wang Shui would never manage to secure 200,000 in sponsorship within a single day. It was this unwavering confidence that had emboldened him to challenge Lin Yun, even boasting that if he lost, he would live stream an act of humiliation on the school's forum. Now, however, he was evidently the loser. Indeed, Zheng Hai, the wager between us has reached its conclusion. According to the terms, you are to live stream that act on our school's forum. It is time for you to uphold your end of the bargain, Lin Yun stated flatly. As Zheng Hai processed Lin Yun's demand, his facial muscles twitched involuntarily. I was merely joking when I made that bet. I never intended to take it seriously, he stammered. To expect Zheng Hai to livestream such an act? He could never allow it. Lin Yun's anger flared upon hearing this. With a loud bang, he slammed his palm on the table and shouted, "Joking with me? Do you take me for a fool? Zheng Hai, mark my words. You must fulfill this wager. Do not even think about backing out." Ever since Lin Yun became the grandson of Lu Zhizhong, no one had dared to deceive him. Who do you think you are? Some impoverished boy shouting at me? I am the esteemed Minister of External Affairs for the Student Council. Who do you think you are? Zheng Hai bellowed back, showing no signs of fear towards Lin Yun. I, Zheng Hai, stand by my words. I will not honor this promise. What will you do about it? Zheng Hai proclaimed with an air of arrogance. You are best at fulfilling promises yourself. If you fail to do so, then I shall assist you in honoring them. Lin Yun narrowed his eyes, his tone icy. Assist me in fulfilling them? Huh, I am quite curious to see how you intend to do that. Zheng Hai laughed heartily. Zheng Hai, confident in his position as the student council president, felt no fear towards Lin Yun. At that moment, his 3 dormitory mates jumped from their beds, standing behind Zheng Hai, casting fierce glares at Lin Yun and his companions. This is my dormitory. You 3 had better leave at once, or I shall not hesitate to show you no mercy. Feng Hai Sautet Lao Li. The 3 behind him made gestures of cracking their knuckles, clearly indicating that if the others did not depart, they would resort to violence. What should we do, Brother Yin? Should we fight them? The chubby one said while cracking his knuckles. Lin Yun replied coldly with a smile. Fighting is not something I engage in. Let us withdraw for now. Such matters are for thugs. Lin Yun, now a top-tier wealthy heir, had no need to engage in such laborious activities. After saying this, Lin Yun led the chubby one and Wang Shui out of the dormitory. I thought you were something special. You are merely leaving, thinking you can compete with me? How dare you, you insignificant ones? Zheng Hai, seeing Lin Yun and his companions retreat, held his head high, a smug smile adorning his face. He then shouted at their departing backs. You 3 listen well. Having offended me today, you shall learn the grave consequences of your actions. Zheng Hai prided himself on being the head of the Student Council's External Relations Department, believing it would be a mere trifle to deal with 3 insignificant individuals. At that moment, Lin Yun suddenly halted, turning to face Zheng Hai. Do you truly believe I will let this pass? Trust me, I will ensure you honor our wager. Lin Yun displayed a peculiar smile, sending chills down the spine. After uttering these words, he strode out of the dormitory with the chubby one and Wang Shui. Once outside the male dormitory, the chubby one exclaimed, Brother Yun, are we just going to let it end like this? Zheng Hai's arrogant demeanor is infuriating. Of course, we cannot let this go. I, Lin Yun, shall never allow a wager I made to be reneged upon. Lin Yun replied with a cold smile. Upon hearing this, Wang Shui anxiously interjected. Lin Yun, let us just drop it. After all, Zheng Hai is the head of the Student Council's External Relations Department. We cannot compete with him. It's already quite impressive that we managed to make him suffer today. Besides, I would rather be expelled from the Student Council. I have no desire to remain there. Rest assured, I know what I'm doing, Lin Yun chuckled, having already devised a strategy in his mind. After exiting the male dormitory, Lin Yun led Wang Shui directly to the office of the teacher in charge of the Student Council. Director Qi, here is the sponsorship amount I secured for the Winter Games, a total of 200,000. Wang Shui placed the sum and the sponsorship agreement on Director Qi's desk. Wang Shui, you managed to secure 200,000 in sponsorship? That's incredible. Director Qi, after his initial astonishment, smiled and gave Wang Shui a thumbs up. Director Qi was undoubtedly aware of the immense challenge in securing a sponsorship of 200,000. Subsequently, Qi picked up the sponsorship agreement, eager to discover which company had been so generous. Huading Group. Upon seeing the name, Director Qi was taken aback. Goodness, Wang Shui, you actually managed to secure sponsorship from Huading Group. She couldn't help but swallow hard. The prospect of Huading Group sponsoring their school's winter sports games was beyond her wildest imaginings. Furthermore, Having such a prestigious company support their school was indeed an honor. Director Chi, I was merely fortunate, Wang Shui replied with a gentle smile. Nonetheless, this is a significant achievement. Director Chi declared, as a reward, I will ensure you receive this year's first-class scholarship and the Outstanding Student Award, in addition to promoting you to the position of Deputy Minister of External Relations. Directori, I must inform you that I am withdrawing from the Student Council for personal reasons, Wang Shui suddenly stated. Director Chi was taken aback by Wang Shui's decision to leave the council and attempted to dissuade her, but despite her persistent efforts, Wang Shui ultimately succeeded in her resignation. The reason for Wang Shui's departure was simple. She had grown disillusioned with the council's underlying ugliness. Upon exiting the office, Wang Shui said, Lin Yun, thank you immensely for your help today. As promised, I would like to invite you to dinner at my home tonight. I will prepare a meal for you. How's that sound? Going to your house? Lin Yun paused in surprise. The invitation caught her off guard, as she had expected a dinner out at a restaurant. However, she found the latter option much more appealing. The prospect of enjoying a home-cooked meal prepared by Wang Shui herself, especially in the evening, inevitably sparked a flurry of thoughts. What? Are you unwilling? Wang Shui pouted. Of course not. I would be delighted. Lin Yun quickly responded with a smile. In the past, Wang Shui had seemed like a goddess in Lin Yun's eyes, someone far beyond her reach. Now, receiving an invitation from this very goddess to dine at her home was a surreal turn of events. All right then, it's settled. I'll see you at the school gate at 6:30, Wang Shui beamed. Chapter 27. Live broadcast inside Lin Yun's dormitory. Boss, that scoundrel Zheng Hai said he would honor the bet, yet he refuses to fulfill his promise after losing. How do you plan to deal with him? The chubby friend asked, curiosity evident on his face. Lin Yun's lips curled into a subtle smile. To combat wickedness, one must employ wickedness. He is malevolent. I shall surpass his malice. I have already made arrangements over the phone. Just wait. Soon, our school's forum will be bustling with posts of him live-streaming an embarrassing act. On his way back to the dormitory, Lin Yun had set everything in motion. Wow, is that true? The chubby friend exclaimed, eyes wide with anticipation. Meanwhile, in the boys' dormitory, room 415, Zheng Hai set down his phone, having just contacted several department heads within the student council, enlisting their help to make Lin Yun and Wang Shui's lives difficult. Damn it! How dare Wang Shui and those two little punks challenge me, Zheng Hai? They are utterly deluded. Just wait. It won't be long before they are cornered and forced to drop out. Zheng Hai's gopgon tempu. Knock, knock, knock. At that moment, a rapid series of knocks echoed through the room. Zheng Hai approached the door and flung it open. Instantly, 6 burly men surged into the room. Who are you? Zheng Hai barked, his voice filled with authority upon seeing the imposing strangers. Shut your mouth, one of the men in black shouted, delivering a swift kick that sent Zheng Hai sprawling to the floor. 2 of the men then seized Zheng Hai, dragging him toward the bathroom. The remaining 4 men advanced on Zheng Hai's 3 roommates, brandishing knives against their throats, effectively immobilizing them and preventing any calls for help. The 3 roommates, mere university students, were understandably terrified, paralyzed by fear at the sight of the blades. Inside the bathroom, who on earth are you? Zheng Hai's face turned pale. We are here to assist you, one of the men in black replied. Assist me? Zheng Hai was taken aback. Indeed, we are here to help you live stream an embarrassing act. 2 of the men grinned menacingly. What? Zheng Hai's eyes widened in shock. Back in Lin Yun's dormitory. Oh my god, Brother Yun, you must see the forum. Hurry, check out. It's really happening. The chubby friend exclaimed excitedly, springing up from his bed. Is it out? Lin Yun smiled, then opened the forum on his phone. Sure enough, a thread titled Live Streaming an Embarrassing Act had appeared on the school forum. Accompanying the post was a video featuring none other than Zheng Hai himself. Lin Yun clicked on the video, and the scene was, to be frank, quite repulsive, considering it involved a live stream of an embarrassing act. After confirming its authenticity with a few glances, Lin Yun closed the video, having no interest in watching something so distasteful. Brother Yun, while the video is truly disgusting, the comments below are absolutely hilarious. Haha, this time, Zheng Hai is undoubtedly finished. Upon observing the unfolding situation, the rotund individual excitedly slapped his thigh. Is that so? Let me take a look. Lin Yun immediately began perusing the comments beneath the post. Perhaps due to the captivating title, the post garnered a plethora of attention and responses within mere minutes of its release. My goodness, is this for real? I can't be mistaken. I thought it was just clickbait. Ugh, how revolting. I never expected someone would actually live stream such a thing. It makes me want to vomit. Impressive. Absolutely impressive. The original poster is simply astounding. Who dares to broadcast something like this? What the heck? Isn't this the head of the Student Council's External Relations Department? Is he really live streaming, eating feces? Has he gone completely mad for fame? Indeed, this was Zheng Hai, the head of the External Relations Department of the Student Council. He was my idol, and I never imagined he would engage in such an act. His image shattered in an instant, and I felt my admiration fading. Ugh! I was in the midst of my meal. Lin Yun scrolled down and noted that within just a few minutes, the view count and replies were skyrocketing, with a flurry of comments igniting heated discussions. Zheng Hai, this is what you call playing with fire, Lin Yun remarked with a frosty smile. The 6 burly men had been arranged by Lin Yun through Lu Bo suddenly. The portly fellow interjected, by the way, Brother Yun, do you think the forum's moderators and administrators will delete this post? Right? Lin Yun nodded in realization, having not considered that aspect until now. What should we do? It would be a shame if they deleted it. The rotund man lamented. Lin Yun chuckled. No worries, I have a plan. Oh, what plan? The other asked, intrigued. There is no problem that money cannot solve. If it cannot be solved, it simply means there isn't enough money, Lin Yun replied with a grin. Simultaneously, he contemplated an even more ingenious maneuver. Without delay, Lin Yun sent a private message to the administrator of the Qingyang University Forum. In a certain dormitory, the forum administrator, Xiaoyang, also came across the post titled Livestream, Eating Feces. It was utterly absurd. How could such a video be posted? As he shook his head, he prepared to delete the post. Just then, he received a private message from an individual named XX. Hello, moderator. Please do not delete the post titled Livestream, Eating Feces, and instead, I kindly request that you pin it to the top. After reading the message, Xiaoyang promptly responded, Are you out of your mind? Why should I not delete it? What gives you the right to request a pin? Because I can offer you money, came the reply from XX. Xiaoyang was momentarily at a loss for words. It was indeed a compelling response. 500,000. Pin this post, is that enough? 500,000. Gulp. Upon seeing that figure, Xiaoyang could not help but swallow hard. For him, it was an enormous sum. Even after distributing some to the other moderators, he would still retain a substantial amount. After pondering for a moment, Xiaoyang replied, You can't be joking, can you? How can I trust you? It was quite simple. He sent the bank card number. Upon contemplating the sum of 500,000, the allure of money compelled Xiaoyang to proceed. Pondering the possibility that the other party might indeed grant him such a fortune. For a university student like him, this amount was undeniably substantial. Ding! You have received a transfer of 500,000 yuan to your industrial and commercial bank account, ending in 8221. Meanwhile, in Lin Yun's dormitory, hey, Brother Yun, not only was the post not deleted, but it has also been pinned to the top, exclaimed the chubby student, unable to contain his astonishment. He then turned to Lin Yun and inquired, Brother Yun, could this possibly be your doing? Indeed, I have always said, there is no problem that money cannot solve. Lin Yun replied with a smile. Impressive. Huh, Brother Yun, your maneuver is simply astounding. The chubby student gave Lin Yun a thumbs up. I believe that Zheng Hai's reputation is utterly ruined this time, Lin Yun remarked with a chuckle. The post titled Live Streaming Eating Shit quickly went viral at Qingyang University after being pinned on the forum, and the news swiftly transitioned from online to offline. In the dormitory corridor, voices echoed. Hey, did you see? Someone is live streaming eating shit on the forum. Is this for real? It must be a prank. No, it's true. I've seen it. And the protagonist is the head of the student union's external relations department. Goodness, I have to check this out. This is incredibly novel. At the school library, excitement erupted. Wow, someone is live streaming eating shit on the forum. Everyone hurry to see. Wait, it's Zheng Hai. He is my idol. This is disastrous. His image in my eyes is completely shattered. Such scenes unfolded across various locations on campus. This sensational news captivating for the idle university students. Spread like wildfire, swiftly permeating the university. In Zheng Hai's dormitory, the 6 burly men had already departed. "Brother Hai, the post has been shared on the forum. What should we do?" A thin roommate asked anxiously. "Of course, we need to contact the forum administrator and have it deleted. If this continues to circulate, how will I ever show my face again?" Zheng Hai exclaimed, stamping his feet in frustration. He hurriedly took out his phone to call the administrator, knowing the number personally. However, after several attempts, he discovered that the administrator was not answering his calls. "Damn it, why isn't he picking up? Why?" Zheng Hai fumed, angrily slamming his phone to the ground. If he had known that the administrator had accepted a bribe from Lin Yun, he would have understood why his calls were being ignored. Chapter 28. The Unjust Wrath. Brother Hai. There are already over 400 replies to the post, and the numbers are climbing swiftly. I fear this matter will soon become known throughout the entire school," said the thin man. "Shut up. Just shut up." Zheng Hai bellowed at him. His eyes had turned crimson, and he was on the verge of exploding with rage. If this affair became public knowledge, how could he ever face anyone again? Zheng Hai felt as if he were on the brink of madness. "Damn it, Lin Yun, Wang Shui, it must be you two. You are definitely involved. If you dare to ruin me, I will ensure you pay dearly for it." Feng Hai Sao that Fang Di Go. At 6:20 in the evening, outside the gates of Qingyang University. "Lin Yun, over here." Wang Shui, standing at the entrance, waved at Lin Yun with a sweet smile. "You arrived so early," Lin Yun remarked as he walked towards her. Their agreed meeting time was 6:30, and with 10 minutes to spare, Lin Yun had intended to arrive ahead of schedule. To his surprise, Wang Shui had beaten him there. "I was worried you might have to wait," Wang Shui replied with a gentle smile. Upon hearing this, Lin Yun was momentarily taken aback. Her words resonated deeply within him. "It's rare to find a girl as considerate and thoughtful as you, Wang Shui," Lin Yun couldn't help but express. In his previous relationship with Fei Fei, Lin Yun would invariably arrive early for their dates, while she would often be late, sometimes by over half an hour. She would even justify it by saying that for girls, being half an hour late was perfectly normal, and boys should simply wait. Reflecting on it now, Lin Yun realized that Wang Shui and Fei Fei were incomparable. Wang Shui, fearing he might wait too long, had arrived significantly early, an undeniably thoughtful gesture. Wang Shui blushed at Lin Yun's compliment about her thoughtfulness. "Let us go. I'm quite eager to see your culinary skills," Lin Yun said with a smile. Wang Shui typically took the bus home, the most economical mode of transport, so Lin Yun decided to accompany her on the bus back. Having once been a struggling youth himself, he was accustomed to taking the bus. On the bus, Wang Shui suddenly reached out her delicate hand, tugging at Lin Yun's shirt, and then giggled. "Lin Yun, that live stream post by Zheng Hai, it wouldn't be related to you, would it?" Wang Shui was aware that the bet involving eating excrement was one that Lin Yun had made with Zheng Hai, and with the sudden emergence of Zheng Hai's live stream post, she was certain it could not have been voluntary. On the contrary, Zheng Hai should have been resisting fiercely. Thus, the only person she could think of who might have compelled Zheng Hai to go live was Lin Yun. "You saw it too?" Lin Yun chuckled. "I have no desire to watch such a video. I fear it would ruin my appetite. However, I know it is spread like wildfire throughout the school," Wang Shui replied. Pausing for a moment, her curiosity piqued, she asked Lin Yun, "I am genuinely intrigued. What on earth did you do to make Zheng Hai actually agree to such a live stream? That must have been quite a feat. Well, that's a secret," Lin Yun replied with a smile. He preferred not to reveal his true identity to Wang Shui. Thus, he could not disclose the methods he employed. The reason Lin Yun wished to conceal his identity was rather simple. He feared that once Wang Shui learned of his true self, she might develop a sense of distance out of reverence. More importantly, he desired to interact with Wang Shui under the guise of an ordinary individual, for he believed that such camaraderie would be the most genuine and precious. "All right then," Wang Shui said, sensing Lin Yun's reluctance to share and refrain from pressing further, although she increasingly felt that Lin Yun harbored some secrets. The bus journey was slow, swaying for over an hour before arriving at Wang Shui's home, situated in an aging community from the 1990s. Upon entering the community, I had initially planned to treat you to a meal at a restaurant, but instead, I hope you wouldn't mind dining at my home with some home-cooked dishes Wang Shui inquired. It was not that Wang Shui did not wish to take Lin Yun to a restaurant. Rather, she simply could not afford it. Of course not. I would much prefer to savor your culinary skills. Having you cook for me conveys a deeper sentiment, does it not? Lin Yun responded with a smile. Indeed. Wang Shui nodded, feeling relieved. My home is just ahead. She gestured forward. As they approached her door, the neighboring one suddenly swung open. A middle-aged woman in pajamas emerged, carrying a bag of trash, evidently on her way to dispose of it. Hey, Wang Shui, why have you brought a strange man home? The woman scrutinized Lin Yun from head to toe. Aunt Li, he is my classmate, Wang Shui replied. Your classmate? He looks more like a guest. Wang Shui, how could you bring a patron home? The middle-aged woman adopted a tone as if admonishing the younger generation. Wang Shui, upon hearing such remarks, became flustered. Aunt Li, how can you slander me like that? I'm not that kind of person, she retorted, her face filled with indignation. Lin Yun furrowed his brow. While he could endure being insulted as a patron, the implication that Wang Shui was a prostitute was intolerable. Wang Shui, spare the defense. I understand you entertain clients for money. Aunt Li is merely empathetic towards you. The middle-aged woman interjected, her tone dripping with sarcasm. Aunt Li, you. Wang Shui felt increasingly aggrieved, her eyes beginning to redden as tears threatened to spill. Lin Yun could no longer stand idly by. How can you speak like that? You are Wang Shui's neighbor after all. Do you truly believe that maligning a girl's reputation is acceptable? He said, his brow furrowed. Young man, how dare you speak to me in such a tone? Do you know what kind of person our daughter is? The middle-aged woman glared at Lin Yun with an air of arrogance. I care not for who your daughter may be. It would be wise to refrain from provoking me, or you shall bear the consequences. Lin Yun narrowed his eyes, fixating on the middle-aged woman. Consequences? How laughable, with your shabby appearance. How dare you utter such words? The middle-aged woman surveyed Lin Yun with disdain, her arms crossed. Judging by Lin Yun's meager attire, it was evident that he was a mere pauper, and she regarded him with utter contempt. Lin Yun, do not engage with her, Wang Shui urged, tugging at his arm. Though Wang Shui felt a profound sense of injustice, the trial she had endured over the years had fortified her resilience. Upon feeling Wang Shui's pull, Lin Yun refrained from further retorts. Had it not been for Wang Shui's intervention, he would have been tempted to strike the middle-aged woman across the face. Yet, the woman was undeterred. Wang Shui, you are the same age as my daughter Ling Ling, but in comparison, you simply fall short. Ling Ling has already ascended to a managerial position. Just look at yourself and see how far you've fallen, she remarked, her tone dripping with sarcasm. The middle-aged woman's words were clearly intended to flaunt her daughter's achievements while belittling Wang Shui. Aunt Li, I have matters to attend to. I shall return home now, Wang Shui said through gritted teeth, producing her keys to unlock the door, eager to avoid further conflict. At that moment, another figure emerged from the doorway belonging to the middle-aged woman. Lin Yun observed carefully, a young woman, heavily made up, clad in revealing attire, and perched on high heels, possessing a certain allure. Darling, are you off to work? The middle-aged woman inquired with a smile. Clearly, this young woman was her daughter, the very Ling Ling previously mentioned. Upon spotting Wang Shui and Lin Yun, Ling Ling paused momentarily before greeting them with a smile. Oh, Wang Shui, have you brought a boyfriend home? What boyfriend? He looks more like a client, the middle-aged woman retorted sarcastically. Ling Ling chuckled at her mother's words. Mom, please don't speak recklessly. This fellow looks so impoverished that he probably cannot even afford to pay for a rendezvous. Clearly, he seeks to exploit the guise of romance for free. Indeed, you have a point, the middle-aged woman conceded. Ling Ling then turned to Wang Shui, her smile laced with contempt, and advised, Wang Shui, regardless of our past friendship, I must counsel you. Do not pursue a relationship with such a pauper. It leads to no future. Chapter 29 Similar Experiences. Thank you for your concern, Ling Ling, but there's no need for you to worry, Wang Shui replied coldly. Nevertheless, Ling Ling persisted. Wang Shui, aren't you in dire need of money? Please don't think I'm being inconsiderate as a friend. I am currently the manager at a bar named Qingyuan. If you're willing, you could work there as a hostess. With my support, earning 50 to 60,000 a month would not be a problem. At this moment, Wang Shui had already opened the door. Thank you, but no, she said, Lin Yun, let us go inside. After speaking, Wang Shui walked directly into the house with Lin Yun. Once inside, Lin Yun remarked, Wang Shui, they're your neighbors after all. How could they be so despicable? He felt a surge of anger recalling the words exchanged between the mother and daughter. Had it not been for Wang Shui holding him back, Lin Yun would have certainly confronted them. Wang Shui continued, Lingling and I grew up together. We were once good friends and classmates. Oh, then what happened? Lin Yun inquired, intrigued, as it seemed that Lingling was quite antagonistic towards Wang Shui, hardly resembling a good friend. Wang Shui lowered her head, reminiscing about the past. In high school, Lingling had a boyfriend who, one day, secretly confessed his feelings to me. After I rejected him, he told Lingling that I had seduced him. She came storming at me, calling me a slut and a whore, refusing to listen to my explanations. From that day on, she severed ties with me. Upon hearing this, Lin Yun began to understand. Wang Shui continued, ever since she cut me off, both she and her mother have frequently humiliated me, speaking ill of me, especially after Lingling became a bar manager. Her mother has taken to mocking me even more, claiming that I cannot compare to her daughter. As Wang Shui spoke, her voice quivered with emotion, her eyes reddening with unshed tears. Damn it! Lin Yun narrowed his eyes, feeling a spark of anger ignite within him. Wang Shui was merely a vulnerable woman enduring such baseless humiliation, and Lin Yun felt a surge of indignation on her behalf. He resolved to assist Wang Shui. All right, let's not dwell on this anymore. I invited you here for a meal, so let us set aside these unhappy topics. Please, take a seat, Wang Shui said, wiping the tears from the corners of her eyes and forcing a smile. At Wang Shui's invitation, Lin Yun settled onto an old sofa. As he surveyed the small, modest home, he noted its cleanliness despite its age. By the way, Wang Shui, were your parents? Lin Yun asked curiously, having noticed their absence. My father passed away early, and my mother, she's currently bedridden, Wang Shui replied, her gaze cast downward. Lin Yun was taken aback. Wang Shui was from a single-parent household as well. Her father had also died young. He realized they shared a similar background. Wang Shui, let me introduce you to my mother, she said, leading Lin Yun to a bedroom. On the bed lay a frail, middle-aged woman with a sallow complexion, her vitality seemingly drained. It was evident that this ailing woman was Wang Shui's mother. In all honesty, upon seeing her, Lin Yun experienced a heart-wrenching sensation. Mom, this is my classmate Lin Yun. Wang Shui forced a smile, perhaps not wishing to burden her mother with her own dismal mood. Hello, classmate. I am unwell and cannot rise to welcome you. Wang Shui's mother spoke in a feeble voice. You are too kind, Auntie, Lin Yun replied, managing a smile of his own. Shui, how was your day at school? Wang Shui's mother inquired with genuine concern. Don't worry, Mom. I'm doing just fine, Wang Shui said with a smile, refraining from disclosing any of her grievances to her mother, as it would only lead to unnecessary worry. That is good to hear. Hurry and prepare a meal for our guest, Wang Shui's mother urged, mustering a pale smile. Once they exited the bedroom, Lin Yun asked Wang Shui, is your mother's illness serious? Why isn't she receiving treatment? Wang Shui lowered her head, her tone tinged with sadness as she replied, there is no way. The hospital fees and medical expenses are exorbitant, and I can't afford it. Even at home, the monthly cost of medication is a burden. Hearing Wang Shui's words, Lin Yun's heart ached even more. Wang Shui had no father, and with her mother bedridden, the weight of life's struggles fell entirely upon her frail shoulders. She bore far too much. You initially sang at the bar to earn money for medical expenses, didn't you? And your keen interest in the scholarship is also tied to this, right? Lin Yun remarked, finally grasping Wang Shui's motivations. Yes, she nodded gently. Wang Shui, you must have endured a great deal over the years. Lin Yun couldn't help but express. Lin Yun could fully empathize with Wang Shui, having faced similar circumstances. As she too came from a single-parent family, losing her father early on, their experiences bore a striking resemblance. The difference lay in her own fortune. Her mother remained healthy and employed, thus not all burdens fell upon Lin Yun's shoulders. The greatest fortune was that she was the granddaughter of Lu Zhizhong. Whether or not it is hard, I have managed to get by. Wang Shui offered a bittersweet smile. After a moment's reflection, She continued. If it weren't for my mother insisting that I complete my university education, I would have dropped out to work long ago. Lin Yun felt a pang of sympathy for Wang Shui as she contemplated her hardships. It was difficult to fathom how a girl could endure such trials. Lin Yun could hardly imagine the strength required for Wang Shui to withstand it all. It was precisely because Wang Shui had faced the heavy pressures of life that she stood out among other girls, displaying such maturity. Wang Shui, believe me, everything will soon improve, Lin Yun said with earnestness. Though Wang Shui faced misfortune, her encounter with Lin Yun marked a stroke of serendipity in her life. Improve? I hope so, Wang Shui said, gazing at the ceiling. She understood that achieving better circumstances was a daunting challenge. The funds required to treat her mother were insurmountable, and unless she strayed from the righteous path, she would not earn enough even after graduation. Wang Shui had long since ceased to harbor extravagant hopes. Well, let's not dwell on that any longer. I shall prepare dinner. In order to ease the awkward atmosphere, Wang Shui offered a bright smile. Subsequently, she busied herself in the kitchen. Lin Yun, on the other hand, sat in the small living room, lost in thought. He could reveal his true identity and provide Wang Shui with a substantial sum of money to alleviate her financial burdens. However, after the last time he had given her money, Wang Shui returned it all, leaving Lin Yun apprehensive that she might refuse again if he offered her money outright. A different approach was necessary. Lin Yun murmured to himself as ideas began to form in his mind. Before long, Wang Shui had prepared the meal. The table was adorned with 3 dishes and a soup, all simple home-cooked fare. Yet for Wang Shui, it was more than sufficient. Were it not for the occasion of hosting Lin Yun, she would not have made such a spread, deeming it too extravagant. Once the meal was ready, Wang Shui first served a portion to her mother in her room. Lin Yun, do give it a try, Wang Shui said with a playful smile. Absolutely, he exclaimed eagerly, picking up his chopsticks. Delicious. Lin Yun's face contorted into an exaggerated expression after his first bite. Seeing his over-the-top reaction, Wang Shui couldn't help but stifle a laugh, saying, Lin Yun, must you be so dramatic? My cooking isn't that exceptional. It truly is delightful, and I sincerely mean it. Your culinary skills are remarkable, Lin Yun chuckled. He was indeed speaking the truth. Although the dishes were the simplest of home-cooked meals, Lin Yun found Wang Shui's preparation to be exquisite. With such talents in the kitchen, whoever is fortunate enough to marry you will be truly blessed, Lin Yun remarked with a smile. Please don't tease me. Given my family's circumstances and my ailing mother, only a fool would marry me, Wang Shui pouted. Not necessarily. Who knows, there might indeed be a fool out there, Lin Yun replied with a gentle laugh. All right. If you genuinely enjoy my cooking, you are welcome to come over often, Wang Shui said, her smile returning. Wang Shui, we are merely classmates. It wouldn't be appropriate for me to frequently impose on your hospitality. Besides, if I were to visit your home often, wouldn't others misinterpret our relationship as romantic? Lin Yun laughed. Upon hearing Lin Yun's words, a faint blush crept across Wang Shui's cheeks. Chapter 30, Dominance. Immediately, Wang Shui lifted her head and spoke earnestly. I've long grown accustomed to their idle chatter. It doesn't matter. Moreover, I believe we are not merely classmates but also friends. Wouldn't you agree? Of course, Lin Yun replied with a smile. After finishing their meal, Lin Yun suggested, Wang Shui, it's still early. Why don't we go out and have some fun? He had already devised a plan in his mind. Out for fun? Where to? Wang Shui inquired with curiosity. To a bar, Lin Yun stated succinctly. A bar? This. Lin Yun, I don't particularly enjoy such places. Wang Shui shook her head, perplexed by Lin Yun's sudden suggestion. Don't worry, Wang Shui. It's merely for some light entertainment. Hierbo no ulterior motivas. Today, I helped you secure sponsorship. It wouldn't be too much to ask for this one request, would it? Lin Yun smiled reassuringly. Well, all right then. After some contemplation, Wang Shui ultimately acquiesced. In her eyes, Lin Yun was not a bad person, so she chose to trust him. After bidding her mother farewell, the two hurriedly departed. Half an hour later, at the entrance of the romantic bar, Lin Yun, we're coming here? Wang Shui expressed her surprise upon seeing the neon sign of the bar. The daughter of her neighbor, Ling, was the manager of this establishment. Yes, it's right here, Lin Yun affirmed with a smile. Lin Yun, You brought me here because of Ling, didn't you? Wang Shui couldn't help but ask. Before arriving, she had been unable to fathom why Lin Yun would suggest visiting a bar. However, upon seeing the sign for the romantic bar, she began to suspect Lin Yun's intentions. You are quite perceptive to have guessed that so quickly, Lin Yun chuckled. The unpleasant visage of that middle-aged woman from the neighboring house, along with her daughter Ling, remained vividly etched in his memory. Lin Yun's purpose for coming here was straightforward: to restore Wang Shui's dignity, to provide her with a sense of vindication. Lin Yun, I understand you wish to stand up for me, and I appreciate your kindness. However, she is the manager here, and if we were to cause trouble for her, I'm afraid. Wang Shui appeared concerned. She did not want Lin Yun to encounter trouble or even danger due to her. Yet, the thought that Lin Yun wanted to defend her warmed Wang Shui's heart. No one had ever genuinely assisted or cared for her in such a manner over the years. Consequently, she felt even more compelled to ensure that Lin Yun did not face any repercussions because of her. Rest assured, I am not here to create a scene. Lin Yun replied with a smile. With that, Lin Yun strode confidently into the bar. Lin Yun, watching him enter the bar, worry clouded Wang Shui's eyes. Nevertheless, as Lin Yun had already stepped inside, she hurriedly followed suit. Upon entering the bar, they were immediately enveloped by the thunderous sounds of heavy metal music. Lin Yun surveyed the surroundings, noticing that patrons had gradually begun to fill the bar. Welcome to the Love Bar. How may we assist you? Two staff members, a man and a woman, approached them. We would like a booth in a pleasant environment. Lin Yun replied with a hint of aloofness. Sir, please be advised that booths have a minimum consumption requirement. The finest booth necessitates a minimum expenditure of 888 yuan. I would suggest that you both consider sitting at the bar or at a casual table, the female staff member informed them. Meanwhile, the male staff member scoffed under his breath. Two country bumpkins daring to request a booth, and the best one at that? How amusing. Having worked there for some time, he could easily gauge a patron's spending capacity by their attire. From his assessment, Lin Yun and Wang Shui's modest clothing indicated they were likely among the least affluent, possibly unable to afford anything at all. Although his words were barely audible, they nonetheless reached Lin Yun's ears. With a frown, Lin Yun stepped forward and delivered a resounding slap to the male staff member's face. A mere bar employee had the audacity to mock him upon their first encounter. Lin Yun would not tolerate such disrespect and responded with a sharp reprimand. You hit me? The male staff member was momentarily taken aback. Indeed, I did. Now, apologize for your earlier comments. Lin Yun commanded coldly. Apologize to you? You must be mistaken about your situation. To think you would dare strike someone in this establishment. You're finished. The male staff member retorted fiercely, clutching his face. For him, it was one thing to endure blows from a wealthy patron. It was entirely unacceptable to be struck by a poorly dressed young man. Lin, what should we do? Wang Shui, standing nearby, appeared anxious and fearful. She had not anticipated that he would resort to violence upon entering, especially in a bar likely teeming with security. No need to worry, Lin Yun replied with a confident smile. At that moment, a young woman, heavily made up and scantily clad, approached them. She was Ling, the daughter of Wang Shui's neighbor, who had previously mocked Lin Yun and Wang Shui at their doorstep. Accompanying her were several security personnel. Who's causing trouble? Who dares to fight in the Love Bar? Ling shouted as she hurried over. That kid over there. The male staff member pointed at Lin Yun. Is it you two? Ling recognized Lin Yun and Wang Shui immediately. Wang Shui, what brings you here? Have you finally decided to join us here for some entertainment? Ling scoffed, crossing her arms, her gaze still laced with derision. Is it wrong for us to come here and spend? Lin Yun retorted with a cold smile. Ling did not respond. Instead, she retorted. Wang Shui, this fellow is your boyfriend, isn't he? Indeed, I am her boyfriend. Is there a problem? Before Ling could reply, Lin Yun pulled Wang Shui into his embrace. Wang Shui shivered slightly, taken aback by Lin Yun's sudden affection, yet she did not resist, allowing him to hold her. Wang Shui, you are truly gullible. It seems a shabby, impoverished lad like him has managed to win you over, Ling mocked with a shake of her head. Wang Shui, who I choose to be with is none of your concern, she said, mustering her courage. Is indeed my concern, however. If your boyfriend dares to strike someone here, that changes everything. With just a word from me, you two shall leave here on stretchers. Ling declared with an air of arrogance. Is that so? Lin Yun replied with a cold smile. He then pulled out a wad of cash from his bag and turned to the male waiter whom he had just slapped. This money, is it enough to cover that slap? Lin Yun waved the money in front of the waiter. Enough. Enough. The waiter's eyes gleamed at the sight of the cash, estimating it to be no less than 10,000 yuan, equivalent to over 2 months of his salary. Earning 10,000 for a mere slap? He would gladly endure it. Then, Lin Yun produced 2 more wads of cash and asked, how about 2 more slaps? This money is still yours. What do you say? Yes. Yes. The waiter nodded eagerly. Without further ado, Lin Yun approached the waiter again, delivering 2 resounding slaps before tossing the cash to the ground. The waiter hastily bent down to collect the money, feeling it was a lucrative deal. Once he gathered the cash, the waiter humbly apologized to Lin Yun. My lord, I was blind to your greatness earlier. I sincerely apologize. Please forgive my transgressions. Initially, he had presumed Lin Yun to be a mere impoverished youth, but witnessing his nonchalance in flaunting thousands of yuan, he no longer dared to think of him as someone easily bullied. Lin Yun disregarded the waiter and turned to Ling with a smile, saying, if one is willing to hit and the other is willing to be hit, that shouldn't violate any bar rules, should it? Ling was rendered speechless, her face flushing with anger. She had never anticipated Lin Yun would act in such a manner. Simultaneously, she felt a pang of shock, as she had believed Lin Yun to be a mere pauper. Yet he effortlessly produced thousands. At that moment, Lin Yun's smile suddenly faded, and he coldly reprimanded Ling. I am asking you, if one wishes to hit and the other wishes to be hit, does that violate the rules? Didn't you hear me? Answer me. His tone exuded an undeniable authority. Ling trembled under the weight of his imposing presence. Biting her lip, she ultimately managed to utter 2 words, not against the rules. Chapter 31. The accompanying drink. Ling trembled under Lin Yun's imposing presence. Her teeth clenched as she finally uttered 2 words. And not counted. If it is not counted, then why do you linger here? Hurry and escort us to the VIP booth. Remember, it must be the finest one. Lin Yun's voice, though not loud, resonated with authority. You. Ling's face turned pale. Did this mean she was to serve them? What do you mean you? We're the guests here. Do you understand? If you fail to serve us adequately, I will promptly report you to your manager. Do you comprehend? Lin Yun spoke coldly. Upon hearing this, Ling's complexion darkened further. She realized that if Lin Yun truly spent tens of thousands here, she would indeed have to adopt a more cordial demeanor. Otherwise, a complaint from Lin Yun would surely lead to her being reprimanded by her supervisor. Moreover, having witnessed Lin Yun casually tossing out several tens of thousands, it was evident that Lin Yun possessed the means to spend over 10,000. Do you understand me, or are you deaf? Answer me. Lin Yun continued to reprimand. Yes. I understand. Though Ling felt immense dissatisfaction within, she could only force a smile. Since you understand, why do you not lead the way? Lin Yun pressed on. All right. I shall guide you, Ling replied, her forced smile still in place. Subsequently, Ling led Lin Yun and Wang Shui towards the VIP booth. Soon, they arrived at a lavish seating area. Once seated, Lin Yun waved her hand dismissively. Go fetch the drinks. Ling nodded with a strained smile before departing. After walking a short distance, her expression darkened. Damn it, this Wang Shui's boyfriend, who appears to be a mere pauper, can casually produce tens of thousands. Ling gritted her teeth in anger. Typically, when encountering Wang Shui, Ling would take pride in her superiority. Nothing delighted her more than witnessing Wang Shui's misfortunes. However, Lin Yun's earlier reprimand in front of Wang Shui left Ling feeling humiliated, and she found herself powerless to retaliate. Look at you at most. You possess a small fortune. Trying to show off in front of me? Dream on. I shall ensure you pay for this. Ling seethed through clenched teeth. She had already devised a plan to teach Lin Yun a lesson. Boy, you wish to flaunt your wealth? I shall see just how affluent you truly are. Ling narrowed her eyes. And Wang Shui, you shall never surpass me in life. Her gaze was venomous. Meanwhile, at the booth, Wang Shui could not contain her curiosity. Lin Yun, Where did you acquire so much money? I mentioned it to you before, didn't I? I won the second prize in the lottery, over several $100,000. Lin Yun replied with a smile. Well, you shouldn't use it like that. It's too extravagant, Wang Shui remarked earnestly. For her, even a few thousand was a substantial amount. Yet Lin Yun had just nonchalantly spent tens of thousands. Not to worry. As long as it puts that Lingling in her place, it's worth it, Lin Yun said with a grin. In all honesty, a few tens of thousands is but a mere trifle for Lin Yun. After all, her grandfather had previously bestowed upon her a staggering 1 billion as pocket money. Pausing for a moment, Lin Yun continued with a smile. So, how does it feel to see Lingling's misfortune? Is it a bit more comforting? Not too bad. But you were truly fierce just now. Hee, Wang Shui replied, covering her mouth and letting out a melodious, cheerful laugh. To be candid, over the past few years, it had always been Lingling mocking Wang Shui, and Wang Shui had never witnessed Lingling face a setback until now. When dealing with a villain, one must be somewhat ruthless. Don't you think? Lin Yun chuckled. After a brief pause, she added, if you haven't yet vented all your frustrations, fret not. This is merely the beginning, and the best is yet to come. Before long, Lingling returned accompanied by several waitstaff, each bearing bottles of premium spirits, fine wines, fruit platters, and snacks, which they meticulously placed upon the table. The spirits were none other than the exquisite Louis XIII, and the wine was the equally prestigious Lafite, totaling over 200,000. Lingling's intention in presenting such lavish drinks was clear, to deliberately embarrass Lin Yun. Her plan was simple. By serving the most expensive beverages, if Lin Yun were to refuse them, Lingling could seize the moment to mock her, claiming that she couldn't even afford such drinks, thereby undermining Lin Yun's dignity. Conversely, if Lin Yun accepted, it would be even better. Lingling believed that for Lin Yun, who she perceived to possess only a modest sum of money, this extravagant bill would be burdensome, potentially beyond her means. If that were the case, it would serve as the perfect opportunity for Lingling to settle the score with Lin Yun. As the items were set on the table, Lingling remarked with a forced smile, particularly emphasizing the word enjoy, before preparing to leave. Wait, don't go just yet. Lin Yun called out to Lingling. What is it? Do you need something? Lingling turned back, her expression curious. You come over and pour the drinks, Lin Yun said, waving her hand nonchalantly. Lingling frowned. What did you say? You want me to serve drinks? I'm the manager, not a hostess. If you want a hostess, I can arrange one for you. No. I want you to serve as the hostess. Lin Yun replied with a playful smile. Dream on, Lingling retorted, her voice laced with malice. Regrettably, you do not possess the privilege to refuse. Should you decline, I shall have no choice but to summon your superior. Lin Yun stated with a cold smirk. Feel free to call. You think I fear your summons? I am not a hostess. And even if you call the manager, it will be futile. Lingling finally erupted in frustration. With that, Lingling turned sharply and left. For her, being ordered to serve drinks to Lin Yun and Wang Shui would be a profound humiliation. If that were to happen, Wang Shui would undoubtedly mock her as a mere hostess. Thus, she would rather endure anything than comply. Rest assured, I guarantee you will be willing, Lin Yun said with a chilling smile directed at Lingling's retreating figure. Vile. How dare you suggest I become a hostess? Lingling muttered under her breath, clenching her fists tightly as she walked away. You must be feeling quite pleased with yourself. When it comes time to settle the bill, I wonder how you will manage the exorbitant sum. After saying this, Lingling's mood improved slightly. Meanwhile, after Lingling departed, Lin Yun discreetly slipped a small tip to another waiter, instructing him to summon the owner. Once the waiter left, Wang Shui remarked, perhaps it's best to let this go. I'm already quite satisfied seeing Lingling in a bind. Wang Shui's expression was serious. In her eyes, those who could operate such an establishment were undoubtedly formidable characters, and she feared that escalating the situation might inadvertently harm Lin Yun. Rest assured, everything is under control, Lin Yun replied with a smile. He then poured a glass of exquisite red wine and said, Wang Shui, this is a top-tier vintage. Do give it a try. Approximately 5 minutes later, a portly middle-aged man appeared before Lin Yun. Greetings, I am Wu Sang, the proprietor of this bar. How may I assist you both? The middle-aged man inquired. Initially reluctant to come, Wu Sang had no desire to meet patrons casually. However, upon hearing from the waiter that the duo had ordered over 200,000 worth of drinks, he decided it was prudent to pay them a visit. Lin Yun took a sip of his wine and calmly stated, "Mr. Wu, I would like for your bar manager, Ling, to accompany us for drinks. This gentleman, Ling is a manager, not a hostess. If you seek companionship, I can certainly provide you with several hostesses who are more suitable than Ling. What do you think?" Wu Sang replied with a smile. Lin Yun set down his glass, produced a bank card, and placed it on the table, saying coolly, "No, I insist on having her accompany us. The diamond VIP card from a prestigious institution." Wu Sang's eyes widened in shock as he immediately recognized the card Lin Yun had displayed. Upon seeing it, a wave of astonishment washed over him, and his gaze towards Lin Yun transformed into one of deep respect. He understood that to obtain such a card, one needed to deposit at least 10 million. Furthermore, the issuance of such cards was limited. Acquiring one required not only wealth but also status, something Wu Sang himself had not achieved. In other words, merely by presenting this card, Lin Yun had effectively communicated that his financial means, identity, and standing likely surpassed Wu Sang's own, indicating that Lin Yun was someone not to be trifled with. "Well then, Mr. Wu, can you fulfill my request now?" Lin Yun inquired nonchalantly. Chapter 32. A kiss. Of course I can do that. Rest assured, sir, I shall attend to it immediately, Wu Sang replied with a smile, nodding repeatedly. He then turned to a nearby waiter and instructed, "Go. Quickly summon Ling." "Yes, Mr. Wu." The waiter nodded and hurried away. Observing this exchange, Wang Shui felt a wave of confusion. She had merely seen Lin Yun produce a card, and suddenly the proprietor's demeanor shifted to one of utmost respect. Naturally, Wang Shui was unfamiliar with the diamond VIP card. To her, it appeared to be just a rather exquisite bank card. Had she recognized its significance, her confusion would have dissipated. Once the waiter departed, Wu Sang inquired with a beaming smile, "May I ask your name, sir?" "My name is Lin Yun," came Lin Yun's calm response. "Lin Yun?" Wu Sang murmured, feeling a vague recollection of having heard that name recently, though he could not quite place it. At that moment, Ling approached briskly. "Boss," she greeted Wu Sang with a smile, exuding an air of confidence. Her position as the bar manager was bolstered by her clandestine relationship with Wu Sang. "Ling, your sole task tonight is to graciously entertain these esteemed guests," Wu Sang instructed with a cheerful demeanor. Ling's expression faltered. "Mr. Wu, you want me to accompany them? I'm a manager, not a hostess." She protested, clearly agitated. "I am fully aware of that, but I need you to make a small sacrifice." Wu Sang replied with an amused smile. "I refuse." Ling pouted defiantly. The thought of serving Wang Shui was utterly repugnant to her. Wu Sang's expression darkened instantly upon hearing her refusal. "Ling, do not overstep your bounds. I will say this once more. Tonight, you will obediently attend to these guests." He commanded coldly. "Mr. Wu, why are you so eager to assist them? Look at their attire. They cannot possibly be wealthy. At best, they have only a little money." Ling retorted. With a resounding slap, Wu Sang struck her face before she could finish her sentence. Ling, stunned, stared at him in disbelief. She had never anticipated that he would hit her on behalf of Lin Yun and Wang Shui. The humiliation was compounded by the fact that Wang Shui was seated nearby. Witnessing her disgrace, pointing an accusatory finger at Ling, Wu Sang seethed, "You wretched girl, do not presume to be ungrateful. Mr. Lin has honored you by asking for your company. Do not forget that your position as manager was granted by me. You will comply with my wishes, whether it be as a manager or as a hostess." Overwhelmed by his tirade, Ling burst into tears. However, Wu Sang was far from finished. "Your position as manager was merely a bargain for your body. Do you not understand that? You are nothing. With a mere word, I could have you expelled from here." He berated her vehemently. Upon the utterance of those words, Wang Shui, standing nearby, instinctively covered her mouth, her expression one of astonishment. She had never anticipated that Ling had attained her managerial position by exchanging her own body. Upon hearing Boss Wu disclose this matter, Ling felt as though she had lost all dignity. "Boss, please, I will accompany you." "I will." Ling could only nod in agreement, fully aware that with her employer in such a furious state, she had no alternative. "How despicable you are! Without a proper reprimand, You remain oblivious to your own insignificance. Boss Wu remarked coldly. To him, Ling Ling was merely a trivial plaything, and he was unaware of Lin Yun's true identity, which could very likely belong to someone he could not afford to offend. Naturally, he would not risk antagonizing Lin Yun for Ling Ling's sake. After a brief pause, Boss Wu continued with a stern countenance. Ensure you attend to our esteemed guests properly. Should they express even the slightest dissatisfaction, I shall hold you accountable. Do you understand? Why, yes. Ling Ling replied weakly, nodding. Seeing her reaction, Boss Wu turned to Lin Yun with a smile, saying, Mr. Lin, enjoy yourself. Should you require anything, do not hesitate to summon a server to fetch me. All right, you may leave. Lin Yun dismissed him with a wave of his hand. Once Boss Wu departed, Lin Yun coldly instructed, What are you still doing standing there? Hurry and pour the drinks. Ling Ling lowered her head and obediently approached to pour wine for Lin Yun and Wang Shui. At that moment, she accidentally caught sight of the diamond VIP bank card placed on the table by Lin Yun. The diamond VIP card. She recognized it immediately. A surge of tumultuous emotions washed over her. She realized that only the wealthy or noble could possess such a card. It dawned on her that Lin Yun was not merely a man of modest means, but rather an affluent individual. The realization struck her. She had entangled herself with a figure of considerable power. Wang Shui had indeed found a boyfriend of such wealth. She felt a mix of envy, jealousy, and resentment, yet she was utterly helpless. With such a wealthy boyfriend supporting Wang Shui, how could she compete? As Ling Ling poured wine for Wang Shui, the latter suddenly spoke up. Ling Ling, I never imagined that you attained your managerial position by sacrificing your body. Was it truly worth it? In the past, Wang Shui had always felt inferior to Ling Ling, but that feeling had vanished. Moreover, after the recent events, the pent-up frustration in her heart had finally been released. Lin Yun added, a managerial position obtained through such means, and you still have the audacity to flaunt it. I truly wonder where you derive your confidence. Upon hearing this, Ling Ling felt her face flush with shame, wishing desperately to disappear into the ground. The sense of superiority she once held before Wang Shui had completely evaporated. Ling Ling, consider this a mere minor reprimand. Upon returning, inform your mother that if you both dare to continue your veiled insults towards Wang Shui, I assure you, I will bring ruin upon your family. Lin Yun said, narrowing his eyes. I understand. Ling Ling stammered, nodding with a quiver in her voice. She was acutely aware that anyone capable of possessing a VIP diamond card from a prestigious trading company could easily deal with her. Henceforth, even if she were granted 100-fold courage, she would never dare to mock Ling Ling again. Upon exiting the bar, both Lin Yun and Wang Shui exhibited a slight flush on their cheeks. They were not accustomed to drinking, yet they had nearly finished a bottle of Louis XIII and a bottle of Lafite. Of course, during the settlement, Wang Shui was oblivious to the exorbitant cost of those 2 bottles. Had she known, she would likely have refrained from indulging. Lin Yun hailed a taxi to escort Wang Shui home. At her doorstep, Wang Shui exclaimed, Thank you, Lin Yun. I truly had a delightful time today. Her face radiated with a charming smile. Without hesitation, she tiptoed forward and planted a gentle kiss on Lin Yun's cheek. Flushed with shyness, she swiftly turned and dashed inside her home. Lin Yun stood there, watching the enchanting silhouette of Wang Shui vanish, and absent-mindedly touched the spot on his cheek where her lips had brushed against him. An indescribable sensation stirred within his heart. The following morning, Lin Yun opted not to attend school. Instead, he made his way directly to the Huading group. Having gleaned the circumstances surrounding Wang Shui's home situation the previous day, he felt compelled to assist her. However, he was reluctant to simply hand her money, as she might refuse it. Thus, he devised a plan to approach the matter under the auspices of the Huading group as charitable endeavors. He intended to send Lu Bo to Wang Shui's home to arrange for her mother's medical treatment and, under the guise of sponsorship, provide Wang Shui with financial assistance. This way, he could aid Wang Shui without her ever realizing it was him, alleviating any fears of rejection. Chairman Lin, upon entering, the 2 security guards at the entrance greeted Lin Yun with utmost respect. Ah, you both seem quite spirited. Keep up the good work. Lin Yun encouraged them with a pat on their shoulders before proceeding into the company. The two guards, invigorated by Lin Yun's encouragement, felt an overwhelming excitement. They were merely security personnel holding lowly positions, and in the past, executives rarely acknowledged their presence. Our chairman is truly exceptional. Indeed, just seeing the chairman feels so reassuring. With a chairman like this, we need not fear for our future, the guards remarked with enthusiasm. Chapter 33. The true face of Lushan remains unrecognized. Our chairman is truly exceptional. Indeed, just seeing the chairman brings a sense of warmth. Following such a chairman, one need not fear a bleak future, two security guards exclaimed excitedly. Upon entering the company, Lin Yun made his way directly to the reception area. Good morning, Chairman. The receptionist greeted him warmly. Is Manager Liu in today? Lin Yun inquired. Chairman, Manager Liu has gone to the construction site for an inspection, but he should return shortly. The receptionist replied with a smile. Is that so? Then I shall wait for him here, Lin Yun said. He then proceeded to the nearby lounge area, found a seat, and took out his phone to pass the time. After a few minutes, a man wearing gold-rimmed glasses entered the lounge and sat down directly opposite Lin Yun. Young man, are you here for an interview at Huading Group as well? The bespectacled gentleman asked, scrutinizing Lin Yun from head to toe. Is there a problem? Lin Yun responded with a smile, suspecting that this man was also there for an interview. No problem at all. I merely didn't expect Huading Group to be hiring individuals like you, the man said with a smile that seemed to harbor a hint of sarcasm. Lin Yun remained unfazed and asked with a smile, What do you mean? Why shouldn't Huading Group hire someone like me? My dear fellow, it seems you lack self-awareness. Arriving in such shabby attire for an interview, are you trying to amuse us? Moreover, judging by your appearance, I assume your educational background is rather modest. He chuckled. Well, I graduated from high school, Lin Yun replied nonchalantly. He was currently halfway through his university studies, technically a high school graduate. A high school diploma? Huh, you, with such a background, dare to attend an interview at Huading Group? I truly wonder who granted you the audacity. The man could not help but laugh derisively. After a brief pause, he continued with a smirk, Young man, I presume you are here for a security position? If that is the case, it makes sense. Someone with your qualifications is only suited to interview for a security role at Huading Group. The disdain in the man's tone was palpable. Lin Yun could not suppress a laugh. After all, he was the chairman of the Qingyang branch of Huading Group, the very owner of the company. And here was someone claiming he was unworthy? Was this not a jest? Of course, Lin Yun refrained from revealing his true identity. At that moment, the man produced a photocopy of his diploma. Let me show you what a high-level education looks like, he said, placing the document before Lin Yun. Lin Yun glanced at the photocopy and then shook his head with a cold smile. A master's degree? Yet, with your demeanor, you might not even measure up to a high school student. The bespectacled man, upon hearing this, became visibly displeased. Young man, I see you are merely envious of me. You are nothing but a worthless high school student, unworthy even to serve me, proclaimed the bespectacled young man with an air of arrogance. After a brief pause, he continued boastfully, Listen here, if you possess any wit, you should ingratiate yourself with me immediately. If we both secure a position, you will be merely a security guard, while I shall be a key employee of the company. Who knows, I might even extend some consideration your way. Unbeknownst to him, Lin Yun was, in fact, the chairman of Huading Group. Had he known, he would not have dared to speak in such a manner. Is that so? And how do you propose I go about flattering you? Lin Yun replied with a playful smile. How can you not know how to curry favor? Truly, you are a hopeless case. I am offering you a chance to associate with someone of my academic caliber, yet you fail to appreciate it, the bespectacled youth lamented, shaking his head in disdain. Huh, you think I am seeking to elevate myself by associating with you? You are sorely mistaken, Lin Yun retorted coolly. Not worthy? Huh. Young man, do you not understand the meaning of being incompetent yet arrogant? With your lowly education and shabby attire, your refusal to seek favor from the strong guarantees that you will forever remain a mere security guard, the bespectacled youth mocked. At that moment, a figure entered the company from outside. It was none other than General Manager Liu Bo, who had just returned from an inspection of the construction site, accompanied by several high-ranking executives and staff members. Wow, That appears to be General Manager Lu Bo, exclaimed the bespectacled youth, recognizing him instantly. Upon entering, Lu Bo exchanged a few words with the receptionist before making his way directly towards them. Is General Manager Lu Bo actually approaching me? The bespectacled youth noted with growing excitement. He murmured to himself, could it be that General Manager Lu learned from the front desk that I am here for an interview and has come to meet me specifically? Yes, it must be so. In the eyes of the bespectacled youth, Lin Yun was merely a worthless candidate for a security position, and it was inconceivable that the general manager would be here to see him. Therefore, it must be that Lu Bo had come to meet him instead. As these thoughts raced through his mind, he felt a surge of exhilaration. Just then, Lu Bo, along with the executives and employees, arrived before them. However, to the astonishment of the bespectacled youth, General Manager Lu Bo walked directly up to Lin Yun. In the next moment, Chairman Lin, General Manager Lu Bo bowed respectfully to Lin Yun. Greetings, Chairman. The more than 10 executives and staff members behind Lu bowed in unison. Chairman. The bespectacled youth was utterly bewildered by this revelation. He quickly turned to Lin Yun, swallowing hard, and with a trembling voice, he could not help but ask, you cannot possibly be the chairman of Huading Group, can you? Indeed, Lin Yun replied nonchalantly. With that affirmative response, the bespectacled youth slumped back into his chair, completely dumbfounded. The man with gold-rimmed glasses was struck by a profound sense of despair as he reflected on his recent words to Lin Yun. Good heavens! He had audaciously ridiculed the chairman of Huading Group and boasted of his superiority before him. Was he still expecting to curry favor? Lin Yun regarded him with a bemused smile. The man's earlier mockery and pretentious display of superiority were still vividly etched in Lin Yun's memory, and his disdain for him was palpable. How dare he flaunt his arrogance in front of Lin Yun? I was just joking, Chairman. Please do not take it to heart. The man with gold-rimmed glasses stammered in terror. Lin Yun continued with a cold smirk. As a distinguished master's degree holder, are you not supposed to be impressive? Why then do you grovel before a mere high school dropout? I understand my mistake. Trudido. The terrified man, overwhelmed by fear, fell to his knees. He was acutely aware that having offended Lin Yun, the chairman of Huading Group could easily dispose of him with the same ease as one would crush an ant. With an icy tone and a resonant voice, Lin Yun declared, in my capacity as the chairman of Huading Group, I hereby formally inform you that you are unworthy of working here. Get out. Leave Huading building. Faced with Lin Yun's rebuke, the man's face turned a deep shade of purple, paralyzed by fear. He dared not linger any longer and fled from Huading building in a panic. Chairman, what just happened? Lu Bo, standing nearby, appeared utterly bewildered, having no inkling of the unfolding drama. He's merely a buffoon. There's no need to dwell on him. Let us proceed to my office. I have matters to discuss. Lin Yun instructed. Coincidentally, Chairman, I have something of great importance to report to you as well. Lu Bo responded, his demeanor suddenly serious. Lin Yun had never witnessed Lu Bo's seriousness to this extent before. A sense of foreboding crept into Lin Yun's mind. Very well, let us ascend and converse. Lin Yun replied, and with that, he and Lu Bo hurried towards the elevator. Chapter 34. An unexpected situation in the chairman's office. Lin Yun settled into the executive chair, while Lu Bo stood before the desk. Chairman Lin, you mentioned there was something important to discuss. Please give your instructions. Lu Bo said, do you remember the girl I brought to the company yesterday? Under the guise of charitable efforts by Huading Group, I need you to visit her home. Assist her mother in securing the best possible medical treatment, and provide her with a financial grant from the company, Lin Yun instructed. The girl from yesterday? Chairman, are you planning to help her again? Surely you can't be developing feelings for her? Lu Bo distinctly recalled the events of yesterday, and with Lin Yun requesting assistance for the girl once more, it was only natural for his imagination to wander. I merely feel pity for her and wish to offer my help, Lin Yun replied awkwardly. Come now, Chairman, spare me the explanations. As someone who has been through similar experiences, I can assure you that my instincts are rarely wrong, Lu Bo laughed. With Lu Bo's teasing, Lin Yun found himself questioning his own feelings. Was it possible that he had indeed developed an affection for Wang Shui? All he knew was that he wanted to ensure Wang Shui could live a good life, free from suffering. Chairman, why conceal your identity from her? The sponsorship from yesterday was clearly your doing, yet you want her to remain unaware. This time, you're asking me to assist her again, which means she still wants to know who is helping her or how much you care. Lu Bo continued. It would be more appropriate for you to reveal your identity and assist Wang Shui openly, allowing her to understand your kindness towards her. All right, just follow my instructions without concern. Lin Yun shot Lu Bo a glance. Yes, rest assured, Chairman, I will handle it properly. Lu Bo nodded in agreement. By the way, Lu Bo, earlier downstairs, you mentioned there was an urgent matter you needed to report to me. What is it? Lin Yun inquired. Upon hearing this, Lu Bo's expression shifted to one of seriousness. Chairman, there has been an incident at the Huajing Yuan construction site. Lu Bo's demeanor turned grave. An incident? Lin Yun paused momentarily before pressing. What happened? Given Lu Bo's serious expression, Lin Yun surmised that the situation was likely grave. The scaffolding at the site has been tampered with, resulting in the tragic deaths of over 10 workers, Lu Bo reported, his face somber. What? Over 10 workers have perished. Lin Yun's pupils dilated in shock. The loss of so many lives was certainly no trivial matter, and behind the accident lay the reality of those vibrant lives lost. Lu Bo, you mentioned the scaffolding was tampered with. What exactly transpired? Who was responsible for this? Lin Yun pressed urgently. Chairman, I have just inspected the site, and it is evident that the scaffolding was indeed altered. If my assumptions are correct, it was likely the work of the Jinchong Group, Lu Bo stated. The Jinchong Group. Lin Yun's eyes narrowed sharply, a chilling intensity flashing within them. Lin Yun, a native of Qingyang City, is well aware of the Jinchong Group. This conglomerate, rooted in Qingyang, spans a multitude of industries. However, its most significant and lucrative venture lies in real estate. It is safe to say that no local resident is unfamiliar with the Jinchong Group. When one mentions the group, it is impossible not to speak of its chairman, Xiang Jinchong, a figure shrouded in legend. Xiang rose to prominence in the 1990s, gaining notoriety for his fierce demeanor and establishing a formidable reputation in Qingyang, ultimately becoming the kingpin of the local underworld. As the 21st century dawned, Xiang shifted his focus to legitimate business. A decade ago, amid a booming real estate market, he adeptly ventured into this sector, leveraging his status as a local underworld leader and his ruthless tactics, quickly ascending to become the most dominant real estate group in Qingyang. Mr. Lin, you may not be aware that ever since our Huading Group's Qingyang branch was established, the Jinchong Group has regarded us as its sworn enemy. They have refrained from overtly confronting us due to our strength, yet they frequently undermine us behind the scenes. Over the years, our branch has suffered considerable losses from their subterfuge, Lu Bo remarked. Pausing for a moment, Lu Bo continued, including this recent incident. I cannot fathom who else would deliberately conspire against us aside from the Jinchong Group. Upon hearing this, Lin Yun began to grasp the situation. The Jinchong Group may be formidable locally, but could they truly rival our Huading Group? We are the largest conglomerate in southwest China. Surely, we can overcome them. He mused, narrowing his eyes. Mr. Lin, the Jinchong Group stands as our Huading Group's most significant commercial adversary in Qingyang. Naturally, we aspire to dismantle them, Lu Bo stated. Then, Lu Bo shifted his tone, offering a wry smile. However, as the saying goes, a strong dragon cannot suppress a local snake. Although our Huading Group is powerful, Xiang Jinchong has deeply entrenched himself in Qingyang, making it no simple matter to eradicate him. If Huading Group is resolute in its intent, I refuse to believe we cannot extinguish them. Lin Yun replied coldly. If Old Master Lu is truly determined to act against him, there would undoubtedly be no issue. Yet, Huading Group's business spans dozens of cities, and Old Master Lu is quite the busy man, with little time to specifically target him, Lu Bo responded. After a brief pause, Lu Bo continued. Even if Old Master Lu were to personally intervene, uprooting a local power, such as the Jinchong Group, would be quite troublesome, as the costs incurred would likely outweigh the benefits. Is that so? Lin Yun nodded in understanding. In essence, while the headquarters of Huading Group could undoubtedly eliminate the Jinchong Group if it were truly committed, they are merely a branch of Huading Group. At that moment, the client manager rushed in, breathless and anxious. Chairman Lin, General Manager Liu, there's been a grave situation, a serious problem has arisen. Such words sent a wave of unease through Lin Yun and Liu Bo, prompting them to wonder if yet another unfortunate event had transpired. What is causing such urgency? Speak, Liu Bo urged. Chairman Lin, General Manager Liu, the customer service lines have been overwhelmed. Numerous clients who purchase properties in Huajing Garden are demanding refunds. The customer manager reported anxiously. Refunds? Why? Liu Bo inquired, his brow furrowing. They claim that several individuals have died at the Huajing Garden site, and they refuse to own a property where death has occurred, the customer manager replied, visibly distressed. How many clients have called? Liu Bo pressed further. Thus far, there have been around 70 to 80, and calls keep pouring in, the customer manager responded urgently. Upon hearing this, Liu Bo's expression grew increasingly grave. Lin Yun also appeared troubled. As the chairman of the company, such a predicament was undoubtedly infuriating and alarming. At that moment, the project manager rushed in, breathless, exclaiming, Chairman Lin, General Manager Liu, this is dire. It's worse than we thought. What now? Liu Bo asked promptly. The sales office at Huajing Garden is swarmed with clients who have already purchased homes, all demanding refunds. They refuse to buy properties where deaths have occurred. The situation there is nearing chaos. The project manager relayed anxiously. Upon hearing this, Liu Bo and Lin Yun's faces darkened further. The situation was graver than they had anticipated. Lin Yun squinted and remarked, It hasn't even been a day since the incident, and these clients are already aware? How is that possible? Chairman Lin, there's no need to speculate. It must be the work of Jin Chong Group, undoubtedly spreading this news to the clients. This Jin Chong Group is determined to trouble me. They would go so far as to endanger the lives of over 10 workers to achieve their goals. Truly inhumane scoundrels. Lin Yun spat vehemently. Lin Yun was not only enraged by Jin Chong Group's underhanded tactics, but also appalled by their lack of humanity. Lin Yun's father had once been a construction worker and had lost his life in an accident on site. Thus, hearing such news filled Lin Yun with indignation. Behind those 10 lost lives were perhaps 10 grieving families, potentially leaving behind numerous single-parent households like his own. Chapter 35. Crisis upon hearing such news. Lin Yun was filled with indignation. Behind the loss of more than 10 lives lay the shadows of numerous families, perhaps more than 10 single-parent households akin to his own. Mr. Lin, Jin Chong Group's owner, Jin Chong, has undoubtedly been complicit in countless deaths over the years. His current stature has been built upon the corpses of others. He cares little for the lives of those migrant workers, Liu Bo remarked. Such scoundrels deserve to be torn apart. Lin Yun retorted vehemently. At that moment, Liu Bo's secretary rushed in, breathless. Mr. Lin, Mr. Liu, the headquarters of Huading Group, just called. They reported receiving a multitude of complaints from clients regarding our Qingyang branch, specifically concerning the Huajing Garden project, the secretary announced. Damn it! This relentless barrage is clearly a premeditated scheme by Jin Chong Group, Liu Bo exclaimed, slamming his fist on the table. He then turned to Lin Yun, his face pale, and said, Mr. Lin, the Huajing Garden development is our company's most significant project this year, with substantial investments at stake. The first phase is nearing completion, and we are on the verge of handing over the properties. This project directly impacts our annual performance. If all the units are returned, not only will our hard work go to waste, but the resulting losses will be unimaginable. Lin Yun inquired, if all the units are returned, what would our losses amount to? The first phase of Huajing Garden cost 1.5 billion, with anticipated profits ranging from 600 to 800 million. Should all the units be returned, the magnitude of the losses would severely compromise our financial chain, and our branch might struggle to survive, Liu Bo replied. His eyes dimmed with concern. Such a scenario was likely what Jin Chong Group aimed to achieve, Lin Yun observed, narrowing his eyes. He then shifted his tone. However, this is something I absolutely cannot accept. If our company suffers such losses as the chairman, I can tap into my personal funds bestowed by my grandfather to cover the deficit. Yet, since the day Lin Yun assumed control of the company, he had resolutely determined to elevate its standing and showcase his achievements to his grandfather. Having only recently taken the helm, The prospect of incurring such significant losses would render him too ashamed to face his grandfather. Thus, he could not tolerate such a calamity. Hearing Lin Yun's words, Lu Bo inquired, "Mr. Lin, do you have any insights?" "Let me ponder," Lin Yun replied, lowering his head in contemplation. Although he was eager to annihilate Jinchong Group immediately, he understood that the pressing issue was to resolve the client's demands for refunds before addressing anything else. In the provincial city, at the Lu family estate, within the elegant white main building at the heart of the estate, Elder Lu reclined on the sofa. "Old master, young master is facing quite a considerable dilemma this time," commented the secretary nearby. "It is indeed a very tricky problem for him." Elder Lu acknowledged with a nod. "Will you be stepping in to assist, old master?" The Jinxiang Group truly possesses an audacity that is astonishing, daring to confront our Huading Group in such a manner. Do they genuinely believe that we are easy to bully? If old master Lu wishes to obliterate them, it would merely require a single command, the secretary remarked. Old master Lu chuckled softly, then shook his head, saying, "Unless that young lad seeks my assistance, I shall not intervene." This predicament serves as a crucible for him, testing his commercial acumen. I am eager to witness whether he can resolve this issue through his own capabilities or if he will ultimately concede and seek my help. For old Master Lu, should Lin Yun genuinely desire his aid, he would undoubtedly extend it, yet he would feel a sense of disappointment. Old Master Lu still harbored the hope that Lin Yun would navigate this challenge independently. Even if he were to ultimately fail, Old Master Lu would derive solace from the fact that Lin Yun made an effort to tackle the issue rather than immediately resorting to others for assistance. But Old Master, the young master lacks substantial commercial experience, and in the face of such challenges, he may easily become flustered. It is likely that, the secretary hesitated, the young master may find it exceedingly difficult to manage this situation. Old Master Lu smiled. "Let's wait and see." In the past, he would have certainly deemed Lin Yun incapable of handling such matters. However, after Lin Yun's unexpected successes in the recent incidents, Old Master Lu felt a flicker of anticipation this time. In Qingyang City, within the Qingyang branch of Huading Group, Lin Yun remained deep in thought, contemplating the issue of the deceased tenant at Huajing Garden. This predicament was indeed the most formidable challenge he had encountered since assuming the role of chairman. At that moment, Lu Bo offered a suggestion. "Chairman Lin, I have a proposal. We should report this matter truthfully to the headquarters and request their assistance. After all, you are old Master Lu's grandson. He will surely not turn a blind eye." "Indeed, Mr. Lu, that is an excellent suggestion," affirmed the two managers beside him. "Absolutely. This is the best course of action. No, I will never seek assistance from my grandfather." Lin Yun resolutely shook his head. The reason was simple. Since he aspired to achieve something of his own, he could not resort to his grandfather for help at the first sign of trouble. What then does Chairman Lin intend to do about this predicament? Lu Bo inquired. After a moment of contemplation, Lin Yun looked up and declared, "Here is my plan. I will proactively notify all clients who purchase properties at Huajing Garden that all homes will be offered an 80 discount. No, at a 70 discount. The excess funds paid by customers will be refunded by the company within a month." Lin Yun's idea was straightforward: to reduce prices to an enticing level. A 70 discount is indeed an exceedingly attractive figure. For a property valued at 1 million, a 30 savings translates to a substantial reduction of 300,000. This promotional offer is undeniably significant. 70? Lu Bo and the other two managers were astounded by the announcement of such a discount. In all the years since the establishment of Huading Group, there had never been an instance of a 70 discount. It is worth noting that Huading Group has always maintained an excellent reputation, and its developments have sold remarkably well even without any discounts. In recent years, the demand for commercial housing has surged dramatically, rendering sales a trivial matter. Acquiring a property developed by Huading Group has become a race. Therefore, if the houses in Huajing Garden were indeed offered at a 30 discount, it would undoubtedly set a record low for Huading Group. If we proceed with a 30 discount, the first phase of Huajing Garden will have been in vain, yielding at most a few tens of millions, Lu Bo remarked. Given the current circumstances, breaking even would be the most favorable outcome. Should all clients choose to withdraw, the losses could escalate to a staggering 1.5 billion. Lin Yun commented. Beside them, the client manager added, however, Mr. Lin, even with such discounts, we may not resolve the issue, as many clients are reluctant to occupy buildings with tragic histories. Discounts may not suffice. Lin Yun fully comprehended their reasoning, yet in the face of the prevailing situation, there appeared to be no viable alternatives. It was evident that the hope for Huajing Garden to generate significant profits had diminished. In the current climate, merely maintaining the status quo would be an excellent result. Let us proceed as I have suggested, and communicate this message to every client. Lin Yun commanded with a wave of his hand. After a brief pause, he added, as for whether they accept the discount or choose to withdraw, that decision lies with them. For those who decline, we shall facilitate their withdrawal process and subsequently offer the returned properties at a 30% discount. Yes, we shall take care of it immediately. The client manager and project manager, having received their orders, hastily departed the office. The client manager was tasked with contacting clients online, while the project manager headed straight to the sales office to inform the clients gathered there. After their departure, Lin Yun could only silently pray, hoping these clients would accept the discount rather than proceed with their withdrawals. Otherwise, the company would face a catastrophic loss of 1.5 billion. Mr. Lin, you have truly earned my admiration. Making such a significant decision requires immense courage and determination, Lubo remarked. Even as a seasoned veteran in the business realm, he hesitated to unilaterally enact a 30% discount, for the repercussions of a misjudgment could be dire. He could not help but admire Lin Yun. Ultimately, decisions must be made. Lin Yun sighed in resignation. Chapter 36. Whose idea? After a brief pause, Lin Yun suddenly inquired, by the way, Lubo, what is the compensation amount for the families of the deceased workers at the construction site? 500,000, as stipulated by the headquarters. We will expedite the disbursement. Lubo replied. 500,000? That's far too little. Double it. Each family should receive 1 million. I do not care what the headquarters standards are, from now on. Any fatal incidents at our branch will warrant a compensation of 1 million, Lin Yun asserted. He vividly recalled how, when his father had an accident on the site, the company had denied all responsibility, offering no compensation to his family. His mother had sought restitution, only to be met with violence and forcibly removed. In the end, even the funeral expenses were cobbled together by his mother. Too little? Lubo appeared astonished. In his experience, most companies considered compensation too generous in such circumstances. This was the first time he had heard a company owner argue that the compensation was insufficient. Human life is invaluable. 500,000 is undoubtedly inadequate. Lin Yun's tone was resolute. Mr. Lin, there are not many conscientious bosses like you nowadays. Rest assured, I will ensure that the 1 million compensation is disbursed within 2 weeks, Lubo stated earnestly. This seemingly minor matter garnered Lubo's profound respect for Lin Yun. Then, Lubo shifted his tone, expressing his frustration. Ultimately, it all boils down to that Jin Chong group. The thought of it infuriates me, Mr. Lin. Are we to let this slide? Lin Yun narrowed his eyes. Let it slide? Certainly not. The price we pay this time will be repaid to Jin Chong group tenfold, 100-fold. And for the more than 10 migrant workers who lost their lives in vain, I shall seek justice for them. I certainly will. The fates of those migrant workers mirrored that of Lin Yun's father. Seeking justice for them was akin to avenging his deceased parent. Once a poor boy with no means to challenge the Jin Chong group, Lin Yun's circumstances had now changed. As a powerful entity in Qingyang City, Jin Chong group was deeply entrenched in the local landscape. Attempting to dismantle it solely through personal effort, without external assistance, would undoubtedly be a formidable challenge, one that could not be achieved in a short time frame. However, following this incident, Lin Yun had resolutely determined that, regardless of the difficulties ahead, he would bring down the Jin Chong group. This was the goal he had set for himself. To eliminate the Jin Chong group in a short time frame is certainly unrealistic, Lin Yun remarked. He then pivoted the conversation. However, one must reciprocate. Since they have schemed against us, we cannot let this pass without a response. What are your thoughts, Mr. Lin? Lubo inquired with curiosity. Hire a large truck to deliver a load of manure to Jin Chong's doorstep in the dead of night, and block his entrance with it. Let it serve as a fitting response, a way to thoroughly disgust him, Lin Yun sneered. That plan is indeed brilliant. It will surely provoke him. Lu Bo exclaimed with enthusiasm. Rest assured, I will arrange for this immediately. This matter has left Lu Bo quite infuriated, and he naturally seeks to release the pent-up anger within him. Lin Yun turned to Lu Bo, his expression earnest as he said, Lu Bo, regardless of the outcome of this situation, you must remember this lesson. It is imperative to enhance inspections at all ongoing construction sites to ensure that such incidents never recur. Lu Bo nodded in agreement, assuring, rest assured, Chairman, experiencing setbacks leads to wisdom. Henceforth, I shall bolster security measures to prevent such occurrences. What followed for Lin Yun and Lu Bo was an agonizing wait. Would their approach prove effective? Would they successfully navigate this crisis? Lin Yun felt an overwhelming uncertainty. He realized that if they indeed lost 15 billion, he would likely be too ashamed to face his grandfather in the future. Upon exiting the company, a sudden flash of inspiration struck Lin Yun, and he called out, Lone Wolf, come fort. Within moments, a figure appeared before him. It was the Lone Wolf, who covertly safeguarded Lin Yun. Young master, do you need something? The Lone Wolf rasped in a deep voice. You are quite formidable, are you not? Lin Yun inquired. At least in the southwestern region, I encounter no rivals, the Lone Wolf replied calmly. Lin Yun pressed on. So, you are now under my command, correct? Indeed. The Lone Wolf affirmed with a nod. Then, eliminate Xiang Jinxiang of the Jinxiang group to demonstrate your capabilities, Lin Yun instructed. I apologize, young master, but my mission is to protect you. My master has instructed that I may only take action when your life is in imminent danger. The Lone Wolf stated with an impassive expression. Taken aback, Lin Yun felt at a loss for words. TCH, I see you lack the strength, he retorted, resorting to provocation. I will follow your wishes as you see fit, the Lone Wolf replied before turning to leave. Hey, where are you going? Did you not say you were mine? Lin Yun stared in disbelief as the Lone Wolf departed without hesitation. Lin Yun pondered the ease that would come if the Lone Wolf could handle Xiang Jinxiang, but it was evident that the Lone Wolf was not inclined to heed his request. Thus, the notion of enlisting the Lone Wolf's assistance evaporated. After leaving the company, Lin Yun made his way directly to the school. Along the journey, he contemplated how he might utterly dismantle the local tyrant, the Jinxiang group, without calling upon his grandfather for aid. The owner of the Jinxiang group, Xiang Jinxiang, was the formidable figure of the underground forces in Qingyang City, and he represented Lin Yun's greatest challenge. A bold idea took root in Lin Yun's mind, to create his own underground force, which would then eradicate Xiang Jinxiang's influence, ultimately allowing him to unify the underground powers of Qingyang City. However, this was merely a concept, and if it were to be realized, it would indeed be a formidable endeavor. Upon reaching the school, Lin Yun received a call from Lu Bo chairman. Your plan is truly remarkable. Those customers who clamored for refunds were offered a substantial discount of 30. It seemed as if they had stumbled upon an incredible bargain, and none of them ultimately withdrew. Only a handful remained resolute in their desire for refunds, yet we could still resell the properties. On the phone, Lu Bo's voice rang with enthusiasm. At that moment, Lu Bo was filled with admiration for Lin Yun, as he had not anticipated that Lin Yun would deftly navigate this crisis using such a method. Is that so? That's splendid. Upon hearing this news, Lin Yun let out a long sigh of relief. Although selling at a 30 discount yielded minimal profit, it ensured that capital was preserved without incurring losses, did it not? In the midst of this tumult, such an outcome could be deemed a resounding success. While the storm had temporarily quelled, the animosity between Lin Yun and the Jinxiang group had irrevocably solidified. Meanwhile, at the Jinxiang group's headquarters, within the chairman's office on the top floor, the bald-headed Xiang Jinxiang leisurely puffed on a cigar, reclining in his executive chair with an air of nonchalance. Beside him stood his cunning advisor, known for his sharp intellect. Master Xiang, I bet the Huading group's phone lines are buzzing with calls right now. I wager that, faced with the influx of refund requests, they're undoubtedly overwhelmed. Ha ha. The advisor's expression was one of exhilaration. This time, let us see how the Huading group manages. Xiang Jinxiang, too, wore a victorious smile. What other options do they have? They will inevitably incur losses. This development will cost them at least several billion. The advisor cackled with glee. Your strategy is remarkable. Rest assured, I shall not treat you unfairly, Xiang Jinchang remarked with a grin. Thank you, Master Xiang. Thank you, Master Xiang, the advisor replied, nodding eagerly. At that moment, a lean figure rushed in, exclaiming breathlessly, Master Xiang, trouble has arisen. We must act quickly. Xiang Jinchang furrowed his brow. What is it? Master Xiang, the Huading Group has opted for a 30% discount on their sales. The customers who were demanding refunds immediately acquiesced upon hearing about the discount. The situation has calmed down considerably. Although the Huading Group did not make a significant profit, they also did not suffer any losses, the lean man reported. What? Xiang Jinchang sprang to his feet, his expression darkening. Damn it! How can these scoundrels be so indecisive? They cave in a mere 30% discount? The advisor could not restrain his exclamation of frustration. Who on earth suggested such a low discount? This is outrageous. Enraged, Xiang Jinchang forcefully crushed his cigar against the ground. He had never anticipated that their meticulously devised scheme could be so effortlessly unraveled by the Huading Group. Chapter 37. Gratitude Provincial City, Lu Family Manor. Within the white main building at the heart of the estate, Lu Zhizhong's secretary hurriedly entered, brimming with excitement as he exclaimed, Lao Lu, we have news regarding the Qingyang branch. Oh, so soon? What is the outcome? Lu Lao, upon hearing news related to his grandson, immediately became attentive. The Qingyang branch has decided to sell the properties in Huajingyuan at a 30% discount. Most of the clients who were demanding refunds have ceased their protests upon hearing this discount, thus bringing the turmoil to a close, the secretary reported with a smile. 30% off, you say? That aligns perfectly with my thoughts. Were I in charge, I would have opted for a similar discount. It is undoubtedly the best resolution. Lu Zhizhong nodded in satisfaction. Having navigated the business world for many years, Lu Zhizhong was not overly concerned with immediate gains or losses. When a lesser profit was necessary, he accepted it, knowing that there would be opportunities to recover in the future. Such is the nature of commerce. It is unrealistic to expect unerring profits every time. When faced with such troubles, one must not allow reluctance to result in substantial losses, as that would be counterproductive. Promptly, Lu Lao inquired, who proposed the discount strategy. It was the young master who suggested it. Initially, the other managers were somewhat skeptical, but the young master stood firm against the dissent and made the final decision. The secretary replied, chuckling, splendid. Splendid. Lu Lao laughed heartily upon hearing this. I was concerned that this young lad might falter in handling the situation. Given his lack of experience and youth, I feared he might be indecisive, but to my surprise, he has made such a significant decision. A beaming smile adorned Lu Lao's face, filled with pride. Lu Zhizhong was acutely aware of the challenges posed by this situation. A typical businessman would have found it immensely troubling. He had initially doubted Lin Yun's ability to manage it effectively. Yet Lin Yun's approach had provided him with considerable delight. Indeed, making the decision for a 30% sale requires immense courage. I had not anticipated that the young master possessed such audacity, the secretary remarked, impressed. Alas, this young man continues to astonish me. Lu Lao's smile broadened. He had never imagined that Lin Yun could adeptly resolve such a considerable predicament. By the way, sir, should we retaliate against the Jinchang Group for their underhanded tactics against our Huading Group? The secretary inquired. Let my grandson handle it. It will serve as valuable experience for him. When necessary, I shall provide discreet assistance, Lu Lao replied. Qingyang City, Qingyang University. Noon, in the male dormitory. Bordel, do you know what has become of that scoundrel Zheng Hai? As soon as Lin Yun entered the dormitory, the chubby friend eagerly approached him. What's the situation? Lin Yun inquired casually. Yesterday's incident with the live stream has reached even the ears of the school administration. They demanded the forum moderator remove the post, but the matter has already spread far and wide. Deleting it will not suffice. Zheng Hai has lost all face and has withdrawn from school, the chubby friend exclaimed excitedly. Withdrawn? Serves him right, Lin Yun replied with a cold smile. Zheng Hai, that scoundrel, has suffered enough by merely having his reputation tarnished. To celebrate this turn of events, I treated everyone to lunch, Lin Yun declared, patting his chest. Lin Yun was in good spirits, not merely due to Zheng Hai's misfortune, but also because the issues surrounding the Huajing Garden project had been resolved. Brother Yun is indeed affluent. Ah! Another sumptuous meal awaits, the plump man exclaimed, clapping his hands in delight upon hearing of Lin Yun's treat. Aware of Lin Yun's lineage as the grandson of Lu Zhizhong, he understood that dining with Lin Yun promised a lavish feast. By the way, Luke, why not invite Wang Shui as well? The plump man mischievously winked at Lin Yun, clearly aiming to encourage a connection between Lin Yun and Wang Shui. Sure, Lin Yun replied with a smile. To be honest, he was quite eager to dine with Wang Shui. Thus, he retrieved his phone and called her. Lin Yun, I have wonderful news to share. As soon as the call connected, Wang Shui's joyful voice resonated on the line before he could utter a word. Oh, what good news? Lin Yun eagerly inquired. A manager from Huading Group just reached out to me, stating that our family has been selected as a beneficiary for their charitable initiative. Wang Shui's excitement was palpable through the phone. Is that so? That is indeed splendid news, Lin Yun replied with a smile. This so-called charitable initiative was, in fact, orchestrated by Lin Yun himself. He had not anticipated Lu Bo's swift execution. Having just instructed him that morning, the matter was already in motion. Lin Yun, I am currently at the hospital, and they have begun arranging for my mother's treatment, with all expenses covered by Huading Group. My mother can finally recover. Moreover, they have also provided me with 50,000 yuan as a scholarship. Wang Shui's voice brimmed with enthusiasm. Lin Yun could easily envision her leaping for joy at this moment. Seeing her so elated warmed Lin Yun's heart. He was no longer the powerless poor boy. He now possessed the means to assist those he wished to help. So, have you accepted the 50,000 yuan scholarship? Lin Yun inquired, aware of Wang Shui's character. She might very well refuse such funds. Initially, I did not wish to accept it. I was already immensely satisfied with my mother's treatment. However, they insisted on providing it, stating that refusal would jeopardize my mother's care. So I had no choice but to accept it, Wang Shui explained. Hearing that she had accepted the money, Lin Yun felt completely at ease. Although 50,000 yuan was a trivial sum to him, it was undoubtedly significant for Wang Shui. Lin Yun, Huading Group helped me fulfill my sponsorship obligations yesterday, and now they are supporting my family and assisting my mother's treatment. They are truly my saviors. Once I graduate, I am determined to work at Huading Group to repay their kindness. Wang Shui's earnest voice echoed through the phone. One could only imagine the depth of her gratitude towards Huading Group. Yet, at that moment, she remained unaware that the person aiding her was Lin Yun. If she were to discover this truth, one could only wonder what her reaction would be. Well, you are a grateful and appreciative young woman, and I understand. Lin Yun replied with a smile. By the way, Lin Yun, did you call me for something? Wang Shui inquired. I intended to ask if you were at school, so we could have lunch together, but since you are in the hospital, let us postpone it for another time, Lin Yun replied. Knowing Wang Shui was in the hospital, she could not join them, so Lin Yun and the hefty companion exited the school directly. Once outside, the hefty companion asked, Where shall we dine, Brother Yun? To Shengyan Restaurant. Lin Yun proclaimed with conviction. What? We're going to Shengyan Restaurant again? Brother Yun, just recalling our last experience there, particularly with that manager, fills me with frustration. Why would we return? The hefty companion expressed his bewilderment. During their previous visit to Shengyan Restaurant, Lin Yun's wallet was stolen, and the manager hastily accused Lin Yun and his companion of attempting to dine and dash, even threatening to call the authorities on them. Fortunately, it was Huang Mengyi who assisted Lin Yun with the bill, allowing them to leave unscathed. It was precisely because of that incident that they felt compelled to return. At the very least, they wanted the manager to understand that they were not destitute souls incapable of affording a meal. Lin Yun asserted, The last encounter left me seething with indignation. As the esteemed grandson of Lu Zhizhong, to be ridiculed as a deadbeat while dining? I was merely too eager to chase after Huang Mengyi to settle the score with that manager. Brother Yun, now that you mention it, I think I grasp your intention. Our purpose this time is to vindicate ourselves, correct? The hefty companion grinned. Lin Yun nodded with a smile. Precisely, let us proceed. On their way to Shengyan Restaurant, Lin Yun made a call to Lu Bo, instructing him to contact the owner of Shengyan Restaurant as he intended to purchase the establishment. If the owner refuses to sell, we shall raise the offer. Money is not an issue for me, Lin Yun declared with determination. Shenyang Restaurant, the most upscale dining establishment near Qingyang University, welcomed Lin Yun and his companion as they stepped inside. Welcome. A cheerful waitress greeted them promptly upon entry. Please, right this way, she gestured, leading Lin Yun and his friend toward a table. However, just as they had taken a few steps, a booming voice rang out, "Stop." Chapter 38. Acquiring the Grand Feast restaurant. Upon turning his head, Lin Yun was greeted by a familiar figure. It was none other than the manager of the Grand Feast restaurant, the very individual who had previously mocked Lin Yun and his companion, threatening to report them to the authorities. "I see it's you two again," the manager said, striding confidently towards Lin Yun and his companion. "What brings you here? Looking to dine and dash? Hoping some fool will believe you and pay for your meal?" The manager's words dripped with disdain. Lin Yun's expression darkened. He had been quite displeased with the manager after their last encounter. Now, it seemed the manager had taken the initiative to confront him. "Mind your tongue. Do you even know who this is beside me?" The portly companion of Lin Yun shouted at the manager with indignation. "I know, of course I know. Didn't you say he was the grandson of Lu Zhizhong, the wealthiest man in the Southwest?" The manager scoffed. "Look at you two. Do you truly expect anyone to believe that?" "Huh." Nearby, several waitstaff could not suppress their laughter, covering their mouths in amusement. Then, with a shift in tone, the manager growled, "Do not try to pull any tricks on me. Get out immediately." "What? Is it against the rules for the Grand Feast restaurant to welcome guests? Are you actually asking a customer to leave?" Lin Yun's demeanor grew increasingly severe. "We certainly welcome guests, but we do not welcome someone of your impoverished stature. Have you taken a good look at yourselves? Do you think you can afford to dine here? Dreaming of dining and dashing, are we? Do you think you're a wealthy heir?" The manager retorted sarcastically. At that moment, the young waitress who had been guiding Lin Yun could no longer contain herself. "Manager, they are still customers. Could you please refrain from such behavior?" The manager's expression soured as he turned to the waitress. "What? Are you instructing me on how to do my job?" After being reprimanded, the waitress lowered her head and spoke softly. I just think your attitude towards customers is inappropriate. Are you seriously trying to teach me how to do my job? I see you desire to leave as well. Fine, your internship ends here. You can exit alongside these two." The manager pointed decisively towards the door. "Manager, I. The waitress was at a loss for words. "Enough. I said get out. Are you deaf?" The manager barked. The waitress, on the verge of tears, could only nod and walk out, feeling utterly dejected. "Wait," Lin Yun interjected, stopping the waitress. "Little sister, the one who should leave is not you, but him." Lin Yun fixed his icy gaze upon the manager. "You get out immediately. I declare you fired." "What? Fired? And you're the one announcing this? Huh? Have you lost your mind? Do you think you are the owner of the Grand Feast restaurant?" The manager laughed derisively. "Congratulations on your correct answer. I have purchased the Shenyang restaurant, and from this day forth, I shall be its owner," Lin Yun remarked with a nonchalant demeanor. "You bought it? Huh? With your pathetic appearance. Unable to even afford a meal, how could you possibly buy Shenyang restaurant?" The manager scoffed. "This guy is such a blowhard. He can't even cover his own tab." The surrounding waitstaff chuckled derisively. At that moment, Lin Yun's phone rang. Instead of answering, he handed the device to the manager and said, "This is a call from your boss. You should take it." The manager, initially poised to mock, hesitated as he glanced at the caller ID. Indeed, it was the number of his superior. Quickly seizing the phone, the manager pressed the answer button. "Boss," he said, his tone suddenly respectful. The voice on the other end inquired, "Xiao Zhou, I have sold Shenyang restaurant to Mr. Lin. Please assist him with the transition. He's your new boss from now on." "What?" The manager's face drained of color, disbelief washing over him. "This guy actually purchased Shenyang restaurant?" "Boss, why? Shenyang restaurant has always been quite profitable. Why would you sell it?" The manager was utterly confounded. "The reason is simple. He offered me a price too good to refuse." The boss replied. Continuing, he added, "Moreover, do you know who this gentleman is? He is the chairman of the Qingyang branch of Huading Group. How could I possibly refuse him?" At that moment, the manager felt as if struck by lightning, his mental fortitude crumbling. "Oh heavens! I was just mocking the chairman of Huading Group. I spoke disrespectfully to him. I even told him to get lost." The weight of realization plunged the manager into despair. Xiao Zhou, I have other matters to attend to. I shall hang up now, the boss concluded, abruptly ending the call. The manager stood frozen, unable to process the turn of events. Lin Yun reclaimed his phone, a smirk playing on his lips. So what do you think? Do you believe I'm the owner now? I believe. The manager could only nod in acquiescence. Stepping closer, Lin Yun coldly pressed previously, when I claimed I wasn't unable to settle the bill, but rather that my wallet had been stolen. Do you now believe me? Yes. The manager responded repeatedly, realizing the gravitas of the situation. After all, this was the chairman of Huading Group. How could he possibly lack the means to pay? Regret flooded the manager's heart as he lamented not recognizing such an influential figure. In that case, you may leave. Lin Yun gestured dismissively. Mr. Lin, I acknowledge my errors. I apologize. Please do not dismiss me. The manager pleaded. Do you think that is possible? Lin Yun replied with a chilling smile. The portly man beside him bellowed. Get out of here. If you don't leave, my brother Yun will have no choice but to call security to expel you. Did you not hear? Depart at once. Lin Yun's tone was icy. He had no intention of granting the lobby manager an opportunity. Realizing that Lin Yun would not relent, the lobby manager had no choice but to turn away in frustration. Once the manager had exited, Lin Yun turned to the young waitress beside him and inquired, What is your name? This waitress had just defended Lin Yun, nearly risking her job in the process. Boss, I am Qian, she replied, appearing quite flustered. Qian, you did well. From this day forth, you shall be the lobby manager, Lin Yun stated with a calm demeanor. I will be the lobby manager? The young waitress's mouth fell agape in astonishment. Just moments ago, she had been on the brink of dismissal, and now she was suddenly being promoted to manager? She could scarcely believe it. Boss, I might not be able to do it well, she murmured timidly. Fear not, I have faith in you. Just do your best, Lin Yun said with a warm smile, giving her shoulder a reassuring pat. He then turned to survey the other attendants present. Greetings, boss. An astute server was the first to bow in respect. Greetings, boss. Upon witnessing this, the remaining servers promptly followed suit, bowing in unison. Do not merely address me. This gentleman beside me must also be acknowledged as boss in your future encounters. Lin Yun pointed to the portly man. Greetings, boss. The servers quickly bowed once more to the portly man. The portly man, was visibly delighted. He had never experienced such treatment before. From now on, whenever you wish to dine at the Xingyan restaurant, feel free to do so without concern for payment. You and I are brothers. Thus half of this establishment belongs to you, Lin Yun declared while patting the man's shoulder. Really? That is wonderful. Having a wealthy brother is indeed delightful. The portly man beamed with excitement. Soon after, under the attentive service of the waitstaff, Lin Yun and the portly man took their seats to enjoy their meal. However, midway through their dining, the portly man received a phone call. What? You were assaulted? Where? At the Jeju Internet Cafe? All right, I understand. After hanging up, he turned to Lin Yun. Brother Yun, Ming has been attacked, right outside the Jeju Internet Cafe. The portly man's expression turned grave. Chapter 39. The arrival of the Lamborghini was Amin beaten? Did he mention the reason? Lin Yun furrowed his brow slightly. Amin was Lin Yun's roommate, along with Fatty. But Amin often succumbed to his internet addiction, spending most of his time in internet cafes, thus not sharing much time with Lin Yun and the others. Nevertheless, he was still Lin Yun's roommate and could be considered friend. Now that Lin Yun had achieved some success, he would certainly not stand idly by if Amin encountered difficulties. Amin recounted that a few local delinquents had demanded he pay for their internet fees. When he refused, they dragged him out of the CAF and assaulted him. Fatty interjected, pausing for a moment before continuing. Now they won't let Amin leave unless he hands over 2,000 yuan as a ransom. Otherwise, they threatened to cripple him. Unable to produce the money, Amin had no choice but to call for help, asking them to bring cash to save him. What a bunch of scoundrels. This is nothing short of robbery. Lin Yun's expression darkened. He loathed such individuals, those who preyed on the weak and resorted to extortion. Now that Lin Yun had found success, even if Amin were not his friend, he would never turn a blind eye to such injustice. Brother Yun, what shall we do? Fatty looked at Lin Yun. What else can we do? Let's go teach those ruffians a lesson. Lin Yun stood up decisively. Are we really going to confront them, Brother Yun? All right. Fatty quickly rose to his feet, equally disdainful of such people. However, Fatty's tone shifted with concern, but Brother Yun, Amin said there are 7 or 8 of them. We might be outnumbered with just the 2 of us. Do you think I can't rally more people? Lin Yun retorted. At the entrance of the internet CF, 7 or 8 young men with dyed hair and tattoos surrounded a man in a white shirt, Amin, who had just hung up the phone. His face bore bruises, clearly indicating he had endured a beating. Well, what's the situation? Is someone bringing you money? A young man with yellow hair taunted, gripping Amin's collar and chewing gum with arrogance. I don't know, Amin replied weakly. Damn. No sooner had Amin finished speaking than the yellow-haired youth struck him across the face. Amin clenched his fists tightly, then reluctantly relaxed his grip. Though he felt immense anger and injustice, he knew he was no match for these delinquents. Listen carefully. If we don't see that 2,000 yuan today, we will surely break one of your hands, the yellow-haired youth proclaimed defiantly. After speaking, he spat out his gum and stuck it onto Amin's face. Laughter erupted from the other youths nearby. Amin's expression grew increasingly grim. At that moment, the yellow-haired youth grinned and said, If you eat the gum off your face, we might consider letting you go. You. Amin trembled with rage, his gaze directed venomously at the individual before him. How dare you look at us with such disdain? I will show you the consequences of underestimating us. The yellow-haired youth wore a fierce expression. He then waved his hand, commanding, Hold this brat down. I shall personally feed him the chewing gum. Understood. Several young delinquents surrounding him rushed forward, ready to restrain Amin. Boom! At that moment, the thunderous roar of a supercar engine erupted, reverberating down the entire street. The explosive sound immediately captured the attention of these young delinquents, who turned their gazes towards the source. Not only them, but the entire street was drawn to the thunderous engine noise, halting their activities to witness the spectacle. This is a Lamborghini Huracan, worth nearly 10 million. Wow. A Lamborghini. It's absolutely stunning. What appeared before everyone was an eye-catching orange Lamborghini Huracan, inciting gasps and shrieks from the crowd. Wherever this supercar roamed, it undoubtedly commanded attention. My goodness, it's a Lamborghini Huracan. The young yellow-haired individuals could not help but exclaim upon sighting the Lamborghini. This car alone costs 7 to 8 million. I wonder which deity occupies the passenger seat. A green-haired youth mused. Boom! Amidst the explosive roar, the orange Lamborghini Huracan came to a halt in front of the internet CAF. Brother Huang, this car is parked right here. A piercing-haired youth exclaimed in astonishment. Huang and his companions gazed at the Lamborghini with wide-eyed surprise. Under their watchful eyes, the car door swung open. Moments later, a slightly slender young man emerged from the driver's seat, followed by a somewhat plump young man from the passenger side. They were none other than Lin Yun and Fatty. This very Lamborghini was the one Lin Yun had purchased earlier. Amin, initially disinterested, found his attention drawn to the Lamborghini due to the deafening engine sound. Lin Yun, Fatty? Amin was taken aback upon seeing his roommates Lin Yun and Fatty exit the Lamborghini. He knew them well. Both hailed from ordinary families, and Lin Yun's family was particularly impoverished. How could they possibly afford a Lamborghini Huracan? Am I seeing things? Amin rubbed his eyes vigorously, only to find that he was not mistaken. It truly was Lin Yun and Fatty. Beside him, the green-haired youth nudged the yellow-haired young man. Brother Huang, it seems those two are approaching us. Indeed, they appear to be coming our way, the piercing-haired youth remarked, appearing somewhat flustered and uncertain. After all, they were confronting individuals who drove a Lamborghini Huracan. Can those who can afford such a car be considered ordinary individuals? Are they truly someone one would dare to provoke? Certainly not. They are likely just passing by. The young man with the yellow hair silently prayed that they were not here for him. However, when Lin Yun and the chubby companion approached them, they came to a halt. Lin Yun, chubby, it's really you. It's genuinely you. Ming exclaimed, realizing he had not mistaken them. Overcome with excitement, he rushed towards Lin Yun and his companion. You truly came to rescue me. Perhaps due to the thrill or the grievances he had endured, Tears began to stream down a Ming's face. Upon seeing the bruises adorning their faces, and even a piece of chewing gum stuck to one of them, Lin Yun's fury surged within him. "A Ming, the injustices you've suffered will be avenged," Lin Yun declared, his gaze resolute as he patted a Ming's shoulder. He then turned his attention to the group of 7 or 8 young delinquents. Upon realizing that Lin Yun was a friend of Ming, the group turned pale with fear. They had actually assaulted a friend of someone who drove a Lamborghini? The thought sent chills down their spines. "You all took part in attacking my friend, didn't you?" Lin Yun stated coldly, locking eyes with them. The young men lowered their heads, resembling wilted eggplants. Their previous arrogance completely dissipated. At that moment, the leader of the group, the young man with the yellow hair, stepped forward. "Brother, we had no idea he was your friend. We offer our sincerest apologies," he said with a forced smile, bowing in apology. Slap. Without a moment's hesitation, Lin Yun delivered a resounding slap to the young man's face. "Apologize? Did I ask for your apology?" Lin Yun shouted. Yes, yes, yes." Although the young man felt humiliated, he could only force a smile and nod repeatedly. Lin Yun then turned back to a Ming and asked a Ming, "Tell me how they treated you." "They just beat me, demanded 2,000 yuan, and forced me to eat the chewing gum they had chewed," a Ming recounted, feeling aggrieved. Lin Yun nodded, then faced the young man with the yellow hair once more. "I'll give you a chance. Eat that pile of dog feces over there," he instructed, pointing at a black mess on the ground. "Eat dog feces?" The young man's complexion immediately resembled that of a liver, turning an ashen hue. Chapter 40. Teaching a lesson to the thugs. Eat dog feces? Upon hearing these words, the man with yellow hair instantly turned the color of pig liver. The commotion caused by the Lamborghini had attracted a crowd of onlookers, who began to murmur among themselves. This was a real-life scenario of a wealthy heir teaching a lesson to street thugs. How intriguing. I recognized these thugs. They often acted as henchmen in this area. It seemed they had finally encountered something formidable. Serves them right. Indeed, these brash young men, so arrogant in their usual antics, were finally facing the consequences today. The crowd buzzed with excitement as they witnessed the affluent heir confronting the miscreants, feeling a sense of vindication. In the midst of it all, one thug said, "Brother, how can dog feces be something a person could eat? Please do not jest." The yellow-haired thug wore a grimace. The mere thought of consuming dog feces was infinitely more repulsive than chewing someone else's gum. The sight of it made him nauseous, let alone the idea of eating it. Dog feces is certainly not meant for human consumption, but for a creature like you, it is quite appropriate, Lin Yun remarked with a cold smirk, arms crossed. The chubby thug chimed in loudly, "You hit our roommate, and now, Brother Yun is merely asking you to eat dog feces. Consider yourself fortunate. Hurry up and eat it." Upon hearing this, the yellow-haired thug's expression darkened even further. "You, do not push your luck. A corner dog will leap over walls." He gritted his teeth in defiance. "Oh, what do you mean by that?" Lin Yun continued to smile coldly. "It's quite simple. I have already apologized, and you slapped me. Let this matter be settled. There are only 3 of you. If you truly force us, we will stab you and flee. No matter how powerful your family is, they will not find us." The yellow-haired thug spat viciously. With that, he produced a dagger from his waist. Although he feared Lin Yun, his life on the streets had granted him considerable audacity. If truly cornered, he believed he could even stab a wealthy heir without hesitation. As the saying goes, a local official is not as good as a present one. Despite Lin Yun's impressive background, the yellow-haired thug and his companions felt emboldened by their numbers. At least in this moment, they were not afraid of losing. As for future repercussions from the affluent heir, they could simply escape. "Think you can outnumber us and wield a knife? It seems you do not appreciate the opportunity one have given you." Lin Yun's eyes narrowed, a glint of coldness flashing within. A Ming, who stood nearby, was startled by the sight of the dagger. "Lin Yun, let it go. I'm already satisfied to have escaped. Perhaps it is best to let this go," he urged, tugging at Lin Yun. Though the Ming wished to see the yellow-haired thug suffer, he feared the consequences of a real knife fight, if Lin Yun were to be harmed while defending him. How could he live with himself? "Let go. To threaten me is simply unacceptable," Lin Yun replied with a chilling smile. He then turned his gaze to the yellow-haired thug and, with a frigid tone, stated, from the moment you drew that knife. This matter has become far more complicated. Kid, it appears you truly fear nothing. Then do not blame us. The yellow-haired thug retorted. What does it matter if you are a wealthy heir? I will take on anyone, rich or poor. Brothers, let us go. The younger thugs behind him, although intimidated by Lin Yun's status. However, they were typically the audacious and fearless type of brash youth. Upon reaching this critical juncture, hesitation dissipated, and they unsheathed the daggers they carried, preparing to act. This gang of ruffians seemed poised to resort to violence, and the wealthy heir was surely in peril. After all, even with a formidable background, he was presently accompanied by only 3 individuals. The onlookers, witnessing the yellow-haired thugs brandishing knives, silently expressed their concern for Lin Yun. In the midst of this turmoil, panic struck. They are truly going to use their knives. Amin exclaimed, his countenance transforming dramatically. Lin Yun, fatty, you two must flee at once. I will confront them. You came to assist me, and I cannot allow you to be harmed. Although Amin appeared timid on ordinary days, in this moment, he resolutely positioned himself in front of Lin Yun and Fatty, ready to shield them from the impending threat. Amin, we are here to rescue you. Not the other way around, Lin Yun replied with a smile. Just then, 5 identical business vehicles approached, halting in succession behind Lin Yun's Lamborghini. The doors of these vehicles swung open simultaneously, and over 40 young men clad in security uniforms emerged, advancing swiftly toward Lin Yun and his companions. The sight of so many uniformed individuals, armed with batons, exuded an imposing aura. The yellow-haired ruffians, poised to strike, froze at the sight of this formidable group. Who are these people? One of the thugs gasped in astonishment. I have no idea, the yellow-haired leader stammered, equally bewildered. Under the collective gaze of the crowd, the security team approached Lin Yun. In the next moment, they collectively bowed and exclaimed, Chairman. The grandiosity of their salute left the yellow-haired thugs utterly dumbfounded. They had not anticipated that this contingent of security personnel had been summoned by Lin Yun himself. Surround these individuals, Lin Yun commanded with a wave of his hand. Yes, Chairman. The security team promptly moved in, encircling the 7 yellow-haired thugs. Prior to Lin Yun's arrival, he had made a call to the company, requesting a swift assembly of security personnel at the entrance of the Internet CAF. With sheer numbers on his side, Lin Yun was far from intimidated by these ruffians. Should he desire, he could summon not merely dozens, but potentially hundreds or even thousands of individuals. Lin Yun then pushed his way through the throng. The faces of the yellow-haired thugs turned ashen, their expressions rife with fear and despair. They understood that 7 against more than 40 security personnel was a futile contest. The yellow-haired leader realized that at Lin Yun's command, these security guards could easily incapacitate them. With a clatter, the dagger slipped from the yellow-haired leader's grasp, his hands trembling uncontrollably, betraying the terror within. Previously, he might have attempted to leverage their numbers to threaten Lin Yun. Now, however, he possessed no leverage to confront him and could not muster even a flicker of defiance. In the next moment, trembling in fear, the young man with yellow hair suddenly fell to his knees. Please spare us, I beg you, he pleaded desperately. The group of young delinquents behind him also knelt down, shaken to their core. Spare you? You've already drawn a knife, and yet you dare to ask for mercy? You've left my roommate battered and bruised, and still, you seek my forgiveness? Lin Yun's eyes narrowed, exuding an icy aura. And do you know what I detest the most? People like you who gather daily to prey upon the honest. Lin Yun declared fiercely. Without hesitation, he commanded, beat them, inflict serious injuries upon them. For every one that is taken down, I shall reward you with 10,000 yuan, and I will bear any consequences. Yes, Chairman. The security guards, invigorated by the promise of a substantial bonus, sprang into action. In an instant, over 40 guards, armed with batons, charged forth. The ensuing scene requires no elaboration. The 7 young thugs, faced with such overwhelming force, were utterly defenseless, rolling on the ground in agony and begging for mercy. The onlookers around could not contain their applause, eagerly anticipating the spectacle of these bullies receiving their due punishment. The sight of these street thugs being dealt with by a wealthy heir would surely become the stuff of legend. As for Amin, Witnessing the thrashing of those who had tormented him brought him to the brink of tears. Amin, do not weep. Your honor has been restored by Brother Yun, the stout man said, patting Amin on the shoulder. Yes, Amin nodded vigorously. But what exactly is happening? Lin Yun's Lamborghini and all these security guards, I'm still in shock. I thought Lin Yun came from a very poor family. How could he suddenly afford such a supercar and summon so many people? Haha, I will explain everything later. For now, let us go. You must be hungry. Let us find something to eat, Lin Yun said with a smile, giving Amin's shoulder a reassuring pat. The stout man chimed in, right? We were just eating when you called. We haven't had much to eat yet. Chapter 41. The enraged Xiang Jinxiang after departing from the internet CAF. Lin Yun and the plump friend directly escorted Amin to the Shengyan restaurant. As for the group of thugs, led by Huang Mao, they had been severely beaten and taken away by an ambulance to the hospital. At Shengyan restaurant, the plump friend disclosed to Amin that Lin Yun was the chairman of Huading Group and the grandson of Lu Zhizhong. What? The chairman of Huading Group, the grandson of the affluent Lu Zhizhong, Amin exclaimed, his eyes widening in astonishment. He was fully aware of the remarkable status of Huading Group and the impressive reputation of Lu Zhizhong. Under normal circumstances, Amin would have found it hard to believe. But after witnessing Lin Yun drive a luxury sports car and summon a crowd, he could no longer doubt the reality. Amin, Lin Gu has also acquired this Shengyan restaurant, the plump friend remarked with a grin. Upon entering, Amin had heard the staff refer to Lin Yun and the plump friend as bosses, leaving him bewildered. Now, everything began to make sense. Lin Gu, why did you buy Shengyan restaurant? Amin inquired, somewhat puzzled. Just for fun, really. It'll serve as a private dining hall. And it hardly cost me anything, Lin Yun replied nonchalantly. Impressive. Truly impressive. Amin couldn't help but give a thumbs up. He never imagined he would have a suddenly affluent roommate, especially one from the upper echelons of wealth. At that moment, Lin Yun adopted a serious demeanor. Amin, you should spend less time in internet CAFS and stop living in despair. Do you wish to be a lifelong victim of bullying? Lin Ye, I will change my habit of frequenting internet CAFS. Amin nodded earnestly. The humiliation and beating he had endured that day had a profound impact on him, solidifying his resolve to transform himself. I have faith in you. As long as you can abandon the habit of frequenting internet CAFS, I will certainly assist you with any difficulties you may face in the future, Lin Yun stated earnestly. Really, Lin Gu? Amin was overwhelmed with excitement, knowing that even Lin Yun's casual assistance could potentially alter the course of his life. Of course, I would deceive you, Lin Yun chuckled. All right, enough chit-chat. The food is getting cold. Let us eat. The plump friend unceremoniously picked up his chopsticks. The following morning, at the Jinxiang group, in Xiang Jinxiang's bedroom. Xiang, what is that foul odor? Did your toilet explode? It's making me nauseous, complained the mistress lying beside Xiang Jinxiang, pinching her nose as she nudged him. Awakening from his slumber, Xiang Jinxiang exclaimed, What on earth is that stench? Upon catching a whiff of the overwhelming odor, he instinctively covered his nose, wincing at the unbearable smell that nearly brought him to tears. Knock, knock, knock. Xiang, this is bad. Just as Xiang Jinxiang was about to rise and investigate, a series of urgent knocks echoed at the door, accompanied by the voice of a strategist. Upon opening the door, Xiang Jinxiang, with a stern expression, confronted his strategist. What the hell is going on now? Xiang, the entrance to the villa is piled high with excrement. It's completely blocking the main door, and the stench is unbearable. You must come and see. What? A pile of excrement? Xiang Jinxiang was utterly astonished. How could an abundance of excrement appear at his doorstep? Despite his disbelief, the noxious odor was a testament to the grim reality. Without hesitation, he hurried towards the entrance. At the villa's threshold, a mountain of dung obstructed the grand entrance, attracting a swarm of flies. The stench was not only nauseating, but the sight was equally appalling. Many servants, upon witnessing this grotesque scene, were compelled to retch. Master Xiang has arrived. Master Xiang has arrived. Amidst the servants and bodyguards, Xiang Jinxiang approached the villa. Upon laying eyes on the foul mound, he could not contain himself any longer and was seized by a fit of violent vomiting, overwhelmed by the acrid stench. Once he had finished, as he rose to catch his breath, he inhaled deeply, only to be assaulted once again by the pungent odor. The nausea returned, and he fell into another bout of retching, ultimately bringing up nothing but bile, feeling as though his very stomach would expel itself. Master Xiang! Master Xiang! His strategists and several bodyguards rushed to support him. After his episode, his face was drained of color, resembling that of a liver. What on earth is happening? What the hell is going on? Who can tell me where all this filth is coming from? Xiang Jinxiang roared in fury. His outrage rendered the nearby bodyguards and servants speechless, too frightened to breathe. Master, everything was fine yesterday. Around 2 or 3 in the morning. It seemed there were sounds of a truck. Someone must have come in the dead of night to dump this at your doorstep, the strategist explained. Dare to dump dung on my door? Who in Qingyang City has the audacity to do such a thing? Xiang Jinxiang's rage was palpable, his muscles twitching and fists cracking from attention. Who is he in Qingyang City? How could someone dare to defile his home in such a manner? This was a grave affront to his dignity, and he felt his authority was being severely challenged. Master, we ambushed the Huading group yesterday, and now such filth appears at our doorstep. I suspect this is the handiwork of the Huading group, the strategist continued. Indeed, it must be the Huading group. Absolutely, Xiang Jinxiang asserted with conviction. He could think of no one else, aside from the Huading group, who would dare to act in such a manner. Damn, the Huading group. To have the gall to dump excrement at my door. After all these years in Qingyang City, they're the first to provoke me in such a way. Have my years here been in vain? Xiang Jinxiang's face was a mask of fury. By the way, Master, you instructed me to investigate the new chairman of Huading. Here are the details. The strategist presented a dossier to Xiang Jinxiang. Lin Yun, the grandson of Lu Zhizhong, a mere student? Xiang Jinxiang's surprise was evident as he perused the document. Master, I suspect that the idea to dump excrement came from this Lin Yun. He relies on his lineage as Lu Zhizhong's grandson, which gives him the audacity to act against you, the strategist remarked. He thinks himself untouchable, dare to defile my doorstep, and I shall ensure his utter destruction. With a fierce blow, Xiang Jinxiang struck the wall beside him, his eyes flashing with a palpable bloodlust. Master Xiang, what shall we do? Inquired the strategist. Gather some men and discreetly eliminate this brat. I want him to understand that those who oppose me, Xiang Jinxiang, meet a dire fate. The murderous intent in Xiang's eyes intensified. However, the strategist hesitated, but he is, after all, the grandson of Lu Zhizhong. If we were to kill him, wouldn't it bring about complications? Our conflicts with Huading Group could easily point suspicion in our direction. The strategist was not concerned about the feasibility of disposing of Lin Yun. In Qingyang City, it would be trivial for Master Xiang to eliminate an adversary. His worry lay in the aftermath of such an act. He was acutely aware that Lu Zhizhong was the wealthiest man in the southwest, wielding considerable influence. Should they provoke Lu Zhizhong into reckless vengeance, the consequences would be unbearable. That is hardly an issue. We shall arrange for the hired hands to kill the brat, then rob him entirely, creating the illusion of a robbery gone awry, thereby absolving ourselves of any suspicion, Xiang Jinxiang coldly declared. Master Xiang, your plan is impeccable. The strategist could not help but commend him with a thumbs up. Xiang Jinxiang smirked. A mere boy who has yet to reach maturity dares to contend with me? To defile my doorstep is nothing short of courting death. The strategist flattered. In Qingyang City, you, Master Xiang, are like a deity. Even Huading Group cannot stand against you. Enough. Go and execute this plan. I want him to never see the light of day again. Xiang Jinxiang waved his hand dismissively. Rest assured, I will handle it flawlessly, the strategist replied, turning to carry out the task, exiting through the back door due to the obstruction at the front. Meanwhile, at Huading Group, in the chairman's office, Lu Bo reported, Chairman Lin, as per your instructions, I had 3 tons of waste deposited at Xiang Jinxiang's doorstep this morning. Excellent. I trust Xiang Jinxiang must be thoroughly disgusted, Lin Yun remarked with a smile. Chapter 42. The assassination strikes Mr. Lin. It is highly likely that Xiang Jinxiang has deduced our situation. He is a merciless individual, known for his vengeful nature. You must exercise utmost caution in the coming days, Lu Bo said earnestly. Rest easy. Let him unleash whatever schemes he may have, Lin Yun replied, maintaining a smile. By the way, Lu Bo, You mentioned an important matter to inform me about. What is it? Lin Yun inquired, lifting his gaze. Mr. Lin, in 1 week, there will be an auction, with the highlight being the land sale, Lu Bo stated. He continued, several parcels of land of significant value and importance will be up for bid. You must attend the auction and strive to secure those vital plots, as they are crucial for the company's plans for the coming year. The primary business of Huading Group is real estate. Acquiring prime land is essential, for only then can they construct properties. Particularly, those in key locations are highly sought after, with many eyes set upon them. A week from now? Very well, I understand. Lin Yun nodded. Mr. Lin, during the auction, the Jinxiang Group will undoubtedly bid against us. You should be prepared, Lu Bo advised. Compete with me? I await the challenge. Lin Yun replied with a cold smile. Isn't the auction determined by the highest bid? As the esteemed grandson of the wealthiest man in the Southwest, I have no qualms about matching Jinxiang Group's financial prowess. After leaving the company, Lin Yun drove his Lamborghini directly to the school. He parked in a relatively secluded area. Just as he approached his car, over a dozen men in black suddenly emerged from the surrounding greenery, swiftly encircling him, each brandishing a gleaming dagger. Who are you? Lin Yun furrowed his brow, sensing the ill intent of this group. Youth, we are the harbingers of your demise. Xiang has sent me to deliver a message. Cross him, and you shall face certain death. Take this message to the underworld. One of the men snarled. With that, the brute lunged forward, aiming the dagger directly at Lin Yun's heart. Panic surged through Lin Yun as he felt a wave of danger envelop him. If that blade were to pierce his heart, even the mightiest celestial being would not be able to save him. In that critical moment, a sharp whistling sound pierced the air. The next instant, with a soft thud, the man who had lunged at Lin Yun collapsed at his feet, a dagger lodged in his chest, blood staining his garments. The man was lifeless. Who's there? The remaining assailants, startled by this unexpected turn of events, began to look around in alarm. At that moment, a figure approached from the distance. It was the lone wolf. Haha, lone wolf. Upon seeing him, Lin Yun couldn't help but smile with delight. Previously, he had been irked by the lone wolf's disregard for his orders. But in this instant, he felt that the lone wolf's presence was striking and heroic. In the face of a life-threatening crisis, Lin Yun had completely forgotten about the lone wolf until now. Without much contemplation, it was evident that the dagger that had just hurtled toward me originated from the hand of the lone wolf. At that moment, the lone wolf had drawn near. Who are you? The group of over a dozen men clad in black, brandishing daggers toward the lone wolf, appeared somewhat intimidated, for that sudden dagger's appearance had genuinely startled them. With an expressionless face, the lone wolf surveyed the scene and then spoke in a husky, low voice. Those who are wise should leave at once. I have no desire to spill blood today. Although his voice was not loud, it exuded an immense sense of pressure. Who on earth are you? Do not feign mystery here. We are men of Master Xiang. I advise you to refrain from meddling in our affairs. In the territory of Qingyang City, anyone daring to oppose Master Xiang is courting death. One tall man in black declared loudly. Master Xiang? Apologies, but I'm unfamiliar with that name. All I know is that if you do not depart, then you shall all perish. The lone wolf's expression remained impassive, yet his words instilled fear. Curse it! I see you are seeking death. Brothers, he is alone. Let's take him down. The tall man in black shouted, brandishing his dagger as he charged towards the lone wolf. Bang! Just as the tall man's dagger was about to make contact, the lone wolf seized his wrist. In the next moment, a chilling scream erupted, and the tall man's face contorted in agony. Accompanied by his piercing cry, his wrist was twisted at a grotesque angle. Following this, the lone wolf struck the man on the forehead with his palm. The black-clad man crumpled to the ground, lifeless. All of this transpired in the blink of an eye. For the lone wolf, it was as effortless as eating or drinking. Hiss! The remaining black-clad men gasped in shock, their fear palpable. The lone wolf's prowess had thoroughly intimidated them. If you compel me to unleash a massacre today, then you shall all meet your end. The lone wolf's gaze hardened. Upon finishing his words, he seemed to transform into a leopard, charging directly at the group of black-clad men. 1 minute later, the remaining 10 or so men lay lifeless on the ground. Before the lone wolf, these men posed no resistance whatsoever. Gulp! gazing at the corpses strewn across the ground. Lin Yun could not help but swallow hard, a flicker of terror evident in his eyes. The sight of the lone wolf's lethal actions had profoundly shaken him. At that moment, the lone wolf approached Lin Yun. "Young master, are you unharmed?" he inquired. I am fine. Thanks to your timely intervention," Lin Yun stammered, gritting his teeth and nodding. To be honest, the abilities displayed by the lone wolf had left Lin Yun in utter shock. "Since you are unharmed, please take your leave. I shall handle things here." The lone wolf remained calm, as if he had not taken the lives of men, but rather of mere animals. "All right," Lin Yun nodded, still somewhat dazed from the astonishment. This marked Lin Yun's first encounter with a scene of murder. Despite his efforts to remain composed, he could not help but feel a profound shock and a touch of panic within. Promptly, Lin Yun hastened to his car, opened the door, and settled into the driver's seat. As he grasped the steering wheel, he noticed that his hands trembled ever so slightly. "Damn it, why are my hands still shaking?" Lin Yun could not suppress a curse aimed at himself. Unbeknownst to him, he had already displayed considerable strength. Many individuals, upon witnessing murder for the first time, would be rendered disoriented, perhaps even retching on the spot. Indeed, this was a transformative phase of growth. It was precisely as his grandfather had envisioned. Knowing to send the lone wolf to protect him, Lin Yun mused inwardly. To be frank, the thought of what could have happened sent a shiver down Lin Yun's spine. Without the lone wolf's protection, he might have already found himself lifeless. In that moment, the significance of his grandfather's decision to send the lone wolf became glaringly apparent. Damn the Jin Chong group. Damn Xiang Jin Chong. Lin Yun slammed his palm forcefully against the steering wheel. Without the lone wolf's intervention, Xiang Jin Chong would have truly ended his life. Xiang Jin Chong, mark my words, I, Lin Yun, shall remember this debt. I swear, if I do not bring your Jin Chong group to its knees, I will write my name backward, Lin Yun declared fiercely. Although the lone wolf had diffused the immediate crisis, the fury within Lin Yun remained unresolved. Meanwhile, at the villa of Xiang Jin Chong, after a morning of cleanup, the mess at the villa's entrance had finally been cleared away. At that moment, the strategist hurried into the villa. "Strategist, what's the situation? Have you eliminated that brat?" Xiang Jin Chong lounged on the sofa, legs crossed, a glass of red wine in hand, with a beautiful woman nestled in his embrace. Though the incident involving the waste had irked him, the thought of Lin Yun's impending demise brightened his spirits. "Master Xiang, there has been an unexpected turn of events. Everyone I sent to eliminate that brat Lin Yun has gone dark." The strategist spoke with his head bowed and a somber tone. Upon hearing this, the smile on Xiang Jin Chong's face instantly vanished. "Gone dark? How could that be?" He sprang to his feet, his voice tinged with incredulity. In Xiang Jin Chong's eyes, in Qingyang City, taking a life was a trivial matter. How could his hired hands simply disappear? Chapter 43. The Student Council's Revenge. Master Xiang, I am at a loss. The individuals I dispatched have seemingly vanished in a thin air, the strategist spoke cautiously. The inability to contact those he had sent forth left him utterly perplexed about the unfolding events. Does this imply the mission has failed? Xiang Jinxiang inquired coldly. The strategist nodded apprehensively. Incompetence. Utterly worthless. Xiang Jinxiang, filled with rage, smashed his wine glass on the floor, sending shards of glass and crimson liquid scattering in all directions. In the face of his fury, everyone in the living room bowed their heads, too afraid to utter a word, even to draw breath. They were acutely aware of Xiang Jinxiang's temperament. Anyone who crossed him at that moment would face dire consequences. At this juncture, the strategist cautiously raised his gaze. Master Xiang, I wonder if the individuals I sent out might have all perished. I demand to see the bodies. Go find them. Xiang Jinxiang bellowed. Qingyang City is my territory. I refuse to believe they cannot be located. Yes, I shall attend to it immediately. The strategist responded, nodding vigorously. By the way, Master Xiang, should we continue to send people to assassinate Lin Yun? The strategist queried. Xiang Jinxiang narrowed his eyes. Until we ascertain the reasons behind this failure. Let him live for now. Although I would relish the opportunity to rend him asunder, the recent assassination's failure, coupled with the inexplicable disappearance of our operatives, necessitates caution. Xiang Jinxiang, having ascended to his current status, possesses not only ferocity but also a degree of prudence. Otherwise, he would have long since been toppled. Qingyang University. At that moment, classes were in session. Upon returning to school, Lin Yun made a beeline for his classroom. Stop right there. Just as he reached the classroom door, a male and female student blocked his path, both adorned with badges from the Student Council's academic department. The male sported a slicked-back hairstyle, while the female boasted vibrant purple locks. You must be Lin Yun, correct? Allow me to introduce myself. I am Wu Jun, the head of the academic department of the Student Council, the male declared, holding his head high. Another Student Council member? What do you want with me? Speak plainly. Lin Yun replied coldly. Lin Yun held no interest in these Student Council officials. Wu Yun is condenang sa talking that Lin Yun is dismissive attitude. The purple-haired girl beside him scolded fiercely. You dare speak to our leader in such a manner? Do you wish for your downfall? Huh, the head of the academic department, and you call yourself a leader? You must be jesting. Lin Yun could not suppress his laughter. In the past, Lin Yun might have feared these so-called student council officials, but now he found their arrogance laughable. The idea that a mere student council member could wield power was utterly ridiculous. Given Lin Yun's current standing, he regarded them with complete indifference. You are quite arrogant, aren't you? No wonder Zheng Hai instructed me to deal with you, Wu Jun sneered. Wu Jun was an acquaintance of Zheng Hai, who had approached him prior to his suspension, urging him to keep a close watch on Lin Yun. The plan was to exploit any infraction of school rules by Lin Yun to undermine him, ideally leading to his expulsion. Zheng Hai, the head of the External Affairs Department? Upon hearing the name Zheng Hai, Lin Yun could not help but chuckle. The incident of Zheng Hai live-streaming a rather unsavory act remained vividly etched in Lin Yun's memory. After a brief pause, Lin Yun continued, So, you are here to avenge Zheng Hai, seeking a confrontation with me, are you? I'm not here to provoke you. I am merely adhering to the rules. Wu Jun retorted with a sense of pride. I have discovered that you have been frequently skipping classes lately, accumulating over 30 hours of absences. According to school regulations, missing more than 10 hours in an academic year results in disciplinary action, and exceeding 30 hours leads to expulsion. Expel me? Do you possess such authority? Lin Yun replied with a cold smile, fully aware that Wu Jun was indeed here for retribution. You see, one of the responsibilities of our student affairs department is attendance. We monitor students who are absent. I have meticulously documented your hours of absence, and once I report this, the school will undoubtedly set an example of you and proceed with your expulsion. Wu Jun declared, waving the attendance book in his hand with a sense of triumph. With a momentary pause, Wu Jun added boastfully, You dare oppose our student council? This is the fate that awaits you. Our council is not something someone of your ilk can challenge. Is that so? Lin Yun chuckled, recognizing Wu Yun's vindictive intent. Are you still able to laugh? Do you not realize that expulsion is imminent? Mocked the girl with violet hair, her disdain evident. Let me make this clear. Should you manage to expel me, I shall concede, Lin Yun replied nonchalantly, exuding an air of indifference. Wu Jun had anticipated that brandishing the attendance book would intimidate Lin Yun into submission, perhaps even coaxing him into pleading for mercy. However, Lin Yun's nonchalance caught him off guard. Are you truly unafraid of expulsion? Wu Jun questioned, his expression darkening. If I were afraid, I would be a coward, Lin Yun said, smiling as he raised his hands in a gesture of dismissal. You are still defiant even when facing your doom. Just wait. I shall report you to the school today and ensure your expulsion. Wu Yun snarled. With that, Wu Jun turned to leave. At that moment, a middle-aged man in a suit passed by. It was the principal. Both Wu Jun and the violet-haired girl immediately recognized the figure as the principal of Qingyang University. Thus, Wu Jun quickly donned a flattering smile and approached the principal. Good afternoon, principal. I am Wu Jun, the head of the Student Affairs Department. As he approached, Wu Jun greeted the principal with an expression so wide it seemed it might split his face. Good afternoon, principal. The violet-haired girl chimed in, her face adorned with an ingratiating smile. The principal responded casually, continuing on his way, clearly offering little more than a perfunctory acknowledgement. After all, the principal encountered numerous students daily, and responding in such a manner was entirely normal. Hence, Wu Jun and his companion did not feel disheartened. Meanwhile, Wu Jun's mind was filled with scorn. Lin Yun, you truly lack awareness. To encounter the principal and not even acknowledge him. No wonder your situation is so dire. Just a few steps after passing, the principal noticed Lin Yun. Ah, is that not young Master Lin? Good afternoon, young Master Lin. The principal quickly donned a smile and briskly approached Lin Yun, greeting him with a remarkably courteous demeanor. Gasp! Wu Jun and the violet-haired girl were left utterly astonished by this unexpected exchange. What was happening? The principal was actually taking the initiative to greet this young man, and with such deference. Principal, you seem to be in good spirits today, Lin Yun replied with a smile. Ha! My good spirits are a result of encountering young Master Lin, the principal chuckled. Wu Jun and his companions' eyes widened in disbelief, their expressions reflecting sheer incredulity. Good heavens! The principal was actually flattering Lin Yun? This scene struck them like a bombshell, reverberating in their minds with a cacophony of confusion. What on earth was going on? The principal continued, by the way, young Master Lin, what brings you here? Ah, these two student council members stopped me, accusing me of skipping classes and threatening to report me for expulsion. Since you happen to pass by, perhaps you could decide whether I should be expelled. Lin Yun replied with a playful grin. Expel? Young Master Lin, how could you say such a thing? Expelling anyone is out of the question, especially not you. The principal responded with a forced laugh. Previously, when Lin Yun had donated $1 million, the principal had assured him that no matter how many classes he missed, he would never face expulsion. However, that was not the crux of the matter. The principal was now acutely aware of Lin Yun's true identity. After the donation, he had instructed his secretary to investigate Lin Yun's background, which initially revealed nothing but a lack of privilege and a background of poverty. However, just a few days ago, the secretary uncovered the astonishing truth. Lin Yun was the newly appointed chairman of Huading Group, the grandson of Lu Zhizhong. Upon learning of this identity, the principal was naturally taken aback. The grandson of the wealthiest individual was indeed an extraordinary figure. Turning to Wu Jun and the violet-haired girl, the principal adopted a serious expression. It was you two who suggested expelling young Master Lin? His tone was laced with admonition. Faced with the principal's reproach, Wu Jun and his companion were understandably intimidated. Despite their positions in the student council, interactions with the principal were rare, let alone facing reprimand from him. Chapter 44. You are undeserving principal. I'm merely executing my duties. This student has accumulated 37 hours of unexcused absences, and according to school regulations, he should indeed be expelled. Wu Jun murmured, his head bowed. The girl with purple hair quickly chimed in. Yes, principal, his excessive absences have a severely detrimental impact. He ought to be expelled. Upon hearing this, the principal's countenance darkened ominously. How dare you speak further? Silence. Do you comprehend the stature of young Master Lin? He is not someone you can offend. It seems you two are eager to be expelled yourselves. The principal thundered at Wu Jun and the girl. In the face of the principal's wrath, both Wu Jun and the purple-haired girl trembled in fear, their faces paling as they averted their gazes, too intimidated to utter another word. They were astonished that the principal would erupt with such fury on behalf of Lin Yun. If you wish to avoid expulsion, you shall promptly apologize to young Master Lin. The principal reprimanded coldly. Wu Jun and the purple-haired girl dared not defy him. They obediently approached Lin Yun. In stark contrast to their previous arrogance, they now resembled wilted plants, thoroughly subdued. They were not fools. The principal's deference to Lin Yun suggested that he must possess an extraordinarily formidable background. They realized they had indeed provoked the wrong individual this time. I previously mentioned that you lack the standing to expel me. Do you now believe me? Lin Yun observed them with a sardonic smile. Upon hearing this, Wu Jun and the purple-haired girl's expressions grew even more dismal. Lin Yun, we apologize, they mumbled, heads bowed. What was that? I cannot hear you. Lin Yun replied, his brow furrowing. Gritting their teeth, Wu Jun and the purple-haired girl raised their voices. We apologize to you. We are sorry. So, you are apologizing to me. However, I regret to inform you that I do not accept it, Lin Yun said with a cold smile. The two were taken aback, their eyes twitching in disbelief at his rejection. At that moment, the principal interjected, since young Master Lin does not accept your apology, your positions in the student council are hereby terminated. Wu Jun's face turned ashen at this proclamation. He had worked tirelessly to attain the position of head of the academic department, only to lose it in an instant. The purple-haired girl, who had also labored to become the vice head of the academic department, found herself in the same predicament. Yet, with the principal's directive, there was nothing they could say. Regret washed over them. They lamented having come to the aid of Zhao Hai from the External Relations Department and instigating trouble for Lin Yun. Alas, it was too late for remorse. Young Master Lin, are you satisfied with this resolution? The principal inquired with a smile, eyeing Lin Yun. That is acceptable, but I harbor a disdain for the bureaucratic practices within the student council. I hope the principal will address this matter, Lin Yun stated nonchalantly. Absolutely. I will ensure a thorough overhaul. Students with issues will be dismissed, and appropriate sanctions will be imposed on those deserving, the principal affirmed with a nod. Witnessing this exchange, Wu Jun and the purple-haired girl felt their hearts churn with turmoil. They could scarcely fathom the terrifying identity of Lin Yun, who dared to speak to the principal in such a commanding tone, as if he were a superior addressing a subordinate, and yet the principal complied without hesitation. Principal, you're busy. I shall attend class first, Lin Yun declared before turning and making his way to the classroom. At that moment, the class was in session, and Lin Yun entered through the back door, unnoticed by the teacher, who proceeded with the lesson as though Lin Yun were not present. This was because the subject teacher had already received a notification from the principal instructing them to ignore Lin Yun's absence and to refrain from causing any trouble for him. The class concluded swiftly. Afterward, Lin Yun approached Wang Shui's desk directly. Wang Shui, how is your mother's treatment coming along? Lin Yun inquired. The hospital has already scheduled the surgery for tomorrow, Wang Shui replied, her face brightening with a smile. That's great to hear, Lin Yun nodded in affirmation. I feel truly fortunate to receive continuous support from such a large corporation as Huading Group, Wang Shui expressed joyfully. Unbeknownst to her, she should be grateful for having encountered Lin Yun, for he was the one facilitating all of this. Indeed, Lin Yun responded with a smile. By the way, Lin Yun, why didn't you attend class this morning? Were you preoccupied with something? Wang Shui asked earnestly. I was indeed a bit busy, Lin Yun admitted, scratching his nose. At that moment, a classmate sitting beside Wang Shui chimed in with a laugh. You two seem to be getting very close lately. Could it be that you're in a relationship? The girl, named Hui Hui, was a roommate and friend of Wang Shui. Wang Shui's cheeks flushed. Hui Hui, don't say that. We are merely friends. That is certainly for the best, Wang Shui. You're so beautiful. Surely you could find someone wealthy. Someone like Lin Yun here seems to have no future and would struggle to provide for you, Hui Hui remarked. Upon hearing this, Lin Yun's expression darkened slightly. To be honest, he despised such snobbish individuals, but out of respect for Wang Shui's friendship with Hui Hui, he chose to remain silent. Initially, Lin Yun intended to ignore her comments. But Hui Hui then turned to him and said, Lin Yun, I hope you realize your limitations. You are not worthy of our class leader, Wang Shui. Please refrain from bothering her in the future. Lin Yun furrowed his brow momentarily before responding with a sardonic smile. Hui Hui, how can you be so certain of my lack of prospects? What makes you think I am unworthy of Wang Shui? Lin Yun, do I need to elaborate? You live in a dilapidated area, come from a single-parent household, and rely on summer jobs and scholarships to cover your tuition. Many in the class are aware of this. Hui Hui scoffed. She continued, as for our class leader, Wang Shui, she is not only beautiful but also academically accomplished. There are plenty of suitors vying for her attention, and they all possess better circumstances than you do. Hui Hui, stop it. I'm only friends with him, Wang Shui interjected, pulling on Hui Hui's arm. Turning back to Lin Yun, she added, Lin Yun, Hui Hui is just like that. Please don't take her comments to heart. Hui Hui's earlier loud remarks had drawn the attention of many classmates nearby. A female classmate sitting behind Wang Shui spoke up. Lin Yun, Hui Hui is right. You, a boy from a destitute family, truly do not deserve our class leader, Wang Shui. It's like a toad aspiring to eat swan meat. From a distance, another discordant voice echoed. In an instant, many classmates began to chatter, naturally voicing their opinions that Lin Yun was unworthy of Wang Shui, with some remarks even more disparaging. In the eyes of their peers, Wang Shui was beautiful, academically outstanding, and of good character, while Lin Yun was merely a poor boy from a struggling household. Upon hearing these words, Lin Yun's expression darkened further. His good friend, Fatty, could no longer bear it. He stood up from his seat and exclaimed, "What nonsense are you all spouting? Do you even know who Yinggu is? He is the brother who anonymously donated 10 million to the school." With this revelation, instead of alleviating Lin Yun's plight, the entire class erupted in laughter. "Haha, Fatty, are you joking? Do you think Lin Yun can come up with 10 million? He struggled to gather 1,000. Exactly. If he can produce 10 million, I'll write my name backwards." The classmates laughed derisively, with no one believing that Lin Yun was the mysterious benefactor who had donated such a sum. You, Fatty. Seeing that not only was he met with disbelief, but also intensified ridicule, was so furious he stomped his feet, unsure of what to do. "Oui, Shimed in sarcastically. Fatty, even if you're Lin Yun's friend, there's no need to tell such lies." "I am not lying." Fatty's face turned crimson. "Not lying? Do you think we believe you?" "Oui, sneered." "Fatty, stop talking." Lin Yun turned to give Fatty a look, signaling him to cease. Fatty could only nod in compliance. Wang Shui, witnessing so many classmates disparaging Lin Yun, appeared anxious. Simultaneously, she felt a twinge of anger towards Hui. "Lin Yun, it's all my fault, causing you to be criticized by everyone," Wang Shui said, her face filled with guilt. She longed to speak up for Lin Yun, but struggled to find the right words to quell the disapproval directed at him. Chapter 45. My treat, Wang Shui. "This is none of your concern," Lin Yun said, offering her a reassuring smile to alleviate her worries. He then turned his gaze towards Hui. "Classmate Hui, your understanding may not necessarily reflect the truth. For Wang Shui's sake, I shall refrain from holding this against you this time. But remember, looking down upon others will only lead to your own misfortune," Lin Yun stated coldly. After delivering this remark, Lin Yun turned on his heel and returned to his seat. "TCH, do I really need your sermon? A penniless boy dreaming of swan meat." Hui scoffed dismissively. Upon returning to his seat, the portly classmate expressed his regrets. "Brother Yun, I'm truly sorry. I intended to speak up for you, but ended up making things worse." Lin Yun patted his shoulder reassuringly. "Brother Yun, it's infuriating. How dare they speak of you in such a manner and look down on you? Why don't you just reveal your identity as the chairman of Huading Group and put them in their place?" The portly classmate exclaimed, indignant on Lin Yun's behalf. Lin Yun shook his head. "If I were to announce that I'm the chairman of Huading Group now, would they believe me? They would likely mock me even more, claiming I was boasting." Lin Yun had never revealed his identity in class. After dealing with Zhang Hu, the latter had learned of Lin Yun's status, but having transferred, he did not disclose it to anyone else in the class. In truth, the portly classmate had long wished for Lin Yun to reveal his identity to avoid being looked down upon. Yet Lin Yun had consistently refrained from doing so. "Indeed, it's wise of you to consider things thoroughly," the portly classmate nodded in realization. "However, I've decided not to remain so low-key any longer. If the tiger does not show its might, they will truly think I am a sickly cat," Lin Yun said with narrowed eyes. The recent incident had angered him and made him realize that being overly modest was not beneficial. The portly classmate nodded vigorously. "Exactly. You shouldn't be so low-key. Use your identity to intimidate those who belittle you." Before the end of the afternoon classes, the counselor entered the classroom to announce the upcoming Youth Day, suggesting a gathering for dinner to foster camaraderie among the class. Due to time constraints, the counselor entrusted this task to the class monitor, Wang Shui. At 5:30 in the afternoon, all the classmates gathered at the school gate. "Classmates, which restaurant shall we choose for our dinner gathering? Let us vote to decide," Wang Shui, as the class monitor, inquired. "Let us go to Jiujiu Buffet. It's affordable and has a variety of dishes," Hui proposed. Her suggestion was met with immediate agreement from many classmates. Yes, Jiujiu Buffet is great. The key is that it's affordable, only 59 yuan per person. Such gatherings required everyone to pay their own way, prompting them to consider their budgets and select a place that was reasonably priced, suitable for college students. Seeing the overwhelming consensus, Wang Shui declared, "All right, let us head to Jiujiu Buffet." Just then, A discordant voice interjected, Jojo buffet? Isn't that a bit too low-end? Upon hearing this statement, the classmates turned their gaze towards the source of the voice, which revealed Lin Yun. Wang Shui looked at Lin Yun in confusion, unsure why he would suddenly utter such words. Lin Yun, what are you saying? You dare to claim that the Jojo buffet is beneath you? Hui Wei remarked with a cold laugh. Many students in the class stifled their laughter. How could a poor boy assert that the Jojo buffet lacks sophistication? Isn't it true? A place that charges 59 yuan per person is indeed of a low standard and unworthy of my presence, Lin Yun replied nonchalantly. The room erupted in laughter at his remark. Lin Yun, are you even aware of your own standing? It is you who is too lowly to grace the likes of the Jojo buffet. Hui Wei scoffed. A young man with dyed red hair chimed in. Lin Yun, if the Jojo buffet is not up to your standards, pray tell, which establishment would be worthy of your presence? This red-haired individual was once a follower of Zhang Hu. I won't even mention five-star hotels, but nearby, it must at least be the Shengyan dining house. Lin Yun responded coolly. The Shengyan dining house? Huh. The classmates erupted into laughter once more. Have you ever set foot in the Shengyan dining house? I once went there with brother Hu. Do you have any idea how exorbitant the prices are? The red-haired boy laughed. Of course I am aware. If you cannot afford it, that is your predicament, Lin Yun replied dismissively. You can only boast. It sounds as if you could actually afford it. I am undoubtedly superior to you. The red-haired boy's expression darkened. At that moment, Hui Wei stepped forward with a smile. Lin Yun, weren't you just suggesting we dine at the Shengyan dining house? Very well then, you shall cover the expenses for our gathering at the Huading dining house. How does that sound? Not a problem. I will gladly cover the costs for our gathering, Lin Yun replied calmly. Hui Wei was taken aback by Lin Yun's response. She had anticipated he would shy away, allowing her to continue ridiculing him. Instead, he had agreed. All right, this is your promise. Classmates, let us head to the Shengyan dining house for our meal, and Lin Yun will foot the bill. We need only enjoy our meal. And if he cannot pay in the end, that will be his issue, Hui Wei declared loudly. Hui Wei was eager to take advantage of the situation, ready to embarrass Lin Yun. Aren't you trying to show off? Just wait until the bill comes and see how you handle it. All right. The classmates readily agreed. As long as they did not have to pay, they were more than willing to dine at such an upscale venue. Classmates, let's go. Hui Wei took the lead towards the Shengyan dining house. Hui Wei, Wang Shui intercepted her. Hui Wei, you're going too far. Lin Yun is also your classmate. How can you intentionally set him up like this? Wang Shui pouted, appearing quite upset. Generally, Wang Shui was good-natured and did not quarrel with anyone. And though she and Hui were merely casual friends, Hui's targeting of Lin Yun infuriated her. Wang Shui, are you actually defending him? Did you not notice? He is merely a boastful lad. I believe you have been deceived by him for far too long. As your friend, I must help you see his true nature today, Hui proclaimed with a righteous demeanor. After saying this, she continued her stride towards the Shengyan restaurant, followed closely by their classmates. Lin Yun approached Wang Shui. Wang Shui, I sincerely apologize for disrupting your friendship with Hui because of me, he said. It should be me apologizing. It is because of my presence that you face their ridicule and targeting, Wang Shui replied, her face filled with remorse. Previously, when she witnessed their classmates mocking Lin Yun, she felt a surge of anger but was at a loss as to how to assist him. Wang Shui, are you feeling sympathy for me? Lin Yun smiled. Wang Shui's cheeks flushed. Of course not. We are friends. I simply do not wish to see you subjected to ridicule and criticism. The class monitor chimed in. It seems you two are becoming less like friends and more like lovers. The chubby boy laughed. Hearing this, Wang Shui's face turned even redder. Lin Yun cleared his throat awkwardly. Chubby, don't speak nonsense. All right, I won't mention it again, but I am quite looking forward to it. When we arrive at Shengyan restaurant, they will surely be left in awe, and I wonder who will dare to laugh at you then, the chubby boy exclaimed joyfully. He was well aware that Lin Yun was now the owner of Shengyan restaurant. The chubby boy felt stifled for too long and finally had the opportunity to showcase Lin Yun's prowess to their classmates. It is time to reveal a bit, otherwise, they might genuinely think I am a sickly cat, Lin Yun said with a smile. However, Wang Shui looked somewhat concerned. Lin Yun, the expenses at Shengyan restaurant are quite high. Even if you want a substantial amount in dishes, You cannot use it indiscriminately. Wang Shui was unaware that Lin Yun was the owner of Shengyan restaurant. No worries. Let us go, Lin Yun replied with a smile. The Shengyan restaurant was merely over 1,000 meters from the school, and everyone walked directly to its entrance. As expected, this is the finest restaurant near our school. The decor is truly luxurious. Many students exclaimed as they gazed at the grand entrance of Shengyan restaurant. Hui turned to Lin Yun and asked, Lin Yun, let me confirm once more, you are treating today, correct? If you cannot afford it, the consequences will fall solely on you. Understood? Absolutely. Lin Yun responded with a calm smile. Good. That's exactly what I wanted to hear. Classmates, let us go. Hui declared as she strode confidently into Shengyan restaurant, with the rest of the class following suit. Lin Yun, with a smile upon his face, gazed at Shengyan restaurant and then said, Chubby, Wang Shui, let us go inside. With that, he marched towards Shengyan restaurant with purpose. Chapter 46. I'm the boss within the opulent confines of the Shengyan restaurant. Lin Yun's class boasted over 40 students, creating quite a stir as they flooded into the establishment. The sudden influx of so many patrons prompted several waitstaff to approach. Excuse me, are you here to dine at Shengyan restaurant? One of the servers inquired. Indeed, we are here for a class gathering. Please, prepare a table for us. We may promptly responded. A class gathering? Are you certain? The servers exchanged bewildered glances, astonished by the revelation. The expenses at Shengyan restaurant were substantial, typically attracting only affluent patrons. Never had a class gathering been hosted at such a venue. Absolutely certain, a resonant voice rang out from the entrance. The servers turned in unison to witness Lin Yun parting the crowd, striding confidently into the restaurant. Boss! Several servers gasped in surprise. Wasn't this their employer, Lin Yun? Quickly, they bowed in unison, greeting him, Good afternoon, boss. The students, witnessing this exchange, were left utterly perplexed. Why were these servers addressing Lin Yun as boss? Could it be that he was the proprietor of Shengyan restaurant? Such a notion seemed implausible. Why are you calling him boss? Are you mistaken? Hui could not restrain her curiosity. Because he is indeed the owner of Shengyan restaurant. The servers replied in unison. What? The students were taken aback, their expressions painted with disbelief. Huimei's eyes widened in astonishment as she stared at Lin Yun, while even Wang Shui gasped, covering her mouth in shock. No, this cannot be. He is just a penniless boy. How could he possibly be the owner of Shengyan restaurant? Huimei exclaimed, her voice rising in pitch from sheer incredulity. At that moment, the floor manager, Xiao Qian, hurried over. Boss, you have arrived. Here are the transfer documents and information from the previous owner. He asked me to deliver this to you, she said with a smile, handing the documents to Lin Yun. Lin Yun accepted the files and then turned his gaze toward Huimei. You doubt my position as the owner, do you? Then open your eyes wide and take a good look, he declared, tossing the documents toward her. In disbelief, Huimei caught the papers and, upon glancing at them, discovered the clear statement indicating the transfer of Shengyan restaurant to Lin Yun, accompanied by personal details. There was no room for error. With a resounding thud, the documents fell from her hands to the floor as her complexion drained of color, leaving her visibly shaken. Oh my goodness! Lin Yun is indeed the owner of Shengyan restaurant? Even in her reluctance to accept this reality, she was forced to acknowledge the truth. The classmates, too, were astonished. Their gazes toward Lin Yun now filled with respect rather than disdain. Only awe remained in their eyes. Seeing this, the chubby student could not help but step forward, beaming with pride. Huimei, I told you so. My brother Yun is incredible. He felt a profound sense of vindication in that moment. Lin Yun let out a cold smile and said, Hui, I wonder if you now believe that I am worthy of Wang Shui? Hui's face turned ashen, rendered speechless. Lin Yun then turned his gaze towards the red-haired student. And you had quite a bit to say in sarcasm during class. The red-haired student's complexion paled, and he lowered his head, too intimidated to respond. Lin Yun scanned the other classmates, who had previously mocked him. They all averted their eyes, fearful of meeting his gaze. Although the Shengyan restaurant was valued at around 10 million, in the eyes of these ordinary university students, owning such an establishment was already a significant achievement, marking one as a person of success. All right, everyone, I, Lin Yun, am not one to hold grudges. I shall not dwell on past matters. But I hope you will refrain from viewing others through tinted lenses in the future, Lin Yun stated. Yes, yes. The classmates nodded in unison, relieved by his words. Lin Yun then turned to the hall manager, Xiao Qian, and said, Xiao Qian, prepare a table. Our class will be dining here today. Inform the kitchen to serve all the signature dishes. Wow, we are in for a treat today. Brother Yun is magnificent. Upon hearing Lin Yun's order for the signature dishes, the classmates' eyes sparkled with excitement. The restaurant's renowned dishes were famous near the school, and had Lin Yun not spoken up, they might never have had the chance to savor them. Of course, boss. I will arrange that immediately. Xiao Qian nodded and turned to carry out her tasks. The gathering took place in the large private room on the second floor. Lin Yun seated Wang Shui next to him. Lin Yun, please tell me how this came to be. How did you become the owner of Shengyan Restaurant? As soon as they sat down, Wang Shui inquired curiously. I bought it, having won a lottery of several $100,000. Lin Yun replied with a forced smile. Wang Shui pouted, You're deceiving me. You once claimed to have won several $100,000, and I believed you. But that amount could never purchase Shengyan Restaurant. I'm not a 3-year-old. The chubby student beside them couldn't help but chime in, Wang Shui. Actually, the boss is the chairman of Huading Group. He intended to reveal Lin Yun's true identity, but Lin Yun interrupted him mid-sentence. Wang Shui, you will know in due time, Lin Yun said. He had considered disclosing his status as the chairman of Huading Group and the grandson of Lu Zhizhong to Wang Shui, but decided it should be done formally and not in such a setting. All right, Wang Shui nodded. Since Lin Yun chose not to elaborate, she felt he must have his reasons and refrained from pressing further. However, she increasingly sensed that Lin Yun harbored a significant secret. At that moment, several female classmates approached. Lin Yun, we are here to toast to you, thanking you for treating us. We hope you will continue to look after us in the future. The group of girls appeared exceedingly enthusiastic. Lin Yun couldn't help but chuckle. These female classmates had never spoken to him before, treating him as if he were invisible. Yet now, they approached him to toast, seemingly eager to forge connections now that he had found success. Lin Yun chose not to dwell on this, raising his glass in acknowledgement of their toasts. Subsequently, more classmates came forth to raise their glasses to him. The male classmates, in particular, affectionately addressed him as Brother Yun, creating an atmosphere of camaraderie. This was a stark contrast to the earlier scene in the classroom, where he had been subjected to ridicule and disdain. Even those who had mocked him the most were now rushing to apologize and seek his forgiveness. As for Hui Wei, she remained in the corner, seemingly too embarrassed to approach him. Following this gathering, Lin Yun emerged as the most popular figure in the class. It was evident that many would soon seek his favor and attempt to establish connections with him. The reason was simple. Lin Yun was the owner of the Shengyan Restaurant. After the reunion, night had already fallen. After dinner, Lin Yun accompanied Wang Shui to the hospital to visit her mother. The next day, just as Lin Yun was preparing to head to class, he received a call from Huang Mengyi. Mengyi, what a pleasant surprise. I thought you and your father would be quite busy lately, Lin Yun remarked. During their last gathering, not only had Lin Yun collaborated with Mengyi's family, but he had also invested 100 million to assist her company in its expansion. Indeed, things have been quite hectic, but also quite joyful. The company is thriving. And I owe much of that to you. Huang Mengyi's voice sounded sweet over the phone. Is there something specific you wanted to discuss? Lin Yun inquired. Everything is fine on our end, but Huang Mengyi hesitated. Mengyi, if you consider me a friend, please feel free to speak openly. There is no need to hesitate. Lin Yun encouraged. In his eyes, Huang Mengyi was a wonderful girl, and he would certainly lend a helping hand if she needed it. It's just that I have a personal matter I would like to discuss, and I hope you can assist me. Huang Mengyi seemed to struggle with her words. Go ahead. I'm here to help as much as I can, Lin Yun assured her with a nod. Chapter 47. The conflict in the underground garage on the other end of the phone. Huang Mengyi felt a sense of relief upon hearing Lin Yun's words. It was indeed the case that the son of the owner of Fengli Company had invited her to lunch under the pretense of discussing business, yet she hesitated again as she spoke. But Huang Mengyi trailed off. He wishes to pursue you under the guise of business, does he not? Lin Yun remarked with a smile. deducing the situation from her narrative. Yes, Huang Mingyi replied, softly from the other end. Therefore, I would like to ask you to pretend to be my boyfriend. When we meet him together, he will naturally refrain from pursuing me upon seeing that I am with someone, Huang Mingyi explained. Is that so? Lin Yun nodded in understanding. Could you assist me? Huang Mingyi's sweet voice chimed through the phone. The time is set for 12:30 this afternoon. Not a problem. Please send me the restaurant's address. Lin Yun promptly agreed. For him, this was merely a trifling matter, as Huang Mingyi had once aided him, and helping her with this small favor was insignificant. Not long after hanging up, Lin Yun received the address from Huang Mingyi, the Slotin Western restaurant on the first floor of Huading Plaza. Huading Plaza is a renowned location in Qingyang City, so it was not surprising to arrange a meal here. Furthermore, the plaza is owned by Huading Group, and any businesses wishing to establish themselves within must lease from Huading Group, which serves as a significant profit avenue for them. At 11:30, amidst the roaring of a Lamborghini, Lin Yun arrived at Huading Plaza in his Lamborghini Gallardo. As a most bustling plaza in Qingyang City, it was unsurprisingly teeming with activity. The sight of Lin Yun's Lamborghini drew numerous glances and gasps, with some even hastily pulling out their phones to capture the moment. In the underground parking lot of Huading Plaza, Lin Yun parked his Lamborghini and headed straight for the elevator. While parking, he received a call from Huang Mingyi, who informed him that she had arrived at the restaurant and was waiting for him. Not far along, a Porsche Cayenne sped towards him, traveling at an alarming pace. The blaring of its horn pierced the air as if it were a death knell. Lin Yun frowned. The cacophony was clearly directed at him. The underground garage was already narrow, and for the Porsche to speed through while incessantly honking was audacious. Observing the rapidly approaching vehicle, Lin Yun chose to sidestep, prioritizing safety. After all, if an accident were to occur, it would be him, not the driver, who would end up in the hospital. Amidst the blaring horn, the Porsche Cayenne came to a halt right before Lin Yun, its side mirror nearly grazing his chest. Damn! Lin Yun's expression turned ashen in an instant, and an expletive escaped his lips. He had retreated as far as he could, yet the driver had the audacity to nearly collide with him without even slowing down. Anger ignited within his eyes at the thought. At that moment, the Porsche Cayenne came to a stop ahead of him. In the next moment, the window of the Porsche Cayenne unexpectedly lowered, and a young man with slicked back hair leaned out to gaze at Lin Yun. Hey, you fool. Are you trying to court death? Don't you know to step back? If you scratch my Porsche, can you afford the consequences? The young man shouted fiercely at Lin Yun. If you collide with me, your life wouldn't be enough to compensate. Lin Yun narrowed his eyes and retorted defiantly. Damn it, Lin Yun thought, his anger flaring. He had nowhere to retreat, and this reckless driver nearly collided with him. Not only did he refuse to apologize, but he also had the audacity to blame Lin Yun. In the past, Lin Yun might have feared someone driving a Porsche, but now he felt no fear whatsoever. As Lin Yun spoke, the slick-haired young man became enraged. How dare you speak to me like that? Do you believe I want to make you pay? He roared while pulling open the car door, seemingly ready to confront Lin Yun. Make me pay? You should take a good look at your own car, Lin Yun replied coldly with a smirk. Just as the young man was about to charge at him, he turned to see his car rolling forward. In his haste to exit, he had neglected to engage the electronic handbrake, causing it to roll away. Bang! The runaway Porsche Cayenne crashed directly into another parked vehicle. My car, the slick-haired man exclaimed, rushing back to his vehicle, completely abandoning his pursuit of Lin Yun. What a fool, he deserves it. Lin Yun scoffed coldly before resuming his path to the elevator. After all, the young man hadn't scratched him, and Lin Yun was unwilling to waste any more time, especially since Huang Mingyi was waiting for him. Had the young man truly collided with him, Lin Yun would have certainly ensured he paid a hefty price. At the first floor of Huading Plaza, in the Slotin Western restaurant, Lin Yun entered to see Huang Mingyi waving at him from a table by the window. Today, Huang Mingyi wore a black off-shoulder dress, exuding elegance, her makeup perfectly accentuating her exquisite features, making her nearly flawless in beauty. It would be unusual for such a stunning woman not to attract a throng of admirers. The table was occupied solely by Huang Mingyi, as the gentleman who had invited her had yet to arrive. Lin Yun approached her with a smile, striding confidently. Lin Yun, I'm truly delighted you could come to assist me. Thank you in advance. Huang Mingyi greeted him with a warm smile. Oh, it's no trouble at all. Just a small matter, Lin Yun replied with a grin. Please take a seat. Huang Mingyi maintained her cheerful demeanor. Lin Yun, feeling at ease, nodded and sat down directly opposite her. Huang Mingyi chuckled, covering her mouth slightly, and said, Lin Yun, that seat is reserved for the son of Boss Feng Li. We are to pretend to be a couple today, so you should sit beside me to truly resemble a couple. Ah, you're right. I should have considered that. Lin Yun admitted, slightly embarrassed as he rubbed his nose. Immediately, Lin Yun rose and seated himself beside Huang Mingyi. As soon as he sat down, he was enveloped by a subtle fragrance of perfume. Although Lin Yun was not well versed in perfumes, he found this particular scent to be exceedingly pleasant, prompting him to inhale deeply. Once settled, the two remained silent, and an air of awkwardness descended upon them. By the way, Huang Mingyi, have you found yourself a boyfriend yet? Lin Yun broke the silence to alleviate the tension. Giggling, she replied, If I had a boyfriend, why would I need to seek you out to pretend? Her laughter was delightful and infectious. Indeed, how could I ask such a foolish question? Lin Yun chuckled awkwardly. And what about you? Do you have a girlfriend? Huang Mingyi inquired, her face radiating a sunny smile as she gazed at Lin Yun. I had one previously, but she ended things with me not long ago. Lin Yun shrugged, his expression one of resignation. She broke up with you? She must be quite lacking in discernment. Huang Mingyi exclaimed in surprise. Let us not dwell on the past, Lin Yun replied with a wry smile. At that moment, a man entered the dining establishment. He sported a slicked-back hairstyle, donned a tailored blue suit, wore a Rolex watch, and adorned his fingers with a gem-studded ring, along with a Porsche keychain dangling at his waist. Lin Yun, over here. The man in the blue suit is the one I'm meeting for dinner today. The son of the owner of Feng Li Company, named Xiao Wenbang, Huang Mingyi announced. Lin Yun looked up, and in the next instant, his pupils dilated in recognition. It was him. Lin Yun immediately identified the man as the one from the underground parking lot who had nearly scratched his car with the Porsche. Mingyi, yes, the one who asked you out and is intent on pursuing you, correct? Lin Yun sought confirmation from Huang Mingyi. Yes. She nodded affirmatively. What a twist of fate, Lin Yun remarked with a knowing smile. At that juncture, the slicked-back man approached their table. It's you, he exclaimed, recognizing Lin Yun instantly. Damn it, I've been looking for you. So you're here. I'm going to settle the score with you. You caused my car to get damaged, and today, I'm determined to make you pay. He threatened, his demeanor aggressive. How fortuitous, for I too had intentions of settling matters with you. If you wish to fight, I encourage you to try. I assure you, I will send you to the hospital for a vacation. Lin Yun retorted coldly, picking up a fork from the table with resolve. Chapter 48. My car is more expensive than yours if this slick-haired man dared to lay a hand on Lin Yun. Lin Yun would not hesitate to thrust his fork at him, regardless of whether he was the son of the boss of Feng Li Company. Making a scene in front of Lin Yun would be futile. You, the slick-haired man's expression shifted dramatically upon seeing the fork in Lin Yun's hand, and he swallowed hard, appearing somewhat intimidated. He had relied on his background to bully others without restraint. Yet, when it came to a physical altercation, he was acutely aware of the risk of Lin Yun using that sharp fork against him. Xiao Wenbang, what are you doing? This is my boyfriend. Huang Mingyi interjected. Boyfriend? Mingyi, he's your boyfriend? When did this happen? The slick-haired man exclaimed, astonished. Young Master Bang, my relationship status is a personal matter that doesn't concern you. Huang Mingyi replied coldly. How is it not related? Huang Mingyi, you are the woman I have set my sights on. Xiao Wenbang Vito Sapi. His gaze filled with hostility as he looked at Lin Yun. Young Master Bang, we are here to discuss business today. Please have a seat, Huang Mingyi suggested. Reluctantly, Xiao Wenbang clenched his teeth and took a seat across from them. Lin Yun joined Huang Mingyi at the table, and upon observing them together, Xiao Wenbang seethed with envy. Sitting next to Huang Mingyi was something he had long desired, yet he now found himself witnessing another man in that position. Had the man been someone of significantly higher status, he could have accepted it. Instead, he was confronted with Lin Yun, clad in inexpensive attire, clearly a poor boy. The notion that a mere impoverished youth had captured the affections of Huang Mingyi, whom he had pursued for so long without success, left him feeling profoundly discontented. Huang Mingyi, with your attributes, you should be with someone like me, not this impoverished boy, Xiao Wenbang could not help but exclaim. Impoverished boy? Huh, Xiao Wenbang. Do you even know who he is? Huang Mingyi chuckled, fully aware that Lin Yun was the chairman of the Qingyang branch of Huading Group and the grandson of the wealthiest man in southwest China, Lu Zhizhou. Who could he possibly be? Just a poor boy, Xiao Wenbang scoffed dismissively. At that moment, a waiter approached. May I take your orders, gentlemen? The server inquired with a smile. Go ahead, order something, Xiao Wenbang said with a sly grin directed at Lin Yun. Xiao Wenbang was convinced that Lin Yun, being a poor boy, had never set foot in such an upscale restaurant. Thus, he anticipated that Lin Yun would falter in his ordering, and he intended to embarrass him. 1982 Lafite, beluga caviar, and 3 portions of medium-rare filet mignon, Lin Yun replied nonchalantly. Though Lin Yun had once been a poor boy who had never tasted caviar or even dined in a Western restaurant, he was aware of such pairings from his observations. The moment Lin Yun spoke, the waiter displayed an expression of surprise, while Xiao Wenbang's countenance darkened considerably. Xiao Wenbang never anticipated that Lin Yun would effortlessly select the most expensive and extravagant meal package. Do you have any idea how much these cost? Xiao Wenbang gritted his teeth, fully aware that this meal was his invitation, and thus, the financial responsibility fell upon him. Of course, you wouldn't suggest that you can't afford it, would you? If it's beyond your means, fret not, for I can cover it. Lin Yun replied with a smile. Xiao Wenbang's facial muscles twitched, his complexion turning pale. How could I possibly be unable to pay? He snapped at the waiter. Despite the sting of the bill, which could easily amount to half of a Porsche Cayenne, he felt compelled to maintain his pride in front of Huang Mingyi. Initially, Xiao Wenbang had intended to play a trick on Lin Yun by allowing him to order, never imagining he would end up shooting himself in the foot. Upon witnessing Xiao Wenbang's discomfort, Huang Mingyi couldn't help but stifle a laugh. Lin Yun also chuckled coldly, relishing in the irony of the situation. Xiao Wenbang gritted his teeth, resolute in his determination to reclaim his dignity and show Lin Yun his true colors. Once the waiter departed, Xiao Wenbang, with a thump on his chest, exclaimed, Do you have any idea how much you just ordered? It's in the hundreds of thousands. I can afford it. He then taunted, And what about you? You could never muster such an amount. Will you expect Mingyi to foot the bill? You can't even provide her with happiness. In a moment of ostentation, he pulled out the key to his Porsche Cayenne, slamming it on the table. Do you know what car this is? A Porsche Cayenne, worth over $1 million. And you? Are you riding a bicycle? Will you take Mingyi out on your bicycle? Huang Mingyi giggled at Xiao Wenbang's display of wealth and his flaunting of his luxury vehicle. Lin Yun, maintaining his composure, remarked, Is a car worth over $1 million really that impressive? Of course, a pauper like you has likely never seen such wealth, and you'll never be able to afford such a luxury. Xiao Wenbang boasted triumphantly. Perhaps that is not entirely accurate, Lin Yun replied, a playful smile gracing his lips. He then produced a set of keys from his pocket. I believe my car surpasses your dilapidated vehicle in value. With that, he placed the Lamborghini key on the table. El Lamborghini. Xiao Wenbang's smile froze, and he recoiled in shock, utterly unprepared for Lin Yun's revelation. He could not fathom that Lin Yun would suddenly unveil a Lamborghini key. You must have bought that fake on Taobao to show off. Xiao Wenbang retorted through clenched teeth, refusing to believe that Lin Yun could own a Lamborghini. Whether it's real or not, you're welcome to verify, Lin Yun replied with a grin. Xiao Wenbang hastily grabbed the Lamborghini key from the table, examining it closely. The inexpensive car key purchased from Taobao is easily distinguishable from the genuine article, especially for luxury vehicles of this caliber, where the craftsmanship of the key incurs a considerable expense, resulting in a significant disparity in quality. Anyone who has encountered an authentic Lamborghini key can effortlessly identify a counterfeit. To his astonishment, Xiao Wenbang discovered that this was indeed a genuine Lamborghini key. Upon verification, his complexion paled instantly as he realized that not only was it an authentic Lamborghini key, but it belonged to the Lamborghini Aventador, valued as staggering 8 million yuan. How about that? My car should easily outclass your inferior vehicle, Lin Yun remarked with a smile. You, how could you possess a Lamborghini? Who are you? Who exactly are you? Xiao Wenbang's expression darkened. At that moment, Huang Mengyi interjected with a smile, Xiao Wenbang. I had intended to inform you earlier that my boyfriend is Lin Yun, the new chairman of the Qingyang branch of Huading Group. Gulp. Xiao Wenbang could not help but swallow hard. He understood that this identity far surpassed his father's prominence, let alone the fact that he was merely a second-generation rich kid. Huang Mengyi continued, Oh, and by the way, he also holds another title. He is the grandson of Liu Zhizhong, the wealthiest man in southwest China. What? The grandson of Liu Zhizhong? Xiao Wenbang's eyes widened in shock, his voice turning unusually shrill as he struggled to comprehend this revelation, his expression reflecting utter disbelief. Although both Xiao Wenbang and Lin Yun belonged to affluent families, Xiao Wenbang was merely the son of a local company owner, while the grandson of the wealthiest man represented an entirely different echelon, a chasm of status that was unfathomably vast. If you doubt my identity, feel free to verify it yourself, Lin Yun stated nonchalantly, arms crossed. Xiao Wenbang swallowed again, this time devoid of skepticism. The ability to afford a Lamborghini Aventador was ample evidence of Lin Yun's remarkable status, and he was confident that Huang Mengyi would not deceive him. As the realization struck him that he had just boasted about his wealth to the son of the wealthiest man, he felt a deep sense of shame, wishing he could sink into the ground. At that moment, Lin Yun pulled Huang Mengyi into his embrace and, with an authoritative tone, addressed Xiao Wenbang. I officially declare that Huang Mengyi is my woman, and you have no right to interfere. Henceforth, maintain your distance from her. Do you understand? Chapter 49. Photography. Although Lin Yun's voice was soft, it carried an undeniable authority. As Huang Mengyi found herself enveloped in Lin Yun's embrace, her delicate form quivered, and her cheeks flushed crimson. Until this moment, no man had ever held her in such a manner. Yet, rather than resisting, Huang Mengyi allowed Lin Yun to hold her, fully aware that his intentions were to enhance the authenticity of their performance. Xiao Wenbang gazed enviously at the woman of his dreams being embraced by another, his heart a tumult of jealousy, admiration, and resentment. This was a scenario he had long envisioned. However, he felt utterly powerless. Did you hear my previous words clearly? Answer me. Lin Yun questioned Xiao Wenbang in a frigid tone. I understand, young Master Lin, Xiao Wenbang replied through gritted teeth, nodding in submission. After all, Lin Yun's prowess far surpassed his own. He dared not compete for a woman with the scion of a wealthy magnate. Consider yourself fortunate, should you choose to refuse. I assure you I possess the means to ensure that your company cannot operate in Qingyang City, Lin Yun stated coldly. Indeed, what you say is true. Xiao Wenbang nodded vigorously, wiping the cold sweat from his brow, acutely aware that Lin Yun, as the grandson of a tycoon, could easily fulfill such a threat. Young Master Lin, I just remembered I have some matters to attend to, so I shall take my leave. I wish you both a lifetime of happiness. Xiao Wenbang said as he stood up. His back was drenched in sweat. He wished to escape the situation as quickly as possible. Wait, Lin Yun called out to him. Why, young Master Lin? Is there anything else? Xiao Wenbang turned, displaying evident anxiety, fearing further trouble from Lin Yun. I merely wish to remind you that while you may leave early, do not forget that this meal is on your account. Be sure to settle the bill before you depart. Lin Yun remarked with a smile that was both playful and enigmatic. Xiao Wenbang's facial muscles twitched as his countenance darkened further. He had assumed that leaving without eating would exempt him from paying, especially considering Lin Yun's affluent background, which he believed made footing the bill trivial. He was taken aback by Lin Yun's insistence that he pay. What is the matter? Is there an issue? Lin Yun inquired with a serious demeanor. In no issue. I shall settle the bill immediately. Xiao Wenbang chuckled awkwardly. How could he dare to voice any complaints? His heart ached at the thought of the substantial sum he was about to part with, a hefty portion of his mere 1 million, all for a meal that he had not even consumed. Puffed. Huang Mengyi couldn't help but stifle a laugh at Xiao Wenbang's predicament, witnessing his silent indignation. After Xiao Wenbang left, Huang Mengyi shyly asked, Can you release me now? For Lin Yun still held her close. Of course, Lin Yun chuckled awkwardly, hastily releasing her. Yet, the delightful fragrance lingering from Huang Mengyi remained imprinted on Lin Yun. My earlier embrace was primarily to enhance the realism of our act. You don't mind, do you? Lin Yun said, scratching his nose sheepishly. Of course not. You are helping me, Huang Mingyi said shyly. She then shifted the topic, covering her mouth with a smile. However, seeing Xiao Wenbang suffer and be unable to voice his frustration is truly amusing. Lin Yun chuckled in response. This is of his own making. I believe he will think twice before targeting you again. Lin Yun, I truly appreciate you. Without your intervention, I wonder how long Xiao Wenbang would have continued to bother me. You have resolved this significant hassle for me. Huang Mingyi smiled warmly. Next time you encounter such troubles, feel free to reach out to me. I'm always at your service. In Xinjiang City, I doubt there is any second-generation heir I cannot handle, Lin Yun replied nonchalantly. To Lin Yun, this was indeed a trivial matter. All right, that is your promise. You are truly kind, Huang Mingyi beamed with joy. One cannot help but admire her every smile and frown. It stirs the heart. No wonder so many are drawn to her. At that moment, Lin Yun jested, Huang Mingyi, you are single now, and with so many suitors, why not choose one? When you grow old, you might find it difficult to have someone pursue you. Huang Mingyi chuckled secretly before replying, these individuals are merely fixated on my appearance. They could never be lifelong partners. I do not care about their wealth. I care about the essence of the person. If I encounter the right one, I will naturally consider it. Oh, what, in your opinion, constitutes the right one? Lin Yun inquired curiously. Someone like you, Huang Mingyi said with a smile. Lin Yun suddenly felt a bit awkward, sensing an implied suggestion. At that moment, the waiter began serving the meal. Lin Yun and Huang Mingyi enjoyed their lunch while engaging in conversation, spending nearly an hour together. Originally, this lunch was intended for Huang Mingyi and Xiao Wenbang, but it ultimately transformed into a meal share between Lin Yun and Huang Mingyi. Naturally, their conversation mainly revolved around business matters, with personal topics being less frequent. After finishing their meal, Lin Yun initially suggested escorting Huang Mingyi, but since she had driven herself, he accompanied her to the underground parking lot. Be careful on the road, Mingyi. If you encounter any trouble next time, remember to call me, Lin Yun said to her inside the car. Huang Mingyi nodded and smiled at Lin Yun before driving away. After watching her car leave, Lin Yun couldn't help but chuckle and shake his head. He then made his way to his own vehicle. Upon returning to his Lamborghini, Lin Yun noticed a young man and woman perched on the hood, taking selfies. The man was quite tall, approximately 185 meters, while the woman wore heavy makeup and revealing attire. They were thoroughly engrossed in their photo session. Lin Yun shook his head with a smile and approached them directly. Excuse me, sitting on someone else's car to take pictures is rather inappropriate, don't you think? He remarked with a smirk. As Lin Yun's words echoed, both the man and woman came to a halt and turned their gazes towards him. The tall man scrutinized Lin Yun with disdain and retorted, what I do is none of your business. The heavily made-up woman assessed Lin Yun with a haughty demeanor and declared, Kid, how do you know this is someone else's car? It is mine. Is there any issue with me sitting in my own vehicle and taking pictures of it? Your car? Lin Yun could not help but chuckle. This was indeed his Lamborghini, and she had the audacity to claim it as hers. When she uttered those words, she likely had no inkling that Lin Yun was the rightful owner of the vehicle in question. You claim it as your car, correct? Then show me the key. Lin Yun responded with a bemused smile. The tall man bellowed, who do you think you are? You think we'll just show it to you because you asked? You really think you're worthy? Apologies, but I truly am worthy, for this Lamborghini is indeed mine. Lin Yun replied with a grin. Yours? The tall man and the heavily made-up woman erupted in laughter. Kid, you really know how to boast. With your attire, you think you can drive a Lamborghini? The tall man guffawed. Kid, the bike over there is more suited to you, the woman scoffed. After a few chuckles, the heavily made-up woman continued, Kid, I see you talking so much. You just want to take a few photos with the Lamborghini to show off, right? Fine, once we're done, you can have your turn. Really? I can actually take pictures? Lin Yun feigned delight. Of course, but you'll have to wait in line, the woman replied. With that, she resumed taking photos on the hood of the car. Miss, may I take a picture with you? Lin Yun asked with a playful smile. The tall man, hearing this, became enraged. What the hell? Don't you see me here? Do you dare to flirt with my girl in front of me? You're looking for trouble, aren't you? He glared menacingly. The heavily made-up woman sneered. Kid, do you really think you're worthy of a photo with me? Take a good look at yourself in the mirror. Do you really think you match up? Chapter 50. A clever scheme. I believe it is you who is unworthy, Lin Yun remarked nonchalantly. Following this, he retrieved his Lamborghini car key and pressed the unlock button. With a beep, the lights of the Lamborghini flashed majestically, akin to a beast awakening from slumber. The tall man and the heavily made-up woman were left utterly stunned, as if struck by lightning, their mouths agape in disbelief. Is this your car? The woman gasped, her expression one of incredulity. Did I not just inform you? Lin Yun replied, a playful smile dancing on his lips. The two, unable to suppress their dry gulps, exchanged nervous glances. So, did you seek my permission to sit atop my car's hood for a photograph? Lin Yun inquired, still wearing that enigmatic grin. Pale and trembling, the pair dared not respond. In their eyes, driving a Lamborghini was an extraordinary feat, one far beyond their reach. Lin Yun turned to the woman, asking with a smile, so, do you now believe I am worthy of a photograph with you? Yes, yes. She nodded fervently. Regrettably, you are not worthy, Lin Yun replied, narrowing his eyes. Without another word, he stepped towards the driver's seat, opened the door, and settled into the Lamborghini. With a roar, the engine awakened, and Lin Yun lowered the window, addressing the woman with a smile. My dear, would you care to join me in my car? Are you speaking to me? She stuttered, astonished and almost unable to fathom the invitation. Of course, who else could it be? Lin Yun replied coolly. If you're willing, hop in quickly. Following your useless boyfriend offers no future. I'm willing. I'm willing. She eagerly nodded, hastening to open the passenger door and slip inside. For her, this opportunity to associate with a wealthy heir driving a Lamborghini might never come again. Ching Shan, you, get back here, the tall man fumed, nearly choking with rage as he watched his girlfriend enter Lin Yun's car. Under normal circumstances, he would have fiercely confronted anyone daring to take his girlfriend. But the sight of Lin Yun's Lamborghini made him hesitate. He couldn't even bring himself to insult Lin Yun, directing his ire solely at the woman. Once she was seated in the passenger seat, Lin Yun turned to the tall man. Weren't you just so arrogant, mocking me, even threatening to hit me? Yet here you are, unable to keep your woman, he sneered. The tall man's face alternated between shades of green and red, a picture of humiliation. Yet he dare not retort. After delivering his remarks, Lin Yun revved the engine and pressed the accelerator. With a thunderous roar, the vibrant orange Lamborghini sped away, leaving a trail of dust in its wake. Where are we going, handsome? To your home or to a hotel? The heavily made-up woman coyly remarked, while intentionally tossing her hair, presenting an alluring demeanor. You'll find out when we arrive, Lin Yun replied with a smile. The woman, whose name was Zhou Shan, felt a surge of excitement within her, secretly rejoicing. I never imagined I could connect with a wealthy heir. This could lead to a prosperous future. She even began to fantasize about a splendid life ahead. 20 minutes later, Lin Yun parked the car by the roadside. We've arrived. You can get out now. The woman gazed outside, her expression one of confusion as she took in the desolate surroundings. Is this a garbage dump? She asked incredulously. Indeed it is. Because trash belongs in a dump, Lin Yun responded with a light laugh. The realization struck her like lightning. He was implying that she was trash, meant to be discarded here. Are you playing me for a fool? Her face contorted with anger. Did you genuinely think I would be attracted to someone so superficial? You wouldn't even be worthy of carrying my shoes, Lin Yun scoffed. You, how dare you? You scoundrel, she exclaimed, furiously stamping her feet, fully aware that she had been duped by Lin Yun. If you hadn't been so greedy for wealth and status and gotten into my car, you wouldn't have been played. Reflect on your own shortcomings, he said nonchalantly. After a brief pause, Lin Yun continued. If you wish to save face, exit the car on your own. Should I be compelled to remove you, you will lose even that last shred of dignity. Realizing Lin Yun was resolute in abandoning her there, she reluctantly opened the door and stepped out. Once she was out, Lin Yun rolled down the window and said, if this experience leads to your awakening, then it may serve you well. If not, consider this as though I never spoke. With that, he pressed the accelerator and sped away. Scoundrel, she shouted, watching the Lamborghini vanish into the distance. She had just tasted the highs and lows of fortune. One moment she believed she had captured a wealthy heir, only to find herself abandoned at a dump. Her dreams of grandeur shattered in an instant. Furthermore, she realized that her current boyfriend would also be lost. After leaving the woman behind, Lin Yun intended to return to school, but received an unexpected call from the company's general manager, Liu Bo, who had urgent matters to discuss. Consequently, Lin Yun changed direction and headed to the office. At Huading Building, he entered the manager's office and inquired, "What is it, Liu Bo?" "It's about Jin Chong Group again. They've sent people to disrupt our construction site," Liu Bo explained. "What?" Lin Yun's expression darkened. He had suspected that Jin Chong Group was up to no good, and his fears were confirmed. "What is the situation at the site? Has anything happened?" he asked urgently. Lin Yun understood that if another incident were to occur, it would undoubtedly lead to significant trouble. Following the previous event, "You instructed me to enhance security at all construction sites. Fortunately, the increased security allowed us to apprehend those who sought to create chaos," Liu Bo remarked. "Had they been caught?" Lin Yun exhaled in relief upon hearing this. However, a flicker of anger soon crossed his face. "That Xiang Jinxiang still dares to send people to disrupt us. He clearly does not take me seriously and thinks of me as an easy target." Lin Yun pounded his fist on the table in frustration. It had only been a few days since Xiang Jinxiang had attempted an assassination against him, and now he was stirring trouble again. How could Lin Yun remain calm? "If I, Lin Yun, do not bring down the Jinxiang Group, then my name is written in reverse," he declared vehemently. "Chairman, please calm down. Toppling the Jinxiang Group is not a task that can be accomplished overnight," Liu Bo replied. "I understand. He seems to be quite idle at the moment. Since that is the case, we cannot allow him to go unchallenged." Lin Yun narrowed his eyes. Given that the Jinxiang Group repeatedly troubled Lin Yun, how could he allow such insolence to persist? "Chairman, do you have any insights?" Liu Bo inquired curiously. "To defeat him psychologically, since we aim to trouble him, we shall employ a strategy that targets his heart," Lin Yun replied with a cold smile, his mind already formulating a plan. "Chairman, please elucidate," Liu Bo said, his expression filled with curiosity. "Does Xiang Jinxiang have a wife?" Lin Yun questioned. "Yes. Xiang Jinxiang is 40 years old and has been married for 20 years, Liu Bo nodded. He then shifted the topic. "However, Xiang Jinxiang has many mistresses, which his wife is aware of but feels powerless to change. It is said that she has also been secretly unfaithful." "Excellent. My plan is..." Lin Yun leaned closer to Liu Bo and whispered his strategy. "Chairman, what a brilliant scheme," Liu Bo exclaimed joyfully after hearing Lin Yun's plan. "Haha, in due time, Xiang Jinxiang will surely be so enraged that he will spit blood. Given that he has plotted against us, it is only fair that he suffers in return," Lin Yun responded with a smile. The previous assassination attempt against him by Xiang Jinxiang warranted any form of retribution Lin Yun deemed appropriate. Chapter 51. The video incident. "Please handle this matter," Lin Yun instructed. "Certainly, I will ensure everything is arranged properly." "You can rest assured, Chairman," Liu Bo replied with a firm nod. Liu Bo, reflecting on Lin Yun's brilliant scheme, could not help but admire it. Indeed, it was a masterstroke of psychological warfare, far surpassing the previous plan of defamation by excrement. "By the way, Liu Bo, it is imperative that we bolster security at each construction site. Everyone must remain vigilant and attentive to all aspects to prevent Xiang Jinxiang from causing any further trouble," Lin Yun cautioned. "Understood, Chairman," Liu Bo nodded earnestly. 3 days swiftly passed. During this time, Lin Yun continued his routine of attending school and visiting the company without incident. Meanwhile, Wang Shui's mother had successfully completed her surgery and, with a bit more rest, would soon be able to walk again. On the 3rd day at noon, within Xiang Jinxiang's villa, he sat on the sofa, visibly distressed. "The Huading Group is indeed quite vigilant," he lamented. Xiang Jinxiang had intended to create some difficulties for the Huading Group, but his repeated attempts had all ended in failure. "Indeed, Master Xiang, the Huading Group has significantly tightened its security protocols," the strategist concurred. "By the way, strategist, have you had any updates on the individuals we sent to eliminate that brat?" Xiang Jinxiang inquired, raising his gaze. The strategist lowered his head. "Well, I have been ineffective. There has been no trace of them." They seem to have vanished without a trace. Continue the search. I want them found, even if you have to dig 3 feet into the ground. Xiang Jinxiang commanded coldly. Of course, of course. The strategist nodded repeatedly. Just then, a notification pinged on the strategist's phone. He pulled it out and saw a multimedia message titled Xiang Jinxiang's wife's glorious deeds. After a moment's hesitation, he opened the video. What unfolded before him was shocking. A scene depicting Xiang Jinxiang's wife engaged in intimate acts with a handsome young man. The strategist's expression changed dramatically upon viewing the content. He then glanced at Xiang Jinxiang, uncertain whether to disclose this information. What are you seeing that has caused such a reaction? Hand over the phone. I wish to see. Xiang Jinxiang extended his hand. Master Xiang, there is nothing worth seeing. The strategist forced a chuckle. He understood that if Xiang Jinxiang were to view this video, the consequences would be dire. I instructed you to show it to me. Just give it to me already. No need for all this chatter. Xiang Jinxiang frowned. At that moment, a notification dinged from Xiang Jinxiang's own phone. He immediately reached for the device resting on the table. A multimedia message. Xiang Jinxiang's wife's glorious deeds? Xiang Jinxiang read the title with confusion. Master, no. The strategist's face paled as he saw Xiang Jinxiang preparing to open the message. However, Xiang Jinxiang had already pressed to view it. What greeted Xiang Jinxiang's eyes was the very video that the strategist had just seen. Upon viewing the content, Xiang Jinxiang's expression instantly turned a deep shade of anger. Damn it! In less than 10 seconds, he furiously smashed his phone onto the ground. This was an affront to his honor. Who was Xiang Jinxiang? He was the leader of the underworld forces in Qingyang City, and to be humiliated in such a manner was utterly intolerable. Calm down, Xiang Yi. The authenticity of this video is still in question. What if your wife is being wronged or coerced? The strategist hastily urged. Upon hearing this, Xiang Jinxiang's countenance shifted once more. What do you mean by that? Are you implying that the video you received is the same as mine? He said through gritted teeth. The strategist could only nod in affirmation. Damn, damn, damn. Upon receiving confirmation, Xiang Jinxiang erupted in fury, his face turning a deep purple. This was a family disgrace, one that could not be witnessed by his subordinates. How could he face them after such humiliation? Ding dong, ding dong. At that moment, several bodyguards in the room received text messages on their phones. As they glanced at their received multimedia messages, embarrassment washed over their faces. Hand over your phones. Xiang Jinxiang barked at the bodyguards, noticing their unusual expressions. After seizing their phones, he examined the messages and found that they all contained a multimedia message titled The Glorious Deeds of Xiang Jinxiang's wife. Viang Ye. This must be a deliberate act. It seems our subordinates have all received this message. The strategist spoke cautiously. Damn, damn, damn. Upon hearing the strategist's words, Xiang Jinxiang kicked the nearby sofa in frustration. His pupils constricted in horror, and an uncontrollable rage flickered in his eyes, akin to a lion ready to pounce. He understood that if all his subordinates had received this message, it meant they were all aware of his humiliation. How would he ever face them again? In a fit of rage, he spat blood onto the floor. Viang Ye. The strategist and several bodyguards rushed forward to support him. Calm down. It's not worth damaging your health over this, the strategist advised. Go, bring that wretched woman to me. Xiang Jinxiang clutched his chest, his complexion a ghastly shade of purple. Xiang Yi, perhaps we should investigate first. This is surely a calculated scheme aimed at provoking you. If you act rashly, you will only play into the enemy's hands. The strategist cautioned. Did you not hear what I said? I demand you bring that wretched woman to me. Bring her here. Now, Xiang Jinxiang roared, his fury reaching a fever pitch. The strategist, terrified, could hardly muster the courage to argue further. You all, hurry and bring the lady down. The strategist commanded the bodyguards. Several bodyguards responded promptly and turned to ascend the stairs to apprehend someone. A minute later, an elegant lady descended from upstairs under the escort of the bodyguards. She was none other than Xiang Jinxiang's wife. Why did you hastily summon me? The refined lady inquired, her impatience evident. Take a good look at this, Xiang Jinxiang exclaimed as he threw a mobile phone at her feet. The lady, still irritated, picked up the device. But her expression morphed into one of pallor upon viewing the video, contained within. What? How could you have this? Her eyes widened in terror, and she was unable to fathom the repercussions Xiang Jinxiang might unleash after witnessing such a betrayal. Bang! Without hesitation, Xiang Jinxiang kicked her to the ground. How dare you betray me? Today, I shall make you pay dearly. His face contorted with rage. He seized a knife from the table. No, no, Xiang. I was wrong. Please spare me. The lady pleaded in abject fear as she lay on the floor, witnessing the imminent threat of the blade. Spare you? How dare you put a green hat on me? You will pay with your life. In his fury, Xiang Jinxiang plunged the knife into her. A piercing scream echoed through the air as the blade penetrated her abdomen. Beside them, the strategist shook his head in resignation. He understood that the one who had disseminated the video intended to provoke Xiang Jinxiang, and his current actions were precisely what they had anticipated. Yet, he dared not intervene, for he recognized that further persuasion might incite Xiang Jinxiang's wrath upon him instead. After delivering the initial blow, Xiang Jinxiang did not cease his assault. He continued to stab her repeatedly, venting his pent-up fury. He drove the knife into her flesh a dozen times until her breath ceased, at which point he finally halted. Turning to the strategist, he growled, "Find that pretty boy from the video and tear him to shreds, then feed his remains to the dogs." Yes, yes. The strategist nodded vigorously. After a moment's pause, he added, "Master Xiang, you should also consider who released this video. Clearly, it was intended to humiliate you." Chapter 52. The Shield Who Dares to Humiliate Me. Xiang Jinxiang seethed with rage, his teeth clenched as if he yearned to devour someone whole. It must be the Huading group, and if I am not mistaken, it is undoubtedly that Lin Yun seeking revenge against you, master. The strategist remarked. It is him again. Xiang Jinxiang spat out another mouthful of blood, his fury boiling over. He was overwhelmed with rage, unable to fathom how his subordinates would perceive him after receiving this video. Lin Yun, I, Xiang Jinxiang, swear that even if you are the grandson of Lu Zhizhong, I will ensure your body is shattered into 1,000 pieces. Uncontainable wrath flickered in Xiang Jinxiang's eyes. Meanwhile, Lin Yun was en route to school when he abruptly received a call from Lu Bo. Mr. Lin. The video has been sent out. I can only imagine how furious Xiang Jinxiang must be right now. Lu Bo's voice crackled through the line. Excellent. He brought this upon himself. Does he truly believe we are so easily trifled with? Lin Yun replied with a cold smirk. Indeed, the idea to film the video originated from Lin Yun, a calculated move to strike at Xiang Jinxiang's very core. Lin Yun adhered to a principle. If one does not offend me, I shall not offend them. But if one does offend me, I will surely retaliate. Xiang Jinxiang had persistently sought trouble with Lin Yun, even attempting to take his life. It was imperative that Lin Yun impart a lesson upon him. Without a doubt, Xiang Jinxiang is likely so enraged he could spit blood. Mr. Lin, your strategy is truly brilliant. Ha ha. Lu Bo's laughter resonated through the phone. After hanging up, Lin Yun felt quite pleased, having successfully dealt a striking blow to Xiang Jinxiang. At that moment, Lin Yun arrived at the school gate, where a strikingly tall and beautiful figure awaited him. The young woman had fair skin and donned a flowing white dress, her golden, wavy hair cascading elegantly. She was impeccably dressed and carried a new LV handbag, her features exquisitely refined. Her name was Su Yan, the most renowned beauty at Qingyang University. A quintessential example of a wealthy and beautiful woman, she was stunningly attractive and hailed from an affluent family, making her the epitome of perfection in the eyes of many men. As such, she was regarded as a goddess by countless male students at Qingyang University. Yet, few dared to pursue her, as few could rival her family's wealth. At that moment, a young man was engaged in conversation with Su Yan. Lin Yun recognized him as well. Others referred to him as young Master Jiang, a bona fide high-class rich second generation. What marked him as such? His family operated a large chain of restaurants, boasting an impressive fortune of around 700 to 800 million. Among the elite circle of rich second generations in Qingyang City, he held a prominent position. As far as Lin Yun was aware, young Master Jiang had been pursuing Su Yan for quite some time, a fact well known throughout the university. Jiang, please stop bothering me. I truly have a boyfriend now, Su Yan exclaimed, her expression one of displeasure. Very well. Then do enlighten me as to who your boyfriend is. Let us see who dares to steal away young Master Zhang's girlfriend, he replied with an air of arrogance. At this moment, Lin Yun happened to pass by them, and their conversation fell on his ears. It's him, Sujan exclaimed, turning her head to see Lin Yun before her. Without hesitation, she grasped Lin Yun's arm and pulled him close. Lin Yun was momentarily taken aback. What was happening? Was the school bell using him as a shield? He is my boyfriend, Su Yin declared, linking her arm with Lin Yun's as she addressed Jiang Shao. Him? Do you honestly expect me to believe that? Jiang Shao scoffed. He then turned to Lin Yun, speaking with a tone laced with disdain. Kid, why don't you clarify whether you are Su Yan's boyfriend? Seeing this, Su Yin quickly pinched Lin Yun's arm gently and shot him a series of meaningful glances, urging him to affirm her statement. Kid, think carefully before you speak. Don't say anything reckless, or the consequences are something a loser like you cannot afford, Jiang Shao warned, exuding an air of superiority. I truly am her boyfriend. Is there a problem with that? Lin Yun replied with a smile. Initially, he had no desire to involve himself in this matter, as it bore no relation to him. However, Jiang Shao's condescending manner and his disparaging remarks about Lin Yun being a loser irked him greatly, prompting Lin Yun to assert, I am. The moment those words escaped Lin Yun's lips, Jiang Shao's expression darkened. Kid, you really dare to admit it. Do you know who I am? Jiang Shao boasted, holding his head high. Of course, I know who you are, the illustrious Jiang Shao, Lin Yun responded nonchalantly. Since you are aware of my identity, do you really dare to admit it? Do you comprehend the consequences of opposing me? Jiang Shao's voice turned cold. Oh, what consequences might those be? Lin Yun retorted with a smirk. 6 months ago, a boy publicly confessed his love to Su Yin at school, and the next day, he ended up paralyzed. He remains bedridden to this day, a lifelong invalid. To be frank, that was my doing, Jiang Shao declared with arrogance. Is it truly that severe? Lin Yun's eyes narrowed slightly. Now that you understand my ruthlessness, I grant you one chance to reconsider. Are you Su Yan's boyfriend? Think carefully before you respond. Jiang Shao glared at Lin Yun with ferocity. Without a doubt, I am Su Yan's boyfriend, Lin Yun declared without hesitation. You. Jiang Shao's expression turned completely grim. He had believed that revealing his identity and issuing threats would surely intimidate this boy. However, it had the opposite effect, only fueling his anger. Was the other party looking down on him? Even Su Yin appeared somewhat astonished by Lin Yun's boldness. She too had thought that Lin Yun would no longer assist her under Jiang Shao's intimidation, considering they were strangers, who would risk their life for someone they had never met. Jiang Shao, did you hear that? He is indeed my boyfriend. I truly have a boyfriend now, so I hope you will cease bothering me from now on, Su Yin stated firmly. Jiang Shao's face turned ashen as he glanced at Su Yin, then turned his gaze back to Lin Yun. Fine, kid, just you wait. I will make you pay for this. Jiang Shao spat venomously. After discarding those words, Jiang turned and left. Once Jiang had departed, Lin Yun glanced at Su Yin, who had been holding his fair hand. Now that Jiang is gone, can I be released? Su Yin had held on to him throughout, intending to create an effect. Many have wished to be held by me, yet you dare to urge me to let go? Su Yan pote, simultaneously releasing Lin Yun. I know not how others feel, but I harbor no interest in you. Lin Yun remarked nonchalantly. Not interested in me? Su Yin was taken aback. As a quintessential heiress and the most renowned beauty at Qingyang University, she possessed an abundance of confidence. She then smiled. If you're not interested in me, it may imply there could be something amiss with your orientation. Ha! You're exceedingly confident in yourself, Lin Yun chuckled, shaking his head. Regardless, I appreciate your assistance earlier. I truly did not expect you to continue helping me despite Zhang's intimidation. Su Yin paused before saying, We are strangers, yet you chose to assist me. You claim to have no interest in me, but I find that hard to believe. In Su Yan's eyes, Lin Yun's willingness to help, despite their lack of acquaintance, indicated her own allure, which had captivated him. Lin Yun, however, appeared perplexed. You are overthinking this. My assistance stemmed solely from my disdain for Jiang. It is nothing more than that. I genuinely hold no interest in you. He had not anticipated that the campus beauty would be so self-absorbed. Of course, she had the right to be proud. At that moment, Su Yin opened her LV bag and extracted a wad of cash. Regardless of the reason, since you have helped me, this is your reward. She extended the bundle of money to Lin Yun. Lin Yun glanced at it. The stack was no less than 10,000. Truly, she was a wealthy heiress, generous in her offerings. I'm afraid I must decline. As I mentioned, my assistance was solely in light of my disapproval of Jiang. Nothing more. Lin Yun did not accept the money. For Lin Yun in the past, such an amount would have been a fortune. However, for him now, even if such money fell to the ground, he would be disinclined to bend down and retrieve it. You refuse? Is it because it is insufficient? Su Yan furrowed her brow, assessing Lin Yun's attire. To her, that sum was mere pocket change, but for someone like Lin Yun, it should have been a significant amount. Chapter 53. Assistance until the end. Shortly thereafter, Su Yan retrieved a bundle of cash from her bag and handed it to Lin Yun. This is 20,000 yuan. Do not dismiss it as insignificant. It should be a considerable sum for you. I have already expressed my disinterest, Lin Yun replied coldly. Without further ado, he turned and strode towards the school. Watching Lin Yun depart, Su Yan stamped her foot in frustration. For her, other boys showered her with attention, with many yearning for the chance to converse with her. Yet here was Lin Yun, indifferent and even forthright in his lack of interest. This was her first encounter with such a man. Observing Lin Yun's retreating figure, Su Yan huffed, "Humph, you must be feigning indifference. With my beauty, I refuse to believe you have no interest in me at all." In truth, Lin Yun had not overthought the matter. To him, it was but a triviality. As for that Jiang Shao, Lin Yun held no fear of him. If he chose not to trouble Lin Yun, that would be his good fortune. Should he dare to provoke Lin Yun, he would be courting disaster. As the first class of the afternoon concluded, a boy seated by the door called out, "Brother Yun, the school bell Su Yan is looking for you, right outside." Upon hearing this, the classroom erupted in astonishment. Wow, the school bell Su Yan is seeking Brother Yun? How fortunate he is. In the eyes of most boys, Su Yan was an unattainable goddess, high above and beyond reach. Her aloofness was renowned throughout the school. The fact that she had taken the initiative to approach Lin Yun left his classmates envious. However, their envy was harmless. None dared to resent Lin Yun, for he was the proprietor of Shengyan Restaurant, a status that placed him far above them. The chubby boy excitedly patted Lin Yun on the shoulder, exclaiming, "Boss, what is happening? The school bell Su Yan has actually come to find you. If this gets out, countless people will be envious." "I have no idea." Lin Yun shrugged in resignation. Having served as a shield for Su Yan at lunchtime, he pondered why she would seek him again now. With that, Lin Yun stood and made his way outside. Although unsure of Su Yan's intentions, he felt compelled to see her since she had come all the way to the classroom door. Wang Shui, seated in front, listened intently to the conversation. Su Yan was looking for him. The thought left her feeling somewhat disheartened. Did Lin Yun have some connection with the school bell? She began to feel insecure, aware that she could never measure up to someone as affluent and beautiful as Su Yan. Then, with a touch of self-deprecation, Wang Shui thought, "I'm not Lin Yun's girlfriend. Why am I even considering this?" Outside the classroom, Lin Yun leaned against the wall, casting a cool glance at Su Yan. "What do you want from me? Is this how you treat me? I'm a school bell." Su Yan replied, visibly displeased. Su Yan was quite vexed. Whenever other boys encountered her, they would become overly excited, often displaying infatuated expressions. Yet this fellow remained indifferent towards her. "If you have something to say, speak up, otherwise I shall return to the classroom," Lin Yun declared, turning on his heel and making his way back. "Hey, come back," Su Yan exclaimed, stomping her foot in frustration. She was nearly at her wit's end. No boy had ever treated her in such a manner before. Lin Yun turned back. "If you have something to convey, do so quickly. I came to find you to offer my assistance. Yet you respond with such an attitude." Su Yan pouted, glaring at him. "Assist me? In what way?" Lin Yun crossed his arms, a playful smile adorning his face. "Naturally regarding Jiang Shao. I thought about it. And if you pretend to be my boyfriend to the school gate during lunch, he will surely come looking for trouble," Su Yan explained. After a brief pause, she continued, "You would serve as my shield, possibly incurring Jiang Shao's ire. I cannot allow you to come to harm. Hence, I shall arrange for several bodyguards to ensure your safety for a time." Lin Yun chuckled softly. Although Su Yan, the school beauty, had her princess-like temperament, this very aspect revealed that she was not inherently malicious. "I appreciate your goodwill, but I am capable of safeguarding myself," he replied nonchalantly. With his solitary wolf-like protection, why would he fear Jiang Shao's retaliation? There was no need for Su Yin to assign bodyguards to him. Even if he required protection, he could easily hire it himself. You believe you can protect yourself? Humph. Since you refuse my kindness, then so be it. When Jiang Shao seeks revenge, do not blame me for not offering assistance. Su Yanpotev, given her temperament, she would not insist further. It was simply not her style. Nothing else is pressing. I am returning now, Lin Yun said, turning once more. Stop. I have not finished speaking, Su Yin exclaimed, her voice laced with urgency. What more is there? Speak your piece in one go, Lin Yun sighed. Turning back yet again. Tomorrow is Saturday. There is a gathering for a small circle, and Jiang Shao will be attending. I will be there as well. Since you played the role of my boyfriend today, you must continue to do so tomorrow to prevent Jiang Shao from harassing me, Su Yin stated. A gathering for a small circle? Who are these people? Lin Yun inquired. They're mostly rich second-generation heirs, about a dozen or so, Su Yin replied. Yet why should I assist you? Give me a reason, Lin Yun said with his hands raised in a gesture of surrender. Because I am Su Yin, the school beauty. Countless people wish to help me, but have no opportunity, she declared confidently. Apologies, but I'm not like them. I am not a sycophant. Thus, your reasoning fails to sway me. Seek help elsewhere, Lin Yun retorted dismissively. You, Su Yan's expression soured. As the illustrious school beauty, she was taken aback that this fellow showed her no respect. However, she quickly shifted her approach. Fine, let us do it this way. 50,000? I will pay you 50,000 to continue pretending, since you have already assisted me once today, and I cannot simply find someone else. Do you think I am in dire need of money? Lin Yun asked with a smile. Are you not in need? 500,000. That must be a substantial sum for you. Perhaps even enough to transform your life. Merely pretending to be a boyfriend can yield such a fortune. What a worthy endeavor. Su Yin remarked. Lin Yun pondered for a moment before responding. Please provide me with the address of the gathering. After considering, Lin Yun resolved to support her once more. Since he had already assisted her in feigning a relationship before, he would do so again. After all, he harbored a dislike for that Jiang Shao, and Saturday was free for him, so it could be a diversion. Does this mean you've agreed? Humph. I assumed you held yourself in higher regard. Yet here you are, succumbing to the allure of wealth, Su Yin chuckled. Based on Lin Yun's attire, Su Yin deduced his family background was likely modest, leading her to believe he could not refuse such a significant sum. Enough with the pleasantries. Just share the address, or I may reconsider, Lin Yun replied impatiently. Could the esteemed grandson of the wealthiest tycoon in the Southwest truly lack for 50,000? Clearly, Lin Yun was not motivated by money. He simply found no desire to elaborate. He had no intention of accepting that 50,000, as it held no appeal for him. Just give me your home address, and I shall drive over to pick you up tomorrow morning, Su Yin instructed. After some thought, Lin Yun relayed the address to her. Upon returning to the classroom, his friend exclaimed, Brother Yun, your fortune with the ladies is remarkable. That's the campus bell, Su Yin. With great fortune comes great trouble, Lin Yun replied resignedly. Indeed, Brother Yun, such as misunderstandings. Look at class monitor Wang Shui. She seems rather downcast. Surely she one-team misconstrue things? His friend whispered. Lin Yun glanced at Wang Shui, a bittersweet smile appearing on his face. He contemplated explaining the situation, but reconsidered. After all, he and Wang Shui were not in a romantic relationship yet, and an unsolicited explanation might be ill-advised. Besides, he was innocent, and offering an explanation could inadvertently draw more attention to the matter. The next morning at 8, Lin Yun received a call from the campus bell, Su Yin, informing him she had arrived outside his home. At Lin Yun's doorstep, a striking red Ferrari was parked, alongside which leaned an elegant, fashionable, and poised beauty. It was immediately apparent from her attire that she was a pampered heiress, none other than Su Yin herself. Wow, what a stunning car and a breathtaking beauty. Onlookers passing by could not help but express their admiration. The pairing of Su Yin with the red Ferrari was undeniably eye-catching, guaranteeing a complete turnaround of heads. This was what one might call a beautiful car and a beautiful woman. Chapter 54. The Hot Spring Resort. At this moment, Lin Yun approached. He noticed that Su Yin was wearing a white lace off-shoulder gown today, her elegance surpassing her usual demeanor. Lin Yun, I never expected the environment here to be so poor, the houses so dilapidated. After so many years in Qingyang City, I had no idea there was such a rundown area, Su Yin remarked. You are a young lady. Naturally, you have never ventured into such a slum. Lin Yun replied with a shrug. It was evident that Su Yin was accustomed to a life of comfort and had not experienced the hardships of the less fortunate. Have you always lived here? I truly wonder if such a decrepit house can accommodate anyone. Su Yin gazed at the buildings. You are a young lady. How can we possibly compare? Lin Yun chuckled. All right, let us get in the car, Su Yin said, opening the door to her Ferrari. This car is quite beautiful, Lin Yun remarked, taking a glance at the Ferrari. Of course, this car is worth over 2 million. How do you like it? Su Yin smiled. Just average, really. It pales in comparison to my vehicle, Lin Yun said nonchalantly. Your vehicle? What kind of car do you have? Su Yin appeared somewhat astonished. In her eyes, given Lin Yun's residence in a shanty town, the dilapidated state of his home suggested he must be quite impoverished. How could he possibly own a car? Look, it's right over there. Lin Yun pointed in the distance. Following his gesture, Su Yan's gaze landed on a nearby yellow shared bicycle. Upon seeing the bicycle, Su Yin could not help but cover her mouth and laugh. You were referring to that shared bicycle? I find you quite amusing, she chuckled. Believe what you wish. Lin Yun had no intention of clarifying that he was not pointing at the bicycle, but rather at the Lamborghini hidden around the corner, obscured from view by a wall. He felt no need to elaborate further. All right, let us get in the car. Today, I'll let you experience the thrill of riding in a sports car, Su Yin declared as she slid into the driver's seat. Lin Yun followed suit, taking his place in the passenger seat. With the roar of the engine, the Ferrari sped away. Qingshan Hot Spring Resort. Nestled at the foot of Qingshan, this resort was built around a natural hot spring, invested heavily by an owner who transformed it into the most luxurious retreat in Qingyang City. This was the venue Su Yin had mentioned for their gathering. Su Yin parked the car in the lot. Within the parking area were several luxury vehicles, including BMWs, Maseratis, Porsches, and a Mercedes-Benz G-Class, indicating that many affluent individuals had gathered today. Lin Yun glanced around and noticed that none of these vehicles surpassed the value of his Lamborghini. Wait, why does that Porsche Cayenne look so familiar? Lin Yun's gaze fell on a nearby Porsche Cayenne. Suddenly, he slapped his forehead, recalling. Ah yes, that day I helped Huang Mengyi pretend to be her boyfriend. I nearly collided with that Porsche Cayenne in the underground garage. It's this one. Moreover, that individual had been attempting to woo Huang Mengyi, only to be chased away by Lin Yun. The boy seems to be named Xiao Wenbei. Could he also be at the resort? Lin Yun pondered briefly. However, he soon shook his head and dismissed the thought. At that moment, Su Yin, seated in the driver's seat, turned to Lin Yun in the passenger seat and said, Lin Yun, if you perform well today, I shall reward you with additional compensation, enough for you to purchase a small apartment. I shall do my best, Lin Yun replied with a grin. All right, let's get out, Su Yin declared as she opened the car door. Upon exiting, Jiang Xiao, who had professed his affections for Su Yin at the school gate the day before, was already waiting nearby. Su Yin, you have finally arrived. I have been waiting here for nearly half an hour, Jiang Xiao greeted with a smile. I was delayed as I went to pick up my boyfriend, Su Yin explained. Upon hearing this, Jiang Xiao's expression darkened as he turned his gaze to Lin Yun. You again, Jiang Xiao glared at Lin Yun with palpable hostility. What is the problem? Lin Yun replied, smiling as he approached Su Yin and wrapped an arm around her. Su Yin shivered slightly, taken aback by Lin Yun's boldness, as no one had ever dared to take such liberties with her. Under normal circumstances, she would have ensured Lin Yun faced dire consequences for his audacity. However, if she were to confront him now, their pretense of being a couple would be exposed. Thus, she had no choice but to endure this silent humiliation. You dare to embrace Su Yin, Jiang Xiao exclaimed, his eyes blazing with anger. She is my girlfriend. Why shouldn't I? Lin Yun replied with a chuckle. Su Yin chimed in. Indeed, it is entirely justifiable for him to hold me. It is none of your concern. Although Su Yin was also irritated by Lin Yun's embrace, she felt compelled to maintain the facade. Mark my words, you will regret this, Jiang Xiao warned furiously before turning on his heel and storming away. Seeing Jiang Xiao leave in such a huff, Su Yin could not help but stifle a laugh. She then shot Lin Yun a fierce glare. Now that he has gone, why are you still holding on to me? Haven't you taken enough advantage? Let go. Su Yin exclaimed, pushing Lin Yun away. She had never been held like that by any man and could hardly believe that her pretend boyfriend had the audacity to embrace her. Why so harsh? Just moments ago, you instructed me to perform well, and I am merely following your request, Lin Yun retorted confidently. You. Su Yin was momentarily at a loss for words, struggling to find a suitable rebuttal. However, you do smell rather nice and feel quite soft, Lin Yun added with a smile. You scoundrel. Su Dian Fumith, kicking Lin Yun's leg in frustration. Keep that up, and you may find no one to play the role of your boyfriend, Lin Yun said with a wry smile. If it weren't for that, I would have already torn you to shreds. Su Dian Blade, fuming. Come with me, she commanded, striding forward. Under the guidance of Su Yin, the two ascended to the second floor of the resort restaurant, arriving before the door of an opulent private room. Rather than entering directly, Su Yin turned to Lin Yun with a serious expression. Lin Yun, the individuals inside, are all prominent scions of affluent families, particularly the host of today's banquet, who wields considerable influence. You must not provoke him, otherwise I will be unable to assist you. Huh? Who is the host? Lin Yun inquired, curiosity piqued. How does he compare to young Master Jiang? Su Yin chuckled softly. Young Master Jiang? While he holds a notable status among the wealthy youth of Qingyang City, he pales in comparison to today's main figure. Oh, do enlighten me about this person, Lin Yun urged, intrigued. Everyone refers to him as Brother Ping. His father is a local from Qingyang, yet his business has expanded to the provincial capital, with the family's total assets amounting to at least 3 billion. In the realm of Qingyang's elite, few can rival Brother Ping, Su Yin explained. Brother Ping, you say? Lin Yun murmured thoughtfully. Indeed, even this hot spring resort was funded by his family. It is said that his father intends to entrust the management of the resort to Brother Ping to hone his business acumen, Su Yin continued. Well, discussing this is futile. Let us enter, she declared, preparing to push the door open. I need to use the restroom first. Please go ahead without me, Lin Yun replied. Honestly, go quickly. You can join us shortly. Su Yin waved her hand dismissively. With that, she opened the door to the private room and stepped inside. Inside, more than a dozen young men and women had already gathered, each adorned in designer attire, exuding an air of affluence, their watches and jewelry undoubtedly of significant value. With luxurious car keys dangling from their waists. Young Master Jiang was among them. Seated at the head of the table was a man with a shaved head, Brother Ping. As Su Yin had mentioned, upon Su Yan's entrance, all eyes turned toward her. Sister Su Yin, you have finally arrived. Please take a seat, Brother Ping commanded, reclining confidently in his chair. I was delayed as I went to fetch my boyfriend, Su Yin replied with a smile. Boyfriend? Isn't young Master Jiang always pursuing you? Have you taken up with someone else? And I don't see anyone accompanying you, Brother Ping questioned, puzzled. Chapter 55. The elite third-generation wealthy Ping Ge. My boyfriend has gone to the restroom. He will be here shortly, Su Yin smiled. Oh, then you may take a seat first, Sister Su Yin. Ping Ge waved his hand dismissively. Once seated, Jiang Shao inquired, Ping Ge, I heard that you returned from the provincial capital to take over the Qingshan Resort. Indeed, my father believes I should gain some experience, so he entrusted the management of Qingshan Resort to me, Ping Ge replied. A curious young lady asked, Ping Ge, may I inquire how much has been invested in this Qingshan Resort? Not much. The total investment in the resort is 150 million. Upon my return, my father allocated an additional 50 million for the second phase of development, focusing on water amusement projects, Ping Ge stated with pride. 200 million? The wealthy second-generation attendees at the table collectively gasped. Ping Ge, though we are of similar age, you have already taken on the management of a 200 million industry. Truly, you are a role model for our generation, Jiang Shao remarked. Indeed, in another 10 or 20 years, we may only hope to reach the level you currently occupy. Ping Yi, the other wealthy heirs, chimed in. Most of the affluent individuals present hailed from families with total assets of merely 2 to 300 million. In contrast, Ping Ge had already taken charge of a 200 million enterprise, and this was merely a training ground provided by his father. Hence, they felt utterly unqualified to compare themselves to him. Even Su Yin couldn't help but silently express her admiration. Such prowess was indeed impressive. Pinggu, as you develop in Qinyang City, I hope you will look after us, Jiang Shao said while raising his glass, his face beaming with flattery. Yes, Pinggu. Please do take care of us in the future, the other heirs echoed, all rising to their feet with their glasses raised in tribute to Pinggu. Following this, everyone raised their glasses and drank deeply, leaving not a drop behind. Everyone, it should be you who looks after my business. When you wish to visit a resort, be sure to choose my Qingshan Hot Spring Resort, Pinggu said, taking a sip from his glass, all while remaining comfortably seated. To be candid for Pinggu, the assembled wealthy heirs were hardly impressive. His vision had long transcended the confines of this modest Qinyang city. He invited these individuals primarily because they might become the resort's key clientele in the future. His invitation was driven by business considerations. Of course, with Pinggu running a resort business, how could we dare to patronize others? Jiang Shao took the lead in agreement. Indeed, supporting Pingji's business is a must. The other heirs concurred enthusiastically. Once everyone settled, Jiang Shao continued, Pinggu, with your return, you have undoubtedly become the most formidable figure in the second-generation circle of Qinyang City. Shao Jiang, you flatter me. To my knowledge, there is a genuine elite third-generation wealthy individual in Qinyang City. In comparison, I am far from his level, Pinggu replied modestly. Oh, is there such an impressive figure in our Qinyang City? If even you, Pinggu, regard him so highly, may I ask who this remarkable person is? Jiang Shao inquired with curiosity. Are you all aware of the recent appointment of a new chairman at the Qingyang branch of Huading Group? Pinggu inquired with a leisurely tone. Indeed, we have heard whispers of it. The affluent heirs present nodded in agreement. But do you know the background and lineage of this newly appointed chairman? Pinggu smiled as he spoke. What lineage? The curiosity among them grew. They were aware of the new chairman's arrival, but were oblivious to his true background. Even Su Yin appeared intrigued. Ah, your information is rather outdated. A figure of such prominence resides in Qingyang, and yet you local heirs remain unaware? Pinggu chuckled while shaking his head. Our news hardly compares to yours, Pinggu. Please enlighten us, Jiang Shao interjected with a grin. Very well, I shall reveal it to you. This new chairman is the biological grandson of Lu Zhizhong. Pinggu announced with a smile. What? Lu Zhizhong's biological grandson? Hiss. The group of young elites at the table collectively gasped upon hearing this revelation. Who among them was not familiar with Lu Zhizhong's formidable reputation? Who did not recognize the terrifying presence he commanded? The grandson of the venerable Lu was indeed in our Qingyang. No wonder you spoke so highly of him, Pinggu. He is truly a remarkable figure. Indeed, such an impressive individual resides in our Qingyang, and we were completely unaware. Lu Zhizhong's grandson. He is undoubtedly a top-tier, third-generation wealthy heir. The gathering of affluent heirs expressed their astonishment. It is worth noting that the entirety of Lu's Huading Group boasts a valuation in the hundreds of billions. Their own family fortunes paled in comparison, rendering them mere shadows beside such a third-generation magnate. Pinggu, have you had the pleasure of meeting Lu Zhizhong's grandson? One of the young elites inquired. Not yet. I had initially planned to invite him to our gathering, but upon reflection, I believe it would be more appropriate to personally visit him at a later time, Pinggu replied. Pingji's father has significant business dealings with Huading Group in the provincial capital, and prior to returning to Qingyang, he advised his son to pay a visit to Lu Zhizhong's grandson, treating him with the utmost respect befitting an elder. Upon hearing this, the others nodded in understanding. Such an influential figure warranted a personal visit from Pinggu himself. At that moment, a man sporting a slick-back hairstyle suddenly interjected, stating, I have indeed met this new chairman of the Qingyang branch of Huading Group, Lu Zhizhong's biological grandson. This slick-haired gentleman was Xiao Wenbang, a wealthy heir who had attempted to court Huang Mengyi at a Western restaurant the other day, only to be driven off by Lin Yun. He had nearly collided with Lin Yun in the underground parking lot while driving his Porsche Cayenne. Bang Xiao, you know him? Upon hearing Xiao Wenbang's words, the crowd turned to face him. Since you are acquainted with him, please share what Lu Zhizhong's grandson is like, Pinggu inquired. Everyone looked at Xiao Wenbang with curious expressions. He was quite young, dressed rather ordinarily, and one could hardly perceive him as a member of a wealthy lineage. Ah, it seemed his name was Lin. Lin. As Xiao Wenbang spoke, he lifted his gaze. Upon uttering the last syllable, he suddenly spotted Lin Yun entering the private room from outside. In that instant, Xiao Wenbang was startled, nearly losing his balance, and his complexion turned ashen. Good heavens! Was this not Lu Zhizhong's grandson, Lin Yun? He never anticipated encountering Lin Yun here so unexpectedly. The sudden arrival of Lin Yun also captured everyone's attention. Who was this young man? Confusion was evident on their faces. At that moment, Su Yin promptly rose and approached Lin Yun, linking her arm with his, and then addressed the crowd. "Allow me to introduce my new boyfriend, Lin Yun," she said with a smile. Upon hearing this, Xiao Wenbang was utterly bewildered. Just a few days ago, Lin Yun was Huang Mengyi's boyfriend. How had he suddenly become Su Yan's? Could it be that Lin Yun was simultaneously involved with these two stunning beauties? Xiao Wenbang could only harbor feelings of envy and jealousy. For Lin Yun's status and position were indeed far superior. "Young man, please take a seat," the host, Ping Ge, gestured. During this exchange, Lin Yun noticed Xiao Wenbang's pale countenance. He shot a glare at him, causing Xiao Wenbang to tremble once more. After Lin Yun took his seat, Ping Ge turned to him and inquired, "Young man, as I understand, Su Yin possesses discerning taste. To win her affection, your family must be quite remarkable. May I ask which esteemed family you hail from?" Before Lin Yun could respond, Jiang Xiao, seated at the table, interjected, "Ping Ge, this lad is no distinguished scion. He hails from a dilapidated neighborhood, a mere impoverished youth. I have investigated his background. He lacks any notable connections, and his family is in dire straits." Just yesterday afternoon, after being used as a shield by Su Yin, Jiang Xiao had procured Lin Yun's information from the school archives. Oh! The others present appeared somewhat astonished that Su Yin would choose a poor young man as her boyfriend. Moreover, judging by Lin Yun's attire, he indeed resembled someone from humble beginnings. Chapter 56. Just call me Lin Yun. Ah, Su Yin, how could you possibly choose a penniless lad as your boyfriend? It baffles the mind, remarked Ping Ge with a chuckle. The other affluent heirs present shared his bewilderment. Only Xiao Wenbang sighed inwardly. How could Lin Yun be considered a poor boy? He was, in fact, the newly appointed chairman of Huading Group, the very grandson of Lu Zhizhong. Naturally, Xiao Wenbang refrained from voicing this revelation, as Lin Yun had shot him a warning glance upon entering, and since Lin Yun had not voluntarily disclosed his identity, it was evident that he preferred to remain incognito. "I have a penchant for penniless boys. Is that so wrong?" Su Yin declared, before guiding Lin Yun to their seats. Once seated, Ping Ge addressed Lin Yun. "My dear fellow, you possess quite the charm to win over someone like Su Yin. I wonder what your secret is." "It's nothing special," Lin Yun replied nonchalantly. Ping Ge, taken aback by Lin Yun's dismissive demeanor, furrowed his brow. How audacious for a supposed impoverished youth to treat him with such indifference. Yet, he chose not to react. Turning his attention to Xiao Wenbang, Ping Ge inquired, "Xiao Bang, weren't you just speaking of Lu Zhizhong's grandson? Pray continue." "Indeed," chimed in the other young elites at the table, all eager to hear more from Xiao Wenbang. Casting a glance at Lin Yun, Xiao Wenbang stammered, Ping Ge, I can't quite recall the details." In truth, he wished to reveal that the person they sought to know was right before them. Lin Yun, surprised by the mention of his name, remained silent. At that moment, Xiao Wenbang rose from his seat. "Ping Ge, I just remembered I have an urgent matter at home. I must take my leave," he said with a forced smile, though his expression betrayed his discomfort. The mere sight of Lin Yun filled him with unease, and he longed to escape the gathering. "Go ahead," Ping Ge waved him off. As Xiao Wenbang departed, he silently mused, "If any of you provoke Lin Yun today, consider yourselves unfortunate." Once Xiao Wenbang left, Jiang Xiao spoke up, "By the way, Ping Ge, will you be attending the auction at Qingyun Grand Hotel in 3 days?" Another wealthy heir chimed in. "The highlight of this auction is the land sale, but there will also be other items up for bid. It is rumored that many prominent business owners, including Huading Group and Jinxiang Group, will be present." Jiang Xiao added, "This is our city's annual auction. It is sure to be lively, even if one does not intend to bid on anything. It offers a splendid opportunity to network and gain exposure. Though I shall not participate in the bidding, I will certainly attend the auction, Ping Gu affirmed. You all will join as well, won't you? Ping Gu queried, glancing at his fellow affluent companions. Of course, such a significant auction is not to be missed. The heirs responded in unison, nodding their agreement. The qualifications for entry to the auction require a total asset value of at least 100 million. Although these wealthy heirs do not meet the criteria themselves, they are permitted entry through their fathers. Their attendance is not primarily for bidding, but rather to broaden their horizons. As for those affluent individuals with assets in the tens of millions, they are regrettably barred from even entering. An auction, Lin Yun murmured to himself. He recalled that Lu Bo had mentioned this auction to him a few days prior. It must be the one they were referring to. As the time and place matched perfectly, Lu Bo had emphasized the significance of this auction and urged Lin Yun to attend, preparing to compete with the Jinshan group for land. Thus, if these wealthy heirs were to attend the auction 3 days hence, it was likely that Lin Yun would encounter them. He then turned to Su Yin and inquired, Su Yin, will you be attending the auction in 3 days? I want to be going. I have no interest in such auctions. I would rather go shopping. However, my father will be attending, Su Yin replied. She then retorted, why do you ask? It has nothing to do with you. You want to have the opportunity to enter. Perhaps not. Lin Yun chuckled softly. Huh. If you manage to get in, I'll write Su Yin backward. Unless you enter as a waiter serving tea, Su Yin replied. Lin Yun merely smiled faintly, choosing not to elaborate further. At that moment, Jiang Xiao suddenly turned to Lin Yun and remarked with a smile, today's host is Ping Gu. We have all toasted to him. You should also raise a glass, young man. Jiang Xiao was clearly irritated by Lin Yun and sought to provoke him. Indeed, young man. You've been here for a while without offering a toast. Do you look down upon Ping Gu? Another wealthy heir chimed in. Lin Yun, hurry and toast to Ping Gu. Given his status, you should not feel embarrassed doing so, Su Yin urged, nudging Lin Yun. If it were any other wealthy heir present, Su Yin might have ignored them. However, this was Ping Gu, and even Su Yin would not dare to offend him. Upon hearing this, Ping Gu also looked towards Lin Yun. Lin Yun smiled and replied, Ping Gu, I believe it is you who should be toasting me. At this statement, the entire private room erupted in astonishment. What the hell? Is this kid insane? He actually asked Ping Gu to toast him. He asked courting death. The onlookers regarded Lin Yun with incredulous eyes, astonished that he dared to speak to Ping Gu in such a manner. Jiang Xiao was particularly pleased, thinking, you dare to challenge me, but now you've gone so far as to speak to Ping Gu like that. Prepare to face the consequences. His intention of provoking Lin Yun had evidently succeeded. As for Su Yin, her eyes widened in disbelief, struggling to comprehend Lin Yun's actions. He had dared to confront Jiang Xiao? She could not fathom Lin Yun's behavior. Before entering, Su Yin had emphasized Peng Ji's formidable reputation and had specifically warned Lin Yun not to offend him. Yet it seemed Lin Yun had disregarded her advice entirely. Regarding Ping Gu, upon hearing Lin Yun's words, his expression naturally darkened. Earlier, when Lin Yun first entered, he had posed a question to him, but Lin Yun had responded with indifference, which had already displeased him. Now, how dare he speak to him in such a manner? Little brother, you possess quite an audacity. Asking me to toast you? On what grounds do you presume to make such a request? Ping Gu said coldly. On the grounds that I am Lin Yun. Lin Yun replied with an air of nonchalance, lifting his glass and taking a sip, completely dismissing Ping Gu. Indeed, you have quite the bravado. Do you realize that if this were in the provincial capital, you wouldn't survive 3 seconds speaking to me like that? Ping Gu narrowed his eyes, a glint of icy menace within them. Lin Yun, what are you doing? Su Yin, exasperated, tugged at Lin Yun's back. She quickly rose and said, Ping Gu, please, calm down. My boyfriend has not encountered much in the way of worldly experience and tends to be rather tactless. Please do not hold it against him. Although Lin Yun was merely a temporary stand-in boyfriend for Su Yin, she certainly could not bear to see him come a harm. She then lifted her glass. In that case, let me toast you on behalf of my boyfriend as an apology. However, Jiang Xiao interjected, Su Yin, the words were spoken by your boyfriend. If there is to be an apology, it should come from him, not you. He then turned his gaze toward Lin Yun. Kid, you are a grown man. Surely you cannot use a woman as a shield? If you have the guts, you should take responsibility yourself. Jiang Xiao was eager for the situation to escalate, hoping to use Ping Gu to deal with Lin Yun. Jiang, you better shut your mouth, Su Yin exclaimed angrily, shooting him a glare. But Ping Gu slammed his hand on the table. Bang! Su Yin, it is you who should be quiet. Your boyfriend must apologize to me today. Know that I have already shown you, Su Yin, considerable leniency. Were it not for the fact that he is your boyfriend, I would have dealt with him right here. With that, the entire private room fell silent, the atmosphere growing uncomfortable. The wealthy young heirs within the room thought to themselves that this impoverished young man had dared to provoke Ping Ji's wrath. Was he courting death? They could not fathom why Su Yin would choose such an eccentric boyfriend. Jiang Xiao, however, reveled in the unfolding drama, wearing a look of amusement. Yet Lin Yun remained composed, seated at the table as if completely unaffected. Chapter 57. You are not worthy with a pale complexion. Su Yin could only look at Lin Yun. Lin Yun, you should quickly apologize to Brother Ping. Given his status, it would not diminish you to extend an apology. As Su Yin uttered these words, her tone was laced with a sense of pleading. She understood that if Lin Yun refused to apologize, the situation would spiral beyond her control. Apologize to him? I'm afraid he lacks the qualification. Even if his father were here, it would still be insufficient. Lin Yun pronounced each word with a fierce tone. Boom! As these words escaped Lin Yun's lips, the entire private room erupted in astonishment. My goodness! This young man dares to claim that Brother Ping is unworthy? He even suggests that Brother Ping's father does not measure up? How audacious! This impoverished youth has the audacity to utter such statements. It is indeed a colossal joke. Everyone regarded Lin Yun as if he were a madman. It is essential to note that Brother Ping's father possesses a total asset of 30 billion, undoubtedly ranking among the wealthiest individuals in the stock market. His business ventures in the provincial capital thrive remarkably. Yet, this young man has the temerity to assert that even Brother Ping's father is unworthy. Simultaneously, they understood that Lin Yun's audacity to speak thus to Brother Ping would undoubtedly lead to his downfall. At that moment, Brother Ping was both furious and amused. You claim my father is unworthy? If you were the son of a billionaire, I could comprehend your words. However, you, a mere impoverished lad from Shantytown, utters such nonsense. It is utterly laughable. Only Su Yin shook her head in helplessness, completely unable to comprehend Lin Yun, given that she was aware of his impoverished background. She could not fathom what gave him the audacity to speak in such a manner. Meanwhile, the crowd in the private room turned their gaze towards Lin Yun and Brother Ping, eager to witness how Brother Ping would deal with Lin Yun. Young Master Jiang wore an expression of anticipation. Do you realize that I am the proprietor of this Qing Shan Hot Spring Resort? With just a word from me, the security personnel can storm in and render you incapacitated. Brother Ping narrowed his eyes, fixating on Lin Yun. You may certainly attempt it. Lin Yun replied without a trace of fear. With a lone wolf safeguarding him, how could a few security guards pose any threat? Lin Yun had witnessed the prowess of the lone wolf firsthand. Hearing Lin Yun's retort only intensified the amusement of the onlookers. They anticipated that Lin Yun's downfall was imminent. At this juncture, Su Yin felt utterly helpless, as Lin Yun had thoroughly provoked young Master Ping, and her pleas for mercy were rendered futile. Brother Ping, witnessing Lin Yun's obstinacy, was incensed. Initially, he had intended to spare Lin Yun, providing him with several opportunities for apology, yet Lin Yun had squandered them. Thus, if he failed to teach Lin Yun a lesson, how could he assert his authority in front of these wealthy heirs? How could he establish himself in Qingyang City? Very well, let's see if he can maintain this bravado once the security arrives. Brother Ping said coldly. As he spoke, he grabbed his phone from the table, preparing to call for security. Upon seizing his phone, Brother Ping noticed two messages, both sent by the same individual. The first message reads, Brother Ping, I am Xiaowenbang. You previously inquired about the matter concerning Lu Lao's grandson. After some contemplation, I deemed it necessary to inform you that the individual who just arrived, Lin Yun, is indeed the new chairman of Huading and the biological grandson of Lu Lao. The second message states, Brother Ping, I have met him, so I can assure you that what I say is absolutely true. He does not actively reveal his identity, perhaps because he wishes to keep it concealed from others. You must exercise caution in this matter. These two messages were sent to Brother Ping by Xiao Wenbang just after he departed. After leaving, Xiao Wenbang pondered deeply and concluded that sharing this information with Brother Ping might be beneficial to him, thereby placing him in Xiao Wenbang's debt. Hence, he opted to convey this news discreetly via text, believing that notifying just one person would not provoke Lin Yun's ire. Initially engulfed in fury, Brother Ping felt as if a bucket of cold water had been thrown over him upon reading the message, extinguishing his rage instantaneously. He realized that since Xiao Wenbang had encountered Lin Yun, he would undoubtedly not dare to deceive him. When Brother Ping next beheld Lin Yun, his demeanor shifted entirely. Could this truly be Lu Lao's biological grandson? He had previously mentioned his intention to personally visit Lu Lao, yet here stood his grandson, unbeknownst to him. Understanding that Lin Yun was indeed Lu Lao's grandson clarified why Lin Yun had suggested he should toast him and why he had stated that Brother Ping lacked the qualifications to accept his apology, declaring even his father unworthy. What had once seemed an absurd jest now made perfect sense, revealing the basis of Lin Yun's audacity to challenge him. Despite the formidable reputation of Brother Ping's father, they indeed paled in comparison to someone of Lu Lao's lineage. What was happening to Brother Ping? Was he not about to summon security to handle this young man? The onlookers, who had anticipated Brother Ping calling for security, suddenly found themselves in a state of confusion. Jiang Xiao, noticing Brother Ping's stupor, called out, "Brother Ping, what's wrong? Quickly summon security to deal with this fellow." Silence. "Do I require your instruction on how to conduct my affairs?" Brother Ping retorted sharply, casting a cold glare at Jiang Xiao. The sudden reprimand startled Jiang Xiao, leaving him bewildered. Wasn't Brother Ping about to unleash his wrath upon Lin Yun? Although he remained unaware of the reasons behind this change, he quickly lowered his head, refraining from further comment. Observing this, Lin Yun chuckled. "Brother Ping, were you not going to call security to handle me? Why the hesitation?" Brother Ping's facial muscles twitched with discomfort. The realization that he had just disrespected Lu Lao's grandson struck him like a thunderbolt, plunging him into a state of profound embarrassment. "Lin, this brother, I was merely jesting. How could I ever summon security against you?" Brother Ping replied with a forced laugh. The wealthy scions present were left utterly bewildered upon hearing Ping Ji's words. What was happening? Just moments ago, Ping Ge had declared his intention to deal with Lin Yun. Yet now he exhibited a complete reversal in demeanor, showing utmost respect towards Lin Yun instead. "I previously mentioned that if we were to discuss toasts, it should be you toasting me, don't you think?" Lin Yun remarked with a smile that was neither here nor there, fixating his gaze on Ping Ge. From Ping Ji's reaction, Lin Yun discerned that Ping Ge had likely uncovered his true identity, though he remained unaware of how that knowledge had come to light. Yes. Ping Ge nodded fervently, akin to a chick pecking at grains. He then rose, lifting his glass, and with a strained smile addressed Lin Yun, "Brother," as the host. "I must apologize for my earlier shortcomings in hospitality. I hope you can forgive me." With that, Ping Ge raised his glass and drank it all in one go, leaving not a drop behind. It was notable that prior to this, he had only sipped delicately from his glass when toasting others, never once standing up. Now, he had not only stood to toast, but had also consumed every last drop. The scene left the other affluent heirs in a state of shock. Ping Ge had genuinely toasted this young man? What on earth was transpiring? Even Su Yin was taken aback. She had anticipated that Lin Yun would likely face dire consequences today, feeling utterly powerless to intervene, only to witness this unexpected turn of events. Ping Ge was, against all odds, toasting Lin Yun instead. Jiang Xiao could not restrain his astonishment, exclaiming, "Ping Xiao, what are you doing? He is merely a poor lad who dares to challenge you. You should be dealing with him instead." Jiang Xiao had been eagerly awaiting Lin Yun's downfall, utterly perplexed by Ping Xiao's actions. "Bang! Jiang Xiao, if you continue to speak recklessly, get out this instant." Ping Ge slammed his palm on the table, his voice booming. For Ping Ge, the priority was to quell Lin Yun's anger. Yet Jiang Xiao was recklessly adding fuel to the fire. How could he not be incensed? The sudden outburst sent a shiver down Jiang Xiao's spine, draining the color from his face. Despite the multitude of questions swirling in his mind, he dared not voice them. The other affluent heirs, too, were filled with confusion, yet they refrained from speaking out. Suyan, I have a stomach ache. I need to use the restroom. Lin Yun informed Suyan. After saying this, he stood, cast a glance at Pinggu, and then exited the private room. Receiving Lin Yun's gaze, Pinggu addressed the others. Please, continue dining. I have a matter to attend to. Enjoy your meal. I shall return shortly. With that, he swiftly turned and exited the room. Once outside, Pinggu glanced around and quickly spotted Lin Yun standing at the end of the corridor, hands clasped behind his back. Wiping the cold sweat from his forehead, Pinggu hurriedly approached Lin Yun. Chapter 58. Charisma. At the end of the corridor, Pinggu awaited the arrival of Lin Yun. Greetings, young Master Lin. Upon reaching Lin Yun, Pinggu bowed deeply, displaying utmost respect. While in the private room, Pinggu had contemplated addressing Lin Yun as young master. Yet he refrained, knowing that Lin Yun's reluctance to reveal his identity must be for a reason. It appears you're already aware of my grandfather's connection to Lu Zhizhong. How did you come by this information? Lin Yun inquired, standing with his hands clasped behind his back, his tone indifferent. Young Master Lin. It was Xiao Wenbang who informed me via text, Pinggu replied cautiously. Though he was considered a top-tier, second-generation, wealthy individual in Xingyang City, he was acutely aware of the vast disparity between himself and Lin Yun. Not even his father would dare to offend Lin Yun. Pinggu hastily continued, Young Master Lin, I apologize for my earlier rudeness. I sincerely hope you can forgive me. He nearly bowed down to Lin Yun in supplication. Enough. I, Lin Yun, am not one to hold grudges. Since you have taken the initiative to apologize, I will not dwell on the matter from the private room. Lin Yun waved his hand dismissively. He recognized that their previous conflict was not severe enough to warrant lasting enmity, and he preferred not to accumulate adversaries. Given Ping Ji's repeated apologies, Lin Yun decided to extend him a chance. Thank you, young Master Lin. Thank you, Pinggu exclaimed, nodding enthusiastically, feeling a wave of relief wash over him. As for my identity as Lu Zhizhong's grandson, I prefer to keep that under wraps for the time being. Do you understand my intent? Lin Yun stated. Of course, young Master Lin. You wish to maintain a low profile while courting young ladies. I understand completely, Pinggu replied, bowing respectfully, even referring to himself as Xiaoping. He then produced a business card and handed it to Lin Yun with both hands. Young Master Lin, here is my card, which contains my number. Should you visit the Qingshan Hot Springs Resort, your stay will be complimentary, along with the utmost hospitality. Very well, I accept. Lin Yun replied without hesitation, taking the card. Upon seeing Lin Yun accept it, Ping Ji's face lit up with joy, as it signified Lin Yun's genuine forgiveness. By the way, young Master Lin, that Jiang Xiao has the audacity to oppose you and even attempt to steal your girlfriend. Would you like me to gather a few people to give him a lesson? Pinggu suggested, clearly attempting to ingratiate himself with Lin Yun. There is no need. If I truly wish to confront him, I would do so openly, rather than resorting to underhanded tactics, Lin Yun remarked casually. Ha, indeed, young Master Lin. I see now that I was thoughtless. Pinggu laughed heartily. I shall take my leave now, Lin Yun declared, before returning to the private room. Inside the private room, as Lin Yun entered, the wealthy second-generation individuals regarded him with curious glances. The scene of Pinggu toasting Lin Yun was still vivid in their minds, yet they remained oblivious to the underlying reasons. As soon as Lin Yun took his seat, Su Yin could no longer contain her astonishment and curiosity, promptly seeking answers from him. Lin Yun, please tell me what transpired. Just earlier, Ping Xiao was ready to summon security to deal with you, and now he has done a complete 180, proactively offering you a toast and even apologizing. How should I know? Perhaps my charm is simply overwhelming, and it has captivated Brother Ping. Lin Yun replied with a shrug. Your charm? Captivating Brother Ping. Su Yin rolled her eyes, firmly believing that even if she were to accept the existence of ghosts, she would not buy into such nonsense. I suspect Brother Ping must have made a mistake, misjudging your identity, which is why he altered his attitude. Perhaps, Lin Yun said, nonchalantly shrugging his shoulders. He did not wish for Su Yin to discover his true identity as the chairman of the Qingyang branch of Huading Group, nor that he was the grandson of Lu Zhizhong, for that would strip away the intrigue of the moment. Today, consider yourself fortunate. It seems Brother Ping has indeed made an error, Su Yin remarked. Having witnessed the dilapidated state of Lin Yun's home when she visited him earlier, she certainly did not believe that he possessed any significant status capable of intimidating Brother Ping. She could only conclude that Brother Ping must have been mistaken, leading to his sudden change of demeanor towards Lin Yun. After a brief pause, Su Yin added with a hint of reproach, I truly cannot comprehend you. I laid it all out for you, yet you still chose to confront Ping Xiao. If Brother Ping had not erred, you would undoubtedly be in deep trouble, and I wouldn't be able to save you. Am I to blame? Lin Yun shrugged again. At that moment, Jiang Xiao abruptly stood up, his gaze fixated on Lin Yun. Lin Yun, I don't know what Brother Ping is up to, but he seems to have dropped the matter with you. However, I am well aware of your background. You are merely a poor boy. Rest assured, if Brother Ping won't deal with you, I shall. Having obtained Lin Yun's information from the school archives the previous day, Jiang Xiao was certain of Lin Yun's impoverished status. Bring on. I am waiting, Lin Yun replied with a smile. Just then, Brother Ping entered the room. The banquet continued, and he, surprisingly, treated Lin Yun with great courtesy, no longer pressing him. After the event concluded, Brother Ping invited everyone to indulge in the natural hot springs. At the Qingshan Hot Springs, Lin Yun and Su Yin pretended to be a couple, which allowed Lin Yun to feast his eyes on the view. After enjoying the hot springs, the banquet finally came to an end. By the time it concluded, it was already evening, and Su Yin drove Lin Yun back to the shantytown. As they arrived at his doorstep, a red Ferrari glided to a stop beside the curb. Inside the car, Su Yin remarked, though your performance today was lacking, I will not withhold your reward of 500,000. Please give me your bank account number. There is no need for the reward. I am not in want of money, Lin Yun replied dismissively. With that, he opened the car door and exited, striding directly towards his home without any hesitation. Hey! Watching Lin Yun leave without a backward glance, Su Yin was momentarily taken aback. To her, Lin Yun had agreed to continue the charade of being her boyfriend today solely for the sake of money. Now he was turning it down? As Lin Yun departed with remarkable swiftness, Su Yin found herself bereft of the opportunity to call out to him. She swung open the door of the driver's seat, initially intent on pursuing him, but a moment's reflection halted her. Why should I chase after him? He refuses money. Should I then compel him to accept it? With this thought, Su Yin firmly shut the door once more. Observing Lin Yun's retreating figure from the confines of her car, she pouted and remarked, Humph. What an odd fellow. Despite his impoverished background, he stubbornly rejects financial aid. Is he attempting to assert his masculine pride? With that, Su Yin started her vehicle and drove away. Meanwhile, upon returning from the resort, Jiang Xiao was seething with rage. That scoundrel had the audacity to enjoy a hot spring with Su Yin. How infuriating! The very thought of someone he coveted being claimed by a penniless boy filled him with indignation. You, young man, are utterly unworthy of Su Yin. I shall undoubtedly tear you apart. After declaring this, Jiang Xiao pulled out his phone, determined to inform Su Yan's father of the situation. He was resolute in his belief that Su Yan's father would never condone his daughter dating a poor boy. The following morning at Xingyang University, within Lin Yun's dormitory, a cacophony of battle cries echoed as his rotund friend engaged him in a game of League of Legends. Although Lin Yun had rarely played video games, he possessed a basic understanding of the immensely popular League of Legends, albeit as a novice struggling to escape the ranks of silver. At that moment, a man clad in a suit pushed open the slightly ajar door and entered. You must be Lin Yun, the suited man stated, striding directly towards him. And you are? Lin Yun inquired, furrowing his brow as he turned to face the newcomer, certain that he had no prior acquaintance with this individual. Our general manager, Su, wishes to meet you. Please accompany me, the man conveyed. General Manachersu? Apologies, but I am not familiar with him. If he wishes to see me, let him come himself, Lin Yun replied, returning to his game. One absurd notion. As the esteemed chairman of the Qingyang branch of Huading Group, why should he be summoned by someone of such inflated self-importance? You certainly have a bold demeanor, entangled with my lady, and now the master wishes to see you, yet you insist he come to you? The man's tone grew icy, revealing a hint of menace. Chapter 59. You are unworthy of my daughter. Upon hearing these words, Lin Yun's expression instantly stiffened. What did it mean to be involved with your esteemed young lady? Wait a moment, Su General Manager? Su Yan? Suddenly, Lin Yun's mind connected the dots. Are you referring to Su Yan's father? Lin Yun hastily glanced at the man in the suit. It seems you are rather well informed. Since you are aware, why do you still act aloof with our General Manager Su? What is your intention? The man in the suit's expression grew cold. Lin Yun couldn't help but smile and shake his head. Initially, he had thought that this Su General Manager was someone who recognized his identity as the chairman of a corporation. It now appeared that it was Su Yan's father seeking him out, unaware of Lin Yun's status as the chairman of Huading Group, or that he was Lu Zhizhong's grandson, which explained why he had summoned him. Lin Yun pondered, why would Su Yan's father suddenly wish to meet me? What could he possibly want? Fatty, you keep busy for now. I need to step out for a moment, Lin Yun said, rising to his feet. Boss, are you going to pull a fast one on me again? Fatty replied, lightheartedly. After exiting the dormitory, the man in the suit guided Lin Yun onward, ultimately arriving at the picturesque Yonglu Lake adjacent to the school. There stood a middle-aged man, impeccably dressed in a suit, with a poised stature, standing by the lakeside, quietly gazing at the water. His commanding presence unmistakably marked him as a man of considerable wealth. He must be Su Yan's father, the esteemed General Manager Su. General Manager Su, I have brought him, the man in the suit announced, leading Lin Yun to his side. General Manager Su turned his head to cast a fleeting glance at Lin Yun before resuming his contemplation of the lake. You are the lad who is courting my daughter. Lin Yun, correct? General Manager Su inquired, his gaze fixed upon Yonglu Lake, his demeanor calm, presenting only his back to Lin Yun. General Manager Su, your information network is quite impressive to have discovered this so swiftly, Lin Yun remarked with a smile. It was merely a pretense of a relationship with Su Yan, yet her father had found out so quickly. I naturally take an interest in my daughter's affairs. General Manager Su replied matter-of-factly. What wisdom do you have to impart? General Manager Su? Lin Yun asked, maintaining his composure. Do you understand the background of my daughter? Are you aware of the wealth my family possesses? General Manager Su said with a steady voice. I am aware, Lin Yun responded. Since you know, you should be quite clear that you are not worthy of my daughter. If you possess any sense, I advise you to distance yourself from her, General Manager Su stated calmly. The fact that General Manager Su made this declaration without even turning to look at Lin Yun highlighted the disdain he held for him. General Manager Su, how can you be so certain that I am unworthy of your daughter? Lin Yun couldn't help but show a hint of a smile. I have reviewed your personal profile, residing in a shanty town, coming from a single-parent household, and living in poverty. Is there anything more to elaborate on? General Manager Su scoffed. General Manager Su, take a moment to observe the Yonglu Lake before you. What do you see? Lin Yun asked, a composed smile gracing his face. The water is rippling beautifully, a sight to behold, General Manager Su replied, though he was puzzled by Lin Yun's question. Lin Yun clasped his hands behind his back and gazed upon the Willow Lake, slowly articulating, indeed, the shimmering waters are breathtaking. However, this merely reflects its surface. The true essence lies beneath, hidden from your perception, much like your understanding of me, which remains superficial. Are you suggesting that I should invest time to comprehend your depth? Regrettably, no matter how much I delve into your being, you remain a mere pauper, unworthy of my Su Yan. Mr. Su scoffed with a shake of his head. Dare I inquire what stature you deem suitable to be worthy of your daughter? Lin Yun queried. Isn't there a certain Jiang pursuing Su Yan? Do you believe he is deserving of her? Mr. Su replied. My assets approach a staggering 10 billion. To be deemed worthy of my daughter, one should possess at least 20 billion. Jiang falls far short. He continued, in the entirety of Qingyang City, few young men can match my daughter. However, there is Ping. Recently returned from the provincial capital, with his family's wealth and influence, he could indeed be considered worthy. Ah, Ping? Lin Yun chuckled. That same Ping who was bowing and scraping just yesterday at the resort. At this moment, Mr. Su turned to Lin Yun. Though I am uncertain of the means by which you have captivated my daughter, your intentions are evidently mercenary. With that, he produced a check. This check is for 1 million, sufficient to elevate you from a destitute to a millionaire. Take the money and distance yourself from my daughter. You do not deserve her. Mr. Su handed the check to a suited man, who then presented it to Lin Yun. Money? Lin Yun stared at the check, shaking his head with a smile. As the grandson of a wealthy tycoon, would he truly lack funds? He took the check and folded it in half. With a gentle tear, the check was rendered into two halves. He continued to fold and rip until the remnants scattered across the ground. You, Mr. Su's expression darkened upon witnessing Lin Yun's actions. What? Are you dissatisfied with the amount? Mr. Su's complexion turned pale. He then produced another check. This one is for 5 million, the maximum I can offer. I hope you will reconsider. Take the money and forever depart from my daughter. Mr. Su personally extended the check to Lin Yun. This time, Lin Yun declined, shaking his head with a smile. Mr. Su, were you to offer me tens of billions? Perhaps then I would take notice. The suited man, incensed by Lin Yun's remarks, retorted, Young man, I suggest you recognize your own insignificance. Xiao Liang, Mr. Su gestured for the suited man to step back. He then raised his gaze back to Lin Yun, revealing a hint of irritation in his expression. Though as a seasoned businessman, he managed to maintain his composure. Young man, if your intention is to extort more money from me, I must be unequivocally clear. 5 million is the utmost I can offer. I hope you will take this opportunity and retreat gracefully. After a brief pause, Mr. Su continued, I will grant you 3 days to ponder this matter. Should you decide to accept, you may come to collect the 5 million at any time. However, once the 3 days elapse, if you neither accept the money nor choose to part from my daughter, I will have no choice but to resort to more forceful measures. As Mr. Su uttered his final words, his tone turned chillingly cold. Mr. Su, I believe that by our next encounter, your attitude will undoubtedly change. Lin Yun replied with a smile. Xiao Yang, let us depart. Ignoring Lin Yun, Mr. Su signaled to the suited man beside him and strode away with purpose. Watching Mr. Su's retreating figure, Lin Yun shook his head with a smile. If Mr. Su were to discover Lin Yun's true identity, one could only wonder if he would still deem Lin Yun unworthy of his daughter. Meanwhile, after Mr. Su had distanced himself, the suited man gritted his teeth in frustration. This kid is utterly ungrateful. The lady's standards are evidently very high. I cannot fathom how she could be interested in someone like him. Let us hope this boy knows his place. Otherwise, he shall not find me merciful, Mr. Su replied darkly. By the way, Mr. Su, will you be inviting the lady to tomorrow's auction? I hear that young Master Ping will be attending, which could provide an excellent opportunity to foster a connection between them. The suited man suggested. I will mention it to her. Mr. Su nodded in agreement. On another note, Lin Yun had just returned from the banks of Yanglu Lake when his phone rang. Upon seeing it was his grandfather, Lu Zhizhong, he recognized that the call must bear significance. Grandfather, Lin Yun answered promptly. Yunner, I am currently at your home. Please return. I have some remarkable items for you that I believe will greatly assist you. His grandfather's warm voice resonated through the line. Remarkable items? What might they be? Lin Yun was taken aback. Given his grandfather's stature as the wealthiest individual in southwest China, the caliber of items he referred to was beyond Lin Yun's imagination. Moreover, the fact that his grandfather claimed they would be of significant help to him filled Lin Yun with anticipation. Ha, you shall discover them upon your return. His grandfather chuckled. Very well, I shall return immediately. Lin Yun nodded and promptly set off for home. Chapter 60. The mysterious gift from grandfather in the dilapidated housing district. Lin Yun returned home to find her grandfather, Lu Zhizhong, seated on the old sofa that her mother often occupied. Yuna, you're back. Lu Zhizhong beamed with a benevolent smile. Grandfather, how is my mother doing abroad for her recuperation? Lin Yun inquired eagerly upon entering. Rest assured, with my arrangements, she is doing splendidly. Lu Zhizhong replied with a smile. That is good to hear. Lin Yun nodded in relief. Yinner, tomorrow's auction in Xinjiang City is of paramount importance to you. I have returned today specifically for this matter, Lu Zhizhong stated. Lin Yun appeared somewhat astonished. While this auction is indeed significant, I didn't expect you to travel all the way from the provincial capital just to see me. Though it may seem unnecessary for a mere auction, this event pertains to your conflict with the Jinchang Group, Lu Zhizhong elucidated. The Jinchang Group? Lin Yun murmured, recalling that General Manager Lu Bo had mentioned the need to compete with Jinchang Group for land at this auction. Thus, it was a silent battle with the Jinchang Group. Indeed, I believe you would relish the opportunity to vanquish the Jinchang Group. Wouldn't you, Yinner? Lu Zhizhong remarked with a smile. Of course. Lin Yun nodded vigorously, remembering the grievances the Jin Chong group had inflicted upon her, which made her wish to eliminate them even in her dreams. Nevertheless, the Jin Chong group, being a local powerhouse with its chairman, Jin Chong, as the undisputed leader of the underground forces in Qingyang City for over a decade, posed a formidable challenge. Therefore, Lin Yun understood that it would be exceedingly difficult to eradicate the Jin Chong group by her own efforts. The task of dismantling the Jin Chong group shall be entrusted to you, serving as your ultimate training, Lu Zhizhong declared. Grandfather, even without your prompting, I have been contemplating how to deal with the Jin Chong group. Otherwise, I would have sought your assistance long ago, Lin Yun replied with a smile. Haha, splendid. I admire your spirit. Lu Zhizhong nodded approvingly. However, he continued, I will not leave you to fight this battle alone. After all, Jin Chong is cunning and has dominated Qingyang City for many years. When necessary, I shall lend you support from the shadows, though you will need to rely primarily on your own capabilities. Thank you, grandfather, Lin Yun acknowledged with a nod. For instance, in this auction, I shall provide you with some assistance, Lu Zhizhong said with a smile. Oh, what kind of assistance? Lin Yun asked curiously. This auction represented Lin Yun's first direct confrontation with Jin Chong, and she was eager for a triumphant debut. To begin with, I shall grant you a financial backing of 10 billion. For any significant land, bid without hesitation, regardless of the cost, even if it seems unworthy. The objective is to ensure that Jin Chong is left with no land to develop, Lu Zhizhong proclaimed. Your intention is to overwhelm him with financial might, leaving Jin Chong with no escape, correct? Lin Yun exclaimed in delight. Precisely. That is the essence of the plan. What if he is a local tyrant? Lu Zhizhong affirmed. In terms of financial resources, my Huading group can easily outmaneuver him. Grandfather Lu Zhizhong chuckled. Truly, you are the wealthiest, grandfather, exuding such dominance. Lin Yun replied with a grin. By the way, grandfather, is this 10 billion the good thing you mentioned over the phone? Lin Yun inquired. Certainly not. The good thing I refer to is something entirely different, which will be of immense assistance to you. Grandfather Lu Zhizhong smiled. He then received a document from his secretary and handed it to Lin Yun. Yuner, this is the precious gift I wish to bestow upon you. Lin Yun eagerly accepted the document. In his eyes, anything deemed a good thing by his grandfather must surely be of great value. Upon opening the document, Lin Yun quickly grasped his grandfather's intent. This document was, in fact, even more significant than the 10 billion previously mentioned. He carefully tucked away this treasure document. This is all I can do for you. How far you can go depends on your own performance, Grandfather Lu Zhizhong said with a smile. Rest assured, grandfather, I will not disappoint you. With your support, I will ensure that the Jinxiang group faces a devastating defeat at this auction, Lin Yun declared resolutely. Although grandfather was merely assisting Lin Yun from behind the scenes, his support was tremendously impactful. With these resources, Lin Yun felt confident in his victory at tomorrow's auction. Well, the gift has been delivered. I must return to the province now, Lu Zhizhong said as he stood up. Lin Yun accompanied grandfather Lu Zhizhong to the car, bidding him farewell. Meanwhile, at the top floor of the Jinxiang building, Master Xiang addressed his strategist for tomorrow's auction. We have prepared a total of 3 billion in our account. Based on previous year's prices, that should be more than sufficient to secure those parcels of land. Historically, the Jinxiang group and the Huading group had divided the land equally, avoiding fierce competition to prevent mutual losses. At that time, the Huading group's Qingyang branch was still under the control of the Wu family, who advocated for a certain level of compromise with the Jinxiang group. Shaking his head, Master Xiang remarked, "This time is different. Lin Yun is not to be underestimated like the Wu family of the past. Given our recent disputes with Huading Group, they will undoubtedly contest our acquisition of land. Should we prepare more funds then?" The strategist inquired. Indeed, we need to find a way to secure an additional 3 billion, totaling 6 billion. That should be ample to acquire several prime plots, Master Xiang replied. He was acutely aware of the importance of securing land. That brat embarrassed me last time. This auction will be my opportunity to create some trouble for him. Master Xiang gritted his teeth in anger. The memory of the video exposing his humiliation ignited a relentless fury within him. As night fell, within the mountainside villa of Su Yin. "Father, what do you need?" Su Yin casually descended from the upper floor and settled onto the sofa. Her father, Mr. Su, sat across from Lin Yun. "My daughter, I've reviewed the information on that young man Lin Yun. He is merely a pauper. I cannot fathom how you could be involved with him," Mr. Su remarked. Su Yin could not help but chuckle at her father's concern over the matter. It was merely a charade for her to have Lin Yun pose as her boyfriend, and she was taken aback that her father believed it, and so earnestly. A thought struck her. Since her father was convinced, she might as well play along. "Indeed, I am with him. So what if he is poor? I am not lacking in wealth," Su Yin replied with a nonchalant gesture. After a brief pause, she continued, "Therefore, Father, I already have a boyfriend, so please refrain from introducing me to any wealthy suitors in the future." "Absurd. How could Lin Yun possibly be worthy of you? You are accompanying me to the auction tomorrow. Make sure to engage with Ping Xiao. I will facilitate your connection," Mr. Su stated sternly. "I have no interest in the auction. If you dare to compel me, I will leap from the building and seek solace with my mother in the afterlife." Su Yanpo did defiantly. You. Mr. Su's face turned a shade of green with frustration. Su Yin, unable to contain her amusement, covered her mouth with her hand, stifling a laugh. "All right, Father, I am tired and shall retire to bed. As for that Ping Xiao, I truly harbor no feelings for him. Please do not mention him or my connection with him again," Su Yin declared, rising to ascend the stairs. "Surely, Ping Xiao is 1,000 times superior to that pauper Lin Yun," Mr. Su shouted after her retreating figure. The scene shifted to the following day. At 8 in the morning, within the office of the general manager at Huading Group, Lin Yun entered. "Lu Bo, are you prepared?" "Lin, this auction will undoubtedly lead to a fierce battle with the Jinxiang Group. I have arranged 5 billion. I hope that suffices. If not, I can still seek additional funding while time permits," Lu Bo replied. "That will suffice. Let us proceed," Lin Yun answered with a smile. With 10 billion from his grandfather and the 5 billion from Lu Bo, he now had a total of 15 billion at his disposal. Chapter 61. The Impressive Son-in-Law Moreover. During the last visit of my grandfather to Qingyang City to see Lin Yun, he generously rewarded him with 10 billion. Lin Yun has scarcely utilized that sum, and should the need arise, he could readily deploy it. Cumulatively, this amounts to a staggering 25 billion. Possessing such wealth, Lin Yun is confident that he can decisively outbid the Jinxiang Group at this auction. At the Qingyun Grand Hotel, from 9 in the morning, an array of luxury vehicles began to grace the parking lot. The scene was a dazzling display of Mercedes, Porsches, Bentleys, and various other high-end automobiles. Passers-by were taken aback by the sheer number of opulent cars and couldn't help but wonder what occasion warranted such a gathering. The answer was evident. Today's auction had attracted half of the business tycoons in Qingyang City. Anyone with a net worth below 1 billion was deemed unworthy to enter. At that moment, a sleek black Mercedes glided into the parking area. Lin Yun and Lu Bo emerged from the vehicle, which belonged to Lu Bo, Mr. Lin. "The chairman of the Qingyang Chamber of Commerce wishes to meet you," Lu Bo informed him. "Oh, where's he?" Lin Yun inquired. "He is already inside the hotel. If you would like to meet him, I can show you the way," Lu Bo offered. "Very well, let us go and meet him," Lin Yun replied. Since Lin Yun had successfully expanded the Qingyang branch of Huading Group, it would be advantageous to cultivate more connections. "Master Lin," at that moment, a respectful voice called from behind. Lin Yun turned to see Brother Ping from the Qingshan Hot Spring Resort. "Brother Ping, is that you?" Lin Yun acknowledged him. "Master Lin, you may simply call me Xiao Ping." Referring to me as Brother Ping feels quite exaggerated, Brother Ping chuckled awkwardly. After a brief pause, Brother Ping continued, "Master Lin, since it is such a coincidence that we meet here, shall we enter together? I have some other matters to attend to. You may go in first." Lin Yun waved his hand, indicating his need to proceed. "Understood. I shall not disturb you further, Master Lin. I will take my leave now." Brother Ping nodded in understanding and departed. Inside a VIP lounge at the Qingyun Grand Hotel, guided by Lu Bo, Lin Yun stepped into the private room, where he was greeted by an elderly gentleman with graying hair, appearing to be in his 60s. "Manager Lu, you've arrived, and this must be Chairman Lin," the elder exclaimed, rising with a warm smile to welcome them. "Chairman Lin, this is the president of the Qingyang Chamber of Commerce, President Yin. A venerable figure in our business community, Lubo introduced Lin Yun. "Hello, President Yin. I am Lin Yun," Lin Yun said with a gentle smile, extending his right hand. "Master Lin, greetings. It is a pleasure to meet you." President Yin promptly extended both hands, warmly shaking Lin Yun's hand. Having already learned of Lin Yun's lineage as the grandson of Liu Zhizhong, President Yin was exceedingly cordial. "President Yin, I hope for your continued guidance in the future," Lin Yun said with a subtle smile. "Young Master Lin, what are you saying? It should be young Master Lin who should take care of this old man, huh?" laughed President Yin. Shortly thereafter, President Yin produced a business card and respectfully handed it to Lin Yun, expressing his willingness to assist him whenever needed. President Yin was acutely aware that Lin Yun, as the grandson of Liu Zhizhong, was destined to transcend Qingyang City and ascend to greater platforms, with an immeasurable future ahead. Lin Yun graciously accepted the business card. Meanwhile, in the hall on the second floor, the auction had yet to commence, and the proprietors and wealthy heirs attending the event were congregating. The business owners gathered in the innermost circle, engaging in lively conversation. They exchanged pleasantries such as, "Mr. Liu, I hear you've recently opened a new hotel. Your business must be thriving. Mr. Li, I understand you've invested 50 million in a project. How are the returns? Mr. Guo, I heard your business partner has arrived. Why not introduce me?" The wealthy heirs, on the other hand, were clustered in the outer circle of the hall, forming their own groups. The young ladies discussed the latest handbag releases from various brands, while the young gentlemen conversed about sports cars and beautiful women. Among them, young Master Jiang and a dozen other affluent heirs were gathered together. Young Master Jiang, whose family's total assets were around 800 million, was considered a top-tier individual among them and received much adulation from his peers. "Young Master Jiang, look, Pinggu is here," one of the wealthy heirs exclaimed, pointing towards the entrance. Indeed, it was Pinggu. "Let us go greet him." Young Master Jiang led the group of affluent heirs towards Pinggu. Although young Master Jiang was among the elite, he was still overshadowed by Pinggu. "Hello, Ping Yi." Young Master Jiang and his companions approached and greeted him eagerly. "Ah, it's you," Pinggu replied. "Pinggu, since you've just returned to Qingyang City and have few friends, why not join us?" Young Master Jiang extended an olive branch, eager to cultivate a connection with Pinggu, knowing that such a friendship would yield substantial benefits. "I'm afraid I have other acquaintances to meet," Pinggu replied, declining the invitation outright. Had he not considered that his resort business would rely on the patronage of these wealthy heirs in the future, he wouldn't have bothered to engage with young Master Jiang, especially since Jiang had offended Lin Yun. "Ah, in that case, we won't disturb you any further." Young Master Jiang conceded with a nod, recognizing the situation. After departing, Pinggu made his way into the inner circle. Young Master Ping. As soon as he entered the inner circle, he heard someone calling from behind. Turning around, he recognized it was Mr. Su Yan's father. "Young Master Ping, I heard you just returned to Qingyang City. I had intended to visit you. I didn't expect to run into you here today." Mr. Su approached Pinggu warmly, extending his hand. General Manager Su possesses assets totaling approximately 1 billion, a significant figure in the business realm of Qingyang City. However, when compared to Brother Ping's father, there remains a considerable disparity. It is noteworthy that Brother Ping's father has amassed assets around 30 billion, successfully expanding his business to the provincial capital. "Is that you, General Manager Su? I haven't seen your sister Su Yan," Brother Ping remarked with a smile as he extended his hand for a handshake. "My daughter is rather headstrong. I invited her to attend, yet she refused to come," General Manager Su replied with a resigned smile. "Well, it's quite normal for young ladies to lack interest in such soirees," Brother Ping commented. At that moment, General Manager Su leaned closer to Brother Ping and whispered, "Young Master Ping, what do you think of my daughter Su Yan? You are quite the distinguished gentleman. I believe you and Su Yan would make a fine couple." This caught Brother Ping off guard, a blush of embarrassment spreading across his face. He was no fool. General Manager Su's words were laden with implications, clearly attempting to orchestrate a match between him and Su Yan. But would Brother Ping dare? Absolutely not. He was acutely aware that Su Yan was in a relationship with Lin Yun. How could he possibly entertain thoughts about another man's partner? "Is something the matter, young Master Ping? Do you not find my daughter, Su Yan, attractive?" General Manager Su inquired. "Not at all," Su Yin is indeed beautiful, but to my knowledge, she already has a boyfriend. Brother Ping chuckled awkwardly. You know Su Yin has a boyfriend? General Manager Su was taken aback. He quickly shook his head and remarked, that boyfriend of hers lives in Shantytown. His family is impoverished. How could he possibly be worthy of my daughter? It's akin to placing a beautiful flower in a pile of manure. General Manager Su's disdain for Lin Yun was palpable in his words. Brother Ping, upon hearing this, could not help but stifle a laugh. Inwardly, he mused, oh, General Manager Su, your daughter's boyfriend is hardly a poor boy. He is, after all, the grandson of the wealthiest tycoon in the Southwest, far more impressive than you realize. Yet here you are, lamenting. After a moment of contemplation, Brother Ping smiled and said, General Manager Su, are you aware that a new chairman has been appointed at the Qingyang branch of Huading Group? Knowing Lin Yun's concealed identity, Brother Ping refrained from disclosing it directly, yet he decided to subtly inform General Manager Su. The new chairman of Huading Group? I have heard a bit about it. General Manager Sunadif. Well then, do you know who this new chairman is and what background he possesses? Brother Ping inquired, maintaining a cheerful demeanor. Chapter 62. Get out. I am not particularly familiar with this as I'm not in the same industry as the Huading Group, so I have not delved into it, Mr. Su remarked. He then countered, young Master Ping, your sudden mention of this new chairman. Is there something particularly noteworthy about him? Certainly. The background of this new chairman is astonishing, Brother Ping replied with a smile. Oh, astonishing indeed? To be spoken of in such a manner by young Master Ping. I wonder what his background could be. Mr. Su appeared somewhat intrigued. The chairman of Huading Group's Qingyang branch is the biological grandson of the venerable Mr. Lu Zhizhong. Would you not agree that such a lineage is indeed astonishing? Brother Ping chuckled. What? The biological grandson of Mr. Lu Zhizhong? Upon hearing this news, Mr. Su was momentarily taken aback. He was well aware of the formidable reputation of Mr. Lu Zhizhong. Naturally, his biological grandson would be considered a top-tier third-generation wealthy heir. In Mr. Su's eyes, Brother Ping was already a high-ranking second-generation affluent individual. Yet in comparison to Mr. Lu's biological grandson, he was leagued behind. I had no idea that our Qingyang city concealed such a figure. I truly am quite ignorant. Mr. Su chuckled awkwardly. Mr. Su, this biological grandson of Mr. Lu is of a similar age to your daughter. He is likely to attend today's auction, and you may have the chance to meet him. Brother Ping remarked with a smile. I see. Mr. Su nodded in realization. Mr. Su silently resolved to seek an opportunity to become acquainted with this biological grandson of Mr. Lu. In his view, if he were indeed Mr. Lu's biological grandson, his significance would far surpass that of young Master Ping, especially given their similar ages. Mr. Su began to contemplate the possibility of facilitating a match between his daughter and Mr. Lu's biological grandson. If such a union were to materialize, Mr. Su understood that aligning himself with the esteemed Lu family would herald great fortune for him. Although he had now learned that the new chairman of Huading Group was Mr. Lu's grandson, he remained unaware that this very grandson was Lin Yun, whom he had encountered by the lakeside of Qingyang University the previous day. Meanwhile, while Mr. Su was engaged in conversation with Brother Ping, Lin Yun had already entered the venue. Lu Bo had gone to the restroom, thus not accompanying Lin Yun. You there, halt. As Lin Yun had barely taken a few steps into the hall, he was suddenly surrounded by a dozen affluent second-generation individuals. Lin Yun glanced over and found that the leader was none other than young Master Jiang. Well, what a coincidence to encounter you here, young Master Jiang said, stepping forward with a smug grin. Seeing you as anticipated, Lin Yun replied nonchalantly, casting a sidelong glance at young Master Jiang. Unlike you, I find your presence here quite unexpected. To gain entry, one must have family assets exceeding 100 million. What makes you think you qualify to be here? Young Master Jiang sneered. What do you imply by that? Lin Yun inquired, regarding young Master Jiang with a bemused expression. The meaning is quite straightforward. You have no right to be here, yet here you are, which can only imply that you have sneaked in. Young Master Jiang crossed his arms. He had previously researched Lin Yun's background at school and knew that Lin Yun came from a poor family, making him utterly unqualified to be in this place. However, Lin Yun's presence here could only mean one thing in Zhang's eyes. He had clandestinely infiltrated The surrounding wealthy heirs echoed in agreement. Kid, do you understand the consequences of being discovered here? Young Master Jiang chuckled. At last, you've fallen into my hands. Let me tell you the truth. This hotel is owned by my uncle. With just a word from me, the security can apprehend you, incapacitate you, and throw you out. Jiang had long wanted a deal with Lin Yun, and today presented the perfect opportunity. Oh, and what do you intend to do? Lin Yun crossed his arms, revealing a playful smile. If you kneel and beg for mercy, and then leave Su Yin, I might spare you, Jiang arrogantly declared. Then let me inform you. If you kneel and beg now, I might also show you mercy. Otherwise, a single word from me can just as easily expel you. Lin Yun retorted with a cold smirk. Ha! At Lin Yun's words, Jiang and the others burst into laughter. Kid, do you even realize who you are? You think you can throw Jiang out? What tremendous joke. Does this fool not know that the owner of Qingyun Hotel is Jiang's uncle? Jiang chuckled a few times, but his smile abruptly vanished, replaced by a stern expression as he coldly remarked, You were relying on Su Yan's protection before, weren't you? Now that she's not by your side, you dare act so arrogantly? If I don't deal with you today, I'll write my surname Jiang backward. Go, call security. Jiang gestured to a wealthy heir beside him. All right, brother Jiang. The heir prepared to summon security. What are you doing? At that moment, a chilling voice resonated from behind. Jiang turned to see Zhu Zhe, the owner of Qingyun Hotel. Uncle, I found a kid who snuck into the venue and was about to call security to throw him out, Jiang said with a smile, pointing at Lin Yun. Zhu Zhe followed Jiang's finger and, upon seeing Lin Yun, was immediately startled, his body shuddering. Oh my, isn't this the new chairman of Huading Group? Isn't he the beloved grandson of the esteemed Lu Zhizhong? Lin Yun had previously held a small banquet at Qingyang Hotel to entertain Huading Group's partners. And Zhu Zhe had even made a point to meet Lin Yun, presenting him with a diamond membership card for Qingyang Hotel. Zhu certainly recognized Lin Yun. Director Lin. A panicked Zhu Zhe quickly approached Lin Yun, bowing respectfully. This Jiang and the other wealthy heirs were left dumbfounded upon witnessing Zhu Ze's deference to Lin Yun. Uncle, what are you doing? This fellow is merely a pauper. Jiang Shao couldn't help but exclaim loudly. Silence. Zhu Ze turned his head and glared fiercely at Jiang Shao, his expression resembling that of a predator ready to devour its prey. Zhu Ze was acutely aware that Lin Yun, being the grandson of Lu Zhizhong, was not someone one could offend lightly. Crossing Lin Yun would be tantamount to inviting one's own demise. For local entrepreneurs like them, Lu Zhizhong could effortlessly obliterate their existence. Jiang Shao was so frightened that his face turned pale. He had never seen such a ferocious expression on his uncle's face. The other wealthy heirs surrounding Jiang Shao also dared not utter a word. Boss Zhu, Jiang Shao is your nephew, isn't he? He just attempted to expel me. Lin Yun remarked with a cold smile, fixing his gaze on Zhu Ze. Wiping the cold sweat from his forehead, Zhu Ze replied, Director Lin, this young man is utterly arrogant. What do you suggest we do about him? I prefer not to see them. Do you understand my meaning? Lin Yun stated nonchalantly. Understood. Understood. Zhu Ze quickly nodded in agreement. He then turned to Jiang Shao and his group. You rascals, get out of here. Zhu commended coldly. Get out? Uncle. It's he who should leave. Jiang Shao gritted his teeth in protest. He couldn't fathom why his uncle would demand that he leave. Smack. Without a moment's hesitation, Zhu Ze stepped forward and slapped Jiang Shao across the face. Did you not hear me? If you do not leave, I shall have to call security to escort you out, Zhu Ze said in a chilling tone. Jiang Shao covered his face, his expression morose, filled with 1,000 questions. Though he felt wronged, the sight of his uncle's fury left him with no doubt that Zhu Ze would indeed summon security. I will go, Jiang Shao said through gritted teeth, nodding reluctantly. Lin Yun observed Jiang Shao with a smile and remarked, I already stated that with a single word from me, you would be compelled to leave. Do you believe me now? You. Jiang Shao was seething with rage, particularly at the sight of Lin Yun's smile, which made him want to spit blood. Just as he was about to unleash a torrent of curses, he caught sight of his uncle's murderous glare, compelling him to swallow his words. Why are you still here? Hurry and leave. Zhu urged coldly. Chapter 63. The leverage on Jiang Chong, we shall depart. Young Master Jiang cast a wistful glance at Lin Yun before swiftly turning away. Once young Master Jiang and his companions had exited, Zhu Zhe, with utmost respect, addressed Lin Yun. "I sincerely apologize, Director Lin. My nephew has acted thoughtlessly and offended you. I shall take him to express my apologies. There's no need for such formalities." "Boss Zhu," Lin Yun replied, waving his hand dismissively. As the saying goes, one should not strike a smiling face, given Zhu Zhe's deference. Lin Yun saw no reason to create discord. Zhu Zhe, relieved by Lin Yun's response, exhaled softly. The incident had transpired on the periphery of the bustling venue, thus escaping the notice of many, particularly the prominent figures within the inner circle, including Mr. Su, who was engaged in conversation with Brother Ping and remained oblivious to Lin Yun's presence. At that moment, Lu Bo, having just returned from the restroom, entered the room. "Director Lin, is everything all right?" he inquired, sensing the tension in the air. "Nothing of consequence, merely some clowns," Lin Yun replied with a smile, shaking his head. "Boss Zhu, you must be quite busy today. Please do carry on." He gestured for Zhu Zhe to leave. "Very well, I shall take my leave," Zhu Zhe said with a smile, nodding before discreetly exiting. Once Zhu Zhe departed, Lu Bo remarked, "By the way, Director Lin, I just encountered the owner of Jinxiang Group, Xiang Jinxiang, outside. He should be arriving shortly." "Xiang Jinxiang, you say?" Lin Yun murmured thoughtfully. "Indeed, if he enters, he will undoubtedly pass by here, and we may cross paths." Lu Bo noted, considering that Lin Yun was positioned near the entrance. "Then it seems I shall finally have the opportunity to meet him. I have yet to see his true visage," Lin Yun said with a smile. As they conversed, a middle-aged man clad in a floral shirt, donning sunglasses, and possessing a robust physique, his face marred by acne, strode into the room. "Greetings, Master Xiang." "Greetings, Master Xiang." The man was met with respectful salutations from those around him as he marched forward, dismissing their greetings with indifference, exuding an imposing presence. He was none other than Xiang Jinxiang, the chairman of Jinxiang Group. In the blink of an eye, Xiang Jinxiang stood before Lin Yun. The next moment, he halted. "I presume this is the renowned Master Xiang?" Lin Yun greeted him with a smile. "What dog dares to obstruct my path?" Xiang Jinxiang declared, his head held high. Lin Yun's brow furrowed slightly. Although neither had seen the other in person, Lin Yun was confident that Xiang Jinxiang had seen his photograph. And with Lu Bo standing beside him, it was clear who he was. Yet, Xiang feigned ignorance, clearly intent on making Lin Yun uncomfortable. "I must say, Master Xiang's presence is indeed impressive, though it is a pity that he has been cuckolded by his own wife," Lin Yun said with a cold smile. Xiang Jinxiang, who had been strutting with confidence, suddenly twitched at the corner of his eye, his expression darkening instantaneously upon hearing Lin Yun's words. This matter poses an undeniable obstacle, a source of anguish for Xiang Jinxiang. The moment Lin Yun spoke, he struck at the very core of Xiang's pain. "Lin Yun, are you seeking death?" A blaze of fury ignited in Xiang Jinxiang's eyes. "Oh, so you know my name is Lin Yun? Why then did you feign ignorance just now? What are you pretending for?" Lin Yun remarked with a mocking smile. You. Xiang Jinxiang's complexion turned ashen, leaving him a loss for words. "Lin Yun, do you believe I won tea in your life this very moment?" Xiang Jinxiang glared menacingly at Lin Yun. After uttering these words, he drew a military dagger from his person, aiming it directly at Lin Yun's throat. Lin Yun narrowed his eyes. "In front of so many witnesses, you plan to kill me? Do you think my grandfather, Lu Zhizhong, is a fool? Should you dare to brazenly take my life, you can rest assured that you too will meet your demise." Lin Yun was unperturbed by Xiang Jinxiang's threat, for he was confident that Xiang would not be foolish enough to act violently in public. Moreover, the lone wolf was lurking in the shadows, ready to protect him. If Xiang Jinxiang truly lost his mind and attacked, the lone wolf would intervene. These two factors instilled in Lin Yun an unwavering courage. Seeing the tension escalate, Xiang Jinxiang's strategist hastily tugged at him. "Master Xiang, you must put down that dagger. This is not the place for violence." His words rang true. Should a confrontation ensue here, they would all face dire consequences. Although filled with rage, Xiang Jinxiang clenched his teeth and reluctantly lowered the dagger. His ascent to power was not solely due to his ruthlessness, He possessed intellect as well, and he understood the gravity of the situation. Rest assured, even if I spare you now, I can guarantee that your days are numbered. Xiang Jinxiang seethed between gritted teeth. If you still think you can secretly send someone to kill me, you may find yourself sorely disappointed. The last batch of over 10 lackeys you sent was hardly sufficient to even fill my teeth. Lin Yun scoffed, a cold smile gracing his face. Xiang Jinxiang's expression shifted dramatically. Those men, did you kill them? He asked, his face turning a shade of deep crimson. The last group sent to eliminate Lin Yun had vanished without a trace, and Lin Yun's assertion only solidified his suspicions that they had met their end. Yet, Xiang could not fathom how Lin Yun had managed to defeat so many when they ambushed him. It's simply a matter of your subordinates being too weak. They were hardly worthy of consideration, Lin Yun retorted disdainfully. After a brief pause, he continued with a smile, by the way, you've just threatened me, did you not? Allow me to return the favor. Threaten me? Huh, what would you possibly use to threaten me? Xiang Jinxiang sneered. Why this, of course. Lin Yun brandished his phone, waving it before Xiang Jinxiang. What do you mean by that? Xiang Jinxiang's expression hardened, confusion evident on his face. Quite simply, my phone contains incriminating evidence regarding your wife's infidelity. Should I be in a foul mood, I might just share it with many others, Lin Yun replied with a smile. You. Upon hearing Lin Yun's words, Xiang Jinxiang's face turned a shade of green with rage. Though the last video was transmitted to his subordinates, he issued a strict decree. Anyone daring to disseminate this video would face dire consequences. Thus, it did not circulate at all. Should it have been leaked, his reputation would undoubtedly suffer irreparable damage. Xiang Jinxiang clutched his chest in anger, nearly spewing blood. Master Xiang, his strategist rushed forward to support him. How do you find this incriminating evidence? Quite formidable, is it not? Lin Yun remarked with a smile. You despicable little brat, resorting to such underhanded tactics against me. Xiang Jinxiang seethed, his teeth clenched. Despicable? Huh, you were the one who acted with malice. Had you not covertly created trouble for my Huading group, or dispatched assassins after me, would I have resorted to this? You brought this upon yourself. Lin Yun retorted with a cold laugh. Pausing momentarily, Lin Yun continued, furthermore, I shall keep this video safe for you. Should you dare to employ any more tricks, I assure you that all citizens of Qingyang City will witness this footage. Scoundrel! 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 Xiang Jinxiang was nearly beside himself with rage. Fully aware that with the incriminating video in Lin Yun's possession, he was vulnerable to threats at any moment. You are quite upset, are you not? Fear not. Today's auction shall provide us with an opportunity to compete based on our abilities, Lin Yun said with a grin. At that moment, Xiang Jinxiang's eyes were bloodshot, shimmering with uncontrollable fury. The anger within him felt as though it would erupt, and he yearned to charge at Lin Yun and kill him. Yet he understood that he must refrain from such actions. Lin Yun, at today's auction, I will ensure you regret your actions. Xiang Jinxiang glared intently at Lin Yun, his voice icy. Unable to attack Lin Yun directly, he resolved to retaliate through the auction. He had firmly decided that, regardless of the cost, he would deliver a resounding counterstrike against Lin Yun today. Make me look good at the auction? You may find yourself disappointed. My aim is to make you look utterly foolish, Lin Yun replied, a smile gracing his lips. Lu Bo, let us depart. With that, Lin Yun turned and strode away with Lu Bo in tow. Damnable scoundrel! Xiang Jinxiang watched Lin Yun's retreating figure, his fists clenched tightly, the knuckles turning white from the pressure. Chapter 64. Meeting with President Su. Xiang Jinxiang pondered to himself. It had been quite some time since anyone dared to confront him so boldly. It had been ages since someone had provoked him to such a degree. The surrounding affluent heirs and business magnates were utterly astounded by the recent events. Who was that young man, so audacious as to challenge Xiang in such a manner, and to incite such fury within him? Indeed, who was he to possess such immense gall? The onlookers, unfamiliar with Lin Yun, were engulfed in curiosity. You must be quite uninformed. That individual just now is the newly appointed chairman of the Qingyang branch of Huading Group. Are you aware of his background? It would astonish you. A bald businessman chuckled, having attended a small gathering hosted by Lin Yun previously, thus recognizing him. What background? The crowd inquired, their intrigue piqued. This new chairman is the beloved grandson of the esteemed Liu Zhizhong, the bald businessman proclaimed. The revelation caused a collective gasp among the listeners. They were well aware of Liu Zhizhong's formidable reputation as the wealthiest individual in the southwestern provinces, far surpassing the status of mere city-level entrepreneurs like themselves. It was no wonder he dared to stand up to Xiang, nor that Xiang refrained from retaliating against him. With this newfound understanding of Lin Yun's identity, their previous confusion dissipated. As they cast their eyes upon Lin Yun's departing silhouette, a sense of trepidation enveloped them. He was undoubtedly a figure to be reckoned with. The grandson of the venerable elder Liu, residing in Qingyang City. One could scarcely fathom the tempest this seemingly ordinary and slender young man could unleash. Meanwhile, Director Lin, your few words utterly silenced Xiang Jinxiang, prompting him to seethe with rage, yet unable to vent his frustrations. It was truly exhilarating to witness. Lu Bo exclaimed with delight. That was his own doing, Lin Yun replied with a smile. However, Director Lin, this does pose a downside. By inciting his anger, he has threatened to make us pay at the auction. We've only prepared 5 billion, I fear. Lu Bo's expression darkened with concern. Foreseeing the tumult that awaited them at the auction, Lu Bo understood that should Xiang Jinxiang engage in a relentless contest, their 5 billion might prove insufficient. Even had they not provoked him, today's auction would have been fraught with peril. That is indeed the case, Lin Yun stated calmly. True, Lu Bo nodded. As for the financial aspect, you need not worry. I have my arrangements, Lin Yun declared with a confident smile. Within the inner circle of the venue, news of the confrontation between Xiang and the new chairman of Huading had swiftly spread, reaching the ears of the attending magnates. The Huading Group and the Xiang family's Jinxiang Group have always been rivals. With their recent clash, this auction promises to be quite a spectacle. When two tigers fight, one is bound to be injured. Indeed, the competition between the two companies at this auction will undoubtedly be fierce. However, it remains uncertain who will emerge victorious. As a premier commercial entity in the southwestern region, Huading Group is certainly formidable. Yet, one must not underestimate them. Despite Huading's prowess, this is merely the Qingyang branch. While the Xiang family has been a dominant force in Qingyang for over a decade, amassing considerable capital, the debate among the onlookers is fervent. Who will claim victory at this auction? One thing is certain. If the conflict escalates too intensely, even the ultimate victor will pay a hefty price. This thought only heightens the anticipation surrounding the auction. Within the inner circle, many business leaders are aware that Huading's new chairman has clashed with the Xiang family, but few realize that this new chairman is the grandson of the esteemed Liu Zhizhong. In a secluded corner of the inner circle, Su Yin's father, Mr. Su, has also caught wind of this news. At that moment, he is engaged in conversation with the president of the Qingyang Chamber of Commerce. President Yin, I just heard someone mention that the new chairman of Huading Group is the grandson of the esteemed elder Liu Zhizhong. Given your extensive network, do you know if this is true? Mr. Su inquires. Indeed, you are correct, Mr. Su. The new chairman is, in fact, the grandson of the venerable Liu Zhizhong. President Yin affirms with a nod. After a brief pause, he continues, I recently met him. Although he is young, he possesses an impressive demeanor and lacks the arrogance typical of the affluent. His attire is remarkably unpretentious, devoid of any designer labels. Among the privileged third-generation elites, he stands out as a refreshing presence. I believe he is destined for greatness. Oh, President Yin, your judgment of character is astute. It seems we have an exceptional talent on our hands, Mr. Su exclaims in awe. In his heart, Mr. Su resolves that this individual, being not only a top-tier third-generation heir, but also devoid of pretentiousness, is indeed a rarity. He becomes increasingly determined to forge a connection between his daughter and this promising young man. Thus, Mr. Su cheerfully suggests, President Yin, since you have met him, could you kindly facilitate an introduction? I would very much like to meet the grandson of the esteemed elder Liu. Of course, it would be my pleasure. Follow me. President Yin replies with a smile. Soon, President Yin leads Mr. Su forward. There he is, just ahead, President Yin points out as they walk. Mr. Su follows the direction of President Yin's finger and sees a young man from behind. There is something familiar about this figure. Unable to suppress his curiosity, Mr. Su murmurs, feeling as though he has encountered this silhouette before, yet he cannot recall who it is. Due to the young man facing away, Mr. Su cannot see his face, and thus cannot ascertain his identity. Mr. Su, remember to be respectful. He is not on the same level as us, President Yin advises earnestly. Rest assured, Chairman Yin, I understand even without your words, replied General Manager Su with a smile. Soon, Chairman Yin led General Manager Su before a figure in the shadows. With utmost respect, Chairman Yin addressed the silhouette. Chairman Lin, I am Chairman Yin, here to introduce you to someone. General Manager Su stood dutifully, a smile gracing his face as he gazed at the figure. Under General Manager Su's watchful eyes, the silhouette slowly turned around. To his astonishment, it was none other than Lin Yun. Boom! The moment General Manager Su laid eyes on Lin Yun, his smile abruptly vanished, his complexion paling instantly, and a look of utter bewilderment filled his eyes. It felt as if his mind had exploded with the realization. It's you. General Manager Su's gaze was fixated on Lin Yun's face, his voice sharpened by sheer shock. He could hardly fathom that it was indeed Lin Yun. Upon seeing General Manager Su, Lin Yun initially displayed a flicker of surprise, which quickly faded into tranquility, a smile emerging at the corners of his lips. He had anticipated the possibility of encountering Su Yin's father, General Manager Su, at the auction. General Manager Su, what are you doing? Why don't you greet Chairman Lin? Chairman Yin nudged Su's back. How could he be Liu Zhizhong's grandson? Isn't he just a university student from Qingyang University? General Manager Su's eyes brimmed with disbelief. He had seen Lin Yun just yesterday and had procured his personal information from the school. The profile clearly indicated that Lin Yun hailed from a family of modest means. At that moment, Lu Bo, seated beside Lin Yun, turned around. Oh, isn't this General Manager Su? Indeed, our Chairman Lin is studying at Qingyang University. Being a chairman is merely a side endeavor for him, Lu Bo remarked with a smile. This. General Manager Su certainly recognized Lu Bo, the chairman of Huading Group. With the general manager of Huading Group affirming this, Su could no longer harbor doubts in that instant. General Manager Su, what's the matter? Didn't you ask me to introduce you to Chairman Lin? I made the introduction. Why are you acting this way? Chairman Yin inquired, frowning. Chapter 65. The auction commences before Chairman Yin's arrival. He had specifically instructed General Manager Su to treat Lin Yun with utmost respect. However, he did not anticipate the unexpected demeanor exhibited by Su upon meeting Lin Yun. Chairman Yin, Lin Yun gestured with a wave of his hand, signaling that there was no need for further discussion. Turning his gaze towards General Manager Su, he smiled and declared, Indeed, I am the new chairman of Huading Group, and I am indeed the grandson of Liu Zhizhong. However, General Manager Su stared incredulously at Lin Yun, still grappling with the revelation. As I mentioned by the shores of Yanglu Lake yesterday, what you perceive is merely the surface of the lake, devoid of understanding of its depths. Much like your comprehension of me, which only grazes the surface. In truth, you know nothing of who I am, Lin Yun stated calmly. Upon hearing these words, General Manager Su exhaled deeply, the realization dawning upon him that Lin Yun had merely concealed his true identity. Upon reflection, it was evident that, given Lin Yun's status, fabricating a false identity was a trivial matter. I, Su, have ultimately misjudged, General Manager Su murmured, bowing his head. Previously, he had been contemplating ways to facilitate a union between his daughter and Liu Zhizhong's grandson, never dreaming that the individual in question was Lin Yun. Just yesterday, he had issued a warning to Lin Yun by the lakeside, instructing him to distance himself from his daughter. How dramatic and absurd this all seemed. General Manager Su, I wonder if you now believe I am worthy of your daughter? Lin Yun fixed his gaze on Su, a smile gracing his lips. Of course. Su replied with a forced chuckle, nodding. He understood that merely being the grandson of Liu Zhizhong rendered Lin Yun entirely deserving of his daughter's affection. It was his daughter who was unworthy of him. Continuing with a smile, General Manager Su said, Chairman Lin, I must confess that I was not in my right mind yesterday. Please disregard my earlier words. I wholeheartedly support your relationship with Su Yin. As he pondered this, General Manager Su realized that Lin Yun and his daughter were already in a romantic relationship. This was indeed fortuitous. Lin Yun could potentially become his son-in-law. The thought filled him with joy. General Manager Su, I must be candid with you regarding my relationship with Su Yin. We are not actually in a romantic relationship. I merely pretended to be her boyfriend for a few days to fend off the harassment from young Master Jiang. Lin Yun stated nonchalantly. What? General Manager Su's expression instantly stiffened. Just moments ago, he had felt relieved, believing that Lin Yun and his daughter were indeed a couple, which would make him Lin Yun's father-in-law and a relative of Lu Zhizhou. Yet, before he could revel in that notion for even 3 seconds, Lin Yun revealed the truth. At that moment, the auction staff took to the microphone, announcing that everyone should proceed to the auction venue as the event was about to commence. Lin Yun rose from his seat and said, General Manager Su, I hope you'll keep my identity a secret from Su Yin. Why yes. So nadie digerli. Lu Bo. Let us go. Lin Yun called to Lu Bo, and together they made their way to the auction hall. General Manager Su watched Lin Yun's departing figure, his expression a complex tapestry of emotions. Simultaneously, Mr. Su quietly resolved within his heart that, regardless of whether Lin Yun and his daughter were merely feigning a romantic relationship, he would endeavor to bring the two together, hoping to transform their charade into a genuine affair. As the scheduled time for the auction approached, the prominent figures began to make their way to the auction venue. The wealthy second-generation elites, however, found their amusement in the outer hall, as they lacked the standing to enter the main auction area. The main auction hall was situated on the 3rd floor, where Lin Yun and Lu Bo entered together, taking their seats in the front row of the VIP section as per their assigned numbers. Being the chairman of Huading Group, Lin Yun would have been placed in the VIP seats regardless of his own assertions. Truth be told, this marked Lin Yun's inaugural visit to such an establishment. Yet, he remained composed, bolstered by the confidence that the balance in his account provided. As Lin Yun surveyed the surroundings, he noted that the auction was relatively modest, accommodating around 100 attendees. Just as he was observing the scene, Jiang Chong from the Jiang Chong Group happened to pass by Lin Yun, glaring at him with intensity. Let us wait and see, Jiang Chong exclaimed. Indeed, let us witness who will emerge victorious from today's auction, Lin Yun replied with a smile. Jiang Chong offered no further words and turned away toward his seat. Jiang Chong also occupied a position in the front row of the VIP section, albeit on the left side, while Lin Yun sat on the right, presumably a deliberate arrangement by the auction organizers to keep the two parties apart. A few minutes later, all the prominent figures had taken their seats. Suddenly, the bright lights of the auction hall dimmed, leaving only a few small lights and the illumination from the auction stage. At this moment, a host strode confidently onto the stage. Welcome, esteemed guests, to the annual auction of Qingyang City. The host greeted with palpable enthusiasm. After a brief introduction to the day's auction, the host invited several officials from Qingyang City to the stage for their remarks. Once the speeches concluded, 15 minutes had elapsed. I believe all esteemed guests are eagerly anticipating the commencement of the auction. Without further ado, let us officially begin. The host raised his hand. At that moment, the first item for auction was presented. The initial item was a piece of calligraphy, with a starting bid of 100,000 and a minimum increment of 10,000. Lin Yun, however, did not catch the name of the calligrapher, nor did he have any interest in calligraphy. The host's lengthy introduction nearly lulled him to sleep. Surprisingly, as the bidding commenced for this artwork, several bidders emerged, and it ultimately sold for 550,000. The second item was an antique vase, which Lin Yun similarly found uninteresting, and it concluded at a price of 400,000. The third item was a jade bracelet of glass variety, starting at 300,000, 350,000, 400,000, 450,000. As the auction began, the calls for bids resounded fervently. Lu Bo, what is a glass variety? Lin Yun inquired, turning to Lu Bo. Lin Yun was once a poor boy. Although he had knowledge of jade, he was not familiar with its intricate classifications. Mr. Lin, the glass type is the finest variety of jadeite. This particular piece exhibits remarkable quality and, barring any unforeseen circumstances. Could fetch a price of 1 million, Lu Bo remarked, his gaze fixed on stage. He then turned to Lin Yun, curiosity evident in his voice. Mr. Lin, are you interested in this jade bracelet? Yes, I find it somewhat intriguing, Lin Yun replied with a smile, nodding in acknowledgement. At that moment, the bidding had escalated to an impressive one. 15 million. Is there anyone willing to bid higher than 1? 15 million? 1. 15 million for the first time. 1. 15 million for the second time. The auctioneer raised the gavel, beginning the countdown. 5 million. A resounding voice interrupted the proceedings. Everyone turned towards the source of the sound, and there stood Lin Yun. Ah, the new chairman of Huading is quite generous, raising the bid by such a considerable amount in one go. The onlookers murmured in admiration as Lin Yun increased the bid to 5 million. Mr. Ting, I have my sights set on this jade bracelet. You have no objections, I hope? Lin Yun addressed Mr. Ting, who had initially bid 15 million and was seated not far away. And no, Mr. Ting could only manage a forced smile. He had been keen on acquiring the jade bracelet and had believed it would be within his grasp. However, with Lin Yun's bold bid of 5 million, he felt disinclined to raise his offer further, convinced that his luck could not possibly compare to Lin Yun's. 5 million. This jade bracelet now belongs to Mr. Lin of Huading, the auctioneer proclaimed as he brought the gavel down, noting the absence of further bids. The auction continued with various items being presented, yet Lin Yun refrained from further bidding. He awaited the main event, the land auction. On stage, following the completion of yet another item, the auctioneer announced in a booming voice, "Ladies and gentlemen, we now arrive at the grand finale of our auction, the land auction." The audience of business magnates perked up at this announcement. The first parcel of land up for bid was located at the Eastern City District, near the Fire God Temple. With a starting price of 2 million and a minimum bid increment of 100,000. 2, 5 million. 2, 8 million. The bids erupted immediately. Mr. Lin, this land is situated in a suburban area, rather remote, and lacks significant value. Our company has no intention of developing it, Lu Bo informed him. Lin Yun nodded. Lu Bo had previously briefed him on the few parcels of land that were essential, and the Fire God Temple site was not among them. Chapter 66. The frenzied bidding. Similarly, Xiang Jinxiang refrained from participating in the bidding, evidently unimpressed by this parcel of land. Ultimately, it was acquired for 8 million by a local small developer. Such undervalued sites are typically left to these minor developers, who, of course, can only secure inconspicuous plots, as they lack the capital to compete with the Jinchang Group and the Huading Group for prime locations. At this juncture, the auction for the second plot commenced. The development zone's plot number 12, encompassing a total area of 78 acres, held significant value, a fact many entrepreneurs were acutely aware of. With an opening bid set at 8 million and a minimum incremental bid of 500,000, as announced by the host. This plot is situated in a prime location on the left side of the development zone. Truly a treasure. Indeed, the value of this land is exceedingly high, and a fierce contest between the Huading Group and the Jinchang Group is inevitable. One can only speculate which party will ultimately secure this coveted parcel. The many entrepreneurs present, upon hearing about plot number 12, could not help but engage in hushed discussions. They foresaw the impending storm of competition that was about to unfold. 8,500,000, 900,000, 950,000. A local real estate mogul tentatively placed a bid. Although they understood that once the price escalated, they could not compete with the Huading Group and the Jinchang Group, they still took the opportunity to test the waters at lower price points. Originally in a state of repose, Lin Yun opened his eyes upon hearing about plot number 12. Lu Bo had already informed him of its significance on their way here. Additionally, Xiang Jinxiang, who had been lounging in his chair, now sat upright. 50 million. A youthful voice resonated through the room. Everyone turned to see that it was Lin Yun who had made the bid. The chairman of Huading has jumped straight to 50 million. This exudes a confidence that he intends to secure the plot at all costs. The crowd was taken aback by Lin Yun's sudden escalation. Though the value of this land is considerable, it would typically be secured for around 80 million. After all, Qingyang City is not a provincial capital, and property prices here have not yet soared to the alarming heights of provincial cities. The local entrepreneurs, who had been tentatively bidding, fell silent, as they no longer possessed the capital to continue. Xiang Jinxiang was equally startled by Lin Yun's sudden increase. Given that Lin Yun had already made his move, Xiang Jinxiang felt compelled to respond. 60 million. He raised his paddle, increasing the bid by another 10 million. 60 million from Xiang. Is there a higher bid? The host called out. 100 million. Lin Yun's voice rang out once more. The entrepreneurs present were astonished to hear the price leap to 100 million. Has it truly reached 100 million? While the land holds considerable value, surely it could be worth no more than 100 million at most. The chairman of Huading has boldly declared 100 million, indicating his desire to secure the plot outright without delay. It remains to be seen how Xiang Jinxiang will respond. Everyone turned their gaze towards Jinxiang. This young man is playing by his own rules. Upon hearing Lin Yun's bid of 1 billion, Jinxiang's expression darkened. He had intended to increase his offer incrementally by 10 million, a substantial rise in itself, but he had not anticipated Lin Yun's immediate leap to 1 billion. It's worth noting that, under normal circumstances, acquiring this parcel of land wouldn't even approach such a figure. Master Xiang, this lad is evidently challenging us, remarked the strategist seated beside Jinxiang. My 6 billion is not prepared for naught. Jinxiang squinted, his demeanor shifting. Mr. Lin has bid 1 billion. Is there an offer higher than 1 billion? The host called out loudly from the stage. I bid 1 billion and 10 million. Jinxiang raised his paddle to place his offer. Master Xiang bids 1 billion and 10 million. Is there a higher bid? The host's voice resonated. Lin Yun glanced over at Jinxiang and said, I must ask, Master Xiang, don't you find it tiring to increase your bid by merely 10 million each time? Jinxiang's expression changed, viewing this as a blatant provocation. Lin Yun then shifted his gaze, smiling as he raised his paddle once more. I bid 2 billion. 2 billion? In Xinjiang City, we have never seen land auction for such a price. The crowd gasped at Lin Yun's sudden escalation to 2 billion, astonished by the ferocity of the increase. Even the host, upon hearing the figure, was momentarily taken aback. This sum had now set a historical precedent for land auctions in Xinjiang City. The previous record was 1,200 million, and the auction had only just begun. Even Lu Bo, seated beside Lin Yun, was left in disbelief. After a brief pause, the host hurriedly announced 2 billion. Mr. Lin bids 2 billion. Is there a higher offer? At this moment, the business magnates in the hall and the host turned their attention to Jinxiang, knowing that only he possessed the qualifications to compete. Jinxiang's expression was grim. 2 billion had already far exceeded the land's original valuation. Initially, he had prepared 3 billion, but he had raised it to 6 billion solely to contend with Lin Yun. Yet now a piece of land was being bid at 2 billion? Damn it, this lad is unrestrained. Jinxiang gritted his teeth. Lin Yun's aggressive bidding was beyond Jinxiang's expectations. Nevertheless, Jinxiang had made a bold declaration. He intended to humiliate Lin Yun at this auction. If he backed down now, it would be he who would be embarrassed, caught in a predicament. Jinxiang clenched his jaw and raised his paddle to bid 2 billion and 50 million. This time, Jinxiang stubbornly increased his bid by 50 million, and such a price was causing him immense distress. I bid 3 billion and 50 million. Before the host could even respond to Jinxiang's declaration, Lin Yun swiftly announced his own offer of 3 billion and 50 million. 3 billion and 50 million? Hiss! Upon hearing this staggering bid, the crowd could not help but draw a sharp breath. Good heavens! For a piece of land originally valued at 80 to 90 million, it had escalated to 350 million? That is more than a threefold increase. What? 350 million? A muscle in Xiang Jinxiang's face twitched. Logically, as the price rises, the increments should diminish, yet he never anticipated it would soar to such heights. With Lin Yun raising the bid by a staggering 100 million each time, Master Xiang, this young man is utterly reckless. Should we continue to bid? The strategist was flustered, having initially anticipated Lin Yun might raise the price, but never to such an extreme. Xiang Jinxiang was also in a quandary. If he continued to bid, it would be a significant loss, yet he could not bear to concede. Just as he hesitated, Lin Yun interjected, "I say, Master Xiang, you made quite a bold statement before the auction commenced. What is this? Are you unable to keep up? You think Xiang Jinxiang cannot keep up?" Xiang Jinxiang was immediately incensed. 400 million. I'll bid 400 million. He bellowed through gritted teeth. Very well. I shall bid 500 million. Lin Yun replied with a smile, presenting his offer. The room fell into uproar at Lin Yun's declaration. 500 million? Good heavens! For this piece of land. The bid had reached 500 million. The entire venue erupted into a frenzy. Everyone understood that this land was certainly not worth such an exorbitant sum. Is Lin Dong truly this fierce? To contend with Master Xiang, he has escalated the bid to 500 million? Even Liu Bo, standing beside him, could not refrain from tugging at Lin Yun's sleeve. Lin Dong, I've only prepared 500 million in total. This is just the first piece of land, and you've already put all on the line. Furthermore, spending 500 million on this land is not worthwhile. Liu Bo dread anxiously. I have my own plans. Lin Yun smiled. He then turned to Xiang Jinxiang. Master Xiang, do you wish to continue? If you do, let us proceed, he said with a grin. You. Xiang Jinxiang's face turned pale. Continuing with the bids would exceed his financial limits. Yet, if he refrained from bidding, he would lose face in front of all those present. Master Xiang, let it go. Don't fight him. There are better opportunities ahead, the strategist advised. At that moment, Lin Yun smiled again and said, Xiang Jinxiang, if you cannot play, then step aside. You are not worthy to compete with me in this auction. Fuming with rage, Xiang Jinxiang slammed his hands on the armrests of his chair and abruptly stood up. If I do not secure this piece of land today, I shall no longer bear the name Xiang. Chapter 67. This land is yours 600 million. I bid 600 million, angrily shouted Xiang Jinxiang, raising his bid by a staggering 100 million. 600 million. My heavens, 600 million. The business tycoons in the hall were rendered almost numb by the astonishing figure, which left them feeling dizzy. Before the auction commenced, they had anticipated a fierce contest for the land, but none could have foreseen it escalating to such heights. At that moment, Lin suddenly rose, gazing at Xiang Jinxiang with a smile, and declared, Very well, 600 million. This land is yours. He then turned his gaze to the host on stage, instructing, Mr. Xiang has bid 600 million. I assume no one else will contest this, so please bring down the gavel. Oh, certainly. The host, still in a daze, nodded vigorously upon hearing Lin's words. With a decisive thud, the host brought the gavel down and announced in a piercing voice, the land parcel 12 in the development zone. 600 million. It belongs to Mr. Xiang. This price set a new record in Xingyang City's history. At this moment, Mr. Xiang was taken aback. Kid, you're not contesting? Xiang Jinxiang glared at Lin from across the room. Just moments ago, Xiang Jinxiang had been provoked by Lin, believing he would continue to compete. 600 million for this land? Only a fool like you would make such a purchase. I wouldn't even consider 100 million, Lin chuckled. Pausing briefly, Lin continued with a grin. My bidding was merely an attempt to trap you. What I said earlier was just to provoke you. I never expected you to be so foolish as to fall into my scheme. He then clapped his hands and exclaimed, Congratulations, Mr. Xiang, for acquiring land parcel 12 in the development zone for 600 million, setting a record. Everyone applauded. Upon hearing Lin's words, Xiang Jinxiang spat out a mouthful of blood. Lin had actually been playing him? He had deliberately provoked him just to lead him into a trap? You wretch, I will kill you. Xiang Jinxiang sprang to his feet, seemingly ready to charge at Lin, his eyes ablaze with fury. Mr. Xiang, please refrain. The strategist rushed to embrace Xiang Jinxiang. Mr. Xiang, this auction is officially organized. We cannot afford to engage in violence here. The strategist implored urgently. Upon hearing this, Xiang Jinxiang finally calmed down. Lin Yun, this is not over. It's not over. After bellowing at Lin, he heavily sank back into his chair. At that moment, Xiang Jinxiang's face, flushed with anger, turned a deep shade of purple. 600 million, just like that, lost to Lin Yun. Most importantly, how could Xiang Jinxiang swallow the humiliation of being outsmarted in front of so many dignitaries? Meanwhile, the entire venue remained in an uproar. Goodness, after all this time, The new chairman of Huading intentionally raised the bid to ensnare Mr. Xiang. He has truly snared Mr. Xiang for a whopping 600 million. In the business circles of Qingyang City, perhaps only he would dare to ensnare Mr. Xiang in such a manner. Xiang Yi is undoubtedly furious right now. Upon hearing these words, Xiang Jinxiang trembled with rage. Meanwhile, on the other side, Lu Bo exclaimed, "Mr. Lin, your strategy is truly remarkable. Without incurring any losses, we have caused Xiang Jinxiang to suffer a substantial financial blow, leaving him so enraged that he might even vomit blood." Unable to contain his admiration, Lu Bo gave Lin Yun a thumbs up. Just a moment ago, he had been quite worried about Lin Yun's seemingly reckless bidding, but now, in retrospect, he realized the brilliance of Lin Yun's approach. Pausing for a moment, Lu Bo continued, "With Xiang Jinxiang having spent 600 million, I estimate that his available funds are nearly depleted. Moreover, after the recent turmoil, he will likely be hesitant to raise his bids recklessly again. Yes, Yu. This will be the only piece of land he secures at today's auction. Thereafter, I will not allow him to acquire another." A smile graced Lin Yun's lips. At this juncture, the host on stage announced, "Next, we will auction the land of New Park, Lot 16, with a total area of 91 acres, starting at 10 million. On their way here, Lu Bo had similarly briefed Lin Yun about this plot, which was valued even higher than the previous one. The standard appraisal for this land hovers around 120 million. I bid 100 million. Before the host could finish, Lin Yun raised his paddle to place a bid. Gasp! Chairman Lin has placed another bid. His increases are truly astounding. It remains unclear whether Chairman Lin aims to continue raising the stakes against Xiang Yi or if he genuinely desires to acquire this land. Lin Yun's renewed bidding ignited the atmosphere in the room once more. All eyes turned to Xiang Jinxiang, eager to see how he would respond. Everyone understood that the current auction was a battle between Xiang Jinxiang and Lin Yun. Xiang Yi has raised the bid again. Is he attempting to trap us once more? What should we do? The strategist expressed his concerns. Damn it! Xiang Jinxiang's face turned pale. For him, having just fallen into a trap, the prospect of Lin Yun's significant bid left him in a dilemma. If he continued to raise his bid, he feared being ensnared by Lin Yun. If he refrained, he would relinquish the land to Lin Yun, which he found unacceptable. Then, with a forceful slap on the armrest of his chair, Xiang Jinxiang gritted his teeth and declared, "No matter what, I cannot let it go without a fight. This piece of land is the best available today. He has already let one go, and I refuse to believe he will relinquish this one as well." Xiang Jinxiang was convinced that Lin Yun would not let this opportunity slip away. However, Xiang Yi, we have prepared only 600 million in total, and having just acquired the development zone, we have exhausted our funds. We cannot raise the bid any further. The strategist lamented. "Do not worry. I still have 300 million in private funds," Xiang Jinxiang replied, squinting his eyes. 100 million for the second time. Is there anyone willing to bid higher? The host on stage began the countdown. "I bid 200 million. Xiang Jinxiang immediately called out his bid. After his declaration, Lin Yun looked at Xiang Yi in astonishment and said, "Xiang Yi, you dare to bid again? Are you not afraid of me continuing to ensnare you?" Lin Yun initially believed that after his deliberate attempt to inflate the price, Jiang Chong would undoubtedly hesitate to make further bids in light of the sudden escalation. He thought that this would allow him to acquire the land at a favorable price. However, he was taken aback when Jiang Chong chose to raise his bid yet again, this time by a substantial 100 million. It was as if Jiang Chong was declaring, "You may try to deceive me, but this land is of utmost importance, and I refuse to believe you would back down." Lin Yun narrowed his eyes, a glimmer of coldness flashing within them. He had not anticipated that Jiang Chong would discern his intentions. Indeed, this parcel of land was one that Lin Yun was determined to secure. Lu Bo, unable to restrain himself, whispered, "Jiang Chong truly possesses a certain acumen, managing to deduce that we are resolute in our desire for this land. Haha, young man, your expression suggests I have hit the nail on the head. Now it is my turn to raise your bid. If you desire this land, be prepared to spend even more than I just did." Jiang Chong exclaimed with a laugh. "Damn it!" Lin Yun's expression darkened. At that moment, the auctioneer addressed Lin Yun directly, stating, "Mr. Jiang has bid 2 billion. Is there anyone willing to raise the offer?" This was clearly directed at Lin Yun, as he was the only one present with the means to continue bidding. I bid 3 billion. Lin Yun raised his paddle to call out his price. 4 billion. Jiang Chong responded with a smile, raising his bid. Jiang Chong's intentions were transparent. He aimed to ensure that Lin Yun would pay a steep price for the land, seeking revenge for the earlier slight. 5 billion. Lin Yun continued to raise his paddle. 6 billion. Jiang Chong unhesitatingly countered with another bid. 8 billion. Lin Yun gritted his teeth and raised the price by another 2 billion. Such a figure had long surpassed the land's original value and had once again shattered the record for land prices in Xinjiang City. Yet, there was no alternative. As Jiang Chong had previously stated, Lin Yun had already relinquished an important piece of land in his attempt to outmaneuver him. This one could not be let go. Now you understand the difficulty of acquiring land, do you? As I said, if you wish to secure this parcel, you must pay a hefty price. Jiang Chong declared with a triumphant smile. Without hesitation, Jiang Chong raised his paddle once more. 9 billion. I bid 9 billion. Chapter 68. The madness persists hiss. 900 million. The assembled business magnates gasped in astonishment upon hearing this price. Although they had mentally prepared themselves after the previous round of bidding, the sheer magnitude of 900 million still sent their hearts racing. Even in the provincial capital, it was rare for a piece of land to fetch such an astronomical sum. Such a price was bound to set a record for land value across the province. Many of the entrepreneurs present had a total net worth that fell short of 900 million. 900 million, you say? Lin Yun squinted, his gaze fixed on the stage, his expression a complex tapestry of emotions. 900 million. First call. The auctioneer's voice grew hoarse, his face flushed from exertion. This auctioneer had presided over numerous sales, yet he had never encountered a price of such terrifying proportions. 900 million, indeed. 900 million. Second call. Is there anyone willing to bid higher than 900 million? As the auctioneer shouted, he glanced at Lin Yun, as his words were directed towards him. After all, Lin Yun was the only one likely to continue the bidding. Lin Yun pondered for a moment before responding. No one will bid higher than 900 million. With that, he settled back down in his chair. The once smiling Mr. Xiang twitched at the corner of his eye upon witnessing Lin Yun's actions. Hey, why have you sat down? Mr. Xiang bellowed in disbelief. Am I really going to buy this land for 900 million? I'm not insane. Lin Yun replied nonchalantly. He then closed his eyes and leaned back in his chair. Seeing Lin Yun close his eyes, Mr. Xiang panicked. Hey, don't do this. Keep bidding. If you bid again, I'll 1T raise my offer. Please bid. Mr. Xiang shouted frantically. Fool. Lin Yun chuckled softly, still with his eyes shut. 900 million. Third call. If no one bids, I will bring the gavel down. The auctioneer raised his hammer, preparing to conclude the auction. Wait, don't bring it down. I retract my offer of 900 million. I concede. Mr. Xiang shouted in desperation, realizing that his intention to outsmart Lin Yun had backfired, leaving him in a precarious situation. I'm sorry, Mr. Xiang, but according to the auction rules, once a bid is made, it cannot be retracted, the auctioneer stated. With a decisive thud, the gavel came down. Thus, the land was sold for the astonishing price of 900 million, secured by Mr. Xiang. Thud! At that moment, Mr. Xiang's face turned pale, and he collapsed. Mr. Xiang, wake up! The strategist rushed forward to support Mr. Xiang and pressed on his vital acupoint. The scene erupted in chaos as Mr. Xiang's fainting spell astonished the crowd. No one had anticipated that Mr. Xiang would succumb to the shock. They were equally surprised that his attempt to outmaneuver Lin Yun had instead led him into a trap of his own making. In Lin Yun's vicinity, someone remarked, Mr. Lin, you have truly managed to make Mr. Xiang faint from anger. How amusing. Surely, he won't just die from anger, will he? Lu Bu exclaimed. Well, causing someone to die from anger isn't a crime, is it? Lin Yun shrugged in response. Haha, of course it's not a crime. Lu Bu replied with a laugh. Mr. Lin, I didn't expect you to employ the same trick again, and this time even more ruthlessly, raking in a staggering 900 million. Lu Bu said, filled with excitement. I am quite helpless. He insisted on being taken advantage of. What can I do? Lin Yun responded with a resigned shrug. Lin Yun originally intended to acquire the land, but after calling out for 900 million, he pondered that further bids would be futile. After all, the purpose of acquiring land is to construct houses and generate profit. Spending 900 million solely on land, followed by construction, would clearly result in significant losses. It would require considerable time and effort to build and sell, ultimately leading to a deficit. Was it worth it? Lin Yun thought it unnecessary. Hence, he ultimately resolved to abandon the land and take one final swipe at Xiang Jinxiang, relishing the thought. Meanwhile, after a moment of pressing on Xiang Jinxiang's acupoint, the strategist saw him awaken. "Master Xiang, you're awake," he exclaimed, his face lighting up with joy. "Did we secure the land?" Was Xiang Jinxiang's first inquiry upon regaining consciousness. "Indeed, Master Xiang, that land has been acquired at the price of 900 million, the strategist replied, his demeanor deflated. Puffed. Xiang Jinxiang spat out another mouthful of blood. "That's 900 million, for heaven's sake. I had already spent 600 million. It's exceedingly challenging to gather another 900 million in such a short span. After all, for such industrial companies, a substantial portion of their funds is tied up in projects. Extracting a large sum at once is quite difficult." Xiang Jinxiang realized he would need to devise numerous strategies to raise the 900 million promptly. "Master, your health is paramount. Money can always be earned again," the strategist continuously reassured him. "Step aside." Xiang Jinxiang rose abruptly, directing his gaze toward Lin Yun, who sat to his right. "You brat! Why didn't you bid? Why didn't you bid?" Xiang Jinxiang shouted in a furious frenzy. "Master, one can only say you were rather foolish to be outsmarted by me twice in the same place and time. You have only yourself to blame." Lin Yun shrugged in reply. After a pause, Lin Yun smiled and added, 600 million plus 900 million makes a total of 1.5 billion. "Master Xiang, you truly are extravagant, spending 15 billion on two plots worth less than 2 billion. Tut, tut, tut." Yu Xiang Jinxiang trembled with rage. "Master, please calm down. Master, please calm down," the strategist urged from behind. Although infuriated, Xiang Jinxiang found himself powerless at the auction venue. "You boy, wait for me. I will settle this score with you." After uttering those words, he heavily sank back into his seat. Now fully alert, Xiang Jinxiang resumed his participation in the auction, which continued to progress. The next item up for bid was the C5 plot in the development zone, spanning an area of 63 acres. With a starting price of 7 million, the host announced from the stage. The C5 plot in the development zone, despite its inferior location and size compared to the previous two parcels, remains one of Lin Yun's objectives. "I offer 50 million, Lin Yun proclaimed, his voice resolute. After placing his bid, he turned to Xiang Jinxiang and smiled. "Xiang, shall we continue our bidding war?" "Get lost," Xiang Jinxiang retorted with a single word before promptly closing his eyes. Following the lessons learned from the previous two rounds, he dared not challenge Lin Yun again, firmly believing that Lin Yun could easily escalate the bid to several hundred million. 50 million for the C3 plot in the development zone. 50 million for the first time. 50 million for the second time. Is there anyone willing to bid higher than 50 million? The auctioneer's voice resonated throughout the venue. A profound silence enveloped the auction hall. Not a single soul raised their paddle. The reason was simple. They had just witnessed the ferocity of Lin Yun's bidding and the unfortunate fates of those who dared to contest him. Furthermore, a bid of 50 million was already substantial enough to discourage any counteroffers. 50 million for the third time. "The C3 plot belongs to Chairman Lin," the auctioneer declared, slamming the gavel down as no further bids were made. "Excellent." Lin Yun nodded in satisfaction. Securing this land for 50 million was undoubtedly a wise investment, and the process was remarkably smooth. Although the value of this plot was less than that of the prior two, with the development expertise of Huading, reaping a profit of 300 to 500 million was certainly achievable. Unlike the previous two plots, which, acquired at such elevated prices, risked incurring losses. Damn it! Xiang Jinxiang seethed with envy as he witnessed Lin Yun effortlessly acquire this plot, yet he found himself powerless to act. The auction continued, with 3 more parcels being sold. Lin Yun successfully bid on 2 of them for 40 million and 35 million respectively, both prices reflecting the normal value of these lands, and no one contested him. As for another plot, Due to its inferior location and small size, it did not catch Lin Yun's interest, leading to its acquisition by a local small real estate company for $750,000. Throughout this time, Xiang Jinxiang remained pale and slumped in his chair, refraining from making any further bids. At this moment, the auctioneer announced, "Ladies and gentlemen, the next item up for auction is the largest plot in this event, the No. 1 protected area, encompassing a total area of 500 acres, with an opening bid of 50 million. Previously, the largest plot had been merely close to 100 acres. This time, it was a staggering 500 acres. Chapter 69. The prohibition. As the host's words echoed in the hall, a flurry of discussions erupted among the attendees. The number 1 protected area, a veritable gem, nestled close to the bustling commercial hub of Qingyang City. Alas, this land has been designated by the provincial government as a prohibited development zone, with a moratorium on any construction for 50 years, rendering any purchase futile. Indeed, should this land be open for development, it would undoubtedly be a treasure. However, the prohibition renders any acquisition pointless. If memory serves, this plot failed to sell at last year's auction, did it not? The crowd murmured amongst themselves, a palpable buzz filling the venue. In that moment, no bids were forthcoming. A parcel of land that cannot be developed, even at the minimum price of 50 million, attracted no interest. Is there anyone willing to bid on the No. 1 protected area? The host inquired. I bid 50 million, a resounding voice proclaimed. The attendees turned in the direction of the sound. Spotting the individual holding up the bidding paddle, it was Lin Yun. The chairman of Huading Group wishes to acquire this land, even with his wealth. Would he truly squander 50 million on such a venture? The onlookers expressed their astonishment at Lin Yun's bid. What a fool! Buying a piece of land that cannot be developed for 50 years, someone scoffed disdainfully. In Lin Yun's vicinity, Lubo remarked, Mr. Lin, this land cannot be developed for 50 years. Why are you keen on purchasing it? His confusion was evident. Rest assured, Lubo, I have my own plans. Lin Yun replied with a smile. Upon hearing this, Lubo felt an inexplicable sense of reassurance, for he noticed that whenever Lin Yun spoke this way, surprises often followed. 50 million for the number 1 protected area from Mr. Lin. Is there a higher bid? Good. This plot now belongs to Chairman Lin of Huading Group. The host swiftly brought down the gavel, aware that this land had gone unsold multiple times, with the starting price having plummeted from 100 million to 50 million. The fact that someone had finally purchased it was indeed remarkable. Who would buy land that could not be utilized for 50 years? After this plot was secured, 2 additional parcels were auctioned, one of which Lin Yun acquired for 25 million, while the other, deemed unworthy by him, was won by a small real estate company for 8 million. Thus, the auction drew to a close. In total, Lin Yun secured 5 plots of land, spending precisely 200 million. Although he did not procure the 2 most desirable pieces, the remaining 4 parcels, excluding the protected area, were equivalent in value to those 2, and crucially, they were acquired at a bargain. Initially, he had prepared 25 billion, intending to outbid Xiang Jinxiang and deny him any land, a rather blunt approach suggested by his grandfather. However, Lin Yun opted for a last-minute strategic shift. As the chairman of a company, the ability to adapt on the fly is vital. In his view, the new plan inflicted a loss of 1.5 billion on Xiang Jinxiang, while saving him a substantial amount of money, all while acquiring some land, a truly advantageous outcome. Following the conclusion of the auction, it was already midday, and the auction house had prepared lunch. Today, the proprietors of the land were individually invited by the Land Bureau to the restaurant atop the hotel. Director Luo Ming of the Land Bureau was beaming with joy, as today's land auction had amassed nearly 1.8 billion yuan. It is worth noting that the total value of these lands was originally estimated to be around 400 million yuan. Thus, their profits were undeniably substantial. Naturally, out of this nearly 1.8 billion, a staggering 1.5 billion was contributed by Mr. Xiang. In the restaurant, 10 real estate moguls sat together at a single table, including Lin Yun and Mr. Xiang. I extend my gratitude to all the esteemed owners for your unwavering support of our work, Director Luo began, raising his glass in a toast. After finishing his drink, Lin Yun casually remarked, Luo Bureau, I believe you ought to toast Mr. Xiang separately. After all, He contributed a whopping 1.5 billion today. Haha, indeed. I shall toast Mr. Xiang. Luo Bureau could only manage a forced chuckle. However, Mr. Xiang's expression darkened. He was acutely aware of the 1.5 billion he had just lost, a wound that bled his heart. Although Mr. Xiang had accumulated considerable wealth over the years, recouping this 1.5 billion would take him several years of hard work. Yet, in the face of Luo Bureau's toast, he mustered a semblance of a smile. Just as the two were about to raise their glasses, Lin Yun added with a grin, spending 1.5 billion on land worth merely 200 million truly demonstrates Mr. Xiang's genuine desire to contribute to the Land Bureau. You little brat. Mr. Xiang slammed his glass down onto the table with a resounding thud, glaring at Lin Yun with fury. Everyone knows you spent 1.5 billion on land worth only 200 million. Are you afraid of the truth coming to light? Lin Yun replied with a smile. Seeing the escalating tension, Luo Bureau intervened. Gentlemen, let us refrain from further conflict. Come, allow me to toast both of you. No problem. Lin Yun replied cheerfully, raising his glass. Mr. Xiang, not wanting to appear lacking in grace, also lifted his glass. After downing his drink, Mr. Xiang proclaimed, What have you to be so proud of, Lin Yun? Though I spent more, I secured the 2 best parcels of land. Mr. Xiang had been seething throughout the auction and was now eager to devise a means to retaliate against Lin Yun, to vent his frustration. Leaning back in his chair with arms crossed, Lin Yun laughed. Those 2 parcels you acquired are indeed commendable, but compared to my acquisition of the number 1 protected zone, your plots are utterly incomparable, mere refuse. Haha, you still have the audacity to mention the number 1 protected zone? You truly are a fool, spending money on land that cannot be developed for 50 years, and you dare to boast about it, Mr. Xiang scoffed. For Mr. Xiang, Lin Yun's purchase of a no. 1 protected zone was the only point of ridicule he had against him. The other local real estate magnates nodded in agreement, acknowledging that while the no. 1 protected zone was indeed valuable, it was a designated conservation area by the province, prohibited from any development for 50 years, leaving it merely idle. Lin Yun chuckled and replied, Xiang Yi, I did not acquire this land to leave it idle. I intend to develop a premier commercial center along with an upscale residential community, transforming this area into the most bustling locale in Qingyang City. This plot spans a substantial 500 acres. If developed, its potential is undoubtedly immense. What? You plan to construct a commercial center on this land? Huh. How naive can you be? Have I not already informed you? This land is a designated protected area by the provincial government, prohibited from development for 50 years. Do you still not comprehend this? Xiang Jinxiang mocked. I am well aware, yet the province has lifted the ban, Lin Yun retorted, raising his palms in a gesture of indifference. What did you say? Xiang Jinxiang sprang to his feet. You must be joking. How could the province possibly lift the ban? If it truly has been lifted, why have we received no news? Clearly, you are just making excuses, he exclaimed loudly. That merely indicates your incompetence, Lin Yun replied dismissively. He then produced a document and tossed it onto the table. The release document is right here. If you doubt it, open your eyes wide and take a good look. This document was the very one his grandfather had personally handed to Lin Yun the previous day, a mysterious gift. With disbelief etched on his face, Xiang Jinxiang quickly seized the document. This. After perusing the document, he slumped back into his chair, despair evident on his face, and the document slipped from his grasp onto the table. Could it truly be lifted? Observing Xiang Jinxiang's altered demeanor, the nearby director Luo swiftly took hold of the document. Indeed, it has genuinely been lifted, Director Luo exclaimed, unable to suppress his astonishment, his voice sharp with incredulity. Boom! Upon Director Luo's revelation, the entire room erupted in commotion. Heavens! The protected area number 1 has been off limits for 6 long years, and now it has truly been released? If this land is open for development, its value would be astronomical. After all, the geographical location is exceptional. Should Huading Group undertake the development of this land and truly transform it into the most prosperous region in Qingyang City, they would undoubtedly reap immense profits from this venture. All the individuals seated at the table were prominent real estate moguls of Qingyang City, and they fully understood the monumental returns that developing Protected Area Number 1 would yield. Chapter 70. The power of my grandfather, of course. They were not envious, for they understood that their company's capabilities were insufficient to undertake such a grand project. However, Xiang Jinxiang was different. Why? Why am I left in the dark? He roared in anger. Had he known that this parcel of land had its development ban lifted, he would have exhausted every means to acquire it, for its value was immeasurable. Yet, this coveted land was effortlessly secured by Lin Yun for the sum of 50 million. With this alone, Lin Yun was undoubtedly the most triumphant victor of today's auction. Xiang, how do you like this piece of land? It surpasses the 2 parcels you acquired combined by several magnitudes, does it not? And I only spent 50 million, while you squandered 1.5 billion. TSK, Lin Yun remarked with a smile. You. Xiang Jinxiang trembled with rage, his complexion turning a shade of purple, as if he were about to explode. You're eager to know why, aren't you? Allow me to enlighten you. This land was indeed under a development ban imposed by the provincial authorities. Lin Yun continued with a smile. He then shifted his tone. However, through the efforts of my grandfather, Lu Zhizhong, the ban was lifted directly. Moreover, the news was kept under wraps by my grandfather and the provincial government, ensuring that no one in Qingyang was aware of it, allowing me to acquire the land with ease for its development. Thus, it is entirely understandable that you were oblivious. Understanding dawned on Luo Zhu, who nodded in realization. As the head of the Land Bureau in Qingyang, you should have been the first to receive any news regarding the lifting of the ban on the number 1 protected area. Yet, he had received no information whatsoever. And now he grasped that it was Lin Yun's grandfather who orchestrated this matter. This incident illustrated the formidable influence of Lin Yun's grandfather, Lu Zhizhong. The others regarded Lin Yun with increasing trepidation, recognizing that he represented a terrifying force beyond their reach. Even Luo Zhu silently resolved never to offend Lin Yun, but rather to cultivate a favorable relationship with him. Upon hearing Lin Yun's explanation, Xiang Jinxiang's face grew even paler. At that moment, Lin Yun rose, reclaimed the documents, and addressed Luo Zhu. Director Luo, I have finished my meal and shall take my leave. He then turned his gaze toward Xiang Jinxiang. Xiang Jinxiang, do you truly believe you can contend with Huading Group? Such delusions. The power of my grandfather is beyond your comprehension. Remember, challenging Huading Group will lead you to a path of certain doom. Lin Yun spoke the final words with unyielding intensity. Lu Bo, let us depart. After finishing, he strode out with Lu Bo in tow. Bang! Scoundrel! 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 Xiang Jinxiang slammed his fist onto the table, howling in desperation at Lin Yun's retreating figure. The force of his blow toppled numerous wine glasses on the table, and the seated business owners were left pale with fear at his fury. After Lin Yun exited the rooftop restaurant, Mr. Lin, witnessing Xiang Jinxiang so thoroughly enraged today was truly gratifying. Lu Bo exclaimed with excitement. This is entirely his own doing. Daring to oppose me, Lin Yun, he shall undoubtedly face dire consequences, Lin Yun replied with a smile. However, Mr. Lin, your prowess is indeed remarkable. Your ability to provoke such ire in Xiang Jinxiang is inextricably linked to your exceptional courage and wisdom, Lu Bo praised. Today's events have further elevated Lu Bo's admiration for Lin Yun. He increasingly believes that Lin Yun possesses the capability to elevate the Qingyang branch of Huading Group to unprecedented heights. Furthermore, regarding the acquisition of the coveted No. 1 site in the protected area, it is truly a treasure, now that the ban has been lifted and it belongs to our company. I still feel as if I am in a dream. Ha! Lu Bo declared exuberantly. Lu Bo was acutely aware of the immense value of the No. 1 site in the protected area. Therefore, I must assign you a formidable task, Lin Yun stated, pausing to look at Lu Bo. Is it concerning the development of the number 1 site in the protected area? Lu Bo anticipated eagerly. Precisely. Starting today, for the next year, this will be the cornerstone project of our company. I have promised to transform this area into the most prosperous locale in Qingyang City, Lin Yun asserted. The No. 1 site in the protected area is, in fact, the mysterious grand gift bestowed upon him by his grandfather, a treasure of immense significance to Lin Yun. Mr. Lin, Upon completion, the direct profits from this project will amount to no less than 20 billion, and the subsequent indirect benefits will be even more staggering. Our influence in Xinjiang City will reach new heights, firmly placing the Jinxiang Group beneath our feet, Lu Bo stated with fervor. Lu Bo then shifted his tone, expressing concern. This will be a colossal undertaking. Even though our branch is located in Xinjiang City, it remains an unprecedented large-scale project, thus necessitating substantial investment, which our branch may struggle to bear. Do not worry. In addition to the company reallocating funds and resources, I will personally invest an additional 15 billion specifically for this project. You need only to devote yourself to ensuring its utmost success. Lin Yun replied earnestly. For this auction, Lin Yun had initially prepared 25 billion, originally intended to counter Xiang Jinxiang. However, only 2 billion had been utilized, leaving 23 billion available, which is perfectly suited for investing in this grand project. An additional investment of 15 billion? Lu Bo was taken aback. Shortly thereafter, he exclaimed with excitement, Mr. Lin, rest assured, with such a substantial injection of funds, combined with our company's existing capital, I am absolutely confident in this project. However, you must remain vigilant and ensure that security measures are significantly strengthened. We cannot allow Xiang Jinxiang to create any disturbances. Lin Yun emphasized seriously. Indeed, after suffering such a considerable loss today, he will certainly not let this go unpunished. Mr. Lin, you must exercise caution. Shall I arrange a few bodyguard for you? Lu Bo suggested. Given Xiang Jinxiang's temperament, having endured such a setback today, he will undoubtedly seek revenge. There is no need for arrangements on my behalf. I have my own means of ensuring safety. You, however, should consider securing a few bodyguards for yourself, Lin Yun advised. Lin Yun is under the discreet protection of a lone wolf, leaving him untroubled about his safety. As he converses, Lin Yun and Lu Bo have already arrived at the first floor of the hotel via the elevator. The moment the elevator doors opened, Lin Yun noticed a gathering of over 20 business owners. As soon as Lin Yun appeared, these proprietors surged towards him. Young Master Lin, I am Zheng Jiong from Gaoqing Group. Here is my business card. Young Master Lin, I am Zhang Li from Tianming Group. This is my card. Each of these entrepreneurs respectfully presented their business cards to Lin Yun. They had all witnessed Lin Yun's charisma and wisdom at the auction, and knowing he is the grandson of Lu Zhizhong naturally motivated them to cultivate a favorable relationship with him. Lu Bo, please accept these cards on my behalf. Lin Yun said nonchalantly. Certainly, Director Lin, Lu Bo nodded, taking it upon himself to collect the cards one by one. Esteemed business owners, it is a privilege to meet you all. I, Lin Yun, look forward to potential collaborations in the future. After articulating this with neither arrogance nor servility, Lin Yun turned and walked towards the hotel exit. Though still under 20, this young man is remarkably composed and possesses an impeccable demeanor, far from that of a typical wealthy heir. Indeed, it is astonishing that he, as a top-tier scion, was no designer laves. This young man is destined for greatness. I must return home and diligently educate my child to learn from Chairman Lin. As they gazed at Lin Yun's departing figure, admiration filled the air. In the hotel parking lot, Director Lin, just as Lin Yun was about to enter his car, a voice of flattery resonated from behind. Turning around, he beheld a middle-aged man with a bald head. Hello, Director Lin. I am Jiang Cheng, involved in brand chain dining. Here is my business card. The bald man, beaming with a smile, presented his card with both hands. You are quite astute. While others wait at the elevator, you chose to wait here for me, Lin Yun remarked. Hee, if I don't meet with you alone, how can I ensure you remember me? The bald man replied with a grin. Upon examining the card, Lin Yun realized that Jiang Cheng was, in fact, the father of Jiang Shao. Director Lin, should you ever require my assistance, do not hesitate to contact me. The number on the card is my private line, available 24/7, the bald man stated cheerfully. Chapter 71. The Conspiracy of Xiang Jinxiang, I understand. Lin Yun nodded and then promptly entered the vehicle, which gradually departed from the hotel. Within the Lu family manor in the provincial capital, Lu Zhizhong sat on the sofa, a tablet in hand. The tablet displayed the live footage of the recent auction in Xinjiang. Lu Zhizhong, the old patriarch, had just finished watching the entire video. This little rascal managed to render Xiang Jinxiang unconscious. Haha. Lu Zhizhong could not help but chuckle. The secretary also laughed, saying, "Old Lu, the young master truly possesses remarkable adaptability. Indeed, initially, I instructed him to overwhelm Xiang Jinxiang with money. But he adeptly adjusted to the situation and ended up costing Xiang Jinxiang 15 billion. The lad is quite astute," Lu Zhizhong remarked, his face radiating satisfaction. Lin Yun's performance once again exceeded Lu Zhizhong's expectations, and he recognized that Lin Yun was continually providing him with delightful surprises. At this moment, the secretary shifted the conversation. However, given Xiang Jinxiang's character having suffered such a significant loss today, he will undoubtedly seek revenge. In the forthcoming days, there will likely be many challenges that will trouble the young master. He is protected by a lone wolf, so safety is not a concern. Yet in other respects, he may encounter some troubles. Let's observe how he responds. This is, after all, both a test and a training opportunity for him, old Lu stated. Inside Xiang Jinxiang's mountainside villa, bang, 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 bang. Antique vases, cherished bottles of red wine, and various decorative items lay shattered on the floor, creating a scene of utter chaos. "Scoundrel! Scoundrel! Scoundrel!" Xiang Jinxiang seethed. "I am Xiang Jinxiang. How dare you betray me on my own territory?" Furious, Xiang Jinxiang continued to smash items while venting his wrath. The servants and bodyguards quaked in fear, huddled in corners, too terrified to make a sound, lest Xiang Jinxiang direct his fury at them. Even the strategist stood at a distance, reluctant to intervene. The atmosphere within the villa was intensely oppressive. After an hour of destruction, exhausted and unable to continue, Xiang Jinxiang heavily sank into the sofa. "Strategist, come here," Xiang Jinxiang bellowed, his expression dark. The strategist hurried over to Xiang Jinxiang's side. "That brat Lin Yun, I must eliminate him," Xiang Jinxiang said through gritted teeth. "Master Xiang, he is Lu Zhizhong's grandson. If we wish to eliminate him, we must do so discreetly and cleanly, without drawing attention," the strategist replied. Pausing for a moment, the strategist continued. "Moreover, the last group we sent to eliminate this lad all mysteriously perished, and we have yet to find their bodies. What do you suggest, strategist?" Xiang Jinxiang looked up at him. "Master Xiang, I have indeed conceived a brilliant plan," the strategist revealed a cunning smile. He then leaned closer to Xiang Jinxiang and whispered the plan into his ear. Splendid. Your idea is truly ingenious. How could I have forgotten this method?" Upon hearing the plan, Xiang Jinxiang couldn't help but applaud. The strategist chuckled, saying, "Master Xiang, with this approach, I believe Lin Yun will undoubtedly meet his demise. And we shall also distance ourselves from the affair." "Very well, strategist, I entrust this matter to you. It is imperative that we eliminate Lin Yun this time." Xiang Jinxiang's face lit up with anticipation. "Forget about Master Xiang. This lad, no matter how fortunate, cannot escape this calamity. I will make the necessary arrangements immediately," the strategist replied with a smile. After speaking, he swiftly departed from the villa. Xiang Jinxiang rose, declaring, "Lin Yun, you dare to deceive me and oppose me. Even if you are the beloved grandson of Lu Zhizhong, there is only one path before you, death." A piercing laugh escaped Xiang Jinxiang, for he was confident that the strategist's plan would ensure Lin Yun's inevitable demise. Meanwhile, at Su Yan's residence, she was lounging on the sofa, engrossed in the television when her father, Mr. Su, returned home. "Dad, you're back. How was the auction?" she inquired, munching on sunflower seeds while her gaze remained fixed on the screen. "Quite well. Had you attended, I believe you would have encountered a delightful surprise, mister," Su responded with a smile, taking a seat directly across from her. "A surprise? What sort of surprise could that be? Was there something there that I would fancy? If so, you ought to bid on it for me," Su Yan retorted. "It is not an object. It is a person," her father chuckled. "Oh, is it not just Ping Ge? Are you trying to matchmake me with him? What sort of surprise is that?" "I have no interest in him," Su Yan replied dismissively. "I'm not referring to young Master Ping. I mean, Mr. Su intended to mention Lin Yun, but hesitated, recalling that Lin Yun had asked him not to disclose his identity to Su Yan. "Who is it?" she asked, looking at him curiously. Never mind. Let us discuss something else, he said, pausing momentarily before continuing. Your boyfriend's name is Lin Yun, correct? Dad, are you about to tell me just a poor boy unworthy of me, and suggest I leave him? I've grown weary of that rhetoric, Su Yin pouted. No, no, no. Mr. Su shook his head with a smile. What I wish to convey is that I fully support your relationship with him. What? Su Yan, who had appeared calm, suddenly turned to her father in astonishment. Dad, you support me? Are you feeling well? Have you lost your senses? Su Yan, well aware of her father's inclinations toward her dating someone of significantly higher social standing, found it hard to believe that he was now endorsing a relationship with a poor boy. Su Yin, you have not misheard. I truly support your union with Lin Yun. Mr. Su affirmed with a smile. Why? After attending an auction, how has your perspective on life shifted so dramatically? Could it be that you were stimulated at the auction? Su Yan inquired. Your father is quite well, but I have come to realize that finding a man you truly adore is of utmost importance. Su Zong replied with a smile. Dad, you finally see the light. You won't be introducing me to any wealthy heirs from now on, will you? Su Yan exclaimed joyfully. Rest assured, that will not happen, Su Zong asserted firmly. That is wonderful, Su Yan exclaimed, bouncing up on the sofa. However, I do have one request. You must bring your boyfriend Lin Yun home for a meal with us, Su Zong said, chuckling. He was already aware that Su Yin and Lin Yun were merely feigning a romantic relationship, yet he chose not to reveal this, intending to use the invitation as an opportunity to foster their connection. Well, fine, Su Yin conceded, agreeing to the arrangement in hopes that her father would refrain from setting her up on blind dates in the future. At 4:30 in the afternoon, Lin Yun was driving his Lamborghini towards the school. He had entrusted Liu Bo with the company affairs and the development of the No. 1 reserve, leaving only the review and oversight to himself. Just as Lin Yun was nearing the school, his phone rang. He checked the screen and saw it was a call from Fatty. Hello, Fatty, Lin Yun answered. Brother Yin, where are you? Hurry to the school gate. Fatty's voice was urgent on the other end. I'm almost at the school. Is something wrong? Lin Yun felt a tightening in his chest, sensing urgency in Fatty's tone, as if something significant had occurred. There's a guy in an Audi openly professing his love to class monitor Wang Shui, Fatty reported. Professing love to Wang Shui? Lin Yun's brow furrowed slightly. Though he and Wang Shui had not defined their relationship, the news stirred an unsettling feeling within him, as if someone were attempting to seize something precious to him. I understand. I will be there shortly, Lin Yun replied before swiftly hanging up. Immediately, he pressed the accelerator, and with the thunderous roar of the Lamborghini's engine, he sped towards the school. Chapter 72. A proposal beneath the dormitory at Qingyang University. Beneath the fifth female dormitory, a silver Audi A4 was parked, adorned with vibrant red roses meticulously arranged into a large heart shape. In the center of this floral display stood a man clad in a suit, holding a bouquet crafted from folded 100-yuan bills, with a bank card nestled among them. Naturally, this spectacle attracted the attention of numerous female students nearby. Oh, how romantic! An Audi, roses, and money. If someone were to propose to me like that, I'd wake from my dreams with a smile. Many of the onlookers, starry-eyed, were young university students, naive and easily swayed by such material allure. The man at the heart of the rose arrangement exuded confidence, believing that few could resist such a grand gesture, certain that this display would win over Wang Shui. At that moment, a graceful figure emerged from the dormitory. She was none other than the protagonist of this scene, Wang Shui. Wang Shui, you finally come down. I knew my sincerity would touch your heart, and I was certain you would appear, the suited man exclaimed, stepping out from the heart of roses to approach her. This man, named Qiao Wenfei, was the son of a small business owner. Wang Shui had met him while working in the External Affairs Department of the Student Council, during an effort to secure sponsorships. Since then, Qiao Wenfei had occasionally invited her to dinner. Given that he had previously sponsored the school, Wang Shui had politely accepted his invitations twice. However, during their second outing, he unexpectedly revealed his intention to keep her, shocking her into a swift rejection and prompting her to leave. Wang Shui believed that was the end of the matter. Yet, Qiao Wenfei soon called her again, claiming he had been confused during their last encounter and asking for her forgiveness suggesting another dinner as an apology. Wang Shui firmly declined yet again, never anticipating that he would show up at her university to profess his love. Initially reluctant to engage, she found herself compelled to respond as Qiao Wenfei had called out for an hour with no intention of leaving. Therefore, she decided to confront him directly and reject him face to face. Wang Shui, this is for you, he said as she descended the stairs. He quickly stepped forward, offering her the bouquet of money-folded roses. Ooh! Gasps erupted from the surrounding girls, many of whom wished to be in Wang Shui's position at that moment. Say yes. Accept his proposal, they urged, creating a raucous atmosphere. Mr. Qiao, I truly apologize, but I cannot accept, Wang Shui replied, refusing to take the roses. Her rejection astonished the onlookers. They were taken aback by her decision not to acquiesce. The handsome man possesses an admirable appearance and drives an Audi, with such enviable attributes. Countless young women would undoubtedly desire to be with someone like him. Yet, astonishingly, she has declined his advances. If it were me, I would certainly have accepted without hesitation. In the eyes of many onlooking female classmates, this young man exudes wealth and carries a certain charm, leaving them at a loss for any reason to reject him. It seems to me that Wang Shui is merely attempting to feign modesty, hence her initial refusal. Just wait and see. I wager she will ultimately acquiesce. For there is no reason to turn down a man of such quality. Many of the observing classmates nodded in agreement. Meanwhile, Qiao Wenfei, undeterred by Wang Shui's rejection, continued with a smile, Wang Shui, please consider this carefully. Within this bouquet of roses lies a card containing 100,000 yuan. Accept the roses, and the money will be yours. I will take you for a drive in my Audi. After speaking, Qiao Wenfei forcefully placed the roses into Wang Shui's hands. Mr. Qiao, I have already said I do not want them. Please take them back, Wang Shui protested, frowning as she attempted to return the roses. Wang Shui, I understand you may feel shy, but fret not. I shall carry you to my Audi and take you for a drive, Qiao Wenfei replied with a grin. He then rushed towards Wang Shui, intending to lift her up against her will. Ah! Wang Shui screamed in fright, swiftly retreating. Stop right there. At that moment, a figure rushed in front of Wang Shui, blocking Qiao Wenfei. It was Fatty, one of Lin Yun's friends. Don't be afraid, class monitor. Yin Gu will be here shortly. I will protect you from this scoundrel, Fatty assured Wang Shui. Although Lin Yun and Wang Shui were not in a romantic relationship, Fatty believed that they would eventually become a couple, and thus he could not allow anyone to interfere with his friend's interest. Thank you, Fatty, Wang Shui sighed in relief, grateful for his intervention. If you wish to express your gratitude, direct it towards Yin Gu. I am merely here to shield you from this fellow, Fatty replied. Upon witnessing Fatty blocking his path, Qiao Wenfei's expression darkened. This was indeed thwarting his intentions. Who the hell are you to meddle in my affairs? Get lost. He barked at Fatty. As he spoke, Qiao Wenfei sized up Fatty, noting his ordinary attire, devoid of any designer labels, which only deepened his disdain. Wang Shui is my brother's woman. You cannot pursue her and then attempt to force your way. You would do well to leave, Fatty declared, emboldened by his association with Lin Yun. Qiao Wenfei's countenance grew even more grim upon hearing Fatty's retort. How dare you speak to me in such a manner? I will say this once more, get out of my way, or I will hire someone to break your legs. Qiao Wenfei threatened menacingly. The surrounding classmates, witnessing the unfolding drama, began to murmur amongst themselves. Behold this portly figure, clad in such ordinary attire, daring to obstruct the path of the dashing Audi gentleman. It seems he has truly grown weary of life. Indeed, considering his garb, can he possibly contend with this suave Audi driver? No one harbors any faith in the portly fellow. Upon hearing Qiao Wenfei's remarks, the rotund man scoffed. You think you can hire someone to break my legs? Do you know who my brother is? You truly believe yourself wealthy? That dilapidated Audi of yours pales in comparison to my brother's car, which could outshine yours by 10 streets. Very well, summon your brother then. I am eager to witness who dares to covet the lady I have set my sights on. Qiao Wenfei retorted with disdain. To him, this portly character, dressed so plainly, could not possibly have a brother of any significance. Suddenly, A deafening roar of a supercar engine reverberated through the air, drawing the attention of all present. The sound crescendoed from a distance, unmistakably explosive. The onlookers, upon hearing such a thunderous noise, turned in unison. What greeted their eyes was an extraordinarily eye-catching orange supercar, a Lamborghini Aventador. Wow, wow, wow. A Lamborghini. It's a Lamborghini, exclaimed the crowd, all evident in their voices. What impressive Lamborghini. This is the Aventador, a supercar worth nearly 10 million. How remarkable that such a magnificent vehicle has graced our school. The students were unable to contain their astonishment, with many female classmates even letting out shrieks of excitement. The presence of such a dazzling Lamborghini on campus guaranteed 100% attention. Wow, wow, wow. It seems the Lamborghini is heading our way. The gathered students noticed as the Lamborghini veered off the main road, making its way toward the auxiliary path leading to the female dormitory. It's Yungu. Yungu is here. The portly man's face lit up with joy upon sighting the Lamborghini. In an instant, the vehicle approached, prompting the onlookers to instinctively step back, clearing a path for the Lamborghini to pass. At last, it came to a stop, perfectly aligned beside the silver Audi A4. While the Audi A4 may have appeared striking within the confines of the school, placed alongside the flamboyant Lamborghini, it was utterly diminished. The aura of the Lamborghini Aventador was unparalleled in its magnificence. At this moment, the gaze of every student was riveted upon the vibrant orange Lamborghini, including Wang Shui, who remained oblivious to the fact that this splendid vehicle belonged to Lin Yun. Under the collective scrutiny, the door of the Lamborghini swung open, revealing a youthful figure emerging from within. It was none other than Lin Yun. Chapter 73. The power of the Lamborghini at that moment. All eyes were fixed upon Lin Yun. Despite his ordinary attire, no one dared to underestimate him, for he arrived in a Lamborghini. However, the crowd remained oblivious to Lin Yun's true intentions for being there, including Xiao Wenfei, who was seeking to court Wang Shui. When Wang Shui caught sight of Lin Yun, she was momentarily taken aback. She was aware of Lin Yun's background, although he had previously claimed to have won a substantial lottery prize. It seemed implausible that such a sum could afford him such an exquisite sports car. Though she lacked knowledge of luxury vehicles, she recognized that this particular car was undeniably valuable. Brother Yun, you have finally arrived, the chubby fellow exclaimed upon seeing Lin Yun, his face alight with excitement. Who is vying for Wang Shui's affection? Lin Yun inquired. Brother Yun, it's that lad, the chubby one said, pointing towards Xiao Wenfei. This guy is quite arrogant. Just moments ago, Wang Shui rejected him, yet he insisted on forcing a bouquet of cash upon her and even attempted to embrace her. Is that so? Lin Yun's eyes narrowed as he regarded Xiao Wenfei. Feeling the intensity of Lin Yun's gaze, Xiao Wenfei's expression shifted drastically. He was no fool. He quickly realized that Lin Yun was the brother the chubby one had spoken of earlier. At that moment, the chubby one stepped forward with an air of pride. Kid, I previously mentioned that my brother's car could outshine yours by tenfold. You mocked me for boasting, yet here we are. Xiao Wenfei's face flushed crimson. Around them, murmurs erupted. They had not anticipated that the Lamborghini's owner was indeed the chubby one's brother. It was no wonder the chubby one had dared to confront the Audi driver. The plot had taken a swift turn. After all, a Lamborghini driver certainly eclipsed an Audi owner, and the spectators sensed a spectacle unfolding. Chubby, what did he just say? Lin Yun asked. Brother Yun, this guy was being arrogant. Just now, when I forbade him from embracing Wang Shui, he claimed I was meddling and threatened to hire someone to break my legs, the chubby one recounted. Oh, Lin Yun's eyes narrowed further. He then approached Xiao Wenfei with deliberate slowness. At that moment, Xiao Wenfei was stripped of the bravado he had displayed earlier with the chubby one, replaced instead by a palpable sense of dread. Good sir, I have heard you wish to break my brother's legs. Is this true? Lin Yun asked, a cold smile gracing his lips as he patted Xiao Wenfei's shoulder. I wouldn't dare, Xiao Wenfei stammered, forcing an awkward smile while wiping the cold sweat from his brow. Despite his plain appearance, Lin Yun's ownership of a Lamborghini signified a formidable presence that Xiao Wenfei knew he could not provoke. Crack! Before Xiao Wenfei could finish his sentence, Lin Yun delivered a stinging slap to his face. Dare you deny it? Are you implying my brother is lying? Lin Yun's tone was frigid. Slapped in the face, Xiao Wenfei wore a particularly grim expression. The humiliation of being struck before so many people weighed heavily on him, yet he dared not retaliate, opting instead to lower his head in silence. Lift your head. Lin Yun's sharp command startled Xiao Wenfei, causing him to tremble and quickly raise his gaze. Lin Yun seized Xiao Wenfei by the collar, narrowing his eyes as he coldly stated, "Listen here, regardless of your endeavors, should you provoke my ire, with a mere word from me, I can ensure your inability to thrive in Qingyang City. Do you believe me?" I believe. Xiao Wenfei fervently nodded, his face paling and beads of cold sweat forming on his forehead. Lin Yun shifted his tone. "And you, with your dilapidated Audi A4, dare to pursue women at Qingyang University? You wish to court my woman? You possess quite the audacity. Bro, I genuinely had no idea Wang Shui was your woman. Otherwise, even with 100 lives, I wouldn't dare to compete with you." Xiao Wenfei stammered repeatedly. "Then you may as well take your leave." Lin Yun brusquely shoved Xiao Wenfei aside and strode directly toward Wang Shui. Though Xiao Wenfei felt an intense sense of grievance from being pushed away, he could only swallow it down. Brother Yun is impressive. The plump friend, witnessing Lin Yun's intimidation of Xiao Wenfei, erupted with excitement, finally releasing the pent-up frustration he had felt earlier. Lin Yun soon approached Wang Shui, who gazed at him in bemusement. "Lin Yun, you," she stammered, still in a state of shock. She had not anticipated that, in the most perilous moment, Lin Yun would arrive in a luxurious supercar, akin to a princely figure. Countless questions swirled in her mind. "I understand you have many questions, and I shall provide the answers," Lin Yun said with a smile. He then extended his hand, invitingly asking, "Would you care to join me for a drive?" Wang Shui's face flushed. After a moment's hesitation, she shyly extended her delicate hand to grasp Lin Yun's. Observing this, Lin Yun's expression brightened with joy. "Is this for you?" Lin Yun took the bouquet of money roses from Wang Shui's hand, discovering a bank card nestled within. "How much is on this card?" Lin Yun inquired of Xiao Wenfei. Lifting the card, 100,000, Xiao Wenfei replied truthfully. "You thought you could woo women with a mere 100,000? How shameless!" Lin Yun scoffed, then flung the card and the roses at Xiao Wenfei's face. Without delay, Lin Yun turned and took Wang Shui's hand, heading toward the Lamborghini. "Wang Shui, let us depart." Witnessing this unfold, Xiao Wenfei's expression grew even more sullen, as this was precisely the outcome he had dreaded. As Lin Yun passed by his plump friend, he halted. "Brother, I must sincerely thank you," Lin Yun said, cheerfully patting the friend's shoulder. Hee, Brother Yun, what kind of relationship do we share? Your matters are my own. I certainly cannot stand idly by while someone plots against my sister-in-law, the plump friend replied with a grin. Wang Shui's face turned even redder upon hearing him refer to her as sister-in-law. The chubby man continued, "Yun, you should take your sister-in-law for a spin. It's high time you both settled your matters." "All right, I will make sure to express my gratitude later," Lin Yun replied with a smile. With that, he took Wang Shui's hand and walked towards his Lamborghini. It was no wonder that the beautiful Wang Shui rejected that Audi gentleman. She had someone far more impressive. Wow, here comes the true Prince Charming. I am so envious. Indeed, how envious. Most of the onlookers were female classmates, and upon seeing Wang Shui enter the Lamborghini, they were filled with admiration. This was something they had only dared to dream of. Many of the spectators even took out their phones to capture the moment on video. Such a scene, posted on the School S forum, would undoubtedly create a sensation throughout Qingyang University. With a thunderous roar, the Lamborghini's engine sprang to life, and the car sped away under the watchful eyes of the crowd. After Lin Yun departed, many girls flocked around the chubby man, eager to acquire his contact information. They knew he was a close friend of the Lamborghini's owner. Some sought to attach themselves to him, while others wished to use the opportunity to get to know Lin Yun better. The chubby man, surrounded by eager female classmates, felt as if he were dreaming. He vowed that he had never before experienced such attention from women. This might very well be the pinnacle of his life thus far. Meanwhile, Lin Yun drove the Lamborghini out of the campus. Due to the narrow roads and the throngs of students, the car did not move quickly. Wow, a Lamborghini! What a cool sports car! I can't believe such an impressive vehicle is at our school. As the bright orange Lamborghini passed by, students on either side of the road gasped in awe and the car garnered a 100 rate of head-turning. Many classmates could not resist pulling out their phones to take pictures for their social media. Inside the car, Lin Yun asked Wang Shui, "That jerk didn't frighten you, did he?" "No. Thankfully you arrived just in time," Wang Shui replied with a faint smile. After a pause, unable to contain her curiosity, she inquired, "Lin Yun, is this car yours?" Chapter 74. The news spreads across Qingyang University indeed. "This is my purchase," Lin Yun remarked with a smile, nodding his head. This car must be quite expensive, right?" Wang Shui inquired. "Indeed, it is somewhat pricey. The base price is 8 million, Lin Yun replied nonchalantly. 8 million? Upon hearing this figure, Wang Shui gasped, covering her mouth in astonishment, her eyes widening. To her, this was an astronomical sum. Although she was not well versed in automobiles, she had surmised from its appearance that the vehicle would be costly, yet she never expected it to reach such heights. "Lin Yun, how could you possibly have so much money? And what about the last time at Huading Restaurant? Acquiring it must have been quite a hefty sum as well. Can you now reveal the truth to me?" Wang Shui asked earnestly. Wang Shui was not a materialistic woman. She would not develop feelings for someone merely due to their wealth. Otherwise, she would not have rejected the affluent Audi driver, Qiao Wenfei, in the past. However, she also did not wish for the person she admired to deceive her, regardless of their riches. "All right, today I will take you out for a day of fun. I assure you that by the end of today, you will understand everything. All right?" Lin Yun smiled. At this point, Lin Yun felt that continuing to keep secrets was pointless. Thus, he decided to reveal his true identity to Wang Shui. However, merely stating it directly seemed lacking in persuasive power, so he intended for her to experience it firsthand. "Okay," Wang Shui nodded. Though she was unaware of Lin Yun's intentions or where he would take her, she chose to trust him. After Lin Yun left the campus, little did he know that the School S Forum had erupted with activity. "Our university has a Lamborghini. Come and witness the spectacle." Pictures and evidence included. Lamborghini dominating rivals. What a thrilling sight, complete with video. Attention female students. It is rumored that the owner of the Lamborghini is a student from our school. Qingyang University has unveiled a super-rich second generation. In no time, the forum was inundated with posts. Many of these threads included photos or videos they had captured. Simply clicking into any post revealed a plethora of replies, such as, "I can confirm this. The mysterious wealthy student is indeed from our school. I never imagined our university housed such an impressive, wealthy individual. This is a nearly 10 million supercar. I just heard someone say that the anonymous benefactor who donated 10 million to the school last time might be him. Oh my goodness. I wish to marry such a tycoon, a lifetime free of financial worries. I seek the class and contact information of this super rich student. I would love to get to know him." There were even girls openly posting on the forum, expressing their admiration for Lin Yun. In summary, the entire forum was in a frenzy. Such explosive news quickly spread beyond the online realm and into the real world. "Hey, have you heard? Our school has a rich second generation driving a Lamborghini today." Within just a few hours of the incident, the news had swept through Qingyang University like wildfire. In the classroom where Lin Yun was situated, at this moment, the entire classroom erupted in excitement. Could it be Brother Yun? And Fat Brother was also present. It was indeed Lin Yun. His classmates, upon recognizing him through the images and videos posted online, were utterly astonished. Goodness, who would have thought that Brother Yun drove a supercar worth nearly 10 million? He had hidden his wealth so well, it was unfathomable how affluent he truly was. The classmates were left in utter disbelief. The last time they learned that Lin Yun was the owner of the Shenyang restaurant, they were already taken aback. Now, discovering that he owned a supercar costing close to 10 million, their astonishment reached new heights. They could hardly imagine that the quiet and unassuming Lin Yun, whom they had shared classes with for over 2 years, was actually a super-rich heir. Those who had previously offended Lin Yun were filled with regret, realizing the magnitude of the individual they had wronged. Conversely, those who had maintained a decent relationship with him were even more pleased. The majority of the students silently resolved to seek opportunities to ingratiate themselves with Lin Yun. If they could win his favor, it would be a path to prosperity. In a classroom at Xinjiang University, Jiang Xiao appeared quite displeased. Reflecting on the events of the morning's auction, he was seething with anger. How could his uncle have made such a decision? Throwing him out of the hotel for a poor kid. Bowing and scraping to that boy was utterly absurd. Jiang Xiao muttered angrily. He still could not comprehend why his uncle had expelled him. It had to be a mistake, a misunderstanding of his identity, surely. Jiang Xiao was adamant that Lin Yun was merely a poor boy from a struggling family. The reasoning was simple. He had reviewed Lin Yun's school records, which clearly detailed his background and history. Jiang Xiao, take a look. It's that kid. One of his followers eagerly handed him a phone. Who is it? Jiang Xiao, already in a foul mood, replied impatiently. As he glanced at the screen, his demeanor shifted dramatically. It's him. Upon seeing Lin Yun, Jiang Xiao was momentarily taken aback. Suddenly invigorated. Without delay, he clicked on the video from the post to watch. Where'd he get that Lamborghini Gallardo? Jiang Xiao's face was a mask of astonishment as he watched Lin Yun emerge from the Lamborghini. He was acutely aware of the car's exorbitant price. Even he had to plead for a long time before his father purchased him a Ferrari worth over $2 million. Could it be that the boy had rented it? Yes. It had to be a rental. He must have scammed some money from Su Yin while dating her and rented the Lamborghini to flaunt at school. Jiang Xiao was resolute in his conviction that Lin Yun's Lamborghini Gallardo was indeed a rental. The companion beside him could not help but exclaim, Jiang Xiao, this is not the most crucial part. The most significant issue is that this fellow, who is clearly Su Yan's boyfriend, has taken that beautiful woman in the video into his car. It is evident that he is straddling two boats, blatantly intending to deceive Su Yan. Jiang Xiao continued to scrutinize the video, and indeed, it was as he suspected. Damn it, this guy is quite the charmer. He has won over Su Yan, and now another beauty. How dare he? Jiang Xiao felt a surge of envy. He had failed to attract any women, while this impoverished youth managed to court two simultaneously. Could he not feel envious? Could he not feel jealous? Yin Gu, why not inform Su Yin about this matter? Let her know that this fellow has betrayed her, that he is using her money to rent a car and woo other women. His companion suggested. Excellent. Let us proceed with that plan. I am eager to see how Su Yan will react to her boyfriend's infidelity, Jiang Xiao replied with a cunning smile. In Jiang Xiao's view, this revelation could undoubtedly sever the bond between Su Yan and Lin Yun. He doubted that Su Yan could endure her boyfriend's betrayal. Let's go, Jiang Xiao declared, leading his companion swiftly out of the classroom. In the classroom where Su Yan was present, a girl announced, Su Yan, someone is looking for you at the door. Su Yan glanced up and saw Jiang Xiao standing at the entrance. Him? Not interested. Su Yan replied, returning her attention to her phone. Seeing that Su Yan was ignoring him, Jiang Xiao strode directly into the classroom. Many students were aware of Jiang Xiao's background, and naturally, no one dared to interfere with him. In an instant, Jiang Xiao stood before Su Yan. Su Yan, I have some significant news to share with you, and I believe you will find it quite intriguing, he said with a broad smile. His demeanor suggested he was exceedingly pleased. Spit out already, Su Yan snapped. Her delicate brow furrowed in annoyance. Su Yan, before I divulge this information, you must brace yourself. It may be quite a blow. Jiang Xiao continued to smile. Speak or leave. Su Yan retorted sharply. All right, I shall get straight to the point. Your boyfriend, Lin Yun, has been seeing other women behind your back. The video is right here. Take a look for yourself, Jiang Xiao said, presenting his phone to her. No need to look. I have already seen it, Su Yan replied. Today, this incident had spread like wildfire throughout the school, and Su Yan had certainly come across the video through the school's forum. Chapter 75. Unattended Su Yan. This fellow is certainly placing a green hat upon you. With such an enchanting woman by his side, he dares to tread two paths, even utilizing your funds to rent flashy cars and court other women. You must swiftly confront him, exclaimed Jiang Xiao with fervor. He was well aware of Su Yan's fiery temperament and could easily envision her unleashing her wrath, not only severing ties with Lin Yun, but also seeking retribution against him. The mere thought exhilarated Jiang Xiao. To his astonishment, Su Yan cast a fleeting glance at Jiang Xiao and replied nonchalantly, if he wishes to seek others, so be it. As long as he is content, I bear no objections. Why should I hold him accountable? Are you out of your mind? What? Jiang Xiao was momentarily taken aback by Su Yan's words. Did you just say, you have no objections? Are you in your right mind? He stared at her incredulously. Jiang Xiao knew Su Yan was known for her fiery spirit. It was unfathomable that she would tolerate her boyfriend's infidelity. Yet here she was, seemingly indifferent to Lin Yun's betrayal. This completely overturned Jiang Xiao's perception of Su Yan. He suspected he had misheard her. You are the one who's lost your senses. I am perfectly fine. Besides, what does it concern you? Su Yan retorted. But he is unfaithful to you. You can endure this? You can forgive him? Jiang Xiao gritted his teeth in disbelief. Of course I can endure it. Of course I can forgive him. Is there something wrong with that? Su Yan appeared utterly unconcerned. Good heavens. You can actually tolerate this. Are you still the Su Yan I know? Jiang Xiao exclaimed, unable to suppress his shock. How could Su Yan accept such a betrayal? Was this truly the Su Yan he was familiar with? I have answered all your inquiries. May I presume you are free to leave now? Su Yan remarked coldly. Su Yan, you can even endure such betrayal. Fine. I must concede to your fortitude. Jiang Xiao growled through clenched teeth. With that, he stormed out in a fit of anger. Su Yan shook her head. Her relationship with Lin Yun was merely a fade. She had no claim over his interactions with other women. She picked up her phone, where the video awaited her. Who would have thought this fellow could attract such a stunning girl? Su Yan memes to herself. For reasons unknown, upon watching the video, a flicker of disappointment coursed through her, as though something precious had been taken from her. As for Lin Yun driving a Lamborghini, Su Yan had been quite puzzled. She was aware of his impoverished background. How could he possibly afford such an extravagant vehicle, one far more costly than her own Ferrari? It was only when she heard Jiang Xiao mention Lin Yun rented a Lamborghini that clarity dawned upon her. With such financial struggles at home, he resorts to renting cars to impress women? Meanwhile, after exiting the classroom, Jiang Xiao seethed with frustration. Damn it! Damn it! He kicked the wall with a fierce intensity, his expression darkening. What on earth is Su Yan thinking? How can she tolerate such a betrayal? He cursed vehemently. Jiang Xiaoyuan initially believed that Su Yan would undoubtedly become furious upon discovering this incriminating evidence. He thought that, with this leverage, he could successfully sever the bond between Su Yan and Lin Yun, perhaps even inciting Su Yan to seek revenge against Lin Yun for this transgression. However, the reality diverged significantly from his expectations. Jiang Xiaoyuan was utterly perplexed as to what kind of enchantment this fellow had cast upon Su Yan, allowing her to accept his concurrent relationships with multiple partners. Damn it! Jiang Xiaoyuan exclaimed in frustration, kicking the wall with force after hearing his companion's remarks. He was consumed by envy, resentment, and bitterness. Why should a destitute young man be able to win the affections of the campus beauty and have her willingly accept his polygamous lifestyle, while he, with a far superior background, could not? Why? The imbalance within Jiang Xiaoyuan's heart was palpable. He felt an overwhelming sense of injustice, especially considering his family's wealth far surpassed Lin Yun's by countless measures. Meanwhile, at Huading Plaza, the most bustling square in Qingyang City, Lin Yun parked his Lamborghini in the underground garage. Inside the vehicle, Wang Shui expressed her surprise. Lin Yun, didn't you say you would reveal the truth to me? Why are we at Huading Plaza? Of course, we're here to shop, which is also part of uncovering the truth, Lin Yun replied with a smile. But the expenses of Huading Plaza are exceedingly high. If we're going to shop, shouldn't we consider a different location? Wang Shui suggested earnestly. Wang Shui, I'm driving a car worth nearly 10 million. Do you really think I can't afford to shop here? Lin Yun chuckled. That's a valid point, Wang Shui conceded, momentarily caught up in her previous notions of spending. By the way, Wang Shui, I have a gift for you. Lin Yun produced a box and handed it to her. What is it? Wang Shui inquired with curiosity as she accepted the box. Just open to find out, Lin Yun said with a gentle smile. Upon opening the box, Wang Shui was greeted by the sight of a pair of lustrous bracelets. These were the very jadeite bangles that Lin Yun had secured earlier at the auction for 1.5 million. What kind of bracelets are these? Are they very expensive? Wang Shui marveled as she examined the exquisite pieces. Coming from a modest background, she had never encountered jadeite before and had no comprehension of its true value. far removed from the reality that these bangles were worth over $1 million. They're quite affordable. You would find them lacking, would you? Lin Yun smiled. Of course not. As long as it's from you. I wouldn't disdain even a gift worth a penny, Wang Shui replied earnestly. All right, let us get out of the car. Lin Yun opened the door. After exiting the vehicle, Lin Yun led Wang Shui directly to the elevator, ascending to the 3rd floor, which was entirely dedicated to clothing. Naturally, the prices here were not modest. Even the most basic items started from 1,000, while the more luxurious ones reached tens of thousands. Lin Yun insisted on purchasing Wang Shui an entirely new outfit and thus headed straight to the women's section. Lacking knowledge of clothing brands, he randomly chose a prominent and lavishly decorated boutique to enter. Wow, these clothes are stunning, Wang Shui exclaimed, her eyes lighting up at the sight of the dazzling array of garments as she stepped into the store. After perusing a few items, Wang Shui returned to Lin Yun's side. Lin Yun, let us depart. I find nothing appealing here, Wang Shui stated earnestly. How could that be? I believe everything here is quite exquisite. Perhaps it is the price that troubles you? Fear not, for today we shall shop without concern for cost. Lin Yun replied with a smile. Lin Yun noted that Wang Shui's expression shifted upon glancing at the clothing prices, prompting her to declare her distaste for the garments. It was evident to Lin Yun that Wang Shui was daunted by the exorbitant prices. Just moments ago, Lin Yun had also glimpsed the price tags, which were set at 888 yuan and 888 yuan respectively. Such sums, once astronomical to Lin Yun, now seemed trivial in comparison to her current circumstances. Excuse me, where are the salespeople? The attendants? Lin Yun called out. Since her entrance, she had observed no sales personnel approaching her. Yet, several other patrons were being warmly attended to. While Lin Yun could understand if the staff were preoccupied, she could clearly see a few employees idly chatting nearby. After calling out, Lin Yun expected those idle staff members to come over, but instead, they merely cast a fleeting glance in her direction before resuming their conversation, dismissing Lin Yun and Wang Shui entirely. Frowning, Lin Yun discerned disdain and condescension in their fleeting glances. Forget it, Lin Yun. Let's find another store, Wang Shui suggested. Lin Yun nodded and exited the shop with Wang Shui. Let us try this neighboring store, she said, noticing a women's clothing boutique nearby that also appeared promising. Upon entering, Lin Yun again found that no sales staff approached to assist them, yet they readily attended to other customers. Why are they ignoring us? Wang Shui pouted. It is quite simple. They look down upon us for our ordinary attire, judging us harshly, Lin Yun replied, narrowing her eyes. How can they act in such a manner? Wang Shui exclaimed, stamping her foot in frustration. Such is society. Without wealth, one is often disdained, Lin Yun remarked. Then shall we leave and find another place to shop? Wang Shui proposed. No need. We shall remain here. Today I intend to teach these haughty individuals a lesson. Lin Yun's eyes glinted with determination. With that, Lin Yun led Wang Shui deeper into the store. After a brief stroll, Lin Yun halted before a stunning off-shoulder lace gown displayed prominently on a pedestal. Wang Shui, I find this one delightful, Lin Yun said, reaching out to take it down. Remove your filthy hands. If you soil it, you shall pay with your lives. An abrasive voice screeched just as Lin Yun grasped the garment. Soon after, a heavily made-up woman approached with a gloomy expression, striding briskly. Chapter 76. A worthless life. At that moment, a heavily made-up woman approached with quick strides, her expression dark and foreboding. The words that had just been uttered came from her lips. Upon hearing such a remark, Lin Yun's countenance grew even colder. We cannot afford our lives? Pray tell, what is the price of this garment? Lin Yun inquired, casting a disdainful smirk at the flamboyant woman. While every other piece of clothing in the store bore a price tag, this exquisite lace off-shoulder gown, prominently displayed, lacked one. Curious about the cost? I fear you shall be astounded. This gown is priced at a staggering 188,800, the woman declared with an air of arrogance. So, you deem our lives to be worth even less than 188,000? Lin Yun retorted with a chilling laugh. Of course, 2 worthless lives are hardly worth that sum. Do you expect them to be valued at 18,000? The woman scoffed derisively. What did you just say? Wang Shui, incensed, stamped her foot. Even her typically placid demeanor could not tolerate such contemptuous remarks. I speak of you. Umph. Do you even dare to glance at your own reflection? What makes you think you can afford to shop here? Truly, you are deluded, the woman mocked. You. Wang Shui's face flushed with anger. Every individual possesses dignity, and being subjected to such ridicule was unbearable for her. Wang Shui, allow me. Lin Yun gently pulled Wang Shui behind him, then fixed his gaze upon the heavily made-up woman. I shall grant you a chance. Apologize to her and allow her to try on that gown. Only then will I consider forgiving you, he stated, narrowing his eyes. Haha, apologize? You impoverished fool. You are quite the comedian. Do you truly believe you can restore your girlfriend's dignity in this manner? Do you possess such capability? The woman laughed mockingly. Then, with a shift in tone, she declared haughtily, let me make it clear. Take your destitute girlfriend and leave immediately. People like you have no right to shop here. If you do not depart, I will be forced to call for assistance to expel you. It appears you have squandered the opportunity one extended to you. Bring your manager forth. Lin Yun's gaze intensified. My sincerest apologies, but I am the manager of this establishment, the woman replied smugly, crossing her arms. Then summon your owner, Lin Yun commanded coldly. You think I should heed your request simply because you demand it? What makes you believe you are entitled to such a thing? The woman retorted dismissively. This is Huading Plaza, and I am the chairwoman of the Qingyang branch of Huading Group. Is that not sufficient? Lin Yun's eyes narrowed further. What? You claim to be the chairwoman of Huading Group? Huh. The woman burst into laughter upon hearing Lin Yun's declaration. Hey, everyone, come quick. This young man claims to be the chairwoman of Huading Group, she shouted. As her words rang out, the chatting sales staff hurried over. Sister Liang, who claims to be the chairwoman of Huading? For curious female sales associates inquired eagerly. Indeed, it is this young man, the woman snickered, pointing at Lin Yun. After casting a glance at Lin Yun, the four saleswomen burst into derisive laughter. It was truly comical. How could someone like him dare to impersonate the chairman of Huading Group? Young man, before you attempt to deceive others, perhaps you should take a moment to reflect upon your own worth in the mirror. The saleswomen exchanged barbed remarks, their eyes brimming with disdain for Lin Yun. Even a few customers nearby, who were browsing clothes, joined in the laughter, whispering amongst themselves. It was evident from their attire that they hailed from well-to-do families. Upon hearing these scornful comments, a flicker of anger ignited in Lin Yun's eyes. Very well. Congratulations. You have successfully provoked me. I assure you, the consequences will be dire. You shall pay a heavy price for this. Lin Yun's voice was chillingly cold. Consequences? Do you truly think that you, a pauper, can impose any cost upon me? The heavily made-up woman adopted a haughty demeanor. In her eyes, there were merely two impoverished souls. What waves could they possibly stir? Lin Yun, perhaps. We should consider another store, Wang Shui suggested, tugging at Lin Yun's sleeve. Although Wang Shui was also incensed, her character was such that she did not wish for Lin Yun to attract trouble on her account. No need to change locations. We shall remain here. I will ensure she kneels and begs for forgiveness today. Lin Yun narrowed his eyes. With that, he swiftly retrieved his phone and made a call. Once the line connected, he stated, Lu Bo, I am at the XX Women's Clothing Store in Area C on the 3rd floor of Huading Plaza. I need all senior executives here within 3 minutes. Inform them that I am extremely displeased. If they cannot make it, they shall bear the consequences. Lin Yun's tone was icy. After delivering this ultimatum, he hung up. Oh, how convincingly you impersonate someone of stature, thinking that merely uttering General Manager Lu Bo's name will intimidate us into apologizing? Dream on, scoffed the heavily made-up woman. Indeed, there are countless who know General Manager Lu Bo. Do you think that this alone will frighten us? How naive! The four saleswomen crossed their arms in agreement. Lin Yun, his expression unyielding, chose to disregard their taunts. He had no desire to engage in verbal sparring with them. The arrival of Huading Plaza as executives would clarify matters. At that moment, a middle-aged man approached. He was one of the customers shopping in the store. You lot have gone too far. He admonished the saleswomen as he walked over. Why must you stand up for a poor boy? The heavily made-up woman replied, her expression one of confusion. Noting the middle-aged man as decent attire, she altered her tone significantly. Silence, he retorted, glaring at her. He then turned to Lin Yun and said, "Young man, heed my advice and let this go. Here, take this garment I just purchased for your girlfriend. Over 8,000 yuan. A lovely style I bought for my daughter. What do you say?" The middle-aged man, having spoken, directly handed the neatly packaged clothes to Lin Yun. Lin Yun gazed at him in astonishment. "Why do you wish to assist me?" To be candid, the man's actions left Lin Yun quite taken aback. "Because I was once impoverished myself. During those times, I endured much disdain and ridicule. Witnessing their treatment of you resonates deeply within me," he replied. Lin Yun nodded in understanding. The man then extended the clothes once more towards her. "No need for that. I have no intention of leaving just yet. Rest assured, I am determined to teach these contemptible individuals a lesson today." Lin Yun responded with a smile. "What purpose does that serve?" sighed the middle-aged man, shaking his head in disapproval. While he bore no disdain for the impoverished, he did not genuinely believe that Lin Yun was the chairperson of the Qingyang branch of Huading Group. "This guest, as you can see, is utterly ungrateful. Your defense of him is a waste of breath," the heavily made-up woman remarked with a laugh. Suddenly, the glass door of the shop was forcefully swung open with a resounding bang. In rushed a middle-aged man clad in a blue suit, accompanied by several security personnel. "Is that not Manager Liu? What brings you here today?" The heavily made-up woman quickly approached him with a beaming smile upon recognizing the man in blue, who was the security manager responsible for the safety of Huading Plaza. To her, he was a figure of paramount significance, someone she could never afford to offend. However, the blue-suited man disregarded her completely, pushing her aside as he strode directly to Lin Yun. "Chairperson Lin, I am Liu Yong, the security manager of the company." He promptly bowed respectfully to Lin Yun, his voice booming with utmost deference. "Greetings, Chairperson Lin." The more than 10 security personnel behind him simultaneously bowed, their voices echoing throughout the store. "What?" The heavily made-up woman and the 4 saleswomen widened their eyes in shock, their expressions paling in an instant. The middle-aged man beside them also appeared utterly astonished. Even Wang Shui covered her mouth in disbelief, wondering why they were addressing Lin Yun as chairperson. Chapter 77. True Identity. At that moment, the door swung open once more. 2 middle-aged men clad in black suits hurried inside. Director Zhang, Manager Liang. The heavily made-up woman immediately recognized these 2 as senior executives from Huading Plaza. Chairman Lin. Chairman Lin. Upon entering, the 2 men paid no heed to the woman, instead hastening to stand before Lin Yun, bowing deeply in a display of utmost respect, akin to elementary students before a teacher. The heavily made-up woman and the 4 saleswomen stood frozen, as if struck by lightning. Good heavens, what on earth is happening? Just then, the door opened again. A man dressed in a deep blue suit entered briskly, accompanied by 6 or 7 other men in suits. Manager Jiang. Manager Jiang. Upon seeing the lead figure in the deep blue suit, the woman's eyelid twitched violently, and the 4 saleswomen gaped in astonishment. They were acutely aware that this Manager Jiang was the chief overseer of Huading Plaza, the highest authority within the establishment. As the 6 or 7 suited men trailed closely behind Manager Jiang, all of them were senior executives of Huading Plaza. They were struck with disbelief, realizing that, at this very moment, the entire executive team of Huading Plaza had assembled here. It was well known that even a single one of them could leave the heavily made-up woman in a subordinate position, and Manager Jiang, in particular, was revered as a paramount figure in her eyes. This revelation escalated their anxiety. Under the scrutinizing gaze of the heavily made-up woman and her companions, Manager Jiang and his entourage approached Lin Yun. Chairman Lin, I am Manager Jiang, the chief overseer of Huading Plaza. Manager Jiang bowed respectfully. Greetings, Chairman Lin. The executives behind him also bowed in unison. Upon witnessing this, the heavily made-up woman felt as if struck by a thunderbolt, as if doused with icy water from head to toe, her entire being numbed. Good heavens! Even Manager Jiang bows to him? The entire scene left her feeling dizzy. Who on earth was this person? Is the entire executive team of Huading Plaza present? Lin Yun stood with his hands clasped behind his back, surveying the executives with an air of authority. Indeed, Chairman Lin, they are all present. Manager Jiang replied with a respectful nod. Manager Jiang, Liu has informed me over the phone that you are quite upset. I wonder, what could have transpired? Manager Jiang cautiously inquired. Manager Jiang, I have been subjected to discrimination and ridicule within my own plaza, and even faced the threat of being expelled. How absurd is that? Lin Yun replied with a cold smile. What? Such a thing occurred? The faces of Manager Jiang and the other executives shifted dramatically, aware that should Lin Yun unleash his wrath upon them, they would not escape unscathed. Lin Yun continued, Manager Jiang, I would appreciate it if you could personally clarify my identity to them. He gestured towards the heavily made-up woman and her companions. Understood. Manager Jiang responded with the utmost reverence. General Manager Jiang approached the heavily made-up woman and coldly remarked, You are the ones who angered Chairman Lin, aren't you? The woman appeared visibly shaken. The four saleswomen, overwhelmed by the tense atmosphere, trembled in fear. Do you know who Chairman Lin is? Let me tell you. He is the chairman of the Qingyang branch of Huading Group, a figure you absolutely cannot afford to offend. General Manager Jiang admonished sternly. What? He is truly the chairman of Huading? The woman glared at Lin Yun, her voice piercing due to her astonishment. My heavens, this is indeed the chairman of Huading. Although they had dismissed Lin Yun's claim earlier, the revelation from General Manager Jiang rendered their disbelief void. In their eyes, the chairman of Huading Group was a figure of almost divine stature. The woman felt a chill as she recalled how she had mocked him, her heart plummeting into despair. The four saleswomen crumpled to the ground, horrified by the realization that they had ridiculed the chairman of Huading Group. They could hardly fathom the dire consequences that awaited them. The middle-aged man who had intended to assist Lin Yun was equally stunned. He too was struck by the gravity of the revelation. However, the most shocked of all was Wang Shui. Having received significant help from Huading Group on 2 occasions, she regarded the company as a benefactor. He is the chairman of Huading Group? Wang Shui's eyes widened in disbelief, her hand covering her mouth in astonishment. In the midst of the commotion, Lin Yun slowly approached the heavily made-up woman. I stated that I am the chairman of Huading Group. Do you believe me now? Lin Yun stood with his hands clasped behind his back, his voice steady and authoritative. I believe. The woman nodded vigorously, akin to a chick pecking at grains. Then does my worthless life even equate to the value of this garment? Lin Yun scoffed. No. It was my folly, my inability to recognize greatness. Chairman, please spare me. The woman fell to her knees in terror. The 4 saleswomen hastily followed suit, kneeling on the ground. They understood all too well that, given Lin Yun's stature, extinguishing their lives would be as effortless as crushing an ant. Lin Yun sneered, I previously granted you an opportunity, but you chose not to cherish it. You have provoked me. Do you think this can be overlooked? General Manager Jiang stepped forward, stating, Chairman Lin, please instruct us on how to proceed. Throw these contemptible individuals out of Huading Plaza, ensuring they never set foot in it again, Lin Yun declared, narrowing his eyes. After a brief pause, he added, and disseminate their personal information throughout the Qingyang business district. Any company that dares to employ them shall be opposing Huading Group. Do you comprehend? Understood. General Manager Jiang nodded in affirmation. What? Upon hearing Lin Yun's words, the heavily made-up woman immediately displayed an expression of despair. This meant that their work here was not only lost, but they would also face a ban in Qingyang City. You lot, throw them out. With a commanding tone, General Manager Jiang instructed the security personnel, who promptly rushed forward to seize the heavily made-up woman and 4 sales representatives, dragging them outside. After the security removed them, Lin Yun turned to survey the customers in the store. Those who had previously sneered at Lin Yun now hastily lowered their heads, filled with trepidation, unwilling to meet his gaze. They had never imagined that the seemingly insignificant individual they mocked was, in fact, the chairman of Huading Group. Although these customers possessed a modest amount of wealth, they felt like mere ants when compared to someone of the stature of the Huading chairman. After scanning the room, Lin Yun's gaze finally settled on a middle-aged man nearby. This man was the very one who had previously spoken on Lin Yun's behalf, even offering to buy him clothes. At this moment, the middle-aged man appeared somewhat apprehensive, realizing he was in the presence of the chairman of Huading Group. Greetings. Allow me to formally introduce myself. I am Lin Yun, the chairman of the Qingyang branch of Huading Group. Approaching the middle-aged man, Lin Yun smiled and extended his hand, exuding humility. Mr. Lin, can I really shake your hand? The middle-aged man stammered. Why not? If you delay any longer, my hand might just cramp up, Lin Yun replied with a grin. Haha, then I shall graciously oblige. The middle-aged man chuckled as he reached out to shake Lin Yun's hand. Mr. Lin, I am Kong Liangkai, a human resources manager at a small company. He introduced himself. After a brief pause, Kong Liangkai awkwardly continued. Mr. Lin, I sincerely apologize for my earlier behavior. I had no idea you were such an esteemed individual. I was only trying to come to your aid. Not at all. You were merely trying to help me. I should be the one thanking you, Lin Yun replied with a smile. However, I truly did not expect you to be the chairman of Huading Group. You dress so simply, Kong Liangkai remarked. Like you, I come from humble beginnings, which is why I prefer not to wear designer labels to showcase myself. I equally disdain those who look down on others, Lin Yun responded with a smile. Chapter 78. Attracting Talent. Chairman Lin, you are undoubtedly the most unique chairman I have ever encountered. Could not help but give Lin Yun a thumbs up. Having met numerous chairmen and bosses, had always seen them clad in designer brands. However, he had never before encountered one as unpretentious as Lin Yun, who lacked even a luxury watch. The disparity between these chairmen and Lin Yun's stature was staggering, instilling in a profound respect for him. At that moment, Lin Yun smiled and said, Would you be interested in joining us at Huading Group? Join Huading Group? Was momentarily taken aback. Indeed, the position is Human Resources Manager, and as for the salary, regardless of your previous earnings, I will triple it, Lin Yun stated with a smile. Swallowed hard. Huading Group was renowned throughout the province, its reputation towering over the small company where he currently worked. Chairman Lin, may I inquire why? Asked, still in disbelief. Because I admire you as well, Lin Yun replied with a smile. Despite their lack of prior acquaintance, Lin Yun had been perceived as a mere pauper by many, yet had willingly defended him and offered generous assistance. This alone was sufficient for Lin Yun to ascertain his commendable character. Such talent was rare, and Lin Yun could not afford to let it slip away. After a brief pause, Lin Yun continued, Moreover, I possess another identity. I am the grandson of Lu Zhizhong. My future endeavors will not be confined to the small city of Qingyang, but will extend across the southwestern provinces and even nationwide. By aligning yourself with me, you too shall traverse further horizons. What? The grandson of Lu Zhizhong? Gasped, swallowing hard again. He was well aware that Lu Zhizhong was the wealthiest individual in the southwest, a legendary figure of immense stature. He never anticipated that Lin Yun was Lu Zhizhong's grandson. Such a connection far surpassed the mere title of chairman of Huading Group's Qingyang branch. The revelation stunned even Wang Shui, who stood nearby, her eyes shimmering with astonishment. She too recognized the significance of Lu Zhizhong. However, deeming the moment inappropriate for inquiries, she resolved to ask Lin Yun later about the circumstances surrounding this astonishing revelation. Lin Yun patted his shoulder and continued, I believe that with you as my human resources manager at Huading, you will effectively manage personnel matters, eliminate any undesirable elements, and recruit more exceptional employees. What say you? Are you willing? I am willing, nodded enthusiastically. The owner of the small company he worked for was unscrupulous and had already contemplated resigning. Thus, with such a monumental opportunity falling into his lap, he was more than willing to accept. Excellent. Report to Huading tomorrow, and I shall make the necessary arrangements with the company, Lin Yun concluded. Mr. Lin, I am truly grateful to you. Without your elevation, I might never have had the opportunity to become a manager in a prestigious conglomerate like Huading, exclaimed Kong Liang, brimming with excitement. It is just as I have said. This is merely the beginning. If you perform well, I assure you that your potential for advancement is immense. Lin Yun replied with a smile. Rest assured, I will exert myself to the utmost. Kong Liang nodded vigorously, his gaze resolute. At that moment, the shop owner, having received news, hurriedly entered from outside. The proprietor was a portly man. Chairman Lin, I sincerely apologize. The owner rushed directly to Lin Yun, repeatedly offering his apologies. Clearly, he was already aware of the situation at hand. The owner, knowing that he had angered Lin Yun, was understandably fearful. As a mere word from Lin Yun could see his store expelled from the Huading Plaza, or even render him unable to survive in Qingyang City. There is no need for apologies. However, in the future, ensure you do not hire those with a shallow outlook. Lin Yun stated calmly. Yes, yes. The owner nodded profusely, akin to a chick pecking rice. Furthermore, I have purchased this dress. Lin Yun pointed to a lace-trimmed long skirt displayed separately. If you like it, I shall gift it to you, the owner said with a bow and a smile. Do you think I am in need of such trifles? Lin Yun frowned. No, certainly not. The owner responded in a fluster. Since it is not, then please charge it to my card, a total of 188,000. I am not lacking in such funds, Lin Yun replied nonchalantly. After selecting a few garments for Wang Shui, Lin Yun handed the card to the owner. The owner accepted the card and promptly retrieved the requested items, wrapping them carefully before personally handing them to Lin Yun. Upon exiting the shop, Lin Yun gestured, "Let us proceed to the shop next door." With a wave of his hand, he led General Manager Jiang and other executives towards the store he had first entered. Upon entering, the employees were taken aback by the imposing presence of General Manager Jiang and her entourage. The store manager, a middle-aged woman with dyed red hair, rushed to greet them with an overly eager smile that seemed almost strained. General Manager Jiang, what brings you all here? We are accompanying Chairman Lin. This is the chairman of our Huading Group's Qingyang branch, General Manager Jiang replied with composure. The chairman of Huading. Upon hearing this title, the staff were momentarily stunned. They quickly turned to Lin Yun, bowing and greeting him. Chairman Lin. Their demeanor was marked by utmost respect, tinged with a hint of trepidation. After all, this was the chairman of the Huading Group. They realized that this was perhaps the highest-ranking individual they had ever encountered in person. So, now you remember to greet me? Earlier, when I entered with my friend, you completely disregarded me. Your audacity is truly remarkable, Lin Yun remarked with a cold smile. At his words, the manager and several employees suddenly recalled that approximately 20 minutes prior,